Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Ooh, let's wait for some. Hey, Wizard. King Wizard. Is this lighting right? Uh, oh, I look crazy without no makeup. Maybe it's the less lighting. No. The makeup be tearing up my face. I can't with it. It's going to have to be au natural. Maybe I could have put on a little bit of. Do the show like this. Hey, Lexi. Hey, Charlie. You guys are so kind. Did you guys see the preview for thank you, Wizard? Did you guys see the preview for the Beverly Hills reunion, the new preview? Everything been tearing my face up lately. Listen, like I got a bump here, my eyes keep watering. I don't know if it's allergies or the makeup. I think it's allergies because I ain't have makeup on today. My eyes were just running. But I'm looking at the way my face looks on here. It looks a little crazy. I might put a little. Maybe I'll just put the little gold shimmer stuff on. But whatever. We ain't here for all of that. Not yet. All right. So every time I play a preview. Oh wait, let me every time I play the housewife stuff, I don't know how the other content creators can play the the content creators can play the other I don't know how they can play the previews, I mean the housewife stuff, because when I get off here I get a note say, oh, you can't, we have to take out trim the segments with the housewives things, but it takes out the live chat, I've been told, when I do it like that. So, but I'm not monetized, so I don't get penalized in that way. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just show it in like little bits and pieces, maybe. But it'll take the live chat away, which is okay. I wonder, folks review. Right. I think I need to find that fair use. Maybe if I put the fair use thing. See, my eyes itching already. Maybe if I put the fair use statement in the comments, I'll figure it out, child. But y'all have to watch it. So, do y'all have Twitter or X? Because I can post it on my Twitter and you guys can just go watch it. Fuck it, I'm gonna play it. Hold on. See, we taking one for the team. Sometimes they play it in small bits. All right, so I'm gonna do that because it really, I'm not gonna say upset me because I don't know these people, but it really upset me because, like, I think we're getting ready to trade in Garcelle and her race baiting for Bose. I hope she's not. What am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? Hey, Candy, Richie and the Bees. Bzzz, put a hex on the whole family. Drops. It helps for eye allergy. Okay, I will do that. Let me take a picture of that. Because my eyes, they just been watering. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the makeup. Because like I said, I did get some Target makeup. It's called the Lip Bar. And I have been using that because I didn't want to use my good MAC and Pat McGrath stuff just, sitting in my room. But I don't know. But I didn't have any makeup on today and my eyes were watering, but not as bad. So what are we doing now? Let's see. Fair use. Okay. I need to find that. So my date, it was just a ride to something brewing with Buzz. Yes. Dressed in all black like that. Oh man. My date, so guys, he's only 30 years old. I'm 45. So I don't know about all that. You know? It was cute though. He took me to where I needed to go. We had a nice little conversation. Then he dropped me back off. We handled our business, and actually I was talking to him about some stuff about as far as getting my hair. Hey S Lover. About because I had this hair product that I want to get out to you guys, and he seems like pretty on top of his shit. So maybe we could do like business. He could help like do business together. Maybe it could start off that way, but we'll see. Now I want you guys to see this preview, so let me pull it up. Pardonnez-moi. All right, now I need to. Cause I'm also streaming on Twitter. I need to put. I need to share this on Twitter. Hold on, share. Copy. Don't forget to thumbs up. All right, let's see. I have to keep in mind for the playback too. To not have so much like dead air. Let's see. Brit, Beverly Hills. Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Oh, you know what? I was actually talking to Richie on here. So let me just share the screen. Why you gotta be so rude? Get what you can get from him. Right, Candy. It's like Candy. Ow. You probably get tired of that. People singing, busting out in song when you come up on the scene. Just like Candy. I can feel it when you walk. If you be keeping up. Yes. And I also want to talk about Kenya. Now I don't really watch, I don't pay attention to it while it's on. But I did watch Kenya the Kenya of it all. And I have a few thoughts about that. So let's start with Beverly Hills. So don't. So y'all want to say Jelly's Fertility should come. I don't know if Jennifer Tilly is built for this because these girls, Dorit was like on a rampage, and I was telling Gabor, I was saying that's a hell of a freshman season for Jennifer Tilly to have to come in on, where you have Dorit and her coke rage, rants, whatever you want to call them. Her and Kyle not speaking. Then not Dorit, Garcelle and her mess and her quitting and them coming for Sutton. They might have scared the poor lady away. I hope she comes back. Kenya went out, said she did. And I need all my Kenya. Big Dorit was getting the girls together. Was she, or was she on a coke rant? You know, I feel like with Dorit, you don't get points for picking on the weak one. And what I saw was Dorit. I see why PK doesn't want to talk to Dorit, number one. And why I wish Kai would be like, Dorit, I don't like you anymore. That's why I talk to PK. I don't know what y'all think is so cute about Dorit. Let me say. Just a supermodel. She do coke to say she's too skinny. She's not crazy to me. But she's mean. That was like kind of like cruel. Sutton couldn't get a damn word in. And I know y'all think that's cute, and I don't. All right, so let's go to the preview. Hey, Shelps. All right, this is Richie. I'll agree to disagree, but you have the right. But you're right. If the franchise is coming to tiptoeing around women of color, then diversity may not be needed. All right, so let's see if we go to the original. Okay, just the original from Jay's reality blog. Oh, we also got to watch Armand Wiggins. He reported that Tasha K was coming at Lauren LaRosa. So I want to talk about that too. Let's see. Exactly. I was about to say, Richie, Dorit was getting the girls together, but it wasn't like she had much competition. She was going after the weak one. Right. And that's my thing, because Jennifer Tilly was laughing at you just as much as they even get me with when I have pictures of them up here. Jennifer Tilly was laughing at you and talking about PK just as much as, well, not just as much, but she was sitting right there on the after show with Sutton talking about you and PK like a dog. You ain't say shit to her. Sorry, I'm eating my lunch. Damn, my clip's off. We just getting started, Lisa. I'm tired of Dorit too, and I hope next season is not going to be Dorit. You know the podcast I was playing for y'all yesterday, the Brown Bros, they're just sick of the whole Fox Sports 5 controlling the narrative. And now that Garcelle is gone, you don't really have someone who's going to call them out on this shit. Now, I will say that about Garcelle. Just like MC Light said, Dorit is just a chit chatter. She willing to keep her job. Exactly. Jennifer didn't want any smoke, but Jennifer is not the type of person who even does smoke. Yes, hit the like button. Please. Dorit just getting started. And that's my fear. We don't have someone to shut Dorit down. I'm sick of the Fox Sports 5. Because think of it, whether you like Dorit or not, this is what we have to look forward to next season. Garcelle's leaving. Bose and Dorit are friends, so they're just gonna pick on Sutton next season. What's by episode 3, I was tired of Dorit hollering and screaming at Kyle. So now what we gonna talk about? Y'all gonna get tired of Dorit and her bullshit. Watch. I think everybody's sick of Kyle. I'm gonna play some more of the Bravos podcast. They reviewed it. I'll play some more of what they say about Kyle. They hate Kyle. All right, let's see.
Is there a part of you that should be pleased that Dorit has a spokesperson?
Who have I tried to buy? To throw around. Who have I tried to buy? Money, honey.
Oh, here she comes.
Who have I? Well, you've been calling people honey all day. Who have I tried to buy? I'd like to know.
Well, I'm going to say that Sutton is very generous. I don't really feel like she tries to buy anybody. Like she'll give people gifts and things.
Now you're saying she's cheap?
I think she's cheap.
Oh,
I think you're
frugal.
She's definitely not cheap. She's not cheap.
Moving on to the 4th of July.
I play it in small increments. Like, you see how they all ganging up on Sutton? This is what next season is going to be. Yes, she did. Did you hear Garcelle say she's definitely not cheap? And why is Garcelle sitting there with the sourpuss? This is my thing, right? Garcelle. It's not like Garcelle got ganged up on at the reunion. They all got a little bit. You even had Jennifer Tilly just came out. They pressed her about what she said, even though Dorit didn't give her anything. She let that shit slide. Because what she gonna say to Jennifer Tilly? She ain't gonna berate her. But Jennifer Tilly got some. Bose and Kyle, not Bose. Kyle and Dorit went at it for like I feel like the whole second half of the reunion is Kyle and Dorit going at it. Garcelle, she got it on the first part of the reunion. It's not like everyone was just picking on Garcelle the whole time. So like I'm wondering why, first of all, even right here, before she gets to the part where she walks out, why is your face so twisted up? Why are you sitting there with an attitude? Like, really, you really think nobody gonna call you out on all the shady shit you've been saying during the season? Really? I don't respect that. Let me read the comments. They think Sutton is a weirdo, which she is. The only reason why they tolerate her is because she's rich. And that goes back to when I said that Kyle, Sutton, and Garcelle had an alliance at the beginning of the season. Think about it. That's why Sutton invited Kyle down to Augusta with her. Kyle didn't really want to go down there. She didn't want to go to no damn Georgia. And that was Sutton. Did Kyle say, why did she want me to go? Did she say something like that? Let me read your comments. Garcelle checked out. Wait a minute. Checked out after the first episode. Sutton is socially awkward and they never liked her from when she stepped on the scene. That is absolutely right. But then, remember when Diana was on and Sutton and Kyle would go at it? I guess Kathy, I don't know if Kyle and Kathy wasn't speaking, but Kyle, I remember Kyle calling Sutton like a little sister. Remember when she was renting her house? Yeah, she said she was frugal. And her girlfriend, Garcelle, said, no, she's not. All right, let's play. Kim knew how to get a bitch up off her. Yes, she did. And I feel like Dorit, feels empowered with Bose next to her. And it almost feels like the ladies are scared of Bose. I have this picture I want to show y'all with Dorit standing next to Bose. And even on the Brow Bros, they were like, Dorit gets superpowers when Bose comes around. And if you see, let me show it to you in my phone. Look at this. Look at this. It's like Bose is her bodyguard. Because Dorit is getting like this superpower because Bose is around. Just look at the visual of it. All right, now let me play the rest of this.
July party. Garcelle, you accused Bose of being Dorit's spokesperson.
Come on into the house.
I'm not comfortable here.
She was in. To congregate here at the front. It's like Dorit is hosting a party.
Stop being Dorit's spokesperson.
Is there a part of you that should be pleased that Dorit has a spokesperson who can deliver her message succinctly? That is the point. That's the succinct.
Y'all see Garcelle attitude? I'm gonna play the rest. I'm just trying to play it in maybe minute increments, so I don't get. Maybe they'll leave me. Maybe they'll leave me alone. But you see how the Garcelle face is twisted up. I'm gonna rewind it Because I want y'all to pay attention.
Person who can deliver her message succinctly. That is the point.
That is the point.
That's the succinct point. Sorry, Garcelle.
That's okay. I think what I was really, I think, first of all, I was having a bad morning. But secondly, I
girl.
felt like it wasn't like, oh, she came over and said, hey, you guys, what's going on?
You act like there needs to be an investigation. What I knew was that Sutton wanted to leave. My question was, why was she still sitting there? If she wanted to leave, let her go. And so my question was, if Sutton wanted to leave, then she'd be gone. I know you didn't. And so that's why even in the after show, when you said I was an angry Black woman, basically, I said,
Who said
no.
that?
This one?
I mean, I'm like, what did I do, Bose, to make you so almost angry at me? I didn't understand where that was coming from.
She said, I didn't know why she was so angry. And I'm like, angry? When did you see me angry?
I don't remember
Like, all I was saying, yeah, you did say I was angry.
Well,
and Garcelle, you didn't even pick up on that.
I didn't even hear
And
it.
I
I'm
was like,
hearing it for the
You
first
said,
time.
I don't know why she's so angry at me.
Yeah.
So you were saying you
And
didn't
I was like, angry.
context of the
Why would
party.
you take
Because you really,
me?
you kind of were yelling at me.
See, now, girl, you gotta straighten up.
You didn't know
Don't
what
say
was
that I was
going
yelling
on.
because I don't
You didn't
yell.
know what was going on.
No one has ever seen me yell here.
Okay, you came in strong.
I am strong.
And you didn't know what had been going on.
It didn't take a rocket scientist to understand what was going on.
You tried.
Okay. A couple of things to unpack. So, all right, let me read the comments. All right, Wizard, I'm so sick of Kyle. Malaya. The way Dorit was talking all hard as something, they would have made me slap her in real life. Exactly. She's really bullying her. I don't know why my phone keeps trying to turn off. Hold on, guys. All right, my phone was turned off. The way Dorit was talking all hard as something. We need someone like Kim to come and get the girls together. Yeah, I wish Kim was feeling better. And I feel like Dorit is in power next to Bose and almost feels like the ladies are scared of Bose. All right, we read that. Yeah, but Kyle, doesn't treat Sutton right. It's always seemed like one-sided friendship to me. Yes. Lisa Mack. I guess I was laughing at my picture. Do you see her how she looked like Shrek next to Dorit? Of course she feels empowered. Bose make her feel like a strong Black woman. Wizard, now you wrong. Hit that like button, y'all. Garcelle, man, AF. Yes, she is. Garcelle is pissed. But why? Because they asked you about what you said. Like, what did they say? Remind me what was said so bad to Garcelle in the first episode. I'm trying to think. Because she said because of the robbery thing? Is that why she's so mad? But you said it. Low key, I really think they cut the part out about Bose saying I would sue you because of all the backlash Bose was getting online. I think they cut that part out. I think Bose I think Bose said that shit. They just cut it out. They always use having a bad day or a lot. This is my thing with Garcelle. I feel like she's trying to pull a Kyle or be like Kyle or do the things that Kyle does. You know, like she's so whiny. Oh, I was having a bad day. These are the things that the white ladies do. Not saying Garcelle can't do it, but girl, come on. We don't want to see that shit when the Karens do it. We don't want to see you on your Karen. Is Garcelle backpedaling or is Garcelle pussy popping? Because she said that shit and you are queen microaggression. Why didn't you catch it? Why didn't you say, be careful with the word angry? But I'm getting ready to give you my feelings on it in a second. I'm going to read these comments and then I'm going to go in. I don't know where is Q. Garcelle, you know. Garcelle, you know who said that. Oh, Garcelle. They going to light Garcelle S up for that on Twitter. They probably already are. No, it's kind of like mixed coming at Bulls. We can read the comments if y'all want to. She only cry black when she is called broke. So she only cry black when she's broke. I don't know. Let's see. I don't take what Sutton said as a microaggression. I understand that what I understand she was trying to convey. I understand she was trying to convey with how Bose came at her because I felt the same way. She came at her like she don't like her and don't. That's where I'm at with it as a lover. Know what's going on. Garcelle is sick of this shit. The Fox Force 5. Yes, she is. Yes, Richie, exactly. Because Kyle just said it. Okay, I'm sick of the bad days and anxiety on a handstand. Pussy popping on a handstand. Okay, she told everybody. Okay, she hold everybody Rose accountable but her bestie. Garcelle has checked out. Bose is on some bullshit. Yes, she is. DGF. This is probably why she said that kinfolk comment. But it's still, if anything, if anybody should be saying it, it should be Boz because it should be Boz because Garcelle is the one who don't have. Garcelle didn't call her out because Garcelle didn't call Sutton out. Hey Q, I'm just reading these comments real quick.
Good evening.
Good evening, Zolly. All right, this is the last comment I'm gonna read. Then we're gonna go. Now I haven't talked to Q at all. I don't know where he stands. I just know I think we're on the same page. But okay, you can't argue or make a point nor apologize to people who are hell bent on misunderstanding you. Are you talking about Garcelle DGF? I feel like the girls have gone out of their way to. All right, we're not even gonna go into. We're gonna come back to that comment. I'm gonna leave it up. So Bose, let's get on Miss Bose, right?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, Bose, you were angry at them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You were angry. Larger, I don't feel like hollering and screaming at you with you right now. If you're not gonna let me talk, I'm gonna mute you.
Oh Lord.
Let me get my point out, Larger, first. Good evening, Larger. I'm sorry. Now, this is what I wrote on my comment. I said, first, let's stop acting like Bose approached them and with peace and love. She was absolutely mad at them for sitting in the hallway, babying Sutton. She was pressing the shit out of them to return to the party on Dorit's behalf because Dorit was really pissed at Kyle for chasing after Sutton. This was right after the Augusta trip, and Kyle and Sutton had a little bit of a, they bonded a little bit. I remember when Kyle got up to go chase after Sutton, Dorit was irked from the rip. So Bose coming in, Bose is absolutely being Dorit's spokesperson in this moment. Okay. Bose insisting that the ladies just let Sutton sit there saying, because if she was just going to leave, she should have just left, even though Sutton was waiting for her car, that's akin to saying fuck Sutton, right? That's, what would you call it? All right, we're not gonna call it angry. That's mean. It's basically like fuck her. Let her sit out there alone. Like, stop babying her. That is the tone. That is the vibe. Sutton is valid in her feelings. Bo's tone was mad aggressive and demanding they rejoin the party as if she was someone's mother scolding her children. Even her tone right now in this clip is hostile and confrontational. I understand that maybe wasn't her intention, but that is not how it's coming across. As a Black woman, I say this with all sincerity, no hate or malice. Please let this be the last Black cast member on this franchise. The weaponization of race is ruining the show. We've seen Garcelle weaponize Black Twitter for the past couple of years, and Bowles look like she's about to pick up the torch. I want to see my rich white women in their natural habitats and not tiptoeing around the Black girl because they're scared they're going to offend her. So basically my points were Bowles was angry. Now, we can use a different word. Bowles was upset at them for sitting in the hallway. She was doing it on Dorit's behalf. She, like Garcelle said, stopped being her spokesperson in that moment. She was talking to them girls like they were children. Like, y'all need to get back in the party. Like, she was really pressing them. So for Bowles to try to act like she wasn't, she did not even call you an angry Black woman. And Sutton's exact words were, her exact quote was, "What did I do, Bose, to make you almost angry with me?" So she did not even call you an angry Black woman. So let's stop with this race bullshit. Now, I'ma shut up right now. You go. What do you think, Hugh?
So this is what I feel. So I watched the reunion. So I was out of town for work, and I watched the reunion in my hotel room.
Ooh.
Girl.
Get any company?
No, maybe I don't even get down like that.
Well, I love hotels. Oh, but go ahead.
Well, we can talk about that rather than this bullshit. I feel like this. Hey, Wizard, I missed you too. Until next Tuesday when I do my review. So I'm gonna do a double review next week. Anyway, I feel like this.
Wait, before you start, Q, before we leave, please give me your phone number or your email address so I can contact you prior to doing stuff, so I know when you're going on, you know when I'm going on, stuff like that.
I will.
Okay.
So when I saw the clip for next week's episode, this is where I stand at with it. And I said this during my review, and I'm standing on it. I'm not a Black woman. So I'm not. So let me just say that right now. With that said, I am Black. And at the end of the day, there was nothing wrong with what Sutton said. This is the problem that I have when we have these different races on these all, one race kind of franchise. I said the same thing when it came to Kim Zolciak. I'm going to say the same thing when it comes to Bose. You are not. People can say what they want to say to you. Now, everything comes with a consequence. I can say whatever I want to say to you. It comes with a consequence. However, at the end of the day, you came over to them angry. You did not know what was going on. You didn't come over and say, "Hey, y'all, what's going on? Why y'all sitting over here?" You came over there angry and was pretty much like, "What y'all doing? Y'all need to come back in the party. What y'all doing over here? She doing it, blah, 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 blah." No, she should have came in the same way that Erica came in. Erica hit the door and Erica said, "Oh, what's going on? What happened?" You come over there being Dorit's spokesperson, listening to Dorit, and you walked over there and you were aggressive. You were angry. You were elevating your voice. So for you to get up there and say, you're not letting Sutton. Well, I'll get into Sutton again. I'll get into Sutton in a minute. But you're not letting Sutton saying what she need to say. You keep cutting the girl off. You're over talking her. You're not this. I am strong. I am this. I am that. Like, you're doing way too much. I've been told y'all about Bose, though. I told y'all about Bose day one. As soon as I saw there's something wrong with this bitch, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. As far as Sutton goes, this is the issue that I'm starting to have with these reunions. Married to Medicine, Potomac, and Beverly Hills, because that's the only reunions we've seen so far. Y'all filmed for, let's just say y'all filmed for 9 months. We literally are seeing how y'all are acting, right? We literally seeing how y'all acting. We get down to the reunion. They are playing the clips of how y'all are acting at the reunion. Y'all are watching the clips, and then y'all sit there and say, "Oh, well, that's not how it's supposed to be." Oh, well, that's not how it's supposed to. We literally just saw it. Bose, you walked over there and you were angry. You did not like the fact that they were sitting over there in that corner, whatever. Fine, cool. Not gonna take that away from you. But you did not even bother to get to the bottom of what was going on. You just felt like, oh, well, they're not inside the house. They need to come back into the house and do this and do that. We inside the house, that's for pre-foreclosure. We sitting inside the house. My car is waiting for me to leave. They decided to walk over there to Sutton. Sutton didn't call them over there. They decided, oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm looking at the news.
As they do when everybody leaves, except for when Garcelle storms off, don't nobody run after her. But like, they all go check on their friends when they leave.
Now, in the after show, do I think Garcelle should have said something to Sutton? Yes and no. I think Garcelle could have been like, you kind of got to watch what you say sometimes. But then I also feel like, well, damn, if I check her every time, because I don't think this is what I was gonna say. I don't think there was any ill will behind it when she said Bose is angry at me. I don't think
or a microaggression. Like, why can't we call if a black woman is angry? Why can't we say that?
And the other thing is, it goes back into what I was saying about the super early seasons of Housewives. Kim was every white piece of trash, trailer trash, white whore, white this, white that. And I used to be like, well, damn.
Yeah.
You talking to this girl? Now, if she would have came back and said, you black bitch, or you ghetto piece of trash, or that's why you ride around acting, screaming, where are you Brent's daddy and blah, blah, blah. You scream all this shit out the window like some hood bitch. Everybody would have had a problem with it. I don't like that these shows are turning into a race issue. These ladies live a certain kind of way. They live in their own bubble, which is not always a bad thing, but I just don't think everything is a race issue. And I do not think that Sutton was, I don't think that Sutton was being racist. I don't think that Sutton was being whatever they people, whatever.
No, there wasn't, it's not I don't feel like it was a microaggression. Now, all of a sudden, we can't say when a black woman is angry.
Yeah. So, yeah.
All right, Larger.
Hey, Richie B, how'd it go yesterday with the guy?
It was all right. He's only 30 years old. We'll talk about that later. Everybody wasn't privy to that.
Hey, I'm not adverse to getting them young and training them as long as they're legal.
Okay.
Get them young and training, right? Okay. So weaponization of race on this. No, I don't feel like, I always say, being black in white space does not mean you're playing a race card or weaponizing race, because now they're forced to recognize their own inherent racial bias, because now it's forced upon them in a member of the group. Garcelle's blackness in and of itself is not a weapon. It should not be weaponized. When she's speaking of her experience as a black participant in these spaces, that's still not her weaponizing. That's still not her pulling a race card. That's her speaking about her black experience in an otherwise white space where these women might not notice their bias. And as the first black woman, she fought for her respect on this show. She earned her respect. She taught these women how to interact with her blackness on this show. That doesn't mean that she's responsible to, by then proxy, make it like everybody else, I'm the Harriet Tubman for all the rest of you black people. No, you need to fight for your own respect. You need to define how you need to be seen. And Boz is conflicted because in one sentence, oh, I am strong. And in the next sentence, oh, you didn't clock that, Garcelle? No, so you're either strong and you can clock it by the white woman yourself without assigning responsibility to me, your black sestra, or you're not strong and you really do need some help because you're playing weak sauce right now by turning to me and acting like I should check her for a valid observation of your state at that time, which was anger and therefore not a microaggression. I yield.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, I don't think that. I
Go
don't
ahead.
think really quickly. I don't. Garcelle didn't teach them girls how to talk to her. Garcelle
Number
didn't teach
one.
anything, and I'm going to tell you why. And as much as I go up for Garcelle, at the end of the day, she's punk puss. And at the end of the day, she didn't want those girls to argue with her. And then when they would call her out, she would say shit like, well, that's what you can't say that to black women. You can't say that. You can't say this. No, I actually can say how I felt, because the comment was towards you. The comment was, and I'm going back, but the comment was, you didn't pay your bill. That has nothing to do with being a black woman. That means you didn't put your money up. So Garcelle didn't teach those girls how to talk to her. She didn't teach them anything that they don't know how to already do. She just cried and whined when she didn't get away. And y'all know I go up for Garcelle.
Yes, you do. Let me read some of these comments. Let me go to the bottom. She couldn't check her. She needed that house for the baby shower. Wizard, stop playing so much. I've always wondered if the ladies can see all the clips, like the inserted ones. See how y'all tear down a black woman. Are these old? Hold on.
You know they old because you know Wizard be on that bullshit.
I don't know. You can say you can say that to a Haitian. Oh, let me go back up some. I'm sorry. Q, did your thing update, like where they have this share referral link?
No,
like the way you post the comment?
Mine's still the same.
You got an iPhone?
Yeah.
Because I'm using an Android to stream on my phone. Yeah, they changed it on Android.
Maybe because it's on the end. I don't know. But mine look the same as any other time.
All right, so I'm doing this from my computer. It's a little different. All right, let's see what this says. Sutton said almost angry at me. She didn't even say angry at me. Exactly. And that's how she felt. And that's how I felt. I felt that in that moment, Bose came up like, why y'all I don't think Bose has enough self-awareness to see how she's coming across. These girls were sitting in the hallway waiting for Sutton's ride to come. Dorit was pissed. She was really mad that Kyle was over there with them. And she was like, why y'all sitting over here with her? This is mad rude. Like, y'all need to get back into the party. And they said,
because she only heard Dorit's side. She didn't hear the whole story about what actually happened.
Exactly. She only heard Dorit's side, number one. Then Sutton said, I don't want to come back in. And she still was pressing them. Like, I don't know if y'all know what press mean, but press mean like to apply pressure to somebody. Like, she was pressing them. Now, whether y'all want to call it angry or whatever y'all want to call it, it wasn't done out of peace, love, and hair grease from Booze. So Sutton is absolutely valid in her feelings. And why bring up calling you an angry black woman? Because that's not even what she said. She said, first of all, she said almost angry, but why even introduce that into the conversation? It's already, you know what I'm saying? Like, why even put that into the atmosphere?
And the other thing is this is reality TV, right? This is a reality show, and what's going to end up happening now? People are going to say, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of the black people on Beverly Hills. I'm sick of the white people in Atlanta. Just make it an all white cast. Make it an all black cast. And it's like,
that's what I meant with it.
Yeah, and that's and I'm not saying this to you, but it's like it's unfair because we should all be able to move in situations where everything is not a race issue.
Right. But they make it. They're making it to where it's not enjoyable. I don't know if it's the fans
It's the
No,
fans.
it's the fans. It's 90% the fans and 10%. Did you see everybody's face when she said it? Did you see Erica's face? Did you see Kyle's face? I'll rewind it in case y'all didn't see it.
Yeah, we saw their face, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, we are up here on the stage. We trying to get through our differences and stuff like this, but it's like, damn, now here we go with a race conversation.
Another one. Garcelle just looks so pissed, don't she? I don't know if you
I'm
were
telling
here.
you, I think Garcelle came into the reunion with the fuckets.
But why? She didn't, because at the beginning she said, I hope we can all come together and have a picture. She was happy at the beginning of the reunion. It wasn't
She
until
wasn't
they
as
were walking back to the seat. She said, oh, I thought they was going to come at Sutton. She was mad that they came at her. She thought all the smoke was going to be for Sutton. She was going to interject a little bit here and there, and it was going to be business as usual. But they had something for that ass.
I don't agree. I feel like even when she said, oh, this year I hope we can get a picture, she didn't say it like, oh my God, this year I hope we can all get a picture. She wasn't like all elated to be there. She wasn't like conveying like excitement or joy in her voice. She wasn't like that or anything. You know, like she was like, I think
she
I
wouldn't
want
have
to be
even
able to get
suggested the picture if she
Right. She wouldn't have suggested the picture if she didn't want to be there. Garcelle was the one who loved the picture. Nobody else in the cast.
She actually cut Kyle off. Kyle was in the middle of speaking, and Garcelle cut her off to say the thing about the picture. So she absolutely intended to be there for the picture. She did not.
And that doesn't, so me saying she came in with the fuckets doesn't mean she didn't want to be there. I'm simply acknowledging
That's
that she
exactly
came
what
in
that means, though.
edge. That's not what it means. The fuckets mean fuck what they about to say. Fuck, I'm not listening. She came in with that kind of fuck it and accumulated into a fuck it, I'm leaving.
That's not even the attitude that Garcelle had, though. She didn't have a fucking attitude because she couldn't even hold. If she had that attitude, she would have been able to hold her own on the stage when the girls was coming after her. Instead, she had to wait till she got backstage, and then she had a whole bunch of smoke backstage. And then again, even when she got back on the stage and she said, yeah, Erica, let's talk about it. And Erica told her what it was. She didn't shut up. So Garcelle didn't have a fucking attitude. She had a defeated attitude.
In my opinion, like I just said, what I feel is she had a fuck it attitude. So I'm sticking with she had a fuck it attitude from the beginning through the first, through the second. We're gonna see it really hit something in the third. There's even talk that she had some kind of there was a kerfuffle behind stage with production or something behind before she even came out. There's talk of that. So if there is that also that could add to the energy that I'm picking up. It doesn't have to match what you guys said, and I don't think she was defeated out there. I think, as always, in true Garcelle fashion,
what you watching?
I'm saying because you guys, okay, let's get it straight. So, how do you feel that she's defeated?
We saw it. We saw it. We know she defeated because she even walked off the stage at the end when they were about to take the picture and they were doing a toast. We don't know why she walked off, but she even walked off. She was defeated. She said it out her mouth. I didn't think I was going to be in the hot seat. I thought it was going to be sudden. Then she get backstage. She got all the smoke for Erica, but she don't bring it on stage when Erica is continuing to be on her neck. Garcelle was defeated. You can see it on her face. That's not a fucking attitude. That's a defeated attitude, along with her also saying, oh, well, I can't say nothing. I can't do nothing. I can't say nothing. There is this, blah, blah. Girl, grow a set. Get up there and tell them bitches how you feel. Don't wait till you get backstage to tell them how you feel. The same way she was back there saying, fuck Erica, fuck Erica. You should have said this shit when Erica was on the stage in your face and asking you and telling you that you weren't interested. Then you should have said, Erica, fuck you, because you're not interested either. So I guess we two non-interesting bitches up on this stage. That's what Garcelle should have said. But instead,
that's what a fucking attitude would have been like. I'm burning the house down.
That is a defeated attitude. A fucking attitude is, I'm about to let you bitches have it and stop playing on me. Because
I'm not coming back.
Well, okay, so I'm glad that we're explaining like what our defeateds are. So to me, that's not a defeated Garcelle. Defeated It's the consistent Garcelle. She doesn't let these women see her sweat a lot. She doesn't give them all of her emotions. She gives them what she wants them to have. And what the complaint has been is that it hasn't been the neck roll, eye pop that people are yearning for from
That's
her. She keeps it
no.
classy. She keeps it classy in the midst of those ladies. You guys can say what you want. I'm saying what I want. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm saying what's on my mind.
Can we just talk about the preview? Can we play the
Top
preview?
Shelf, are you up here?
Hello.
Top
And
Shelf?
she
Yeah.
had
Hey.
fuck it. And she even said fuck it on top of it. So I'm right.
Okay. Hey, Top Shelf.
So I think like when we watch these shows, we all have our own opinion of it.
Right.
I was in the shadows and I said, you know what, let me come up because I look at it totally different.
Okay.
I think that Garcelle has never brought anything to the reunions on any season she's been here. She's never had a quotable moment at the reunion. So I didn't expect anything from her this reunion. When she got up there, all she can do is make faces and pout and do all this other stuff. And then when she asks a follow-up question, she shuts down and say, okay, all right. No, man, okay, or whatever.
So would you call that defeatist or fuck the case of the fuckets? Top Shelf.
I call it defeatist because you can't say fuck it during the confessionals. Then we get to the Super Bowl of the season and you ain't giving nothing. I need you to have that same energy that you had in the dressing room in somebody's face. Dorit had that energy for Sutton.
Yes, she did.
So Garcelle, you need to bring it up and you need to stop talking about how somebody to defend you. Stand on your own. Stand on your own. So that's number one. Number two, when it comes to the whole Bose at the house, my understanding is Bose was saying, listen, I don't know what happened, but why are we at the front of the door? Either you're gonna leave or you're gonna stay, but we don't have to be at the front. Because at that point, Sutton, again, doing white woman, victim tears and all this other stuff, she's making it about her. Girl, leave. It doesn't matter. We'll figure it out later. That's how I got where Bose was coming from.
But
So
she was leaving. She was waiting on her car. They followed her. She didn't tell them to follow her.
Bitch, you in my house.
Follow her. Oh, shit. I'm going to sit in your house and wait to the car. You didn't tell me to get out.
But if you want to leave, you outside on the curb outside
but
of my
the thing
house.
is, that's how you feel. But Dorit didn't say that. Dorit didn't walk over there and tell Sutton you need to leave. That ain't what Dorit said.
The reason why Dorit didn't say that,
Dorit's house, then Dorit needs to say it, not Bose.
Because the reason why Dorit didn't say that is because she knows how the show works. They all know how the show works. Yes, we're gonna fight or whatever, but at the end of the day, we still in scene. We still making TV. So, like she said, Garcelle, don't leave. That's unprofessional. Come on, finish it up. Don't run away. Like, yeah,
who said that?
I mean, at the end of the next clip, what she was saying when Garcelle's walking off from the reunion stage, Dorit says, "Don't leave. That's unprofessional. Just stay."
She said that.
Oh, I missed that. When was this?
It was at the very end.
Yeah.
It was like
I missed that clip. The 7-minute clip.
No, it was the preview.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a whole like clip. It was just like a little, you know how they be mixing everything together.
So going back to something you just said, Top Shelf. The thing with that's another thing, like with Bose, right? She's telling Sutton if she gonna leave, just leave. Girl, you don't even go here because, like Top Shelf just said, and I was listening to was it the Bros? They were saying like basically like with Housewives, like no, it wasn't Bros. I believe it was Dorinda had made a comment about Kenya, which we'll get to next, and she was like, with usually the process or the pattern or whatever you want to call it is, we have a little spat, we insult each other, we make up, and we go on to doing what we were doing, basically, in a nutshell. I could
conflict and resolve.
Right.
Yeah.
So Bo's telling her, if you're gonna leave, just leave. Like, that's not the way we kind of do it here. Like, we don't want the girls to leave. We want the girls to stay. So them trying to get Sutton to leave, to stay, is like kind of in line with usually what they do as housewives. It's like frowned upon when someone leaves. Like when Kyle stormed out of Bo's house. Dorit chased after her. Everybody chased after her. Then Dorit had this conversation with her outside. So now I'm taking issue with Bo's. Well, I already took issue with Bo's telling her if she gonna leave, just leave. Like that's basically saying fuck her. Like let her sit out here by herself.
Well, let me ask you this: because what I saw, Sutton was a complete bitch before she even went to Dorit's house. She did not even want to be there. So the moment she stepped in the house, she started shading it. She started shading the photos. She started, well, you had me waiting and this and all this other stuff. Come on now. It's like the energy that you bring. What you about to say?
Do you think that Dorit was being smart by leaving her down there for so long because she didn't come down until Kyle came?
I think that was just production. I honestly don't think production told her that she was down there. I really don't.
I don't agree with that because it was
You say you don't think production told she was down there?
I don't think production told her she was down there because how would she have known? I mean, I think
how did she know Kyle was there?
Because then Kyle, listen, I really don't see Dorit just waiting upstairs while the girl's sitting downstairs like that. I don't know.
I do.
I don't know.
Dorit is notorious for being late and like, but I will say that they just leave their door open. So like, it's like, hello, I'm down here, but then she was upstairs doing whatever.
She wasn't even doing shit. She was trying to pick a different pin or something or a hat to put on.
But also, I don't know. Okay, leave that alone.
I think Dorit was absolutely being an asshole by staying upstairs. I'm missing the comment. Let's see. -20 for top show. Get his ass cubed.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dorit is a supermodel. It takes time to get.
I know that's right. I know that's right, Wizard.
A supermodel of what?
I know that's right, Wizard.
A supermodel of what? Being broke and being tacky and can't feed your kids.
Well, I will say this: that read at the end that Dorit gave to
Here she comes.
That shit was funny as hell. I'm sorry, that was funny.
Yeah, when Dorit said, "Oh, here she comes," I said,
said, "There she is. Here she comes.
Here she comes."
Oh my God!
I just feel like at these reunions, and I'm going to probably feel like this moving forward. I just don't understand why people just can't stand up into what we are seeing. We are seeing y'all act a fool. We are literally sitting here watching y'all clips go back and forth. I thought Garcelle had a bad reunion. Sutton reunion was worse. Like, at least Garcelle was trying to say a couple little things. Sutton wasn't saying shit. Like, she was literally letting them girls run all over her. And I'm like, this ain't the same Sutton that was going back and forth with Dorit at the table. That was going back and forth with Dorit at whose backyard was they in? Kyle's backyard. This wasn't the same Dorit that was on. Same Sutton that was on a boat. You just sitting there. I'm like, damn, Sutton. It's almost coming off as if Sutton's like, I know.
She was crying, and she was crying.
No, this is what I said this weeks ago on Gabor's channel. I said I felt like Sutton took some medicine. I really did, just like Tamara did over there at their reunion. And then Jennifer Tilly said, "Is she on some type of medication or something?"
Take a Xanax. Who said that? Who said that before? Take a Xanax, Luann.
Oh,
Ramona.
But I just feel like
because
and then I don't know if y'all heard Dorit, because Sutton said, "Where's the girl that was cussing everybody out?" Dorit said, "She right here."
Yeah, I'm right here, boo.
But I still feel like that Dorit was picking. I don't want to say picking on, because Sutton said her shit or whatever, and that's what y'all do. Y'all go back and forth. But Sutton wasn't even fighting back, and you still like fighting. You see what I'm saying?
She wasn't doing nothing.
It's like kicking somebody. But it seemed like to me Sutton already knew. Sutton knows she's a punk. That's why she has Garcelle.
But Richie, that can't be the case, because with Garcelle do her shit talking in the confessionals. Sutton was literally talking shit to their faces this season.
Yeah,
true.
From them this season. And then now you've already done it, right? We've already argued, we've already talked shit to each other, we've already fought. So why are you changing your stance at the reunion now?
Kathy
feel
probably
like
told her about herself.
Kathy couldn't tell me shit. Ain't no baby. You gotta get a bitch up off of you.
I got a question.
Big
I got a
Cat
question.
said something to her.
I have a question for y'all. So when the whole angry black woman comment came up, I think Bo's target was Garcelle because she was like, "Hey, you didn't say anything, you didn't defend or whatever." And then Garcelle was like, "I didn't even hear that. I don't know what you said. I didn't hear that." But Jennifer Tilly said, "Yeah, she quoted exactly what was said."
right.
So it's like, come on, Garcelle, like you being selective.
Mm-hmm. That's the scariness. That's the scariness where you don't want to say anything, and that's why I think Garcelle talk her shit in the confessionals. Sutton was talking their shit to their face. So we already know what Garcelle gonna give. She's not gonna give nothing. You said it earlier. She gives nothing at the reunions. She don't give shit at the reunions.
She's too scared. Like I didn't Jennifer Tilly said she had some medicine.
No.
She said, did she take like an
And
anti-anxiety? Yeah.
And Garcelle said, "You know you're mic'd up."
I believe she did,
what did
honestly.
she say?
You know she didn't say.
Y'all
Y'all know she didn't say no though. Garcelle ain't say no. She just said you mic'd up.
Do y'all think production made Sutton and Garcelle all of the dirty to get the real tea? Do y'all think production made Sutton and Garcelle all of the
Do all
dirty?
the dirty work.
No.
No,
Well,
I
that's
think
what
they
they're
was being
supposed to
messy.
do.
Yeah, they were just doing their job. I don't think production said, "Hey guys, do that." Did Larger just leave? Larger, don't be a sore loser.
Good.
But do you guys think that Garcelle put out that skinfolk tweet to get ahead of what we're going to see during the reunion?
But what are we seeing though? Like that's so bad for her to say that.
Because she has come across from day one as I hate to say this, but she was race baiting with the raising the paddle thing
Yeah.
because it doesn't make any sense. Like that stereotype, and I'm like, the stereotype she tried to use is, oh, black people don't tip. And I'm like, what does that have to do with raising your paddle and pledging money? Those are two
She was
different
saying
things.
black people don't pay their bills.
They
That's what she was.
bills or whatever. But I've never heard, like the tip thing, yeah, but not paying their bills.
But
I've
Ali,
never heard that
Like we would
before.
all be homeless if that was the case.
Ali, that's what I was saying before y'all got up here. I don't know if y'all had heard it or not. That's the issue that I'm having with these shows where everything is starting to turn into a race issue. I don't think that Kyle was meant any like illness behind it when she was like, you didn't raise your paddle. It was simply like you or didn't pay it, whatever she said. And then Garcelle came back the following season. Well, I go to restaurants and they think we don't tip, and you can't say that. You have to look around. What does that have to do with you putting the $5,000 there?
Right.
Exactly. And like, I don't know if you guys watched the old New York, but that was common practice on that show where someone would pledge and they wouldn't pay and it became an issue. Like Bethany cussed some people out. What's her name? Carol did the same when she had a fundraiser and Ramona didn't pay, but it's normal. And I believe on Atlanta,
You know who
that
else
was a
didn't
thing.
pay? Anini didn't pay.
Yeah.
Oh, she never paid. Well,
Yeah,
let me ask y'all this question, because since you said that made me think of this. Do you think, since that was Garcelle's like first race baiting moment on the show, do you think that was Sutton's end to buy Garcelle when she went on Watch What Happens Live and defended her about the Lisa Rinna comment about the table and how she didn't pay?
What do you mean about buying Garcelle? You think she's actually paying Garcelle?
No, Sutton buys her friends. Remember the first season? Didn't she buy all the women? I forget from what store. Like she bought them all gifts, and I'm like, these
That doesn't
ladies
mean
have
she's trying to
money.
buy. That doesn't mean she's trying to buy them. What Lisa Rinna ain't got no money.
Yeah, and then she's buying tables at the Oscars and inviting people to come.
But you also but if you really think about it though, right? That can be a tax write-off. Lisa Rinna is my dependent right now, so let me write her off on my taxes and let me go ahead and get her a table. Lisa was trying to act like that Sutton didn't do it. That's why that got brought up.
Nah, but Sutton's always given me, she's one of those white women that always wanted to be in with the it girls. And the only way that she could do that is with her wallet. Because she's, you know, she's bad built. Like, even if she got plastic surgery, it's not going to turn out right, you
But
know?
I would think that maybe I just look at it differently. I do believe that's what Sutton's trying to do. But if you really sit down at the end of the day and look at these girls, they not Erica's not an it girl. Erica is so much motherfucking dead. Like, you don't like that's not an it girl. I'd rather hang out with Jennifer Tilly than hang out with Erica or
And
Dorit.
she's buying Jennifer Tilly because Jennifer Tilly's like, yeah, Sutton's very generous. You know, I think
she got more money.
I don't think she's buying Jennifer Tilly.
I definitely think she's buying her friendship.
Yeah.
Like she gets her gifts here and there because she's mentioned it on more than one occasion that Sutton is very generous.
I think Jennifer Tilly also calls out Sutton more than Garcelle, though. Like, I've heard Jennifer Tilly say, you know, oh, Sutton, yeah, she was wrong. She should have done this, or yeah, you know, she made a comment that didn't make her look good or whatever, and she says it publicly. So I think
no, she does it publicly in the confessional. I don't think she's ever said it to her face.
She said it to her
face.
She
did on the reunion. Yeah.
At the reunion, but all season she didn't. It was all during the confessionals.
But hey, we got to the reunion and she called her out. She was even calling her out in the after show. Like, she was still saying it to her. That's why I don't think she bought Jennifer Tilly. And I think that the thing is, those girls are like stupid rich, like wealthy. They're not even rich, they wealthy. So them buying if I go somewhere and I got so much money and I know my friend is there, I know if I'm somewhere in top shelf love a Louis Vuitton bag and he might not can get into LA. Well, let me go ahead and get this for him because he might not be over here at wherever.
And for somebody like Dorit, that might be seen as you're buying your friends because you can't afford to do that for your friends. You trying to steal Sutton's bag off her arm.
I'm telling you, Sutton is a pick-me. She wants to, even though we don't see Erica and Kyle as the it girl, in her eyes, she sees them as the girl she wants to be.
I think
Erica
Kyle as the it girl.
I don't think she respects Erica. I think that she thinks Erica is a scammer and she just happened to get away with. Because remember, she was like, I can't afford to be seen with her, basically. I'm on the ballet, the board at I keep saying Pennsylvania Ballet, but you know, I'm on all these boards and this, that, and the third. Like, I can't be with this scheming asshole, and she broke.
But if it comes down to the come down, if Kyle were to say you have to be friends with Erica, she's going to be up Erica's ass.
She may, but the thing is this though, she's already friends with Kathy, so it's nothing that it ain't nothing that Kyle nor Erica can do that Kathy can't do for Sutton. So Sutton she already made the connection with Kathy, and she's made so as far as Erica's like, bitch, you can't do shit with me. I can't do shit with you. You can't get me into the exclusives this and exclusives that.
But we gotta
the hotel.
We gotta understand that's in the real world, but in Bravo land, Erica is a girl.
But that's partly the reason why she's the way she is. I feel like because she has these two personalities. Hey, y'all, I'm sorry. She has these personalities where she wants to be seen as, you know, nice or seen as balanced or fair or whatever the situation is. But these women don't play fair. So my thing is with Sutton, either you're going to go to war or you're just going to basically let them step all over you. Because that conversation between her and Dorit was hard to watch because Dorit was literally yelling at her. And she was literally like, well, I'm sorry. No. Don't let
now that you say that, Amy, let me interject real quick. I read somebody, they said that Dorit was weaponizing Sutton's past against her with her dad being an alcoholic and killing himself. And you see Sutton in that moment turning into a child, probably being like her childhood self or whatever, you know, the dynamic was at home with her mom, you know, the issues that she had with her mom.
The Reese like paying fair. The Reese pulling every single thing out of her arsenal because this girl is homeless essentially. Her house is about to be foreclosed, and she's talking about where somebody lives and on a main road. Girl, you can't even that would have been the quickest dig right there. Like, at least I have a home. Like,
right. So
Dorit is playing fair because we're at the reunion now. The reunion is when you get your shit off. The reunion is
we understand, but I'm saying, but that situation, she didn't say anything back.
The reunion is where you get. It doesn't matter. That's Sutton's fault.
It does matter. You fighting some, even like in the law. Like if you were fighting somebody, that might be the difference between like a felony and a motherfucking misdemeanor. Like, you're fighting somebody who's not even fighting back. And so at a certain point, it stops being self-defense.
You sound like Garcelle. You sound like Garcelle.
But what I'm saying,
we
All
get that
I'm
you're
saying is
defending
this.
yourself.
If she says something back, she shames her.
Let me finish.
Okay.
We get that you're defending yourself, but at a certain point, goddamn, Dorit, let the girl even answer. Let her. You go and just rapid fire. You're not even letting her answer. Like, goddamn, she's not even fighting you back. At a certain point, she just like had the case of the fuck it. It's like Garcelle. She's like, fuck it. You're right. Go ahead, Garcelle. But I was saying, Sutton turned into a child in that moment to me. But go ahead.
Sutton not going to do that though, and this is the problem that I had with Sutton, because again, we sitting at the table across from each other. I'm letting you know you broke. My wallet bigger than you. We get down to the backyard event. I'm telling you your issue ain't me. Your issue because what you're going through your marriage, and then now we get to the reunion, and at the reunion,
I'm quiet.
Where you supposed to have that attitude that you didn't have, that you had all season. Now it's the total opposite. So Dorit is taking her. Dorit is like, oh, okay, I know she ain't gonna fight back, so let me just keep on hitting. And in the preview moving forward, that I saw another preview where Dorit said, I'm going to hit you, and
I'm gonna hit you harder.
Yeah, and Sutton said, I'm gonna hit you, and Dorit said, I'm gonna hit you harder. And then
Sutton said a threat.
Oh, is that a threat? And even Andy was like, no, I think that's a promise.
Yeah.
I don't know why you guys
I
feel
get
sorry
what y'all
for
saying.
Sutton.
I get what y'all say. What'd you say?
No, I said I don't get how you guys feel sorry for Sutton. The
Shit,
way
I
that
don't.
the way
I
that
don't.
woman
I just wish
speaks to her.
she would clock in
Yeah,
and
but
start fighting back.
I think what it is that she's not looking at Black Twitter. She's looking at white Twitter, and white Twitter didn't like that wallet comment.
No, they didn't.
And so she's trying to, I guess, diminish herself to say, oh, I didn't mean that. It was just in the heat of the moment. But Sutton is just like her mother. They're both rude. They're both disrespectful. I judge people by how they treat people that are lower than them. And the way Sutton talks to her staff is disgusting. And I know she probably be reading them for filth and saying all kinds of crazy shit to them all day. But when the cameras come on, she's like, oh, I'm this nice Southern belle and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, the apple didn't fall too far from the Reba tree. You just like your mother.
And the other thing is, and I remember saying this in I think either I said it up on a panel, or I said it in one of my reviews. The other thing with Sutton is with the wallet comment, everybody in that circle know what's going on with Dorit. Everybody know what's going on with Dorit's finances. They might not know how much exactly she got in the bank, but everybody know that they having really hard times right now. So all of a sudden, here come big money, even letting her know in front of the circle, you can't even fuck with me. Your wallet can't even fuck with me. Yeah, you got the looks, but you really can't fuck with me at the end of the day. And that's why they kept saying, oh, and then if you notice at the reunion, they was like, oh, that's the worst thing that you said, Sutton. That was so horrible. That was so low. That's probably the worst thing I heard.
So what I see is with the wallet comment that the whites were upset with Sutton about that comment. You have especially the main white, Kyle. Oh, that was so distasteful. That was so So even in the after show, we had Sutton on the verge of, I called it her villain origin story. But they made her walk it back, even though she's doubled down on it. I'm not apologizing to you hoes. I meant what I said. Corey, like she meant that shit, but she got the backlash. Like you said, she's not on Black Twitter. She's not on Twitter. Period. Don't seem like, and they made her walk it back. So maybe on top of her taking whatever she took or whatever, maybe she's thinking, maybe I better not say nothing because they're going to get mad at me again if I tell how I really fucking feel. If I really say what I want to say, you bitches really going to be mad at me. Because remember, you bitches are back here. Okay?
Yes.
All right? So she
Mm-hmm.
probably doesn't want to even say anything because she's probably going to say something and they probably going to get mad at her. It's like her and Garcelle almost had the same kind of victim mentality. I can't say this, I can't say that. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But my thing is they shamed her for it, but then turned right around.
One at a time.
Do y'all think that if it was one of the other cast, whether it was Erica, Kyle, Bowles, or Garcelle, whatever, do you think the cast and people would have still felt the same way if they would have made the wallet comment? I don't.
No, they
Say
wouldn't
it again.
have.
Say it
Oh,
again. Say it
Erica
again.
Jane said it. Come
If
on.
you
You
felt
be
like
laughing at like,
if
girl.
if Erica or Kyle or Bose or hell Jennifer Tilly or whatever, if anybody other than Sutton would have said, "Well, my wallet's bigger," do you think that it would be the same reaction that Sutton got?
No. You want to talk? Want me to tell you why? Because remember when Faye Resnick said to Brandy, "I don't care how many Chanel bags you borrow. I don't care.
Yep.
Da 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 da. You will never be one of us," or however she said it.
We're
So
cut from a different cloth. That's
yes,
what
we're
she
cut
said.
from a different cloth. So they have ways where they read each other about money. It's just it was Sutton who said it this time, and they don't feature her.
I think it's because
Sutton
oh, no.
is like Meg from Family Guy. They just hate her for no, there's just something about her that those women don't like about her. So I don't know.
That's the
I
thing
think
I was trying to say. It's like they shamed her, shamed her about basically talking about wealth, but turned right around and said that you don't have much money because you live on a main road. Right there to me is gloves are off. So you do care about this stuff. This
She
stuff
just
does matter to you. So I'm going to call you what you are, broke.
Yep.
Is that not right?
Dorit
Because you
didn't say
showed me that you go by the same rules. It's no
Dorit
rule
didn't
for
say,
me if you coming at me the same way, like coming at me like that.
but Dorit didn't say that. Dorit said that you're not all that. You're not the Queen of Sheba. You live on a main road. And
That's
Sutton just
the point, though. Why are you saying that if it doesn't matter?
Because that shit hurt.
Yeah, because it
That's
hurt. That's
why
why
that hurt.
she was letting her
But
know,
I
like,
thought doesn't Cassie live on the same street?
no.
Well, for rich people, that's the difference between living on a cul-de-sac. Your property value is much
Well,
lower
exactly.
when you're
even
on that
You saw
Andy
main
it.
said.
road. So
Even Andy said the street that they live on. He was like on such and such street, like the
Yeah.
street. Like
But
that's a
the opening for Sutton should have been, it doesn't matter where I live at. Because I own my shit. My house paid off. I'm not in for, Sutton should have, even if it was something small, Dorit left herself open so many times to get read down. And Sutton did not take the opportunity to bounce back and say anything to Dorit. She
That's why I
literally
said in that moment she turned into it was like some childhood scars, childhood trauma shit. Like she turned into like a little defenseless child in that moment. And I wish Sutton had a real black girlfriend that could teach her how to stand. What good song he doesn't even say what you mean, what you say what you mean, and stand firm in your word while you walking in your talk. I need Sutton to get a girlfriend, not Garcelle to teach her how to be a wimp, but to like stand to her shit. And I get what you guys are saying. It's not that I feel sorry for Sutton. It's just like I see what is happening. I don't see it for Dorit picking with Sutton or kicking or you don't get points for beating on the weak one. You just don't. Like you can say what you gotta say, but to keep driving it home and to keep talking about this girl's alcoholic and facts and all that. Now we see why people
Richie,
don't want to have nothing to do with you. Now we see why Kyle rather talk to PK than you. You are unbearable. You like I can't
They
take
did
Dorit.
show it.
Richie,
I liked the
I have
replay after this one. I was like, she's annoying.
I gotta push back. I gotta push
What?
back on you. Listen, we at the reunion. You came from me all season.
Yep.
You talked about my finances. Baby, I'm talking about you. You every fucking morning you wake up at 10 a.m. You drinking a bottle of alcohol. Like I'm bringing it back up. She doubled down.
But the
with the
is
privilege.
unbearable.
She can be unbearable.
Let him finish.
She can be unbearable, but bitch, I'm still better than you. You make that whole surgery comment.
Yes.
And all you can have all the fucking money, ho. Why you haven't gotten any work done? Like this is the reunion, y'all. We have to come on.
Let me push back. So, like Dorinda said, I'm gonna actually find the clip. Like Dorinda said, we insult each other. We have a back and forth. Might get cussed out. We apologize and we make up. Dorit is not doing the part where you accept my apology and we make up. You just keep browbeating this girl. She's apologized to you numerous times.
But she keeps doing the same thing.
No, she doesn't. She said the wallet comment once.
But Richie, let me jump in, Richie. I don't like Dorit at all. However, Sutton is like heavenly. She's apologizing and then she keeps it going.
Right.
So
I don't see it like that.
She said something about the wallet comment, apologized, got in the confessional, kept it going, apologized, got down to the after show, said how she said, then she get on the reunion and she apologized. The other thing is, I think what people have to understand, I think in real life, Sutton and Dorit do not like each other
at all.
So I feel like because of that reason, where the other girls maybe like be able to accept it and move on, they just don't like each other. So they're always going to have a beef, whether it's a big beef or small beef. They just don't see it for each other.
Stop making them try to make up. Like, stop forcing them to apologize with people.
But nobody's trying to make them make up. That's what they are choosing to do. Nobody is trying to do that. That is on them to.
What you just said, Richie, I want to hear that same. Yeah, I'm not saying you're not gonna have this. But I want to hear that same energy when we talk about Kenya and Brit. Stop trying to force these people to apologize.
We getting ready to talk about Kenya in like 5 minutes. We're gonna wrap this up because I have a theory. So let's get our final thoughts out with this bow thing. I gotta take a little tinkle and I'm gonna read the rest of these comments and we gonna move on to Miss Kenya Summermore in Brooklyn.
My final thought with the whole Beverly Hills thing is this. I think this bought Dorit another season. I think Dorit is activated. This is Dorit that when she first came on the franchise, this is who she was then. So it's good to see her now in this space. The best thing she ever did was get away from Kyle and stand on her own.
I agree with that.
When it comes to Garcelle, I think she was great for the show. But hey, we'll see you later. When it comes to Sutton, mark my words, you will get a different Sutton next year. It's going to be a toned down, faker Sutton. You're not going to get the Sutton that we've seen for the last couple of years.
We're going to get first season Sutton.
First season Sutton. Bose, I feel sorry for you, baby, because they coming for you. Next season, I think it's going to be Bose's turn.
Because did you see all their faces when she said angry black women? They showed Kyle's, they showed Dorit. Not Dorit, they showed Kyle and they showed Erica. I can't remember if they showed Dorit. I'll play it again. But go ahead.
I hope Jennifer Tilly becomes a full housewife. I think she's great for the show. And the difference between Sutton and Jennifer Tilly, we all know that Jennifer has money, but she does not show off her money like that. She just has nice.
Yes, you do.
I think she just has nice jewelry, nice pieces, and people like, oh my God, this is this. But she's not like, oh, I'm rich. I get $300,000 a month and all this other stuff. And I think that's a part of the reason why people had a problem with Sutton's comment, because she led with her having so much money. Kyle has more money than her. Kathy Hilton has more money than her.
Kyle fighting fat ladies in the street.
Who?
You didn't see that video on TMZ posted of her and some fat lady
fighting in the street?
Yeah, that fat lady was about to whoop Kyle's ass.
Oh wow.
Because I think her dog did something to Kyle, and Kyle got in her face and then whipped out her phone, and the lady dropped her sweater and was about to swing on Kyle.
Oh my God.
Oh, hell no.
I'm here, y'all. I'm just going to the bathroom. TMI, I know. Hold on, come DGF. We're going to get our final thoughts in on this. Hey, DGF, you have the floor.
Hey, Richie. Hi, everybody. I'm out here in these streets driving, riding with my sister Linda. Say hello. Hello, everybody.
Hey.
I just wanted to say, I forgot my thought. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh my God. Come back to me.
You probably wanted to say something about Garcelle or Bose because your comment says Sutton was open to liking these women, but Kyle decided to make Sutton the weird butt outsider, dirty bitch or butt.
If you have to go back, because all of this, like when we tell people you need to go back and you need to see the history of the show of how the Fox Force 5 get down, their tactics, they don't change them because they've been successful at them. Kyle is very good at what she does. I thought it was so outrageous that she said Morgan has anxiety. So to shut up, because that was her excuse for every reunion. Oh, it's my anxiety. And she started crying those crocodile tears and had that God of fire in her voice, like, make her more sincere. Then she's not crying this time, but she used that same excuse for Morgan. Kyle is the catalyst for the bullying of Sutton. Dorit is following Kyle's blueprint. Kyle was the one who initially labeled Sutton as a alcoholic. I love Jennifer Tilly. She's rich. She has fun with her money, and she lets us have fun with her. She's not pretentious, and she's not condescending with her wealth. I do agree that you can see the trauma at times with Sutton, but I feel like if Sutton really unleashed that anger from witnessing, she said she witnessed her father's suicide in an earlier season, that if she unleashes that pent up frustration, that she would lay Dorit to waste. Because Dorit is she's acting, she's being Kyle, she's being Erica, and I don't like her, and I don't think I'll be watching this next season because I'm just sick of them.
My thing is like, so is this what we have to look forward to? Like Dorit and them picking on Sutton? Like, I'm not here for it. I'm really not. Next
I don't
season.
think so, because we don't know even who's getting brought back for next season and who's gonna be the new cast member or who they, I don't know, but I just think it's gonna be what they do every year. They're gonna find somebody to mess with. They're gonna have a topic. Somebody gonna lie about a storyline. They're gonna go out and spend money. They're gonna do all that kind of stuff. But we just got to see who gets brought back. I'm gonna watch next season because I love Beverly Hills.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch. It's nothing. They don't got nothing on Salt Lake City.
To me, Beverly Hills is the best reality show out. Is the best housewife.
Not better than
Salt Lake. Salt Lake City has set the bar higher. They're not giving us anything. This is what I was gonna say. Imagine if a person like Margaret Joseph was on The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. She will hold their feet to the fire. She is not scary. She has money. I don't hate Marge at all because Marge held Teresa's feet to the fire. She held Jennifer Aiden's feet to the fire. As soon as she laid eyes on her, she jumped at it. But the whole point is,
Margaret's a horrible person.
Margaret is a horrible person.
I don't like Margaret
exactly. I disagree. I don't think she's horrible. Margaret, and I'm not trying to change your mind that she is horrible. I'm just saying that Beverly Hills needs somebody strong who will stand in the fire against the Fox Force 5. I didn't say actually Margaret Joseph. I said somebody like Margaret Joseph.
Margaret is not strong though, and Margaret is actually a crybaby.
Margaret is strong.
And I can think about what she did. I can think about what she did to Danielle, and then turned around and thought it was okay to throw water on somebody, pour water on somebody.
Nah, that was crazy.
And then
I didn't say actually Margaret Joseph. I said somebody like Margaret. Margaret is.
She started crying and whining. Didn't think she did anything wrong. So we don't need nobody similar to Margaret on Beverly Hills.
Margaret would give the girls a run for their money. Margaret would show up and give a great reunion chit chat. So that's what you said that you want. Somebody with that. I didn't say actually Margaret, but somebody with a personality. They would show up and they wouldn't be mute at the reunions, which is what you say you don't want. She also is not afraid of the Fox Force 5 and will half speak and only be throwing shade in the confessionals. She will talk to them in their face.
But Margaret is sneaky. She does a lot of behind the scenes stuff and brings it
all
on
of them
to the
are
show.
Sneaky and do behind the scenes
stuff. And then she puts her hands up saying, "Oh, I didn't do it. I didn't do it." And that's something I didn't like about her.
All of them deny that. They all do the same thing.
Shit.
Go ahead. I thought y'all was saying Marjorie Harvey. I was like, well, she would be good. Never mind. What she get on that show? Marjorie to get all of them together.
They don't live in Beverly Hills.
We just don't need we don't need another shrinking Violet or somebody else who is just going to come in and sidle up with the Fox Force 5, which is something we did not expect Boz to do.
But Boz is only friends really with Dorit. She doesn't like Kyle.
Now that Dorit and Kyle have mended their relationship, they will pull her in.
I
Have they
don't
been in
think.
their
I don't think
relationship?
so. I don't think they did.
Yeah, I don't think they did.
I do, and I think that they kind of pretended like they had not
Wait, what
discussed.
happened?
That Kyle and Dorit made up. I don't think they
I
made
didn't
up
see
though.
No.
that. I saw Kyle just telling her what she wanted to hear to get her out of her face.
Yeah, me too.
Mhm.
That's what I heard.
But and Kyle is going to pretend to be cool. They're going to pretend to be cool,
I don't think so.
so that
I don't think Kyle likes her. I'm being honest. I
at
mean, the
all
way she was talking.
look like they
Even her still calling PK. That was even
and they
after she
have to
said
show.
something.
Yeah. The fact that Kyle thought
Can you hear
PK
me?
wasn't yeah, the fact that
PK
Kyle
must have
thought
said
that
some real nasty stuff about his wife to her for her to think that's
no,
comfortable enough.
I don't even like with men. What
Can you guys hear me?
They said, yeah.
It's going in and out.
Okay, what I was trying to say is a call had popped in on my phone that go
Girl.
ahead.
I don't
yeah,
think. I don't think.
Oh, they have to show. They say part of the things with these housewives shows is that they have to show that they can have some type of resolution. They can argue, fight, and then go on and have fun like the next week, like the Real Housewives of New York used to do.
that's not true
So
because look at New
they have.
Jersey.
Okay, I'm not talking about New Jersey. I'm talking about that they have to go ahead and show that they can resolve their issues,
But
and they can't just be
they didn't do that on
stuck.
Beverly Hills.
And
They have
so I believe that Kyle and Dorit will pretend to show that everything is okay between them so that it can look like that they are okay. Like Giselle changed her move with Wendy
Did she?
to
I
make
think
it
she was,
seem
yeah,
like she
I
could
think
move
they're
on
trying to
because they
pretend like they
let
moved
Robin
on.
go. Okay, I gotta get out of this chat. I gotta run in the store. But I'm listening.
Okay. Come back.
Okay.
Richie, I
Yes.
can we talk about the Kenya thing because I have a lot of thoughts.
Yes. Well, we'll come back to this because I wanted to play y'all something on. Let me run through these comments real quick because I don't want to ignore my people in the chat. I want to play y'all. Remind me to play y'all something from the Brown Bros about Kyle. They don't see it for Kyle at all. Let me just run through these real quick if I can. I bet you should get shit started. I don't know that. Sick of broke housewives. Bring back Lisa Rinna. How y'all feel about that? Real quickly, Rinna.
Yes, for the
No.
mess. Yes.
No.
No.
I could do
Which
without.
let me just pull that Kyle
I
video.
don't miss Lisa. I don't get the people that do.
Me neither. I
It
don't
was
miss her.
Lisa Rinna, I just can't. No.
horrible.
Which Kyle
She's
video are
so
you talking
mad.
about? Malaya. They need to do strong. Hold up. They do need a strong black DOS, descendant of slaves hired. No, they don't. Let the white women be in a natural habitat. Nah, Salt Lake and Miami is better. Salt Lake City,
You
Miami.
ain't right.
If I'm a multimillionaire, you're not bullying me. It's not letting me go up. Hold on. I don't know about y'all, but I want Lisa Rinna back. She doesn't need a full-time role. Silly. Okay. So let's get on Kenya. So what I wanted to say about Kenya is that her plan failed. Now, when I say her plan failed, wait, y'all talk for like one minute. I was trying to find it. Just the
What you
link.
trying to say, Top Chef?
I feel like Kenya made the wrong damn move.
Yeah.
And
What move
she
was that?
She got up
she
out of her
fucked
seat.
up. She fucked up
She
and
got about you funny,
yeah, she got
Amy
up out of
J.
her seat. She fucked up because at the end of the day, like whatever you were going to do, you shouldn't have did it at your event. You up there talking about how much this means to you. You up here talking about how much you had to spend $400,000 to get this ready. We know everything that you'd been through. I was watching another YouTuber and she had mentioned on her video, Kenya had this vision. Then she went to Sally's beauty store. I think she even went to Walmart, if I'm not mistaken, with the hair care. She had these events. this and that, boom, boom. Now you have your salon. So you were taking it serious, and then you allowed this girl to take you out of not out of character, because that's Kenya's character, but to get you to lose your job. And
my baby.
Kenya fucked up at that point. You should not have did it at your. You could do whatever you want, but you did it at your event, and because of that, you're no longer on the show.
Can I say something?
That's
so last year, or for the last season, there was no drama at the soft opening of her event. So was it distasteful? Yes, but you can't do something and then expect me not to pop off. At the end of the day, the response was done at the end of the event, so it was wrapped up. So at the end of the day, and the event was probably like almost close to 3 to 4 hours. The event happened on the 7th of June, 7th or 8th of June. No, I lied. It was on like the 6th or 7th of June. 3 hours, right? At the end, and at the end, that was addressed. So the whole event was not made about somebody if they were only 30 minutes of something that was 3 hours. If it's being stated that the girl was, in the personal sales business of pleasure and pain,
what that mean?
Then
What that mean?
Selling puss for 14 a pop. $1,400 a pop. If that was the truth,
I thought you were saying $14.
No, $1,400 a pop. If that's the truth, you can't escape your past. So if it was not going to be Kenya, it was going to be somebody else that would have brought it up at the reunion.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, showing the pictures may have been distasteful, but if I can go online and I type your name up in Google and that's what comes up, baby, I got to show the world what it is and what it ain't. Now, they're saying that she's quote unquote underage, or this underage piece is being used. But the thing is, in 2017, she would have been 29. She would have been 20. She would have been 29 in 2017. So how could you be underage if you're of age? Stop playing with the receipts. Stop playing with the dates. We're not dumb. We're not slow. And you got Push It P, trying to push a narrative. She can't be trusted. You a liar. It's fugazi. And
But
y'all
really
are just
quickly,
trying to create engagement because y'all know it's going down the drain.
Okay, can I?
Really quickly, hold on, really quickly. Yes, they filmed for all those times. We know that.
Wait. Let me add one more thing before you go in. And the scene with her in that purple dress, and she had with bologna or brisket rather. It was done after the event. Jay Lee did a whole video exposing that Portia was in that purple dress with her the day after the event. So y'all only did that to create this narrative, or for the producers to make it seem like she was on this whole apology tour prior to the event, and it was not the case. Don't play in our face. R&B Divas have already shown us how the Wizard or the Wiz produces these things.
Okay, Q, you go, and then was the top shelf was next?
Yes, sir.
With
on the lower end.
But before y'all do that, do y'all even want to see this video with Kyle getting?
Let me see it.
We already seen it, boo.
I ain't
She
seen
about
it.
to get popped. But the
me
thing is,
see.
she got that weighted vest on. She should have took the weighted vest off and threw it at the lady.
So what happened?
All right, so let's play it real quick, and then I'm gonna get right back. Oh shit! Look at Kyle backing up like she did when she ran out the restaurant.
Gertrude ain't having it, baby. Gertrude said, "Get it, Gertrude."
Bertha was about to
Where's
whoop
Kim
her
when you need
ass.
Look at
Run,
her.
Cal.
Poor
Bertha was
Teddy.
about that life for a minute.
Look at Teddy. Poor Teddy.
Where is Kim at when you need her?
Yes. Look
In
at
Florida.
this Kyle punk ass.
Did y'all see how Kyle and Kathy was looking at each other when they talked about Kim?
Yeah. How was they looking like? What was they giving?
They was giving like it's some real shit going on with Kim.
Yes, CW.
Yeah.
A real Miami bitch.
It sounded like she's in a home somewhere.
Yeah, that's what. Yep.
Yeah.
They gave each other a look like.
Okay, y'all could go ahead. All right,
I
so
just
what was y'all saying?
I know they filmed all these hours and this and that, but with that being said, they show we know it's about drama. We know it's about what's gonna get people talking. Whether it was at the end of the event or the beginning of the event, Kenya should not have done it at her events, and she should not have done it for the public to see it. Like I think she had to take responsibility. She fucked up on that part. I also feel like Brit. I feel like if you're gonna fire Kenya, you should have fired Brit too. Like I'm not going on just get rid of Kenya because Brit said what she said, and because you said what you said, you need to be gone too. I don't think it's fair that Brit is still on the show. Well, I don't know if how long she's on the show or whatever, but at the end of the day, I don't think it's fair that Kenya's gone and Brit is still there. Who can still talk like. Brit probably can talk about this for the rest of the season, and Kenya got to get up on a YouTube channel where she going bullshit anyway, because we know how Kenya do to talk about what happened. And then I feel like is Kenya even gonna be invited to the reunion to speak on why she did what she did?
No,
but Kenya fucked up.
Okay, so okay, this is where I'm gonna start. First off, let me say this: last season, when Kenya was showing her soft launch of her hair care spa, production cut the entire thing out. We all saw photos where Candy was there, Claudia was there, all this stuff. They was doing a preview. They didn't show any of that. So Kenya was mad at production first about that. I'm not saying this is all the reason, but I think part of the reason why she did it at her event is that she wanted to make sure it would be on camera. That's number one. Number two, again, you can't tell me how to respond when you come from me. Haven't seen the whole gun situation. I mean, the pow situation. That's a serious ass thing. And like Rodney DeVoy said it on his channel, he said if you exchange Kenya's name with any other woman, Kathy Hilton, Cal, they would have immediately been fired if somebody said that. Oh, she wouldn't have done nothing. She was just saying that. No, I don't know this woman. What I do know, she's been harassing me for hugs and for something that she got in her mind that's wrong about me saying something about her ring. Okay, if you don't understand shade, you just went around the room saying, okay, you're divorced, you're divorced, you're divorced. And I say, oh, so you married? Is that an engagement ring? And you get so offended by that? Then you should be on the show if you can't do light shade. Number one. Number two, when it comes to the whole revenge porn stuff, let's not forget on Jersey, when the guys were around, they were showing Danielle's sex tape on camera to everybody. Where's the backlash?
Moaning and groaning, baby.
Where's the backlash to that?
The passion.
Nobody was fired at all. Nothing. No one did any of that. So this whole thing, and again, Kenya said years ago that people like Michelle ATL calling up, doing reviews on her business, negative reviews, and sending people out there to trash people's business because you have no life. You have people like House of Aaron on his channel, who's a Brit fan. So every video he do is bashing Kenya. And it's like, we can't even be non-biased when it comes to these housewives. Production is at fault, number one, for all of this. It should have never continued on after the whole pistol comments because the producers heard it in that moment. And I know that there were conversations had underneath. I think Brit was fake as hell to get on camera and say, I just want to apologize to Kenya. No, somebody got in your ear and told you to apologize on camera. Like, come on, let's be real. Because even Portia was like, I know Kenya. Kenya's not going to take this lightly. She will retaliate. And they all know that. Now, people have been called the hoe on the show. Marlo, everybody. Sucking dick in the cafeteria or whatever, locker room, and all types of stuff. Remember, you accuse somebody of RAPE. I'm talking about Phaedra. And the network had her on about seven different shows before she got back onto Bravo. So my question is, why is it for Kenya? Y'all trying to do Kenya the same way y'all did Nene. You may not like the woman, but to have it go out like that, I'm not saying what she did was right. And this last little thing I'll say is this. If it wasn't at my event, it don't matter where, it could have been at brunch, it could have been on vacation or whatever. I still would have showed the damn photos. And
that's what Portia said. Portia said you should have not showed it at your event. So girl. The thing is this though, they're trying to use her as a scapegoat, or again, they built up this whole season based off of this one event.
Yep.
And they're trying to use her as the reason of it going quote unquote to the dirt. It's always been to the dirt, boo. But let's keep it fair and factual. If y'all would have checked the Pow Pow situation, you know, Yosemite Sam, then we wouldn't have got over here to a reaction of me putting this girl's business out that you can afford her for $1,400 a night. We wouldn't have got to the type of services that could be provided if the service of protection was already provided. And y'all tried to get it amped, y'all tried to get it popping, and you played yourself.
And I think with the Kenya and Nene had two different situations.
They did.
Well, yeah.
Like, you know, Nene got herself fired. Well, they both got themselves fired, but Nene fucked up because then she went on a tour bashing her boss about.
And then tried to sue them.
Yeah, and then she's still now she's like, well, if they call me, I guess I'll answer. We know she's gonna answer shit else.
Yeah.
With Kenya, she simply my issue with Kenya was that you showed it at your events. You shouldn't have showed it. Like
I would have showed it, baby.
You've been so
I would have too.
Up and
if you was over there sucking on the top shelf dick, I'm showing it. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, stop.
At the
I'm
event,
just saying, if it's online, it's a receipt. I'm pulling it.
But what I'm saying is that that's fine that you gonna pull it, fine. But you could have done it somewhere else. You did it at your event where this is supposed to be about you. This is your biggest moment. You did it at your event. You should not have done it there.
But Q, let me ask you this. But and this is for everybody. Okay, let's say it was at brunch or it was at a dinner. Do you think she still would have gotten in trouble? I mean, she still would have gotten in trouble.
Yes, they still.
I don't know if
exactly.
I don't. What that's the thing. though. We don't know, but we know you shown it at your. What I'm simply saying is you took away from your event.
She may have, but what didn't help, what did not help was Cynthia and the other girls trying to make it seem like this was the lowest of the lows. You're Laho. You've been around when the girls were talking about
but it is low.
Candy
It is low.
Cosby.
It is
may be
low.
but it's
I
not
know
the
y'all
lowest
don't
of the
want to see
low.
it that way.
Yeah,
It's
it
not the
is
lowest
low.
of the low,
We never seen nobody present a picture of somebody sucking dick in front of the goddamn cast. But what
that's just the whole different level. I
But
don't
is it the
agree with the
lowest thing that
pictures.
happened on that show though? Let's not play.
So I'm agreeing with you on that. And this is not the lowest thing that has happened to Kenya either. Kenya literally got dragged across the damn stage.
Yeah.
And we didn't see you go trying to find pictures of Portia stage and call you every goddamn whore that can rhyme with the word whore. You got accused of fucking a husband. You got accused of all this and all this. So for me, I felt like Kenya was wrong overall. And I have said, this ain't the worst thing that happened to you, Kenya. So like this, you waited to this moment.
But enough is enough. When is it? Again, this is a pile on again every time, from Pillowgate to Apollo Lion talking about LA to the other stuff they was trying to put on her.
Ain't at Pillowgate. Pillowgate wasn't
No,
Kenya.
but they was trying to say that if she would stay in her seat.
You got out your
Remember Amy J
seat.
Amy J just said that she would have stayed in her seat.
Well, if Nene wasn't on that stuff, everything would have been fine.
I'm just saying she's always been used as the reason why whatever. It's always been a push from that production company that she's the issue or she's the reason. And I think what Candace said is true. When you're smarter than them, they
no, finish
Y'all is just smarter.
Finish it,
Y'all just please. You're moving the goalposts. Y'all is just reaching on a different level.
All right. So now that y'all got that out the way.
Yes, mamas.
Wait, is my screen inverted again?
And don't forget to tell us about your date.
Here come Bowles telling us what to do. Go ahead, Bowles.
It wasn't a date. So Kenya got herself fired. Is that an echo?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Not anymore.
Kenya got herself fired, guys. It's not because she's a pretty bitch. It's not because she is production is against her, because Andy's against her. There's a few things. So first, my theory, this is just my theory, and it's true, but it's still a theory, but it's true. So when have we known Kenya not to take shit too far? Like Kenya, okay, so let me say it better. I don't think that Kenya push the issue with production at all, if I'm really being honest. Because if Kenya wanted to, Kenya could have had it to where as though when Brit came into her function, she could have had her patted down by security. If Kenya was really scared of Brit, she should have had she would have made a big issue. When you make a complaint to HR in any company, they have to do an investigation and everything has to stop. Brit would have been put on ice. I don't feel like Kenya pushed the issue at all, and here's why. You have Portia saying something like, did you do your due diligence? Did you invite her? Did you uninvite her? None of that. Now, I want us to all go down to memory lane when Portia snatched Kenya by her hair when she had the megaphone in her face. Again, we have something premeditated by Kenya. What? Sorry, Richie. What?
Just keep going.
Okay. When Portia, so we had Kenya premeditating. She bought the megaphone and the scepter to antagonize Portia. What was the first thing that came out of Kenya's mouth when they got Portia off her?
You're done.
You're fired.
Yes. Now you can get fired. Now you can go. Now you're fired. Now, when they got in the car after the dinner, now let me just say this, preface this by saying my first tweet was Brit should have been gone the moment she said something about pistols and whips, and she should have been gone, and Kenya was unprotected. That was my initial reaction to this whole thing with Brit. So now we get to the next week. But in that night, what was the first thing? Well, not the first thing. The most poignant thing Kenya said in the car with Portia was that
you're out of it.
She got to get out of here. Right?
Car.
Huh?
You said the car.
When she got in the car with Portia, she was telling Portia.
The hot mic.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was getting, because you had to say Dre. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you did. Okay.
She got in the car with Portia. She said,
say something so she can be gone, or try
right. Something. She said, yeah. What she say? What you say again, Q?
Something along the lines of, I want to try something, try
she
it,
said,
and she be gone.
She said this girl got guns and stuff. She has to go. She's talking about she got guns and whips. She got to go.
And she said, I wish she would do something. She said,
yeah,
I wish she would do something to me so she can leave.
Yeah. Okay. So now, naturally, if Kenya was really scared, she could have did like Dr. G, put pre-assault, post, whatever kind of assault. She could have even just going to trigger an HR investigation, would have sat Brit down for a little while until they do the investigations, but she didn't, because I feel like Kenya planned to do this. She wanted to, for Brit to even be able to walk into Kenya's event without getting pat down or having security stop her at the door, like, you can't come in here. Like, that would be the natural reaction for that. If you were just threatened with the gun, if the girl threatened you with the gun, that I was at least expecting that from Kenya when the girl walked in. But when she did walk in, that's when Kenya immediately went to her soliloquy about, I'm that bitch, always been that bitch, and will forever be that bitch. However she said it. And then
but that
she
was after Richie. That was after. Remember, she walked in with the flowers and stuff before Kenya even came out.
Yeah,
so
Brit was down there for a minute.
Yeah, Drew and them came out, so she was already there. So once she saw Drew, she started speaking to Drew and then paid her dust.
Okay, so the girl comes in. She tries to talk to Kenya to give her flowers. I'm saying before the girl could even come in, why wasn't she at least stopped by security? Don't come close to her. Why wasn't she stopped? Why? Because Kenya didn't want that to happen. Why wasn't she? Kenya could have, like on Salt Lake City when Meredith kicked Angie out, and she was like, "Bitch, I got security for you, waiting for you this time." Like, she had this shit already lined up. for worst case scenario. She knew she was putting the bitch out the party. But with Kenya, the fact that Brit was allowed to even come into the party tells me, oh, well, we already knew what Kenya was going to do. But me analyzing it, it's like, oh, Kenya got something up her sleeve. So I'm about to bring this home. Kenya. So then what I remember is that when Brit tried to give her the flowers or whatever, and she didn't want them, that's when Kenya was like, she started her speech about, this lady, however the speech started, I didn't know her, so I looked into her and blah, 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 blah. Now, let's think about had Brit not left. Let's think about, in Kenya's mind, she probably thought Brit was going to stay. Because I feel like she waited until she approached her in front of everybody to do this speech. And again, Brooklyn was not here. Brooklyn usually is at all Kenya's events, but she conveniently wasn't here this time. Okay? Why? Because some shit could have popped off. So she waited until Brit approached her, and then she starts doing her presentation. So I say all of that to say, what if Brit didn't leave, right? And she's supposed to be this dangerous thug with weapons and shit, right?
But the thing is, she didn't leave though, Richie. She was still when you say leave, you maybe left the premises, but she was still in the location because.
Yeah, I'm talking about in Kenya's inside of the
salon,
like to see what Kenya was
saying.
Okay,
gotcha.
Let's say Brit stayed in there and was a witness to all of this, and she had the same energy she had that night. That could have went horribly fucking left. Do we all agree on that?
I agree and disagree at the same time because she did have the security that she hired.
Yes or no? Yes or no? I'm just trying to make a point. I'm just trying to make a point.
Gotcha. I say semi.
We can dissect it. What I'm saying after. So I feel when I say Kenya's plan backfired, Kenya was trying to elicit a response, a violent one, trigger one from Brit. Something like what Portia did when Portia dove on her. Like if Brit was standing there, if Brit had not left and stood there and saw her pictures of sucking dick, she probably would have dove on Kenya. Let's keep it real. And that's when Kenya would have been like her famous line, now you're fired. Now you can go. Because go back to what she said in the car. She's got to go. We got to get her out of here. Or however she said it. She said the same thing with Portia. Oh, now you can get fired. It's just that the cast bandit behind Kenya, because they saw her for her works. I feel like Kenya tried to do the same thing with Brit. And she's straddling that line of, it's not really child porn. It's not really porn because it's already on the internet, or even though I can't find it. And I usually can find some shit. I can't find what the pictures Kenya was showing. Y'all know I be in the deep.
Ooh, girl, you nasty.
I be in Lipstick Alley everywhere. I done looked on the porn sites and everywhere. I can't find it.
I saw the photo. It's just her face with a fake. It's a
no. That's not the
dick.
one. That's not the
one.
Was
that was the original. That was one of the ones that was on there that they showed at the time last year.
No, that was a fake one. The image that they created, but the actual image was from the site. That
there were multiple images. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, but I'm saying the one that you're talking about was the one on the side of her head.
The point is that Kenya's plan failed. Now, just the other point I wanted to make about y'all saying with production or Andy, they might have it out for Kenya. Y'all have to remember, Kenya, as Portia would say, was a slut from the 90s. She wasn't popping until she came back on. She came on this show. This show brought Kenya more to be a household name. I didn't know anything about Miss USA and the difference between that and Miss America. Kenya, when it was time for Kenya to get married and have her baby, she did it off the show. Okay? Yep. So, and then you also have, I watched Alexander Rogers. He did a good review of when this first happened. He says something to the effect that Kenya, she keeps saying this thing with production not showing her business. He was saying like that she wanted a Candy Burris type of
rollout.
Yeah, like with her business and
Alexander
stuff.
don't like Kenya though, so he a little bit biased.
But this
Tell it,
part is
Ollie.
true. I'm just taking the part that's true. Like she's expecting this support from the network. He said that she's expecting like a Candy Barris kind of like support from the network. Now that's where he starts. Now this is my opinion. Hold on, this is Trent. So you have to remember, y'all, when Kenya got married and had her baby, she did it off the show. Then she came back after the shit fell apart and came back with this business. Now, mind you, now I don't know if Kenya started this salon on or off Bravo because they have the Bethany clause. Any business you have, they want a percentage. Now I don't know, and now especially if the network's not getting a percentage of what she's doing, they are certainly not going to promote your business. But even that, Kenya, what is 30% of zero? Zero is what you have now. So you guys are expecting her the most important time of her life, probably some good TV, her and Mark getting married. We could all see, Mark, we could tell in his eyes whether he really wants to marry her or not. She cut Bravo out of that, and y'all are expecting this loyalty from Bravo that Kenya did not give to them. It's all about
Okay.
money. It's not about. I mean, Kenya is an asshole, and they might very well be tired of her, but she brings in money. She brings in ratings. Because I know I'm not really going to watch without. Because I'm not here for frickin' frack, which is Kenya. I mean, Phaedra and Portia. I don't really know. My whole argument is I like the old cast. We're all aging together. I'm invested into the old ladies, not these new girls, whatever
Okay,
have you.
OG.
I don't know how much I'll be watching Atlanta, and I really hardly watch it now. I just watched this thing because I wanted to see what happened with Kenya, and at first I was on her side, but then after really thinking about it, I feel like that like I said, she had this plan to get Brit out of here. She thought that Brit was going to be in there, and that may have triggered a violent response, but that didn't happen because Brit left, and they said, I don't know which one, I don't know if it was Gabor who said it or whoever, they said in the state of California, even showing the people that were there were technically sexually
That's what
harassed.
Callie said. That's what Callie said.
Well,
Yeah, they were exposed to something they did not have a choice in. They could have said they didn't want to see that, and they were given
so if
that.
y'all
But
want, I
that's
could play
California, Georgia. That's not the law.
Yeah, that's not the law in Georgia. But I think Allie
put
made
the
a good point in the
headquarters of,
comment.
real quick, I think but NBC Universal is probably headquartered in LA. They might just be playing by LA rules or
It's in
whatever have
Georgia.
you.
And it doesn't
And
work like that.
somebody
It's
and
it's where the
somebody
crime
said
is where the
State.
crime happened is the jurisdiction who has
it doesn't
jurisdiction.
matter because it's
They can't.
technically not. Evidently, it's technically not.
Ultimately, it was in
Can I
distaste.
finish
Everything was
talking,
bad.
please?
Mhm.
Technically, it's not porn. I mean, revenge porn because the images are quote unquote on social media. I've also heard that the network actually did make a settlement with Brit. I don't know how true that is, but I did hear that. So you also have, if it is true, bitch, you costing us money too. Like, and the fact that they didn't fire her, I heard that she's still getting a paycheck. I don't know how true that is either. Now, if y'all want me to play the audio with Andy speaking on it, has everyone heard that? The audio?
Let me know when I
We've
can
heard
Because,
it.
chime in.
huh? What'd you
I
say?
said, let me know when I can chime in.
Okay.
You
Do
gotta
y'all
wait
want me to play
behind.
what Andy said about it?
We don't need to hear
Mhm.
that biasness. We're good.
No, you don't need to play
Well,
it.
I'm not
Yeah.
talking to you then, because you
No, you don't
are.
need to.
If bias was a person, it
You
would
don't.
be a you essence or Chanelica,
No,
whoever you are today.
no,
You don't
you
need
have
to.
to buy
You
in, baby.
don't need to play
I'm
it.
not biased. You have to buy in. That's what I am. Buying.
I will say,
Boys,
Richie, you said something. You said something. Though I will say,
okay.
regardless of whether Bravo likes Kenya or not, if Kenya went to them with a complaint, then they need to listen to the complaint, right?
Yep.
What I'm saying is, I don't feel like she went to them with it.
I'm agreeing with. I don't think she went either. But what I'm just saying something that you had said that Bravo may not like her, so that's probably why they didn't want to take her. I'm
But whether
paraphrasing.
they like
She
her or
did
not, once
say.
you go to HR in any company, whether it's Bravo or not, they got to take it serious once it
Yeah, they
goes.
got to take it seriously.
They
So I
did.
think for people online who's like, well, Bravo not taking her serious, but if Kenya went, then if Kenya really went to the production company and they didn't take her seriously, then that's a lawsuit all in itself. That's a serious problem in itself.
Correct. Correct.
And I feel like with the Andy clip, I also have Kenya doubling down and crying about biases, and she kind of crying black too a little bit. So I
But
know
it's
Trent
true.
wanted to go. I don't know who's next.
Can I say something? Can I say something really quick?
Go ahead.
About this whole situation. I feel Kenya went to HR and complained because the articles that were released around the time basically said, like, production lied and said, oh, there was no mention of a gun, none of this happened, we did an internal investigation and nothing happened. So they were probably playing it up like this is going to be big ratings later on down the line, and that's why they held on. They like, okay, we're going to put Kenya on pause, they're not going to fire her, because if they did fire her, they would have a lawsuit right there, because they didn't I guess look at her accusations against Brit. And so
Intensively look into it.
with them doing that, they basically did all of this as a ratings boost and stuff. I think they planned on bringing Kenya back next season. That was the ultimate plan, and this was just going to be drama and fodder for us on the internet and us in the Bravoverse. But I want to bring one thing about what Portia did today. Portia needs to be fired because she is exposing Bravo to so many lawsuits with that underage comment, because
What did
basically
she
that
say?
they
What did she say? What did
she
she say?
basically said that the pictures were of Brit underage. So you're saying Bravo published child porn on network TV is what you're saying.
But Bravo
You know,
knows
She was in the men's magazines when she was a freshman.
but everything was blurred out, so you couldn't even see any.
It does.
No, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't
It was on
matter. It's just
TV.
that there was child porn there. You
I'm
know, it's
saying,
like when you
y'all
watch the
stop saying
Predator.
that word on YouTube. Y'all gotta stop saying.
Oh, sorry. You know, when you watch a
How to Catch
Predator
a
or
Predator.
whatever, it's always a grown adult. They never actually have a real kid there because they can get in trouble for that. And so with them just blurring out the pictures, if she was a minor, they would be in trouble. They would have scrapped, their legal would have told them to scrap it all together. We don't want no parts of this nonsense. So this girl could say there's this emotional trauma that this network put me through, and I
You
could
know that's
come and
part of
sue
why To Catch a
Bravo.
Predator is not on the air, right? You know that's why I took that show off the air, because a lot of those men got off because of
But
that technicality,
I honestly
because there was
think
an actual
I think
minor.
this was a plot that production put together that blew up in their face, and Kenya is just a track, like a
Not scapegoat, but
I'm trying
Scapegoat.
to. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I gotta wake up early in the morning tomorrow too. But yeah, she's just a casualty of this whole thing because she's. They don't.
Kenya?
Yes, I really think so, because I
But
think
she's
this
not
was
a
all.
casualty. She's not
This
a
was a
casualty.
plot.
But she went. Kenya went to Staples, got a glue gun and stick or
she
whatever.
did not go herself.
Yes, and they're
It
not gonna. You
doesn't
telling me
matter.
production is not gonna
She's
notice
not.
these
Kenya is
Trent
not.
big
has something to say,
poster
y'all.
boards
Let
of
Q
someone
talk.
sucking
Let
pee?
Q talk. It's
But
Q's
Kenya,
turn.
to put those pictures out there, she's not a like she. Bravo didn't. They didn't. Production didn't say, "Okay, Kenya, now go and do this." If they did not take her, if you are at your job and you have and you getting into it with your coworker and HR is not
I'm gonna
taking your
step down.
seriously, you don't then go and find all this dirt on your coworker and then in the middle of the meeting say, "Look, y'all, look what I done found about so and so on a poster board." Kenya did that herself because she was not getting her way. Kenya did that herself.
Y'all love to bring
So
this
that means
back
she
to like an
probably went to
office.
production and
Correct.
they didn't do anything. And so she took matters into her own hands,
How do
and
y'all
here we
know
are.
this? Like, y'all saying it like
Because of
y'all
what
know.
the People magazine
The People
article.
magazine article, the
Yes,
statement
in
that
the
production
the
said that, oh,
ET.
this didn't happen.
And then they even came back. ET even came back and said that Brit was disciplined. How? When y'all said nothing happened, like they're contradicting themselves. But I think Trent has something to say, and I don't want to eat up his time.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. So
Trent, Assis wants to eat
I
you
don't
up.
know. I didn't know what all y'all had already discussed. So here goes. Sorry if I repeat some things, but I wanted to address the whole Cynthia backlash because as far as I'm concerned, Cynthia, back when she was, and whatever season that was, where she wanted to expose Phaedra for Mr. Chocolate, she stated at that point, the reason I'm exposing Phaedra is because Phaedra keeps using the whore word. And as women, I find that to be just disgusting for us to use that kind of word. It's misogynist, and it's just something that we shouldn't encourage amongst ourselves. So when people are calling her a flip-flopper for maintaining the same stance against Kenya, when Kenya was slut shaming Brit Edie, I don't find anything wrong with what Cynthia did, because Cynthia's maintaining her position. She said that as women we should not be slut shaming people for doing sex work or having sexual prowess or what have you. We should not be doing that as women. So Cynthia established that years ago. If Kenya wasn't paying attention, then just stay mad, Kenya. I'm sorry. Now,
Kenya was
along
dead
with that,
ass wrong.
well, I'm not gonna say whether she's right or wrong because you don't tell me how to respond, and that's my position. I'm gonna maintain that. But what I will say is she was wrong when she was telling them that it wasn't sexual assault to show that kind of pornography to people. I think Essence said that that's not the law in Georgia, but I don't know about that. Either way, if it's not assault, it's definitely sexual harassment. But with that being said, if I was Kenya, I would not be playing the long game with these people. I would have already lawyered up and I'd already be filing my lawsuit. Because if you're going to treat me, the black woman, a certain way and immediately pull me off my show immediately, claiming that's because of the sexual harassment of people who are not even on the cast, because the only cast members that were there still inside the spa were Portia and Cynthia. Unless they complain to you, there's really no issue with sexual harassment.
But they're not making that sexual harassment, Trent. They're making it about revenge P.
Right, which is disgusting because Kenya, what's her name? Kenya, no, I was getting there. Kenya also made that point. She said this is the same as if I showed somebody Kim Kardashian's sex tape. But really, the way I feel, it's the same thing as if you showed somebody the movie Titanic. If the movie Titanic, the woman who played Kate, she exposed her breast. She had a sex scene in the parking garage, and she signed a release saying that this can be released for public consumption, however it's released. When Brit Edie was on those sites, she signed a release saying that the public can consume this how they please. Kenya is the public, so it's definitely not revenge porn because you were on those sites engaging in these acts. You and Kenya were not lovers, and she didn't take this old video from her phone that you all taped in confidence. So they were completely wrong about that. But the only case they would be sexual harassment, and that's only if they got complaints, which they did not. If I was Kenya, I would sue because you had Michael Darby assaulting somebody. They were still begging Ashley last season to film with them even post-divorce, and he's literally physically assaulting and sexually battering people. So yeah, as a black woman, I don't get treated the same way as these white men, and I do mean men, not men, because Andy was at the reunion, and when he asked Kenya about her having sex in the back of the truck, I am your subordinate. You're my superior. That is inappropriate. That's sexual harassment. That's not excusable because we're on TV and people think you're a cheeky white guy. I'm a black woman, and you would immediately pull the plug on me if I step out of line. So you need to stay in line as well. It couldn't have been me. That's what I'm saying. I would have definitely lawyered up, and I would be Bravo begging me to settle and figure things out.
But Kenya has gotten out of line with Andy. If we're gonna go down that road, Kenya has said some. And if we're gonna be so technical, Kenya has said inappropriate stuff to Andy. Michael Darby didn't do anything on the camera, and
it was on camera.
Neither has Andy. It was not on the camera.
They edited
it wasn't the camera. He grabbed Andrew with the one digit.
All I hear is Kenya should do this. Kenya should do that. But where does Kenya need to take fault also? Like I don't like everybody's going.
She took the fault though. I think
Kenya needs to take blame also.
Already.
She lost her job.
She took
Kenya can take the same fault, but Q
said that.
But Q, all she should say is, I'm sorry. That's all. That's it. She shouldn't be getting the hammer thrown at her because Portia jumped on this woman and then jumped on multiple other women. She did not miss a single day of time. She actually filmed more. She beat an elderly woman with a boom microphone.
Portia was off of the show, and they brought her back as a friend up. And with that, and when
they didn't. She had more.
One at a time.
Then
Kenya had more screen time than Claudia did in season 7. How was she punished?
Should have went to HR and said, if you bring this lady back next season, there's going to be some problems. That's what Kenya should have did. Again,
I agree with that too, but you're going to treat me differently than another person, then I have a case. Because I didn't put my hands on anybody.
Any different. She fucked up.
She
okay. You're saying Portia didn't get fucked up. Portia is still on Watch What Happens Live. Portia still had her confessionals. Like I said, she had her confessionals and she had more screen time than Claudia, an actual
we
beach
talking about
holder.
Kenya though. We talking about what Kenya did. Portia didn't get on.
I'm giving a juxtaposition. She did not get anything that I got. So
it ain't the same. It ain't the
Well,
same.
let me say this. Let me say
beating up
this.
somebody is not as bad as showing that.
I didn't say, but it's what Portia was
beating an elderly woman with a boom microphone, and I called somebody else.
Portia got charged against her. Kenya and Portia were filming the next season. So if Kenya had a problem with Portia filming the next season, then Kenya should have went to HR like she quote unquote did in this situation and said, look, I have an issue with this coworker. This lady has put her hands on me in production, and Andy and whatever is not doing anything. Then she should have, and then if they didn't do anything, then she should have came out with a lawsuit for being physically assaulted and all those kind of things. None of that happened.
Nobody disagrees with that. Nobody's disagreeing with you with that at all. We're saying at the point that the network did not take the same initiative that they're taking with Kenya. They're more excited to throw the book at her, and therefore she's being treated differently. Therefore, she is being discriminated against. Therefore, she has multiple cases.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
let me say something right quick.
Kenya has several cases.
Let me put this in context. At that time, in Bravo, the Bravo world, this was Kenya's third season in. Teresa had already flipped the table. That's assault right there. You had already had people throwing legs in New York. You had people already doing things in a Bravo universe that was assault. People weren't suing like that. And besides, it was Kenya's third season. I don't think she had the height that she has now to go to the network and be like, she needs to go she can't film. So the best thing they did was not make her a housewife, but she was still on the show because Nene and Candy fought for her. Now, what they're referring to as Portia Family Matters, when she was physically abusive on camera to Dennis's family, and she still was able to get back on the show with no problems after physical assault that we all saw. Portia has a record of doing that. That's where I think the difference is.
And she hasn't showed any remorse either, too. She was twerking over some lemon pepper wings after.
I don't understand why every time Kenya does something, we got to bring up what Portia did. This is about what Kenya did.
Because it's about treatment.
Not to what she did to Portia, not what her and Portia did.
Kenya has always
that's
said
why the government has that's why the government has the EEOC for that sake.
I'm not saying that y'all not agreeing. I'm simply saying, can we focus on what Kenya and Brit Edie did, not what Portia did on Portia family values, not what not.
We have to go back to the history part of it, though, babe.
But I don't need a
we
history
can
lesson.
get to now.
Portia did,
you may not need a history lesson, but there's a precedent set. Yes, they're allowing they want to throw the book at this one, but we're gonna just slap you on the wrist, no pun intended, or go run you down the run down this lightly lit road and choke a bitch. We can't have it one way. It has to be the same way. They're showing bias. This is color bias, and this is color bias.
Then go down Kenya's history. So then go down Kenya's history of pulling out the chair from Kim Fields. That could be considered assault. What about in season 5 when Kenya said, "Oh, I got a pow too"? Nobody saying anything about that.
Because that was not
because nobody found it
different.
It wasn't in the room for it to be assault or a threat. That's different.
No, it's not.
Did she be chastised for working on the piano too?
We've already established that she was wrong in what she did, and she took admission of that. She stated that yes, she went too far by showing the picture. That's already been dealt with and addressed with. But how we're handling it and trying to diminish the threat of the gun, that's not cute or fun or whatever. They're trying to say it was assault. They were trying to say it was revenge P. It's not revenge P per Georgia rule, and I have that up or whatever. So if we're going to try to litigate this thing, litigate it correctly and with the right people.
Look, all I'm going to say is this. All I'm going to say is when it comes to Kenya, she can apologize for, you know what, I shouldn't have shown these photos at my event. I shouldn't have shown these photos at all. I did take it too far. But one thing is for sure, I'm not apologizing to this bitch, this raggedy asshole. Ain't happening. You can keep that same energy, and she has
I know that's
apologized.
right.
You don't have to apologize to Brit. I would never apologize to Brit.
No.
She would never be on my level. But I can say, you know what? I was wrong. What she has done, I was wrong. I regret it. I shouldn't have never showed these photos. But this girl is never getting an apology from me.
No, and Portia hasn't shown remorse for, hasn't apologized to anybody
fired.
for anything yet.
Brit should
Yes,
be
not to
fired.
Cynthia,
Brit should
not
been fired
to
before Kenya been
Kenya.
fired. Like I said, this, I've always been like, if you want to get rid of one, you need to get rid of the other one. Kenya just didn't pull the posters and pull the pictures out her ass. She didn't just do it because she saw the girl look at her. Like, Brit should be gone. Brit should not be able to film another confessional, do another damn interview. Brit shouldn't do anything. What episode is this? What, 5 or 6?
The fifth. We're going on the 6th.
So episode 5 should have been Brit's last episode.
But the thing is, if they would have took her concern seriously, and if the production company, whoever in HR, would have took it seriously and did a real investigation,
would have never
then
happened.
we wouldn't have got to a response.
But this is what I was asking y'all in the beginning was, do y'all really think that Kenya Summer Moore didn't? Do y'all really think that Kenya would have went to production and not held them accountable and doing their job? Like,
Yes,
really
because
think
she's done
about
it
that.
I think she
previously.
went and they just said no. We're just like,
Yeah.
oh, it's not
They
that
I don't
gaslit
believe
her.
serious
that.
or
They
blah blah
gaslit
blah.
her. You didn't hear what you heard.
I think they really gaslit her. Just based off of the press that came out at the time.
Correct.
We all heard it though. We all heard it.
But you
If they
also
were going to
saw.
do that, why would they even show it on the
But
show if they were going
but
to gaslight
Because
her?
Richie,
It's all
you've been
you also
Kenya.
saw
they were
that
doing it
Brit
for a
wrote
moment.
she wrote a post. Brit wrote a post and said, "I never had a weapon. I'm not even. I never even mentioned a weapon. I was being hazed. We ain't see no
That's
haze."
what Brit said. You said.
She
Yeah,
said
she
that
said
Yes.
back
that
in
at the
2000
time.
back in June when this whole episode happened. She said
Mm.
there was no gun, there was no nothing of that. And once they found that, that's why her, Brit, and Portia, the day after the event, had to film together about her having remorse, and I don't ever want her to think I would do something to her. That's because they had to show her the clip, like, no, bitch, you said this shit, ho.
So you saying Brit
Richie,
was lying?
Richie, I think you've been beige for too long. So when you're a black woman, people will gaslight you.
Whoa,
I'm
whoa,
never
whoa, whoa!
not
What
going
did
to
you
Oh
agree
my
say?
with
Wait,
that.
What did you say?
I'm going down,
For us
y'all.
to have to explain this to you,
What
for
you
us to have to
say?
explain to
Guys are
After
gonna
you that
laugh.
regardless.
Nope. I'm leaving. The thing is with Brit. I wanted to say something early. Top Shelf had said, I don't believe that Kenya was being shady to Brit. I think Kenya was asking a legitimate question, and because Brit is a fan of the show, and Brit couldn't understand, like, girl, it's just a little question I'm asking. I'm just asking you a simple question. She then went over to that punk that she married, and she made it that was a simple question. I don't think Kenya was being shady. I think Kenya was being nice. I think Kenya was just asking
me too.
who the girl was, and Brit, like, and Portia, and what Portia said was the truth. You watch this. She pretty much said you watch this show and you seen King, and the Kenya you saw is because she's always beefing with somebody. But the Kenya that you're actually getting is the Kenya that we get when she's not beefing with people.
Right.
To try to quote unquote make herself a star because she couldn't do it on her own, so she was like, "I'm gonna go after Kenya." Instead of just trying to build up your own star and have a genuine beef with her. Because if you don't like Kenya, cool, fine, not a problem. But if you do like Kenya and y'all have a falling out, that's something different. But you felt like, why is she asking that question? And you literally went, she was like Dorit, literally went on for episodes talking about the damn ring. It then got down to what was it, the bank, the restaurant, and Kenya gives you a hug. Your response is not a pat.
That was a pat. Yeah.
I don't like motherfucking even say hi to you first. The goddamn ball.
Right.
I'm gonna hug you because I didn't want to get makeup on you. So now
Which
it's
was
a
shade.
problem. Now you got an issue. I can't even say I can't now. Well, it's a pat, not a hug, girl, bitch. What the fuck else do you want from me?
And if she really wanted to haze her, she would have brought up how her husband's called Chrissy.
Do y'all think that something else might have happened that we're not seeing? because I don't see where all of this smoke from. So we have the classic, the newbie wants to come for the head girl. Like, for all intents and purposes, do y'all consider Kenya the head girl here?
Yeah,
Yes
she's
and
one of the
no.
head girls.
Yes and no, but I think it came from Brit watching the show. Where I will let me just say two things, and I got to jump off. Where I give Bose credit,
You
Bose
going
said,
to Gabor channel? I know.
I need to go walk my dog. The thing that I gave where I give Bose credit is, have you watched this show before? Yes, I've watched the show before. So she's admitting that I have seen this show before. If any of us got cast on whatever reality show, it's going to be very difficult to say you've never seen an episode of Housewives.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is Brit was like, oh, I seen this girl and I seen how she operates, and I'm going to get her. I'm going to go after her. We all have people that we don't like on reality TV, right? But Brit literally went after Kenya. But what you going after Kenya for doesn't make any sense because Kenya didn't do anything to you. Kenya said, "What bitch? You can't keep no man. Damn, how many? Kenya ain't do none of that stuff." She simply said, "Girl, what ring is that? Oh, is that an anniversary ring or whatever?" And then she went.
Brit keeps trying to.
Then you gave her.
She keeps trying to establish herself as a video victim, but Kenya actually is a recognizable person.
Exactly. That's
and you
that's
felt
what
like
I said.
you felt the need to give her a hug. You felt like she should have gave you a hug. Now you want to add that as a problem. Then you outside the club, outside the restaurant, like you at a club trying to fight somebody, and you got all this mouth now that your homegirls that came around you. Now you running your mouth to the bitch that you was going that you ain't like inside the club. Like that's what she's a nobody. She's useless for the show, and you made a problem, whatever, and you end up getting your way because now Kenya's not on the show. So now you can be like, oh, I got that bitch off the show.
Well, I would say this. Kenya, when this all happened last year, Kenya came out, and one of her things, the videos that she made, she said that she had talked to Brit. I don't know if they didn't want to show it or whatever, but she talked to Brit and talked about the struggles she had with her business. And she said she was trying to do this and this and this. And Brit did something to attack the business too, but we don't know what that is. I remember seeing something like that.
Say that again.
She said that she had talked to Brit. Yeah, I think it was on camera, but she had filmed with Brit. And she said she had explained to her about her struggles and opened up with her struggles with her business and all this other stuff. And Brit had also did something to attack her business as well.
Well, see, Kenya, I ain't trying to be smart. What you should have did, since Kenya, I like Kenya on reality TV. But to be fair, when it comes to the businesses, honey, you sabotaged that cookie lady business, baby. You should have called her to get some help. Now,
I thought she was on the cookie lady side.
Yeah.
How'd she do that?
She tried to sabotage the girl. What was her name?
Oh, she got a lot of backlash about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but Kenya didn't sabotage her.
Yeah.
All she said about the cookie lady was, "Oh yeah, she's a real bad bitch." That's all she said.
And Eva said the cookies were good as shit.
She faced a lot of backlash for that. That's what I'm saying. Like she does, some crafty stuff. She did. She faced a lot of backlash.
How did she see
that wasn't on
backlash? You don't know who the cookie lady is.
I'm just saying. When it comes to business, she should
Girl, Kenya said the cookie lady is a real bad bitch. Oh yeah, she's a real bad bitch, and the cookies are good.
And she got backlash. I didn't say it, but I said she set her up to get backlash. I didn't say she ruined it. She said that cookie lady was thirsty.
She was trying to be smart to Tanya.
Yeah, she did.
I got two.
And this is what I also wanted to say about Kenya. It seems that Kenya, like even from when Portia first came on, she's threatened by the new Supreme. If you watch
she ain't threatened by no Portia.
She was threatened by Portia. That's the whole Portia was about. That was the whole thing. She was mean to Portia from the fucking beginning. Yes, she was. But when
she wasn't mean. She was indifferent.
Portia invited her to speak at her event. Portia invited her to speak at her event.
Portia didn't even want to go to strip clubs, so she wouldn't leave the party.
Portia and Kenya started on the same.
She invited Portia came in peace. She invited her to speak at the party. She was invited her to speak at the party at her charity event, and Kenya got mad because she called her Miss America.
Which is wrong.
No. Kenya was just annoyed by Portia's energy. Like Portia's at a charity event getting a birthday present and a birthday cake. That was just weird. And then there was nobody there but Lauren and Shamia.
Exactly.
Kenya is
It was weird
threatened
to me.
by
When I was watching it, I was thinking the same thing Kenya was thinking.
Just say
And when
y'all
she
don't like
said it,
Portia. Just say
like
y'all
we
don't like.
read
Just say y'all don't like the queen.
just meeting
when
this girl. I didn't know anything
Portia
about her. I was like, this is bizarre
Kenya
ass shit.
was threatened by Portia the moment she came on the scene. She's younger. I ain't gonna say she's prettier, but she's younger and she has all of the things that Kenya wants. She had a husband. She had the nice
Did
house.
she?
She
Did
had,
she have
yeah,
one?
at the time she did, whether he
Shit.
was booty tooting or not.
Just
Just
because
say
Kenya wanted a
y'all don't
husband
like.
doesn't mean she wanted the
Yeah,
husband she
y'all are
had.
weird.
If I could
I don't get
finish,
women
if
who
I
think
could
like that.
finish
That's
and make
weird.
my statement, then
So
y'all can
Richie,
fight me afterwards.
really quickly though, Richie, really quickly.
It's not stick
Portia
that.
and Kenya started on the same season, if I'm not mistaken, like episode 2 after each other. So they
Yeah, they
weren't.
did.
It wasn't like Portia came in 3 seasons later. They
Okay,
still
so
had the
if I
same
could
season.
finish what I was saying, it seems that Kenya is threatened by younger women
Oh my god.
who she deems as a threat. Now we're going back to Portia. She was very mean to Portia. Portia wasn't coming at Kenya crazy or nothing. She had her speak at her charity, and Kenya stormed out of there, and she was
By
giving
Ashy?
Portia. She was giving
She stormed
Portia.
Well,
out?
She was
she
giving.
called her Miss America, like she
Okay,
was
I'm
being
about to end.
disrespectful.
Oh my god!
She didn't do her research. She's a typical
Can y'all
airhead. You're
let
talking
Bowles
to an
let
accomplished
Bowles finish
woman.
talking, y'all? She's trying to before she kick y'all out. Let Bowles finish talking before she.
Oh my God.
She's
Y'all
almost
can go to the
angry.
Gabor channel with all of this. For real, for real.
But this
Richie,
what your
don't do
channel
that.
for?
Don't do that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Richie. This what your channel for. You always want to get up here and fight, and now that you getting jumped, you can't handle it. Fight
Right,
Okay,
back.
y'all can handle it. Don't get it fucked up. I can handle it now. They ain't no Garcelle in me. Now, I can handle some shit now. I don't need no backup and I can stand alone. So
Don't
what
want you
I'm
walking
saying
off.
is Kenya is threatened by new. I don't want to give Portia that she's prettier than Kenya, but she is younger. She has a mother who loves her, family, husband, house, all of the things. I feel like Kenya didn't. Kenya feels as though if you get into the psychology of a motherless child, Kenya is envious of those things that Portia has and feel like Portia's
Oh
so
my God.
stupid. Portia is so, just dingy that she shouldn't have these things that
Please
Kenya
let me
feel like
talk.
she should have
I
all the
highly doubt
things.
that.
She worked hard for the things that Portia that was just handed to
Kenya
Portia.
had a
And
father though. Kenya had her whole father's side. Like she had that. It's not like she
So
just didn't
Richie,
have
you
any
think that in the
parents.
industry, Kenya's never been around other women?
Right?
You
Like
think that
what?
Portia is the most
That's not
threatening
what.
thing she's ever seen, and she was in
Right?
the
That's
so
she was a model in New York?
if we go
That's
to
not what Richie's
Tanya,
saying.
she was mean to
Kenya is
Tanya.
another
She was
airhead.
annoying as shit
She's
too.
still
I
not
did not like
married.
She
Tanya.
was
I did not like Kim
mean
Fields. I did not
She's
like
still
to
Portia,
not
and I'm
Kim
not threatened
married.
by
Fields.
any of them.
Y'all, hold on, y'all. That's not what Richie's saying. She's not saying she never been around other women and stuff like that. She's making a statement of saying that it comes off like from us on TV or to Richie, it comes off like whenever you get a new girl on the show who looks a certain kind of way or this and that.
Or had certain credentials,
Yes,
like Kim Fields.
yes, he.
Wait,
Go ahead.
wait,
Kim
What credentials is Kim Fields of?
Kenya seems to go
You
after
ain't
that.
lying.
wait.
I will say this one thing. I think the only time that Kenya has ever been jealous has been because of what Kim Fields is on there. Not based on how Kim Fields look, based off of who she is and what she has done in the
I think it was
industry.
vice versa.
Wait,
I think Kim Fields was
What
jealous
has
of
she
her looks.
done?
I think
Let me
No,
Kim
I'm a
Fields
dead
was
ass
jealous
serious.
of
What
her
has
If y'all
no?
would
looks.
I
let
only know
people
her from
finish,
Living Single.
okay, I'm gonna just
I'm
start
trying to
dropping
tell y'all
people.
what Kim has done. She has done way more than what Kenya has done. If we're gonna be serious,
Yeah,
Portia has.
I am serious. What has she done?
that's
Kim Fields has been in
Tootie.
the industry for
Living
you.
single.
Thank you, living single. Facts.
That's all I know is Living
Facts of life.
Single, and Kenya was on their
Facts of
letters
life.
But if we
where
Let
if
she
them
we
had no
try to go
speaking
finish.
for
roles.
a minute, Trent, we trying to tell you what Kim Fields has done.
Yes, let them finish.
So again, Kim Fields has done the Facts of Life. She's a director. Her mother is one of the most famous acting coaches out there. Her sister is also an actress. She has Living Single. She has The Upshaws. She has a whole bunch of stuff that she's done
And
behind the
Kenya
scenes.
played on the
She
Upshaws.
didn't
That's
have
funny.
any of that.
Right. Here's the
Kenya
thing,
was
though.
actually on that show.
CW. Here's the thing. Kenya played on Kim Fields' show. Kim Field didn't play on Kenya's show.
Yes, it was Real
Q, let me
Housewives of
say
Atlanta.
this. I did not like Kim
No,
Fields or
how
Tanya
Atlanta?
either, and
Hold
I'm not
on,
threatened by
hold
either
on,
one
hold
of
on,
them.
hold on. Real
So how
House
do
of
you explain
Atlanta
that?
was not Kenya's show. It was Nene's show.
That's not what
Not
the
at that
ratings say.
time. Thank you.
Well, if
Not
the
at that
ratings,
time.
okay, so I got this for you. If the ratings was so good, then the last two episodes where Kenya's big blow up was, the ratings would be in the millions. It still wouldn't be some of their lowest rated episodes ever.
What are you talking about?
As somebody just said, that's not what the ratings are saying. And I'm
Okay,
saying,
so let's go through Kim
I'm saying,
Field's
hold on, I'm saying,
resume.
if Kenya is that girl, then the ratings wouldn't be in the trash like they are right now. If Kenya was that girl.
Okay, so
I mean,
here's
she
Kim.
is,
Let's
but
go through Kim Field's resume, shall we? Compared to Kenya Moore's. Kim
ew.
Field, American Idol, she first gained a child actress in Good Times. She was Tootie on Different Strokes and The Facts of Life. Living Single on Fox. She was a director of Nickelodeon, Keenan and Kel, as well as Tyler Perry, House of Pain. She currently stars on the Netflix original series, The Upshaws. Now that's just a broad. I can go more into it if y'all want to,
You don't
but
need,
just
girl,
off
that's
of
more
that
than that's
alone,
more than
that
what
that
Kenya
beats
done.
Kenya
It's
Moore.
irrelevant, Richie, because Candy is more accomplished than Kim Fields, and she wasn't threatened by
We're
Candy.
not talking
I
about
mean, Kim
Candy.
Fields just wasn't likable.
But we're not talking about Candy. We're talking about Kim Field. Again, stay on
You said
topic.
you said there was a pattern of her being threatened by women
I
who are
didn't say
attractive
that. What
and
I
young
said was,
and
I
accomplished, and
said it.
Candy was as more attractive
what
and
I
accomplished than
said
all
was,
three
I
of
think
them
the
put
only
together.
person. What
So
I said was, I
that
think the only person that. What I said
Go
was,
ahead,
I think the only person that was threatened by that Kenya was threatened of and jealous of was Kim Fields. I didn't say Candy. I didn't say Portia. I didn't say any of that. That was what Richie said. She said Portia. Nobody said anything about Candy.
Well, can I say something to Richie? Let me
Real
say something
quick,
to
let me
Richie.
read Kenya's real quick. Kenya Summer Moore. She was
Nothing.
not born. Okay, 71. Miss USA 1993. TV series Housewives of Atlanta. She also appeared in the films and television shows Waiting to Exhale, Deliver Us from Eva, Steve Harvey Show, Girlfriends, Celebrity Apprentice, Dancing with the Stars, Special Forces. So I guess those were cameos. But as far as career, she has Miss USA and Real Housewives of Atlanta. They don't even have Twa up here. That's her
Because you have
big.
to go down. You have to go down to the film portion on filmography
Well, we
on
only
the
read
side.
the synopsis for Kim Field, so I'm just gonna leave this here. Leave
Okay,
that.
that's what you want to do. Okay,
I mean, I only
Richie,
read the synopsis for Kim Fields.
let me ask
I'm
you
pretty
because
sure hers is more detailed.
I want to talk to you, Richie, because you said
Go
something
ahead.
earlier about the whole Porsche thing, and I have to agree with you. You know, I
Thank
do
you.
think I think Kenya was jealous that Portia had a mom that taught her how to be a hoe and how to go to the bag. She was jealous that her husband, who she claimed was DL and actually was a power bottom with a big booty, and
Oh,
lured her as a
look at
woman.
the
She was also
filmography of Kim Fields.
she was also jealous that Portia had her body done multiple times to get to where she is right now because none of it's natural. What else? Yeah, so she was jealous of Portia when she came on. That's absolutely
You thought
ridiculous.
you thought you ate that friend.
Oh, I got
Right?
some more to eat. I got some more to eat.
You thought you ate that top shelf.
I got some more to
Look at
eat
this. Look at
because
Kim
it's
Fields' resume, honey. It's resumeing. This is just the
listen.
filmography, the films that she was in. This is television.
When I think of Kim, all I'm simply saying is what Kim and Kenya is. I'm not talking about looks. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm talking about the career aspect of the storyline that they had going on with who's going to direct Cynthia, who's going to do this with Cynthia and stuff like that. And I think that Kenya was jealous and felt some kind of way towards Kim because before then we had never seen Kenya in a way of pulling people's chair out, especially after she had just got especially a couple seasons before when she had gotten to when she had got physically assaulted. We had never seen her do that, and I know that Kenya full of shit. If you really think about it, Kenya wouldn't have done that to anybody else. She
Nope.
damn would have done that to Sheree. She wouldn't have done that to Nene, and she wouldn't have done that to Candy. We know she wouldn't have done those things. She did that to Kim Fields because she felt some kind of way towards Kim.
So my
Parliament,
point was
yeah.
that I feel like Kenya gets threatened, and you can just see this is like a look in her eyes, like this look something get um she I feel like she I don't want to use the wrong word, but I don't want to feel like maybe envious or whatever you want to call it. She with certain people on the cast. We see it with Portia. Their whole lifetime on the show, they've been at each other's throats. Then we have Kim Fields, the thing she did with Kenya and the Cookie Lady. Who else did she have smoke with on the show? Maybe one or two others that I can't remember off top. I'm thinking of Kenya's back and forth with people.
She's had beef with everybody. Kenya has been Kenya has been very consistent. She's had beef with pretty much everybody.
Yeah, even Nene at a certain point. Even Nene,
but
with
when
her being the head of the girls,
when all this happened with Brit Edie, if y'all remember, all this happened with Brit Edie, all those women came out and supported Kenya, all of them. Sheree.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
When all this hit last year with Brit Edie, Portia came out, Drew came out, Kelly was in there in a DM, Cynthia came out saying we love you, we support you. Sheree
Kenya
was
or
stopped.
Brit?
They came
were
out in
supporting
support of
Kenya.
They was all Eva came out, Candy came out. All these people that Kenya has had problems with. At the end of the day, these people really do like Kenya, and they know what she brings to the table. Like they know that the show. I'm not gonna say it's gonna fail, but it will be diminished with the ratings.
But the ratings have already. But that's what I'm saying as far as the ratings. The rating, even with this stuff that has taken place, like the episode that started the problem.
Where'd you go, CW?
Like 500,000, and then last week's episode was only 600,000. So those girls, so no matter what is going on with Atlanta right now, people are just not interested in what's going on with Atlanta. They don't care who's on the cast and what's happening. Atlanta itself has lost its what's the word? It's
draw.
Right. With Beverly Hills, and I have to go back to that for a minute. Beverly Hills had 700, 800,000, ratings. That's probably the lowest they've ever had. But then their reunion came on. It was almost back up to their normal numbers of 1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta ain't been at 1 million since I think season 6 and season 7. People are just not interested in Atlanta no more. So even with Kenya gone, they still not gonna be interested because they weren't interested when she was there. They wasn't interested last season when Kenya was there. So I'm not gonna say Kenya is holding the show up because nobody's holding the show up.
Well, wait, so Q, you're saying that in season 8 with the celebrated Kim Fields that the ratings weren't high for her either? That's interesting.
I didn't say that. That ain't what I said because Kenya was on that.
You
season.
said
but Kenya was on that season.
Yeah, but she was so jealous of this woman who can bring. Kim has such a draw in all these decades of being such a celebrated top actress, honey, and you have all these DVDs.
They were getting the millions like when Eva was there.
But what I'm saying is they probably were. I brought up season 6. That seems to be like one of the most popular seasons. That was just an example. But I'm talking about as of right now, as of today's season 16, those ladies have not gotten past 600,000. So I feel like no matter if Kenya is there or not there, it was the same season. It was the same last year. Nobody was interested in Atlanta. So it doesn't matter if Kenya's there, if Nene there, if you got the old cast back, the new people are just not interested in Atlanta. And I'm not going to sit up here and be like Kim Fields is not one of the most important people in Hollywood.
Black Hollywood.
It doesn't matter. It's Hollywood, black, white, whatever. It's
a difference. It's a difference. Ain't nobody thinking about.
Okay, cool. It's a fine, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like.
It doesn't matter.
I'm not gonna sit here and be like Kenya has this amazing career and Kim Fields ain't got shit. Now, do I think
nobody said that?
Do I think Kim Fields belonged on the show? No, but guess what? She was on there, and Kenya felt some kind of way about it.
I think that we're missing the point. That listen. Kenya was able, which a lot of people can't do. She was able to come over to the housewife universe and also go back into the real Hollywood culture.
Doing what?
Kenya, hold on, let me, before y'all start attacking, hold on, just listen now, because all the housewives aren't going on Tamara Hall, aren't going on these different shows, aren't going to the vanity parties or the Oscar vanity parties and stuff like that. She's still connected with. Can I finish, please? Even with Garcelle.
Let him finish.
Even with Garcelle, she still can flip into the universe and back into Hollywood and stuff like that, and still is well connected. Candy can do that the best. I
Well,
think
Katie
Kenya
never
can
left
do.
Hollywood. To be fair, she never, I think she just got bigger on the show.
I just like I think you or Richie said, it heightened Kenya's star power too.
It
Because
did.
before this show, I don't think she would be able to do certain jobs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I think her biggest hit is with all this the news reports and stuff like that, which is really hurting her. I kind of have a theory that she did it on purpose to get off the show. I think she was like, "Fuck it, I'm done. Let me just."
Because
I don't believe that either.
Yeah, I don't believe
I
that
don't
because
know.
the thing is this: they only give you 1-year contracts. So if you don't want to come back to the show, you just don't renew your contract.
But I don't think I really don't think Kenya is that stupid. I know she did miss doing it at her event. I still think she would have still done it. And I know that she would have talked to a lawyer and said, "Hey, is this legal for me to do?" I know she talked to a producer.
You think Kenya would have did? Come on, Top Shelf, really?
Yes, I do. I don't. Kenya is not a stupid girl. She's not. She's very careful with her words. And she knows exactly what she's doing.
My only correction about Kenya and Tamara Hall, she only went on Tamara Hall to talk about what she did this season on the show. Like she wasn't on Tamara before then saying, this and that. She went on the Tamara Hall show because of the incident that got her fired from Bravo. And where I was concerned for Kenya was, don't do what Nene did. Don't start going on this hate tour. Don't start making yourself look bad. And then now when you may have a chance to come back season 17, now you can't because you done dog the boss out so much and he on drugs and he racist and he this and he that. That's what I didn't want Kenya to do because I'm like, girl, you gonna fuck up.
Me too.
I
She
think the
hasn't
problem
done that yet.
she hasn't done
Yes,
that.
she has. Yes, she has.
No, she has not.
Andy a drug addict?
No, she's
What I'm
going
saying,
slandering them now.
No, what
No,
I'm
she's
saying is
not.
I didn't when she started doing like the Carlos
That's
King.
what tell me.
When she started doing the Carlos King interviews and the Tamara interviews, my thought in my head was, please don't do what Nene did.
Yeah.
That was my thought. Like, don't go down the Nene road because for me, Nene would never come back to my channel.
Yeah.
She would never get back to my show that I created.
This is the first thing that she's going on record. These two quote hosts are extremely ignorant. Sexual assault is rape. Remember, that's what Phaedra accused Candy of attempting to do to Portia. Revenge porn? If someone showed Kim K sex tape to you, is that revenge porn? I found that plus tons of other online. She signed a release for it, so it's fair. Receipt. Warning. If you're not an attorney and familiar with Georgia law, then shut the fuck up. Now, she's playing with Georgia law because, like you said, in California, the law is different. Stick of the bias and selective outrage. These comments should not have aired. It's a podcast. Where is legal? You don't want activated Kenya. I shouldn't have shown at my event, but for the love of God, why would they ignore a clear gun threat? Now, if you're not familiar, this is what Andy said. Hold on.
We heard what Andy said.
She's going to the point is she's going
what
on
happened
the defensive.
is that Brit made a comment at the end of last week's episode, like, I have a gun and a whip or something like that.
I saw that.
And on this week's episode, they all said to Brit that you can't say that shit. And she was like, yeah, you're right. Whatever. She shows up to Kenya's opening of her gorgeous salon, which is beautiful. That Kenya has worked so hard on, that she dedicated to her daughter. And it's this big event, opening it with all these people there. And Brit comes in and brings her flowers and says, I want to apologize to you, and a note. And Kenya totally ignores her, like totally. And Brit's like, okay, I'm just going to leave these here. And Brit leaves. And then Kenya gets up and makes her whole opening about someone came after me and they shouldn't have. And I started looking into who this woman is, and this is who she is. And she starts showing pictures of her.
With like poster board that she
And
printed
this
out.
is like one of the pictures is
revenge
her.
porn type. Yes. Okay.
One of the pictures is her
Oral sexing.
Yeah.
I've heard
And
that.
so the Atlanta Housewives are like, we're out. We don't want any. The place like clears out.
Yeah.
And then there's and Cynthia said, in all my time at the show, this is the lowest I've ever seen anything get. And So that's what, and then there's a slide at the end of the show that says, Bravo, stop filming with Kenya after this.
Well, they say there's all this talk of, after the Me Too movement, it's like if you show someone a dick pic or a nude pic without them saying, yes, I would like to see that right now, that's
Not
like
the same
sexual
thing.
assault.
Yes, Jordan?
Well, I was going to say, the bad part of it and the sad part of it was that, like you said, it was Kenya's opening of her store that she's worked so hard for, and that it's been Kenya Moore hair care for years. And it was like a big moment for her.
Why
and
did
like
she do that?
She should have been celebrating herself, but instead she used the time to do revenge porn and bring somebody else down. And at the end of the day, it was such a bad look for Kenya.
Yeah, why would
and
she do that?
sabotaged herself and her business.
She did.
What was she thinking?
Jody from Minneapolis, what did you think?
Yay, hi. Also,
Get this bitch off the
I'm
line.
just so proud of Bravo and how they handled it, and all the housewives that left after Kenya showed it. It was so trashy, and it was so negative and ugly. And I don't know, I think a few years ago, not all the wives would have left after that, but I'm really proud that they all left. And, Brit making that comment about the guns and whips, I don't know. I didn't feel like it was totally like, I'm going to go kill you, Kenya. I think it was just her talking smack, and oh my gosh,
Girl.
Kenya just took it way too far.
Okay, that was that.
Yeah, get that hoe
I
off the
don't think
line.
Kenya's response was directed towards Andy. It was towards the people bringing up the revenge porn and all of that stuff.
Well, I wonder.
Yeah, the woman said,
I don't know what people want Andy to do. Andy only has but so much power. Like, there are people above him, and if they come down there and tell him we don't want Kenya on the show no more, what can Andy do?
Okay, Andy cannot. Andy, this is what I'm saying. Where Andy's being fake right here. You need to address when someone, and this is the same thing with Cynthia. Call it out right there in the moment where someone says, "Oh, I didn't take it serious. I mean, I wouldn't take it seriously. I think she was just whatever." No, it is something serious. That's all Kenya wants you to say. It's like, it was something serious and we should have done more to investigate. Now, he probably not say the last part, but he needs to take both parts very seriously instead of casually let these two other fucking people on there just say whatever.
That person was a caller who called in.
I know, but I'm talking about those two other people who were just amening and saying this and that or whatever. Co-host. Now I'll say this: what Richie said earlier about her going out or something, attacking, or the way Nene. I don't know if Richie said or UQ. Bravo and NBC Universal are two different things. Kenya still wants that relationship with NBC Universal because those are the same people who did Special Forces and all these other shows. But Bravo, that's a totally different entity. And also the production company under Bravo is totally different.
Right. I understand that, but it was
but
still...
to answer your question, what you want Andy to do? He could have not emphasized, oh, well, she brought flowers and she was so apologetic. But you want to like sweep what she did before under the rug and only highlight what makes her look good.
But do you guys think that
But he was putting
Bravo
special highlights on it. He knew what he was doing. It was,
Do you guys think that Bravo sent Cynthia out on this apology tour to make it like for her to be the good cop or whatever? Because let's be honest, her and Kenya have had a rocky relationship ever since Girls Trip, because Cynthia's always been used to Kenya being the bad guy. Girls Trip, I don't think was produced by Truly Original, and the women on the show actually preferred Kenya to Cynthia, and Cynthia had a funky attitude the whole entire season because
That's
of
a
that.
good point, Ali.
And since then, I'm like, I've been side-eyeing Cynthia with my good eye. Like, y'all haven't really been cool like that since then.
And Cynthia was the one who cut off Kenya and said, I need some time away from Kenya to warm up. And Kenya sent her flowers and tried to reach out, and she didn't want to talk to Kenya.
I think that's a good point that you make, Ali, because I've noticed like they had Cynthia on Watch What Happens Live, because I guess maybe because she spoke up in that moment or whatever. So they're using her to maybe get like what am I trying to say? They're using her to kind of defend them on the whole Kenya point. Because if you listen to Andy, I wish people would like really listen to people instead of just to react or to respond, and really listen, because people tell on themselves. So what Andy whatever he just said, what I got out of it is that he doesn't really feel like what Brit did maybe was so bad, and that Kenya like played herself. Like, he said she's got this beautiful salon and she dedicated it to her daughter. Like it's kind of like little subtle dog whistles, really. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you
But
really
that's
pay
what
attention to what he's saying.
But that's what Kenya got on the show and said. This is
Yeah.
she got. This is for Brooklyn. I did this for Brooklyn. Even after what she said, I did this for Brooklyn. Even when she got down to Tamara Hall, all I could think about was Brooklyn. All I could think about was my little girl. You was not thinking about Brooklyn at the
Nope.
moment. You were not. I need
Were
people.
you thinking about her when you was getting the pictures of the girl sucking dick? That's when you was thinking about Brooklyn?
No, she was not thinking about Brooklyn. If she was thinking about Brooklyn, then Kenya would still have a goddamn job. And the other
That's what
reason
I'm
why,
saying, Q. Was she
yeah,
thinking
I
about
don't agree
Brooklyn when
with
she
you.
was getting them pictures, the dick
And the
pictures,
other,
bro? Like, what part of
and
it
the
was you
other
thinking about
thing,
Brooklyn?
and the other reason why
Brooklyn
Kenya,
was probably in her car seat outside of
the other
Kinko's.
reason why Kenya and Nene and all these girls who have gotten fired and went on these tours about woe is me, this is the reason why they fucked up. What other job are they going to get making $1 million plus, being able to literally sit at a table, argue with some hoes, go and
And
show
get
up
death threats
and go
by
on
guns and pistols.
and go on with the rest of your day? Take the guns and pistol part out of it. I'm not excusing Brit's behavior. I already said Brit should have been fired.
Me too.
What I'm saying is, now that Kenya has been fired, where is Kenya going to make this kind of money at doing this? Nowhere.
Nope.
The same thing goes
Isn't
for
she
me.
still on the Dubai date book?
You said what?
Is she still on the Dubai date book?
Child, I hope so. She got to pay for that college education. Kenya fucked up at the end of the day. Kenya fucked up at the end of the day, and on top of that, Kenya has to take accountability. I get it, and
Y'all want to blame everybody else, and she really fucked up, and she's doubling down,
But I
and
think
now
she
I feel
did
like she's doubling
apologize when
She
she
down.
was
did. That's what I'm
when she was on
saying.
Tamron Hall. She apologized.
I
It's
agree with
just
Top
that
Chef
now
though. She
that
don't need
everyone
to.
sees the whole story, they're expecting her to apologize again
No,
when
I
they're
don't.
the ones who lied on her and said that Brit never mentioned anything about it.
But I'm
Glenn. I
not
think
talking
that's why
about.
she's
I'm not talking
activated.
about apologize. I agree with Top Show. Apologize to Andy. Apologize to the network. Apologize to the fans. Fuck Brit. I wouldn't say shit to Brit. I wouldn't apologize to her at all. Fuck her. But I do think that I think Kenya should apologize. And again, Kenya fucked up. It's as simple as that. Kenya has to take responsibility too. Like, she got to take
Yeah, y'all have to let her. Y'all not. This is the problem with the fandom. Y'all like gas them up so where they can't take account. They don't feel like they have to take accountability. Y'all
She
have to
is,
admit
Richie.
that she fucked up. Whether y'all agree if it's porn, revenge porn or not, there's obviously an issue that they put her on punishment. The powers that be looked at the situation and said, "We're going to put that bitch on ice." Well, if Kenya wouldn't have did that, if it was me, I would have leaked the pictures and shit online and dragged Brit all season and called her all kinds of whores and how much did your husband have to pay for you? Or I would have did all that kind of
And
shit.
really quickly, Richie, we all can agree up here. Kenya is lethal with her reads. So Kenya didn't even have to go that far to get the bitch to be crying. Kenya could have just read her throughout the whole season.
Listen, Richie.
I think
think
the
we.
issue is that Kenya did apologize. She did it on the Tamara Hall show. She did it when
Yep.
all of this happened. But during that time period, Bravo, the network, they were saying, "Oh, Brit didn't do any of those things." Now we're watching it in real time, and we see that she actually did say those things. And so she now feels away, like, I told you, that's why I did what I did. But everyone's like still pressing, like, "Oh, you're wrong. You should apologize." She already did that. She's just harping on this woman threatened me and the network didn't do anything. I think that's her issue more than anything else. I think she's already apologized and that's been put to bed. But I feel like I saw Brit do a video today that, "Oh, she needs to apologize to me." I'm like, for what? It's equal combat. You
I know
threatened her
you
with a
lying.
gun.
You
She
said
said you was
Brit
She
getting
did a,
big.
did.
It's
you said
over.
Brit did a video today? What you
Yeah,
say?
Yeah, she did an
yeah,
interview
she
today.
did. She said
Yeah,
It was a
she said you
fucking
need
mess.
to
ain't got
It
to
was
apologize to
apologize to
delusional.
her
fucking Brit.
personally. Because she said Kenya has
She is so.
apologized to the fans, to everyone, but she hasn't apologized to me.
Are
And
you
she
And she
also
kidding
Oh,
wants
said,
because
me?
I ain't
yes,
sexy,
she
Oh,
wants a
bitch. I
personal
oh,
didn't. I
but
didn't put the
apology.
dick in your mouth.
and Brit
No
You
also
know
one
what's
has
said,
ever
crazy?
that
apologized to
Brit
Kenya.
You know
also said
what's
if
Nobody.
Kenya
crazy?
apologizes to me, then I'll be open to having a conversation and making things, we can get to a better place. No, bitch, you started it. I ain't got to apologize
yeah,
to you for a
What's
motherfucking thing.
crazy to
Richie.
me is I had just said, I think it might be to, I think said to Gabor, I said, Brit is winning because she's being quiet and she's not saying shit. But Kenya keep, because I had even responded to one of her tweets the day the shit aired. She was starting to tweet. I said, Kenya, be quiet and let the fans fight for you, which she should have did from the beginning. But I had just said that Brit wins in the court of public opinion because she's being fucking quiet.
Well,
But
you need to look
now
at this interview.
she's talking now, bitch. Now, and let me just say this before y'all all jump me. I feel like that. Damn, I just lost what I was going to say. I feel like that. Bravo, because they said technically she's not fired. She's on ice and she's still getting paid. But I feel like what they were going to do is let the season air, let the fans see how the fans react, and then possibly get rid of Brit
Mm-hmm.
and bring Kenya back. That's what I
Mm-hmm.
honestly think that they
I
were
can
going
see
to
that.
do.
I can
But
see
by
that.
Kenya
Mm-hmm.
running her fucking mouth,
Yep.
and I hope she doesn't disparage the network. Andy, I know you think that it's separate entities, top shelf, but it's still all under the same umbrella. I wish she would just shut the fuck up and let it just play out.
Yeah.
Let the fans fight it out. And now that y'all telling me that Brit is talking shit, this is bad for Brit because you started it, and the network looks like they have some liability here. Like
It's
I tweeted, Kenya was not protected. That was my initial reaction. Brit should have
Mm-hmm.
been out of here the moment that shit happened. The moment she talked about pills and potions, not pills and potions, pistols and
whips.
whips and stuff. Like she's still at the brothel, but now that Brit's talking, she fucking up. So I wish Kenya
Richie,
would just be quiet. All right, go
Richie,
ahead.
when you hear this Brit interview and the full interview, it's gonna
I'm
change your
about to
mind.
pull it up. Hold on, is it
Can I
long?
say
I
something
don't
about
nobody want
Bravo
to see that
Network?
bullshit. Don't
All
nobody
right,
want to see that interview. Don't nobody want to see that
I
bitch.
just
Yeah, she's
say I'm trying to
trash.
throw up.
I
It's
just
let
want
me
to
bad.
say
see
something about
CW wants to
Bravo real
talk.
quick.
CW, I'm really minding her manners. Let her talk.
Oh, girl, you a mess. This is everybody can talk except for me. I see, but
No.
but
Go
Bravo,
Garcelle. Go ahead, Garcelle.
Bravo. Now, no, y'all have not. Y'all will all get demerits. I'm the only one that got sent to the principal office. But you know what? I got a record on you, Richie. I got a record. I'm starting to Kenya more foul on you, girl.
Okay.
So speaking of the network, Andy is fake. I agree with the two men that were talking. I think Trent might have, if he's still up here, it sounded like
Hello.
you, Trent, and the other
Top
young man
shelf.
that was talking, top shelf.
Not young men.
Uh,
Who
yeah.
said they young?
I'm
Young,
sorry.
young,
Are
Who
you
said
a
they
woman?
young?
young.
TNT,
Wait,
TNT. So when
This
Double T
one
was
right here,
talking,
this one y'all talking about?
Yeah, don't nobody want to see that shit, girl.
It's only a
I
minute. Go
just want to
ahead,
make a
CW,
point
so I can play
about
this.
the network, how they're messy. We know they have a record. They don't like women in power. My
Oh
point
my
is
god.
they no. Here you go. Mariah, who created Married to
yep,
Medicine and packaged it all herself and
yep.
brought it to the Bravo. They didn't want her to have EP power and get 2 checks for being a talent and EP. They purposely cut her scenes. They got the girls against her, in which they could have, nobody put a gun to their head. I'm sorry, a pop out to their head.
Mariah was
And
insufferable.
no, she wasn't. She was that girl.
Mhm.
So she had to fight a long court battle for about 5 years, and she finally got to keep her check. She agreed to not
Hmm.
come back on as talent. This is the things they do. And Kenya did go to them. Her friend backed her up on the X, on the formerly Twitter, and said they told her she did not hear that, and they reviewed everything, and that she did not say that she had a weapon. So she has her ducks in order. Now, I don't know if she probably will have a fight. She shouldn't have done it. I don't agree. And I don't agree with all this apologizing to Andy and all that. Who that anyway? I would. No,
Well, see, you rewriting history though. You rewriting history, Mama.
No,
the thing is with Mariah. The thing, and I live for Mariah. Let me just make that very clear. Mariah did not. The production did not want Mariah out. The girls wanted Mariah out.
We don't know that for a fact in a lawsuit.
Yes, we
that's
do.
Not,
Them wanted her out. They couldn't stand her.
It was in the
Girls
document.
did not want. The girls did not want Mariah.
That's true.
CW,
That's true.
listen for a second. Listen for a second. The girls did not want to film Mariah.
I understand that.
They felt as though because Mariah was the producer, that Mariah at sense felt like she couldn't be touched. She felt at sometimes that she couldn't do this and that the girls couldn't come after her. So the girls got together, and that was led by Quad. The girls got together and kicked Mariah off the show. That's why everybody keeps saying when it happened to Quad, that's why everybody keeps saying, hold up, let's not forget how you did Mariah.
Yeah, I understand that part, but in the legally, she did not say that.
It wasn't
Legally,
production. It wasn't production, and also the reason why Mariah was able to win her case is because Mariah, and you didn't say this, but I'm adding this to it. Mariah did not go on a hate tour about the network. Mariah did not get out there about the network is this and the network is that. We barely even heard Mariah talk about what happened in the situation.
You're right about that.
That's true, but legally, I understand what you're saying, and we know that reality and legally. But what happened, I understand that. I agree with that too. But like I said, it was all of them. But this is my thing is they do stuff, and we cannot act like.
It probably was led by the one that don't care about black people's pain, black women's pain.
I agree because from the first reunion when she told her, you couldn't understand, you're not a mother.
You would understand what it's like to be a mother.
Her face immediately changed, and I knew it was a warpath. But I say this to say, and even outside of TV, we act like everyday lives for companies that we work for, that they will get away and try to get away with breaking your law and messing up your rights until you actually take them to court. They don't care. We acting like these companies care. They get sued every day. They don't care. They want you to quit. How many times either we personally or know somebody, they get antagonized or their rights being violated. They want you to quit first. Or they do things like to set you up for you to get fired. They don't care. And these networks are no different. Look what even Gabrielle Union, when she had to sue NBC. I know she can be controversial, but I'm just talking about the cases. That's all I'm talking about. And that's all I wanted to say.
Well, that's fair. Well, Richie, it's been fun. I'm going to go walk my dog because he's not getting on my face.
Okay. Thank you for spending your time with us. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me tonight, and I appreciate that. I'm still going to stay on.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Have a good night. Yeah, I'm out here walking now. I had walked because I didn't go to the gym. I'm trying to get my steps in.
No, that's right. I'm walking to get my hair cut.
I want to play this interview real quick. All right, so
play it.
Okay. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm looking for my damn hair clips. I can't find them. All right, let me play this hoe. Oh, let me stop.
You were remorseful about bringing up the pistol of it all and all that.
I should have never done that. And I make mistakes. I was in a moment, I was triggered and I did something that I wish I could take back. But what she did was a million times worse. So there's no way you can go around and play the victim now. And I would think that if we want to move forward, come to me, apologize, humble yourself, and I would be open. But that has not taken place.
Who the fuck want to move forward with you?
Disappointed how she's been handling it and being a victim, and it's just been a lot of noise, and that's why I've been quiet, because sometimes you just have to wait it out and see what people naturally do, and I'm just disappointed in her behavior. And even just,
This is crazy.
She went on different shows. I apologize, but I'm the one that's owed the apology, not everyone else. And the things that she said, it's there forever. And I have to live with that, with my family, with my husband, with my career. And I think at the very least, I'm owed.
That's crazy. Kenya never got an apology ever.
Bitch, you did porn. You did cam girling. You were a call girl for Rick Ross and Puffy. You did all of that, not Kenya.
In the longer episode, she actually talks about how if there's the only way that they can move forward if Kenya apologizes, but she has to be ready. Basically, making it seem like if she wants to come back to the show, she has to
Right, acting like she's a
apologize.
gatekeeper or something.
See, that's why I'm saying I wish Kenya would just be quiet and let it play out because Brit is really playing her motherfucking self for real.
Well, I
You
heard
want an
on upcoming
apology?
episodes, Brit's gonna have a problem. She's still gonna be unhinged. I heard in the next couple of episodes we're gonna
Oh,
see her
good.
fall out again with somebody else.
Brit is
Good.
unhinged. She has been sex trafficked by Diddy and Rick Ross and everybody else,
Oh,
and
that's a
she's too
shame.
stupid to be filing her own personal lawsuit against them. She's still chasing this dream of fame. She wants people to celebrate her, and you're just not that girl. You're not even like remotely close to being that girl. You ain't never been her.
Ooh,
She's
I think she's
delusional.
just
That's an
listen,
stupid.
understatement.
I got a
Like
question for
her and
y'all.
Fallon, their family, and both of them, they just bird heads. You know, just something about them. Just
They
so
could have
Okay,
brought
I
Fallon
got,
back.
stupid.
They could have brought
That's
Fallon
very
back for
true.
all this.
I would
I
have
got a,
rather seen Fallon. But
Me
you're
too.
right about that.
To get
I got
Portia
a, I
hot
got
under
a
the
question for
collar.
y'all.
Yeah.
My question is this: Portia said on her YouTube show, she said I
Portia's
think it's
on
two different.
YouTube now.
Yeah,
With
Uh-huh.
Popeye's chicken, girl.
she
I'm
said
done.
it's two different
She's celebrating
housewives.
2,000 subs.
She said that it was one housewife that went to the network begging or trying to get Kenya fired, and she said it was also another housewife. Both of them are still currently on the show that actually gave Kenya the footage about Brit. So
Yeah, she
Did you
somebody's
said she's
see
going
what
to
lying.
Kenya?
reveal
Wait,
it
wait,
on
wait.
her next episode.
Did you see what
She said it was people trying to get Kenya fired or Brit fired.
She said it was
Kenya.
trying to get Kenya
one
fired?
housewife that went to the network multiple times saying that Kenya should be fired.
So
And
she
then
was the housewife?
she said they're currently a housewife. And she said it
Who
was
you think
another.
it is?
Her.
Cynthia.
I,
But
I
Kenya said
kind
all of that was a lie. Kenya said stop using me for clickbait. She tweeted it. She said stop using me for clickbait, Portia. All of that's a
Because
fucking
Portia was
lie.
doing it.
No
It was
housewife
probably
gave me
Portia.
those. Probably,
I
but
think
she
she's
said
trying
that
to
no housewife
insinuate
gave her
that
those
it's
pictures.
Angela. That Angela is the one that gave her the pictures.
Well, Kenya said that wasn't true. But I don't know if we can trust Kenya because she's a known liar. But
I
so
thought
was
that one of
Portia.
Brit's
I think
cousins gave
Portia's
it
more
to
of a
her.
liar than Kenya.
Would you say
Nobody, I don't know. These apologies, I've never seen a housewife apologize to Kenya ever.
me
Nope.
either.
Not
Because she
one.
thinks she's too far.
Portia
How do
never
you? Why do we get have to
apologized.
dictate how she responds to people though? That's so crazy to me.
I I don't. I'm not like you said. You can't do wrong to a motherfucker and tell them how to respond. But when you do, whether however you respond, there still are consequences. Which is my point. I wish she
Yeah.
would have taken a different. I even said I forget where I said sometimes I think it was Gabor's first his first thing. I said you can't. Sometimes a bitch like that you got to go through drastic measure to get a bitch like that off you. So you know. Like she's talking about humble yourself. Like you have to humble somebody like her. You got to bring in her past, or you have to do what Kenya did basically. But don't do it at your event. Do it. I would have leaked again. I would have leaked the shit on Twitter and like sprayed her off season about it. Like
Yeah, but to your point of like you can't tell people saying you can't tell people how to respond. You kind of can. Like even when we say in like litigation, in some states, even if I harmed you, right? I came at you, came in your house. I robbed you. I even held your gun. I even pistol whipped you. The moment I turn to leave your house, in some states, it's against the law to shoot me in the back. So it kind of like, it's like, it's like always a gray area where you really have to use good judgment because it's like we have people locked up for actually doing that in some states. It's crazy.
Well,
Yeah, I
to
know. Like
Richie's point, what you
New
were
York,
talking
and New
about
Jersey is one
earlier.
of those states.
I'm sorry. Say
Well, what Richie to
which state?
respond to what you said. Oh, go ahead. New Jersey
New
and
York, Jersey,
Right
it's
there.
like
You
in the
yep.
Northeast.
Especially
That's you can't shoot
I
people
think
yep.
right
that's
in
in
the
all
back.
states though, because in
Exactly.
Florida
Yep.
you can't either.
they said that thing it was Drew and Angela.
But to respond to Richie earlier, when you said that Kenya was jealous of people because they have a husband and they have all these things, Brit Edie has all those things too. But Brit Edie's a bimbo, and so is Portia. So I can't see Kenya being envious of these people.
Not Kenya
It
being a
doesn't take
Portia
a
bimbo.
didn't
lot.
start off as a bimbo though, Trent.
Brittany is not
Portia
close to her
didn't.
family.
Portia's been
She's not
dumb
close to
since
her
Diane.
family.
When she was married to Cordell, she was a
It's
faithful
usually the
wife of
dumb people
conviction.
who
No,
She
but a
wouldn't even
bimbo
go to
can
men
be
the
usually.
stupid
strip
too.
club.
Portia kind
She
of
wouldn't.
dumb.
Yeah, she wouldn't even go to the
She
strip
would go
club.
to the strip club. She was a part of R.
Remember she
Kelly's
was at
harem.
party
She would go
bus.
to a strip club.
Remember Trish? She was
She,
fighting for her
she,
Christianity on that
right.
party
The
bus.
Yeah, but
evangelist Portia.
she was like, "Oh, we're gonna talk to the homosexuals and the this and the that."
Right.
When she was a
And was
preacher.
She was
bulldagging
like,
the whole
God
time,
loves
the
you.
being LGBT.
She's like, God
But
loves you.
it's not to be jealous of those women because men typically will wife somebody that's a dingbat. A woman who will let them cheat in peace. A woman who will play their
Amen.
beard. A woman who will be
A
like that's
narcissist
not
loves a
any
dingbat. No, narcissists
right.
love
Well,
a
Like
that would
I'm
have
dingbat.
sure
changed my
Kenny's lived her
mind.
whole life seeing
Um,
people get husbands, but men aren't prizes all the time, or
Thank
almost never
you.
are the man the prize. The woman's the
Thank
prize.
you. Amen.
Kenya has a jealous spirit, a spirit of jealousy. I don't care what y'all say.
Okay,
And
well,
Portia has the spirit of homosexuality.
and she's
And
and Portia is very jealous of Shamia and other people in their lives
yeah,
that
you can
got
see
what
that
she
all
wanted.
over her face.
Portia is giving Destiny Swap with Shamia. This is her whole stitch on the Housewives. It's Destiny swapping with Shamia. She wished she could live her life. Shamia chooses to be on Housewives. Portia has to. Big difference. And no shade, her best offer is Dennis, but she doesn't want to be disrespected and cheated on. And that's the only
Dennis
reason she's
don't
not
want her.
marrying him. Yes, he would. Yes, he does.
First of all, the whole
I
reason
don't think
why
he
she
does.
got with Simon is because Dennis wouldn't fucking marry her.
No, the prenup stopped them. He wouldn't marry her without a prenup.
Portia wanted Dennis, and she still does.
But doesn't Portia have a prenup with Simon?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just better than Fallon's.
there you go.
Well, it's unenforceable, really, because he wouldn't like.
It's the
He's
same
a
thing,
scammer.
really. No, it's not better than Fallon's because Fallon was allowed to stay in their home for a year, even though she was pregnant. That was the prenup.
30 days he gave her.
30 days. Okay, but I think he extended it. I think he was kind enough and let her stay longer. That's what Fallon said. Because he already bought their other home in Fulton County.
Back to y'all Queen Dorit.
Oh,
Her
God.
husband isn't. You know how Karen was like, he put your ass out and put you in an apartment. PK won't even put Dorit in a. He's willing to let her be embarrassed. This is embarrassing for you to be a Beverly Hills housewife and to be having people talk about, oh, not foreclosure, pre-foreclosure, and the man wouldn't call back, so PK didn't pay the rent. Like, this is so embarrassing for you, and the fact that Sutton could even say, your wallet, bitch, your wallet ain't, bitch, come harder, you and your wallet, you and your husband, all your wallets ain't bigger than mine. Like, for him to not even put her even in a smaller house, even Lisa from Real Housewives of Atlanta, when Lenny left her for the younger girl, he put her in a smaller house, if
That's
I'm believing.
true. But she had to fight for that. Remember, she had to fight for that.
Well, I think she wanted more things than
Oh, yeah,
that.
she won. Yeah.
But at least he was offered that to her. PK is like not giving you anything. He's just leaving you with what you came in with, plus 2 babies. Like,
I'm
they
a
your
wife in
kids.
ruins. I'm a wife in ruins.
At least Tom left Erica the damn money.
Hold up. So y'all think I ain't gonna even say her name? So do you think the housewife we won't speak of? You think she got money stashed somewhere? She wait for the feds to stop watching her? Cause I
Yeah.
heard you need at least a decade for them to get up off you under
You
surveillance.
talking
That's what
about
I heard.
Yeah, that guy probably
Erica?
got money in the Bahamas, Barbados. Which one of those islands that the rich people hide their money?
A
The
lot of
Cayman
them.
Islands.
Yeah,
Cayman
I
Islands.
think he probably has a stash and
I'm
Switzerland and all those places.
I'm
Tom's not
telling y'all.
stupid.
She
Y'all
is
remember these?
Italian. Hold up, Richie. She Italian. You know the way we say it. She Italian.
Italian.
Listen, I'm gonna try to find it. I looked at the American Express statements. Lisa Rinna's kid's daughter was on there. She gave Lisa Rinna, I think it was 100K or 300K Even the makeup people, Mikey and them, they getting a 40,000 a while, all these thousand, like just paying all these people all this money. I really believe it was to wash the money, like help me get rid of this money, hide it. Like the money is hitting. Why you think Lisa Rinna didn't say a word about Erica?
Yeah.
During when this is what I don't respect about Eric. One of the things I don't respect about Erica is even though they say she's not mad, like her coming for Sutton, like Kyle and Dorit was right there saying they couldn't fuck with you either if this was true. And, they put Sutton up to asking you the questions or whatever. But what was my point? My point, damn, I don't know. Erica, Dorit, how we got, okay.
I get what you're trying to say.
They
Like
washed the money. Go ahead.
yeah, that they were Eric Dorit and Kyle were saying the same exact thing, but Erica just fixated on Sutton for saying what they were saying, and I feel like Sutton is Meg Griffin. She's just one of those people that you just don't like, and she's easy to bully. She won't
Easy
retaliate,
target.
and so
Right.
they jumped on her.
I don't like that they're jumping on her like that. Let me play the Bravos because they hate Kyle. They don't see it. They think she's ruining the show.
All right, I'm about to go because I don't watch Beverly Hills. I'll see y'all later. Night.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye.
I think a board is on Patreon.
Oh, that's what's up.
Let me see. Is this playing? Oh wait, I don't have the thing up. Hold on.
Okay, are you? When will you be allowed to start a Patreon so we can really get into it?
Yeah,
I'm going to start one now. I might start one like very soon because yesterday when I was on the live, I was talking to I think it was Shelbs or maybe Caribbean gal, and they were asking me like about their hair, and I told them that I would maybe I should make a Patreon where I can show you guys like because I had CW how I was showing you how to like trim your hair a little bit.
Oh yeah, that was a good tutorial.
Right, so I'm gonna teach tutorials about because believe it or not, a lot of people don't know how to do their hair and what I think this is basic stuff or whatever, or just not natural, just how to do your hair, whether you wear wigs, weaves, like just how to take care and nourish your own hair in the meantime and in between time. Like split ends are your enemy and you need to wash your hair. And Black women have to stop being afraid to wash their hair to get their hair wet. But if you know if you know how to do your hair or get it back to at least where my go-to is like slick my edges down, put a bun, even if it's a wet bun, or just even if you could just slick your hair down and then wrap a ponytail and keep it pushing. Like Black women need to wash their hair more, stimulate your scalp, and clip your ends. Like every time I wash my hair, I clip my ends. Every time.
That's the only reason why I would really go to I go to the hair salon when I'm not wearing extensions. I definitely go for that. But what I was about to ask you is how you saw how I had my hair after I took out my braids. You see how it's kind of coily curly. How realistic is it? Oh, and I had another thing. See, that's another thing. That's why I hope you get it because my kind of hair. So I think it's a misconception of these wash and goes. Though they already have water in those products, and you don't need to actually put the water on your hair. I figured that out a few years ago. You could just go with I just use the products and it lasts. Like the water actually hurts it, because it shrinks it too much. So I was wondering how realistic is it for me to even to get a blowout and a flat iron? Like how realistic? I haven't had one in years.
What do you mean? How realistic is it to get one?
Like, how long would it even last?
like a silk press.
Right. Thank you. That's what they're calling them now.
Well, you have to train your hair. So you would have to. So the stuff that I tell you that I make will help you a lot in terms of your hair reverting back. But you go to the gym a lot, so that's kind of
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change you too. But you remember Itay? She had a really good when she started. She has really good stuff too. She has a
That's what made me make my thing. It's not exactly a caramel treatment, but that's what made me make mine, because I feel like when she got other investors in her company, her product suffered, because when you add, because I remember, because when you get investors and they want to maximize profit, the ingredients and stuff, they suffer.
integrity of the
So
product, right? Yeah.
exactly. So when I'm using organic honey, the honey I'm using is like from Sprouts. It's organic. So, but then when you get investors and stuff, and you want to you want to make the shelf life longer, because the stuff that I make, you got to keep in the refrigerator, because it's like real bananas. I don't use, because I tried to use banana, like the baby one. What is it? Baby food banana? What is that called? Puree,
the banana baby food. Yeah, when we all used to go to her hair
I
salon.
used to use that. I tried that one time, and it's not the same as an actual freaking banana. Like, and I strain the seeds and yada yada yada. So it's I use other products that the caramel doesn't use, but the reason why I made it is because the caramel treatment, it might as well have been corn syrup or whatever. So, and even like her
ladies,
conditioner.
I have to say goodbye. I got someone just came to my door, so I'll talk to you guys next time. Bye. You're welcome.
I'll be
Bye.
here. I'll be up here for a while.
I like her
right.
nutrient. I will say, I think for some reason, like my hair tends to thrive off of like
Enrique's
the
coming.
rosemary, the nutrient, even though it smells like her nutrient's really good.
As soon as Lane took over, the product changed. That's what happened to Shea Moisture. Shea Moisture
And Carol's
used to be,
daughter. Remember
and
Carol's
Carol's daughter. As soon as they got investors, or Pantene or whoever bought it, the product suffered. With Shea Moisture, it became. I remember the discourse around that. It was geared more towards white people. White women started to get it more into like oils and stuff for the hair. You know, they don't like that greasy hair or whatever. But once they heard about argan oil and all this shit we were putting in our hair, they started buying the shit out, and it was geared more for them, where it's like less oily, it's less, you know, we need a lot of oil, we need a lot of a certain thing, and
hydration. We need hydration. I know.
Right. And their hair is different, so Shea Moisture is more for them now, honestly.
So I wanted to ask you about that. To piggyback off that, do you think it's because of the social media? Because for some reason, content creators, believe that when they're on social media, that the demographic they only have in mind are the ones who sees it. So no, everyone sees it. So
I don't understand the question.
Do you see that, like, they doing the social media, letting everybody know? Is that the problem?
Shea Moisture?
All of them. Even what's that other
Do
one?
I think that social media is what?
Is like hurting, like when they do the tutorials and have the products that are supposedly catered to Black women hair, and everybody start using, and then they blow up, and then they they don't turn down the offer. I mean, who would turn down a multi-million offer for somebody to buy your company? And then the products change. So because Carol's daughter was organic, and then it had to get built up, and then she got the offer, and there was no social media and Facebook and stuff back then. So
yeah, I went to the Aveda Institute. I didn't finish. I'm going to finish. So just so I can have my accreditation.
I love Aveda. I think I might start going back there because they were the first ones to be on this like plant science stuff.
Yes, that's why I'm so heavy. Let me see. Read these comments. Let's see. I think it was Jordan's fact. I just learned we need to scrub. Okay, here we go. Facts. I just learned we need to scrub or stimulate our scalps. Right. So my hair, I remember my hair wouldn't grow past like really like right here. I can show you old pictures. Until I started wearing my hair natural, and I was like literally washing my hair, or at least wetting it every day, because my hair is very dry, believe it or not. And the more I started washing it and clipping my ends, the more it just started growing. And it was explained to me, my hairdresser, that he died. That's the last person who did my hair, besides somebody who sold the weave bar. He was like, your hair is like a plant. You have to drink water and water your hair and cut off the dead ends. Like, I don't know if anybody here plants.
Yeah, I'm
But
playing Saturday.
Oh, you got your thing Saturday?
No, we're planting trees Saturday.
Oh,
this is
okay.
my second time doing it, yeah.
But when you have a dead leaf or something, you cut it off. You cut it off. If you see some brown on a leaf, if you have a nice plant, like I have big tropical plants, if I see a brown start to creep in, I cut it off. So, because if you have a split end, if like let's just say this is your hair, and you have a split end right here, you got a couple of split ends, but the split end is just going to keep splitting up. It's just going to keep going, and your hair, instead of this one hair, you have two strands, and it'll just keep splitting, and it might break. This one might break off, so that's why your hair will be like all different kinds of lengths. It's just to keep damaging your hair. Just cut the shit off so it could be all one, if that makes any sense. I know, like I used to be like, no, don't cut my hair. I don't want you to cut my ends. I don't cut. Even when you cut your hair, when you trim your hair, your curls hold better. Like, 'cause think about, I'll use this again. If you have split ends and you're trying to make a curl, it's not, let me say, if you're trying to make a curl, you got, just to say these are split ends, and this ain't even on. But basically, like, you curl it, and the curl, if it's all one length, like your curls won't last because it's different lengths. So like they're not curling at the same, you see how that is? It's all different, like it's all different lengths. So if you were just to cut it all, like, the curls won't last when your hair is split and it's different lengths or whatever. It's hard for your hair. The curl just won't hold, as opposed to if you have a fresh cut, fresh end split. I mean, fresh, no split ends, and you curl it. I think I cut too much off. Well, this one ain't split. Let me see. The curl will it'll just hold more.
Do you have a wig hat, a mannequin hat?
Yeah, I actually just put one. I have a lot of them. I actually have.
Oh, that's what's up.
But this one I cut down so I can sew. I had some pieces. I was gonna make some clip-ins.
Yeah, that's what I want next. Some clip-ins.
But yeah, basically what I'm saying is I'm on my Patreon, because I was saying for my day ones, I could teach girls, especially because, like, was it you, Shelves, that shot me your hair yesterday? Yes, some stuff should be gate kept. But somebody showed me their hair. They got all this beautiful big hair, but they don't know how to do it. They don't know what to do with it. So
yeah, I know I did. You saw my big bush.
Yeah. Let me see if Gabor is on. I feel like everybody got out of here. Let's see what he's talking about.
Did you not mean? Did you get the message?
Wait, let me see. Wait, where is my phone? Got a lot of shit going on. CW. Oh, somebody called me. Is my phone on vibrate? Yep.
No, you do not be hearing that phone. You be like,
No. You want to see? I got 128. Look, I got 174
child, you be like
messages.
I'm like that sometimes too. I'm like, hold on, who called?
Let me see. CW. So we all out.
No, from the earlier.
Tomorrow we're gonna happy hour.
Yeah.
Okay. The only thing tomorrow is so they have this thing for 1099 workers from 2021 you could get up to $32,000 in tax credits if you had COVID and you missed work. So I went to the office today and I need to go back tomorrow. I need to be right now. What I think I'm about to do is while Gabor is on, I'm in the mood to. I need to do my hair, so I like to be on here while I'm doing my hair. I need to find my tax return from 2021 in the document.
I was talking to somebody earlier about my taxes, plus I have to do some paperwork tomorrow too.
Yeah, you can claim there's a credit. Are you still here? Y'all still here? Y'all still holding me down? Do y'all want to go watch? Do y'all want to go watch Gabor for a little while and come back? When are you going to get into Discord? Candy, I didn't really give it the college try, but I just don't understand it. Because you said, are you basically saying that's why I can do my hair tutorials?
And we could watch like stuff, like we could watch
Well,
clips
what I was
without.
saying yesterday is like how we all be on screen. We could even do like Zoom or something like that, but we could all be on screen and doing our shit together in that way. Like it's something
Right. Yeah.
So we could do that. Lexi, my bitch Lexi Lane. I was going to name my daughter Alexis. What's my Instagram? Okay, so my Instagram is, I put it in the chat. I have two Instagram. Well, I have a lot of Instagrams. I got my personal Instagram the first one I opened, and then I have the one that I actually am on every day. The one if you want to message me that I'll actually see the message. I'll give you that one because the Richie B one, I just got it just to claim the name, but I don't really use it because my algorithm, I like the algorithm I have on. It's called The Coldest Tea because I was trying to do like a blog type of thing. I was exposing like racist celebrities at the time, but when Trump came in office, it's like, forget about it. They all racist. But I still like, that's the page I'm always on. So I'm going to put it in the chat right now. Hold on. I'll be here if you planning to stay on. You can watch movies or whatever over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now, which curlers are you using on your hair right now?
Baby Bliss. It was a special edition because
I remember them.
Yeah, I love Baby Bliss.
Child, remember go high, everybody.
Yeah, I
No,
still
they
got.
were
I got all my shit.
They were too high. I think we all should have sued them, y'all.
I still got Marcel irons.
Well, they're the. I mean, if you could click, when I hear that click, 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 I know you real. When I hear that click, 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 click,
the flick of the wrist.
Yep, those things, those curls last forever.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I used to go to
and a lot of times, some people really need that heat. Now, I never bought into like what 4C, 4A, B, C, D. I don't know what any of that shit means. Maybe I don't know.
I don't care for that either because
somebody
I told you,
Oprah Stylist made it up, right?
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All right, so wait, I think I did. Hold up, I'm doing too much. All right, hold on. Let me put my Instagram up here in the chat, but I need to make that a part of my one of my banners. So let me see if I can do that now. Hold on. Can I enter on here? Hold on. Enter studio. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, that's not good. All right, let me just add it. You can watch movie, but Candy, is it an echo? Can y'all hear the echo? When I tried to even upload a video, I had to pay the $9.99. I did cancel it, but I had to just really look into it. What am I trying to do? Oh, my Instagram and stuff. All right, hold on. Banners. So, how can I edit this? Edit. So, add. Well, I'll just put the link in. Would that be easier? The coldest tea in at the Richie B on IG. So I think that one is better. That's Twitter. X. The Richie B. IG. Coldest tea and the Richie B. Okay, the coldest tea and the Richie B. Okay. Then save. I'm gonna put that on there. Okay, can y'all see that? Let's see. Let's put the link. All right, put the link. Let me put the. So you want the IG? The IG that I'll actually answer. That I'll see your story. Now, how do I share my profile? Let me see. Share a profile. Done. Copy link. Is it copied? And then comment. What's a comment? It's not letting me post it. Tripping.
Can you make like a separate post and from your laptop, like sign in from on your IG on your laptop and maybe post it to your YouTube post? Will they see it like that?
Are y'all able to see? Are y'all able to click this? Let me see. Okay, yeah. That's my IG. Okay, Shelbs. You could do that, or you could come up here. I won't put you on the stage. If you come up, you could be backstage and you could be a part of the private chat.
So I did go to the shop today where I want to have the thing at, and I asked one of the workers, did she get the email? Because the rental space to rent it and have the event is really reasonable, but they don't. And the owner, like, she was out, but I saw her come back briefly because I think she was dropping off her kids or had to pick them up or something. I didn't want to bother her because she was with her children, but she said they'll get back to me because I'm like, they
No, I
did it.
didn't.
They did it
God, I'm
like
listening.
no, they did it like twice. Like I emailed them like twice to have the event, and I want to have it before Memorial Day because it's like planting season now. Like it's time to plant.
Yeah, it is. Because November, I used to grow weed. November is harvest season.
Exactly. I mean, like So
Shelbs, I made a mistake. I don't know. I was doing way too much yesterday. If you want, you can message me on IG if you want. I'll get it. Or if you want to come up, I won't put you on stage. You could come backstage and you could be a part of the private chat. Or just keep your camera off. You don't have to talk.
So did you hear? So did you hear back from whatever
Who, the guy?
the pharmacy guy, or what's
No,
the
I
nickname?
ain't,
What's the nickname in the private chat? We gonna call him. Put it in the private chat.
I'm gonna think of a name for him. I'm gonna call him the youngin.
The plug.
The plug. No, I haven't heard from him today.
Because I think it's easier to break ice when it's more than when you make it seem like it's just friendly from You know,
right. So
from a woman's perspective, like I'm not on you, and you know, I'm just saying, me and my friends will be here. So I suggested, since I didn't know you told your people.
They were online when he called me. I was
Oh, I
on
didn't know.
live when he called me, and I was like, "Y'all, this is little." Well, I didn't know he was a little boy. I was like, "Y'all, this is Chocolate Man. He got a nice Q8 Audi. He on his, he on his business. He about his money. He puts the money in my pocket. I don't want to tell y'all all my business or whatever, but you know." And I was getting ready. I was combing my hair. This is my pain in the ass friend. Hold on. Hello? Child, people don't know what to do without me. Let's get. Hold on a second. Okay. Hey, did you ever come down here? No. Hey. You said you was coming down here. So that while I was going. How you gonna make it up to me? I'm gonna bless you. I'm gonna get some more. I'm gonna bless you. You gonna come on my YouTube channel? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna send you the link. Truck. I just purchased my little drone, but yeah, send it to me. All right. I'll jump on there. All right.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all can't be hearing everything. How you gonna make it up to me? Okay. You're supposed to come down here.
That's one of my.
I don't want to hear nothing else.
Oh my God, I'm so glad they hear
So the date, Candy talking about unmute. It wasn't a date. He just took me. So basically, the guy he buys. Okay. So
we just saying that, you know.
I needed a ride. So we had some business, and I said that I'll get back with him. I just need somebody to take me up there. And he was like, I'll take you. So I was like, okay. But I was on my live doing my hair like I'm now, but I was bullshitting too. So and I was telling them, I met him the night before. And when I called him the first night, he was like Johnny on the spot with it. He was like real fast. He was like, I'll be there 8:07. I was like, okay, shit. Let me get my fucking shit in order. So he came. I think I like $500 that day or whatever. He was like, oh, I'm gonna need some more money fucking with you. I said, yup. So the next day he called me in the morning and I forgot all about what I said I was gonna do the next day. So I was like, oh, I could do it, but I'm just waiting for somebody to take me or whatever, because I don't have no car. Somebody stole my car. He was like, I'll take you. So while he said that, I was like, I'm a little cute because he might be a zaddy, like, but like I said at the time, I didn't know he was only 30 years old. And here in Philly, these young guys, shit, you don't know what they might be involved in. You know, I don't want to get shot up just riding in the car with him. You know, it's a nice car. Shit, I know I was going to get a Q7. I know how much that car costs or whatever. You know, somebody, you know how they be hating here in Philly on the guys with money.
Yeah, you know what I say a red flag is like if they be like, what's that site that they rent from, the rent a car site?
Turo.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, he did mention that he rents out his other cars.
Yeah, that'd be kind of weird to me. But then, you know, then again, everybody's different. I didn't have that experience with, you know, with what I told you about. But yeah, I don't know. So, you know,
There was like one or two. It wasn't really red flags. It was like he might be involved in some shit. I don't know.
you know, long as he keep it away from you. But what if, you know, it was like a
But
crush
my
on you
thing is like
situation.
in Philly, you never know. Like niggas won't think twice about shooting your motherfucking car with your kids in the motherfucking car.
Yeah, that's all over, to be honest, you know.
He didn't give me those type of dangerous vibes though. He's very
Yeah.
respectful, very reserved. He like when I would be talking to him, like he would just like get off his phone, like and he just really all about his business. He ain't get no phone, ain't no girls call him. Like the calls he was getting, they was like all business calls. And then we started talking about. I was telling him about my channel and my hair stuff, and he said my hair looked nice, pretty 3 times. Like when I first got in the car, he was like, because I had left the live on for like a minute as I got in the car, and he was like, "Your hair looks really nice." And then I told him I was on you. Well, I told him I had a page or whatever, and I do mostly hair care stuff, and he was like, "Well," I was telling him that I actually have a product that I make that I want to stop playing and you know, sell it. He was like, "Oh, well," he was like, "If it make your hair look anything like that, then I know you'll make some money off of it." And I was like, "Well, I know you seem like you got your shit in order. You know, maybe you can help me do this, that, and the third. You know, just like, oh, you know, damsel in distress. I need help. You know."
Right, because that's what I did. I disarm with charm. So I know my people be like, "Oh, you know, I'm a big child. I don't be like that around these men, child."
Oh, you don't act like your normal bossy, crazy self.
No, child. I do not act like that. I told you they like I had my they like they'll wash my clothes. I don't lift a finger.
Did my friend ever call you? Call you? He
Girl,
was mad at you.
I don't know why he would be mad when he abruptly ended the FaceTime. He said a man was getting in the car. He was picking up his mans. That's what he said. And
Uh-huh.
we were on FaceTime and you abruptly ended. You're a chop. I'm good on you.
Oh.
I'm good.
He
He's
might have been
weird.
trying to be smart. I told you he was weird.
I
I
don't like
told
combative.
you
I'm not trying to be smart. I don't like combative people. I don't like combative
he's
men.
very.
You like me or you don't. Either you like women or you don't. So all that toxic combativeness, I just don't do. I just don't
I
do.
told you from the beginning. I said
No, I have a Libra moon and I can't tolerate it.
when he was 16, he caught a
No, no, no,
body.
no, 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 no. We
You
are.
know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but still, come on now. It's YouTube. We're not in a private. Like, we don't want to do
But
that.
still, I mean, he ain't go to jail for life, so it was justified. Whatever happened. Um,
I don't like it, but
but he
it's
has issues as a result of
well.
that. Is
Guess
what I'm
what?
saying.
You ain't gonna put him on me.
But that's why I warned you about him. He's
No,
very.
that was afterwards, dude. That was all. It
No,
was
I told
happening
you
so
about that
fast.
first.
It was happening so fast. I didn't know he was gonna be a weirdo like that. That's
That's
weird.
what another one of my girlfriends said. He was a weirdo.
Yeah, how you gonna talk about going to dinner to hanging to like abruptly hanging up in somebody's face on FaceTime? Like that's weird. You're a child. I'm
Well,
good.
when people call you on the iPhone, don't it end in FaceTime if you click the call? Click the call.
No, he was actually picking somebody up. He said somebody was getting in his car.
And then the phone just ended.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh yeah, he
I don't
does
know
that. He
how
does
that
hang
works
up
with,
a lot.
and then you never call back. So why would I? I'm good. I don't
He
really feel
does it
type
a
of.
lot. Like he'll just hang up. I
Oh,
know that he does do that a lot.
that's weird behavior.
It
And then you
is.
never call back because you. That's how I know you did. That's how I know you knew what you did. So what you gonna mad? What? How you mad at me? You don't even know me.
He was mad because you wouldn't tell him your real name.
He's weird.
I told you that.
No, you're
But
not getting my real name.
He one of my best. I ain't gonna say best friends, but he's is only reason why I say he's not one of my best friends is because he got weird shit. Like he got some weird shit with him.
One of my best friends is a guy too, and he be doing weird. He be flaky, and I'm like, why can't men? It's funny how they can be real friends to other men, but when they have true women friends, they act weird. Like I have a best friend that's like that. You be flaky. Like why are you so flaky?
I used half this bottle of our stuff already.
The pilot is getting worse. Yeah, I had to like stop talking to my one of my guy friends like that for a long time. That's the only way he'll act right and come around. And then he'll pop up like nothing ever happened. Oh, come here. Oh, hey, let's go wild. And then when you go wild, of course, we have a good time. You treating me. I don't have to worry about anything. And then you start being flaky.
Good boys on.
Yeah, but he could be mad at himself. I'm good. If you like that already
He
know.
was like, don't give her my number. But you just told me to give you her number.
Right. He just was like, can we go out to dinner?
Always. You can also wear your natural hair out with a few clip-ins.
They over there arguing on good boy shit.
Let's go to dinner. That's why I'm like, oh no, if we go, you have to be there. That's why I was suggesting light places, not to make it too heavy. You know, something that's like, where I know I can dip if I need to. Because you're not one. Let me tell you something. In real life, I swear to God, if anybody makes a scene, you're done. I'm done.
I'm gonna go on a boys channel and start some shit over there.
This scene stuff, I'm good. Like, don't be embarrassing me trying to make scenes. Yeah, well, you go ahead over to Gabor channel and start some mess. But yeah,
I kind of still want to stay on this though.
I mean, he could be mad. He could be mad at somebody else. He could be mad at
Are
himself.
you talking about what you call him, the boy?
Yeah, I'm talking. You see that? You hear that petty stuff, y'all? Mad because I won't give him my real name and talking about so to get back at me, then don't give the number. So then how are we gonna go out to dinner? So he was just gonna call me.
I don't know.
Oh, it was gonna go through you. It was all gonna go through you.
No, I didn't even know y'all talk. One thing, you will keep your secrets. But I haven't talked to him though, because he was trying to get me to set up the when you said you want to go to the bar or whatever you said.
Oh yeah, the coffee whiskey place or whatever. I was kind of thinking maybe Center City.
Yeah,
because that's like neutral. Yeah, then I can dip because I get in the Uber. I can just leave.
Right. But he gets like he's very like I don't know, like he's very sensitive, even though he try to act like he's so hard or whatever. Like the slight, like I said, like him being mad that you wouldn't give him your name. But he was all like, I don't know. But he was playing with you, and when I don't know. He doesn't, and he's one of those Muslims that think women supposed to stay in their place.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's too many out here. I don't care. I mean, if we ever we can hang out all just to be cool or whatever. Like I don't have any problem. But to all that, I don't care. I really don't. There's too many out here. It's about the weather. Eventually, it's gonna get warmer. Like nobody cares. It's just funny to me, like the erratic behavior. And I never even met you in person. Could you imagine?
I don't know if I could go on Gabor channel and keep. I should be able to keep mine and go on her channel, right?
Well, then why don't all y'all just go over there?
I used to be able to stream to my channel at the same time. I think that might be the premium package on StreamYard.
I can't believe StreamYard is that expensive. Donations.
I used to go to it was a boy that used to go to college or whatever. He would be dancing right in the middle. To a Chris Brown song, and he'll be you know what I'm saying? That'd be good. I can just do it on my shit. That's me singing. Not part time. That's me singing. I was on I was on the treadmill the other day, and
because I want to say what I want to say about Kenya.
And I was
Here
saying,
you go. You are so messy.
yes, baby. Not portion. I was thinking,
look, Trent up there.
And it was slow dance.
You are so messy. Leave Kenya alone.
Close to me.
Oh my God.
It used to be able to. I wonder if I don't know how that would work though. Would it let me call in?
Yes, baby.
Honey, I have an aunt that sings like that.
To get me through this. You know what I'm saying? After they give him life. You're still gonna listen to Diddy after they give him life?
I am. Bad boy. I'm gonna separate the art from the artist. I'm sorry.
That last album he had, that song with Tiana Taylor, I love that song.
Oh, baby.
From the Love album?
That was a good album.
Let me see if it'll let me join. All that I can say.
Why? Well, remember Jay-Z said they weren't friends, and I'm not saying that. I don't know what him and Diddy were, but I was listening to Jay-Z. It was just playing songs, and on one of his, he was on Diddy was all on Up and Through that album, one of his earliest albums.
Panty dropper.
You cannot.
I gotta get some cigarettes.
Should I be punished?
Now Trent, he left my live to go to Gabor Live, and I had to review his hair product. I ain't put my review up. I shouldn't put it up.
Yeah, don't be like that.
I wonder how long he been up here for. Let me see.
Oh my God. See, this is why I said you are really Pisces. See?
What? See what?
I need to start try. Yo, I do planetary stuff, y'all. I told Richie he's in the real life, the Vedic astrology, she is not an Aquarius, she is a Pisces. And I'm standing by that.
Shout out to Garcelle. On Friday, I gave a shout out to Garcelle because she was in the download video.
We'll talk more about that. My intrusive thoughts. Is that what they call it?
Somebody was her biggest fan.
Her biggest fan was Garcelle.
He gave her a shout out because she was in the download video. He's so messy.
Let me do it. You ready? You was ready just like Brit. No, baby. Wait. I was raised everywhere I went. Hide and ready like a bottle, baby. It's not this. But wait, but Garcelle, I'm not saying it was a big, but I'm telling you, you always think somebody's trying to shade Garcelle. You are shading her. Let me see the video. Now, in the video with Garcelle, it was a moment. It was a moment when Garcelle did the video. It's not, baby. It was a moment for Garcelle. Every time you watch that video came out, that was a movie. When the download video came out, let them know in the chat. Put them in the chat. Every time you watch Wild Wild West, I've never watched Wild Wild West. You saw Wild Wild West. Garcelle did her thing in Wild Wild West.
Hey everybody!
Hey, what was that?
Richie, it's been so long.
What?
Had one line in the
to come over,
and she whispered in R. Kelly ear. She said, "I want you." Remember, she was at the table.
He told me it took so long to come over.
Right, I remember.
I wonder if I can put this on.
But
hold on.
She needs you. Come on, man. Hang on, you gotta get on it, baby.
Hold up, history.
You gotta get on it. I can't do no. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't let go of ignition. Really? Listening to all of that.
Part one of Ignition is better than everything that we've done.
Right, Sexy 1 and 2, baby. That's what I was thinking. Come on, Rich. Come on.
Did I say me?
Yeah. Oh, Richard B, can we have a talk? Let's have a talk.
Yeah, let's have a talk. Let's have a talk.
Let's have a talk real quick or whatever. Because listen.
What?
You know Zion that got caught up with his baby mama, right? The one that he had proposed to last year.
Okay. Zion is with Mariah, right?
No, that was the hoe that he was fucking with.
Mariah Mills, right?
No, he was fucking. Mariah got mad, but he proposed to his girlfriend.
Okay.
Mariah got mad. He was engaged to one of Flip Home girls.
Oh.
She done got arrested. Let's talk.
Okay.
Queen's Flip. Remember Queen's Flip is cool with the girl.
But Mariah?
No. Okay, let me show you. Remember, this is Queen's Flip Home girl. Remember he proposed to her after she got pregnant?
Okay.
Yeah. So she got arrested. She done went and got her ass arrested. Her and Zion done broke up, I guess. And so she done went over to, here go another story.
Yeah, Zion Williamson. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, so it said Kimmy Love 31 was pregnant with her and Zion Williams' second baby when she pulled up to his 3-year-old side chick and allegedly asked her house. Akima then reportedly DM'd the woman saying, "Don't worry, it's going to be your head next when I drop this baby." Ready. Assistant DA Ralph Alexis told the court Love reportedly ended the message with a smiley face. Then about a week later, on April 6th, Akima, who reportedly gave birth to the baby towards the end of March, immediately went back on her bullshit. She allegedly popped back up at the woman's Louisiana home at 1 a.m. with keys to her house, allegedly entering without permission and allegedly assaulting the woman. She had keys in between her fingernails and was punching a woman. Akima is accused of grabbing a woman's hair and punching her in the face while she had a set of keys clenched in her face. The side chick reportedly suffered cuts to both of her eyes, had a lump on the side of her head.
Oh my God.
And 4 of her fingernails was ripped off, authorities said. Okay? Akila then fled the scene, but she was eventually called by police. She was arrested and charged with home invasion, aggravated battery, and stalking. Her bond has been set at $50K. Now, also, it's another part of the story that we missed. Let me get this to you. Zion is reckless. Okay?
I see.
The bitch was over there at Zion's house, and Akima had the house and went over there and had the key to the house and beat up the bitch again over there at Zion's house. My question is,
Zion don't give a damn.
if a bitch got a key to your house, don't invite me over. Because I was watching with this nigga one night. Well, it wasn't even nighttime. It was like 8 or 9 o'clock. And this nigga was calling his phone, and he didn't want to answer. Keep your comments to yourself, Trent. You okay? That ain't me. But I was over at his house watching Power, and his phone had kept on ringing. I'm like, answer the phone. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't my man. We just over here watching TV. And so he was talking to the dude, and he was talking to him on speakerphone. And, you know, in between it, he was like, "This nigga crazy. He might come up here. You gonna hide in the closet?" And I was like, "No, I'm not about to hide in the closet. Bitch, if he come up here, I'm walking out the front door." You know what I'm saying? And he ain't gonna put his motherfucking hands on me. Do you think that a person should let you know or should invite you over? Okay, let me say, if your baby daddy had a key to your house, would you invite a nigga over?
Absolutely not.
Like, I think that's like I don't think that you should invite people to your house if somebody got a key to your house.
No.
Yeah, but also you can get like that.
That's true, but it depends on the circumstances.
I know somebody who went to prison because he caught his baby mom.
Michael Dark might come over there and get on his knees with Ashley. That's why he got them. So Netflix with no chill, cause let them know before you never been. Yeah, it ain't gonna. I mean, it could be Netflix and chill, but I don't know what type of chill y'all do. What you was saying, y'all?
My baby daddy crazy too. I definitely
wouldn't. First of all, if I wasn't with my baby daddy, he would have a key to my crib. Period.
But I just used her baby daddy. But I'm just saying, any man in general had a key to your house. Would you let them in? I mean, would you invite people over if they had a key to your house? I think that's reckless.
Yeah, that's reckless, and that's dangerous. That reminds me of trouble.
You keep talking about something.
Yes, it was a girl that.
You was a messy bitch. You talking about some CW.
Me, I just said because somebody else said that wasn't me originally, so wasn't me.
That is you, because my mic is off.
No, I said I'm listening like that wasn't me that said the original.
Oh.
Trent, Essence, what y'all got to say? That's how I don't know.
I want to say, what kind of dick Zion got?
Yeah, sure.
He
got money.
Crazy.
He got money.
Baby. Okay.
Zion's sweet. I need to jump in his DM.
Right. Because it's definitely not the face. Sorry. But you know he got big after he got hurt. Wasn't he kind of big before too?
Yeah, he was big.
Y'all see Mariah lately?
She was a mess. You want me to go look her up? Let me see. No, please don't, baby.
Yes, look her up because she got more stuff done.
My homegirl, she's a body painter. She be painting her, and I'm like, how was she? She said it looks way worse in person.
And she's killing it.
Gosh, it's terrible. Girl, that's the big girl. She mutilated herself.
Bro, stop calling me. God.
Her titties don't even look right. That looks weird.
Put on Do Not Disturb.
That look like a chest plate.
She look crazy. Let me see if I can put this on.
Yeah. Let's give her Mandy.
So Zion got her pregnant again?
Mandy.
No, I think he got another baby mom pregnant.
Oh, him and Anthony Edwards. And you know the girl, he messed with older women too. He messed with older chicks.
No, not properly. Not back row. That's why they say it stinks. And she got back row. It's too much to clean. That's what Dr. Wendy was going for.
Oh, did y'all see? Oh, shit. That is ended it. These damn phones so sensitive. Let me see. Continue to YouTube. Fuck. You want me, but he needs you. Yet you're telling me that everything is cool. Trying to convince me, baby, to do as you say.
So disappointing. Anthony Edwards and Zion, the number 1 and number 2 pick, they both just panned out to be the most disappointing.
Oh, it's sagging. Oh, that's not the. Oh, okay. Like Mandy Manhood. That's how hers is. You know how it's got like a little extra piece on the thigh? Oh.
Girl,
Manatee, baby.
But she getting money though.
One of the hips is bigger than the other.
That looks absolutely horrible.
And the ass is just out.
Oh, it's sagging. Oh, that's not the. Oh. Isn't she a porn star? I don't know if she a porn star or not. Ain't she? I wouldn't think she was.
She started off as one.
You gotta ask him. And you know she tried to claim she was pregnant by Zion and they never had no baby. Yeah. Trying to get that abortion lady. Portia, did y'all hear Portia say she about to go get her titties done again?
Oh.
Who she trying to compete with?
Yeah, that's body dysmorphia.
She said, I said on the other day.
PJ messed one of them up.
Who she trying to compete with?
Horse ain't cute. You know, she got to compete with the young girls.
But yeah, Kenya the one that's jealous. I told.
Isn't like
after 15 years, she was.
No,
yeah.
When she first came on the scene, she be jealous of people.
Portia looked like she got an ad with Church's Chicken because she had a whole bunch of Church's Chicken over there, didn't she?
Oh, that wasn't even Popeyes. That was Church's. Ew.
Diane. Oh,
gross.
Yeah.
It's all greasy.
Karma.
I don't think she was jealous of Carmen.
I don't think that she was jealous of Portia, but I think that she knew that it was out of her and Portia who was going to get it. So her and Portia both came in the same season, and they thought that it was going to be one full-time housewife. So I think that's why she came really hard at them. But when the housewife went on strike, remember when they did the thing with Carlos King? She said that the housewives had went on strike. Mm-hmm. And they ended up hiring both of them. Because Kenya had already gone Anguilla with Kenya had gone to Anguilla with them before Portia was in the show. She had so much out of but they had a beef, and so I think that she was a little bit harder on Portia because they was going for the same piece. And they thought it was only going to be one piece and a friend of. Because that's what they told him at first. I think with Kim, I think that she was jealous of Kim Fields' resume, but I don't think it started like that. I think that she didn't like Kim Fields, but I think that she didn't like Kim Fields after Kim Fields got up on the Phaedra anymore, and she was hating on Kim Fields because Kim Fields did really have a.
Is that my mic?
Mm-hmm. Is it?
I'm muted.
Kim Fields did really have a Hollywood pedigree that Kenya didn't have, so it was like, yeah, girl, you want to be American girl, but I'm real Hollywood. No, Kim Fields was. It's not nepotism. Kim Fields was
a real Hollywood.
She was a child star, yeah. That's Tootie, honey. That's Tootie. That's right, Jean. Yeah.
I read her whole thing. She got a hell of a resume, Kim Fields. Yeah. And she went into
directing, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she has a lot of directing credits.
Not nepotism though. When her mammy got all that work and stuff. I don't think it's nepotism because her mother was not that. Yeah, she has continued to work. Because her mother fleshed out her.
This is let me see something.
Mind you, Kenya didn't have a mother or a father. She was being Doris. Her grandmother was doing everything for her out of the hood with no money. I wouldn't call it nepotism though, because I feel like nepotism is when you are in this simply in spite whether you have talent or not. You're in this because, or you're just being passed down something. If I'm working a customer service job and I just so happen to be able to get my daughter in to the same damn position, that ain't really nepotism. It's just I don't really think. Yeah, but she was on good times. She was not Kroger's. She was on good times and back to life because of her mother. Meanwhile, good times.
She was on different strokes.
She did not have the complexion for the position either.
Her mom didn't get her on every. If you look at her resume, I went on Wikipedia. Her mom didn't get her every one of those jobs. Whatever job you're claiming her mother got her, maybe it was that one job we consider nepotism, but her whole resume is not nepotism.
Does she have like a lot of awards?
On the foundation of nepotism. No, that's bogus. I don't think you can use that in that. It got her in the door. He's right, you guys, because it got her in the door. She maintained it from there, but again, to get in, to be seen. But she had a lot more. She was able to make that happen.
Trent on some bullshit today.
She was like, exactly. It doesn't matter if she was goddamn Steven Spielberg again. But y'all go. This is what we go through. Her daughter was able to. Richie B asked one question. Richie B asked one question about Moore and Kim Fields, and now we going and dissecting to how she got it and how she got it.
They're trying to discount Kim Fields.
Somebody said it was a nepotism.
That wasn't the question.
No, somebody. Yes, Trent came and asked and said that was nepotism. And the question if it was or was not, and that's where that question. The question was Kenya Moore. He could have just.
I said, was Kenya jealous of the housewives that come in? I didn't ask nothing about.
Had a mother or not, but that's how the thing goes. He could have just said that Kim. He could have just said that Kim had a mother and Kenya did, or something of that nature. But it's like we going to next. We all have a mother, but our mother didn't just work. That's something. Is that bad though?
That's what I'm saying. Like, look at the president. Look at.
No, you can't. You can't.
Why do we have to discount Kim Fields?
Not that in that big of a. She first of all, you making it seem as if anybody that's in the game, they have all the reach and all the power to make their children superstars. She did not have that power. Like, it's not a fault. I think that even mother did open the door for her. Like, is that bad?
No, it's not. They don't say nothing when the white people do it. It's only a problem when black people do it, with black people.
Now that's a straw man fallacy because nobody said it was a problem. We simply stated that.
Well, you brought up
Why even point it out?
But the thing is, the question was about Kenya and Kim. I think that she got the hate on Kim because what Kim has meant to the industry. Kenya has not had an acting resume like Kim Phil's resume. Correct. And I think that she wasn't able to sit above Kim in that world. And so I think that she was being nasty for her, so that's why she pulled out that seat. Kim wasn't going back and forth when she was talking to her. Kenya was trying to use big words for Kim. Kim was calling her, "Oh, girl, good one." Did you look that up in the dictionary before? She met Kenya. She was just as nasty with Kim, and Kenya was basically unraveling and losing her cool, which is why she got out of the seat and pulled that chair.
But can we say that Kim was also being nasty and undertones? Like there was undertones of what she was like. She was being very condescending to the ladies.
Kim was very condescending.
She wasn't being condescending. No, she felt like she was not a person. Like she was above that type of group.
She felt that she was. I think that Kim was trying to get on the show. We gotta let Bailey talk one at a time. But I think that I think that Kim was trying to show Black women in another light, and I think that he was trying to pull the women up.
Pull them up, okay, because they were down.
Yeah. You're right. Pull them up from what?
She was trying to get Brit. She was trying to get them some guys for the occasion. She was trying to show a different type of Black woman and pull them up.
Well, she should have had her own show.
It's not just titties and stuff showing all the time.
That's why Kenya don't have a job now, because she don't know how to fuck to act. She was trying to pull her up.
True.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch the Upshaws.
I think Kenya is always is used to being in competition, not because she's always jealous of somebody, but I feel like she's always in competition. So
I think she doesn't know how to act as women, and I think it stems from her lack thereof relationship with her mother. Are we really about to discredit Kim Fields? But she's in Hollywood.
Not at all.
It's like Ali was banned. Why?
Banned?
Even if she was only known for Regine, it's more than Kenya got.
yeah.
They didn't let you know anything?
I don't know what happened. Did I hit something wrong?
I'm about to get up. That's weird. My phone. I gotta charge my phone.
For 20 years.
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know how to undo it.
Hold up, banned from StreamYard or banned from StreamYard or YouTube?
Just like she was banned. How do you do screenshots on Android?
I don't know. That's crazy.
So much credit for that. You were employed. You were a main character.
I'm about to go on my iPad.
All right, I'm gonna look and see.
I think what he's trying to say before is that she was able to be different. She was able to do different series and play different characters through her whole time in Hollywood. She was,
and none of them are memorable. So what's the point?
Wow.
So Black woman, she was able to work for 20 years. That's very impressive. That's I don't want to acknowledge that.
I'm sorry.
I think he was. Yeah, you're fine. I think he was just trying to say that she was able to sustain a Hollywood career by doing guest appearances on all these different type of shows. Name another actress from the 90s that was able to do the same. And you
was able to get those roles because she was Miss America. Kenya was Miss America.
So now you're in the area. It
wasn't like Kenya was just. Yeah, it wasn't like Kenya was just this actress that you know what I'm saying.
Wow, that's crazy. You can say that, but we can't say that Kim of her mother, but we can say Kenya got it because she's a beautiful passion with it. Okay, so it wasn't Kenya didn't get off of her merit because nobody remembered Miss USA from 1993. She was in the Parkers in 2003.
Nobody even remembers that though.
How many of them
are girlfriend?
That's a decade of her consistently working in Hollywood. Ask me how many jobs she got when she was chasing those pilots.
Exactly.
And you got the David.
Y'all trying to tear somebody down. We're just trying to tell nobody down. We're trying to pull Kim Fields. No, baby. We're trying to like Kim Fields and pull us up. We're trying to pull y'all up. Like Kim Fields did.
We just don't find Kim better person.
You don't have to find Kim better person. You don't have to take away from what she has accomplished.
No, I didn't. She was raging.
Yeah, you essentially did when you said that, oh, it's nepotism. Like, that really was a moot point because her work isn't.
No, it wasn't. You're comparing her to Kenya Moore, who was an orphan.
Oh,
nobody is comparing her to Kenya Moore. Richie B asked a question about. I just feel like when we get
we gotta make sure when we have these discussions that we kind of stay on the top because we go down these rabbit holes and it kind of dilutes the intent of the question and it drags it down. So we know that Kim Field was a child star. We know that she was able to get in and be the face. Again, this is way before my time because y'all know I was born in the 90s. But I know that she was able to be the face of Miss Butterworth. I know that her skates that were on the Facts of Life was able to be auctioned off on eBay. Like, I know these things. And it's all because she was able to get her foot in the door by Chip Fields, who's an amazing acting coach. Matter of fact, she's the one who coached Monique. The great Monique. She was Monique's acting coach. Good boy.
Tammy too, right? Was she Tammy's too?
I'm not sure about Tammy, but I know that she was Steve, what's his name? Steve Harvey. She was his as well. Like, she's done a lot of work. Like, Chip Fields is a major Black Hollywood staple.
Who else did she teach? Tom Cruise, maybe?
Janet Jackson.
I believe she did do Tammy. Let me see.
Tammy Roman?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Who I said?
Why does it matter what Chip Fields has done if it didn't have any effect on her daughter's career? That's what y'all were trying to tell me.
And all the names they're dropping doesn't seem as if they gave her so much of a reach to make her daughter such a star. I don't see
conversation at hand. What were you saying?
The word star is kind of a rich.
Go ahead, baby.
But yeah, she was on Broadway. She did Spider-Man. Like, again, Chip Fields is a big thing.
They said that she was trained by Chip Fields.
Yeah, Chip Fields she's A1. She's what Tasha Smith wanted to be as far as the acting coach. You need to
wait a minute. Tasha Smith was
to say that
and she was and she was Tyra Banks' coach.
That's just to say that Kim Fields was somebody because of nepotism is just like saying that Whitney was somebody because of her mama. Because of
she was. Wait a minute. Her mama taught her a lot.
Her mama taught her a lot because her mama can sing and her mama was a vocal coach.
Her mama was a background vocalist, and
her mother was a vocal coach.
Well, they actually say that her mother was an actress.
I didn't never nepotism is bad. Like, why are we talking about nepotism? What I'm saying is because nobody's doing that. One person said nobody's saying that. Kim Fields' mother was an acting coach and she trained her daughter. Yeah, I mean,
is that bad? I don't understand what you guys are saying.
I just feel like sometimes we just get the argument.
Not one single person said it was bad, though. It shouldn't even be an argument. Like, we just
no. You implied that was her own.
I didn't imply anything. Words in my mouth.
You did.
I'll tell you exactly what I'm saying, plain and simple. That way you don't have to decipher anything or pull anything out of there. I said that you cannot compare her to Kenya because she has a foundation of nepotism. Not. That is a fact that nobody can dispute. You can try to reach and put a fallacy in there and say, oh, well, you're trying to say nepotism is bad when I'm not. I'm just stating a fact that her mother is Chip Fields and Kim's mother is Pat. Kenya's mom is Pat.
Did you see Miss Hollywood's comment, Gabor?
I actually went to Tasha Smith acting studio. She was great. Teachers teaching it. Lil Meech was in class too, but he left when he got the BMF role.
Do you smell like onions, Miss Hollywood? You got
that has nothing to do with her being jealous. You were alive. But yeah, what was I saying? No, but I do, to Richie's point, I do believe that once, because she did bring Kim on the show. But once Kim got up under Kim, once Phaedra got her brains and Kim feels Kenya didn't like it. She was making comments about Kenya on the show. The difference between information and instigation.
Yeah.
Remember she was doing shit with
Good boy, do you think Kim was being warm to Kenya when she was on the show?
I think that she wasn't until Phaedra got in her ear. Kenya bought her on the show. Kenya bought her on the show. That's why Kenya said, girl,
it was kind of icy, or maybe that was just my opinion. I don't know.
Once she got up under Phaedra.
She looked for Phaedra. Phaedra is one of the kind. They're both fake, want to be conservative types. They're everything Portia wish she could be, but the whole and Portia won't allow her to be like that. Portia always the stepper thing that Kim and Phaedra play so well, but her wholeness just won't allow it. But it's fake all the way around, all three of them. I see right through them. But have y'all been supporting her? Have y'all been watching other shows? I think I watched one episode. Every time I see a clip of it, I enjoyed it. But I haven't watched it.
Wanda's site makes it funny. I think
it can be a little cringe. I think it looks too low budget for me.
Oh, that's how Miss Pass show give me low budget too.
Who gives me low budget?
Miss Pass.
It is.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Friends. Are y'all watching my show, Beyond the Gate? Y'all caught up?
I'm not always caught up, but
We're not caught up. It's hard. How many episodes? Like 25 now.
Lauren,
I got too much nepotism going on over here.
Y'all ain't watching Beyond the Gate. What the fuck are y'all doing?
I can't catch up. These new episodes every day is just too much.
It's a soap opera, baby.
I'm too busy watching Survivor of the Fittest.
I've been watching The Handmaid's Tale.
I need somebody to record it on the VHS like my grandma used to do.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
It's on Paramount.
It's on Paramount Plus, baby.
You say you went to the style. I need to be old school. Yeah, even that Stones. Yeah, that Stones show help me.
We in the what y'all say? We in the 90s. You still in the 80s, Brian?
Is that what she was thumping to the 90s? That was when she was what? Was that what she was thumping to the 90s?
Hack start the 90s. I'm a start watching Hack. I need to get on Hack. And it's the show on Apple TV that I love that Tiffany Haddish was in.
Tiffany Haddish.
Yes,
I watched the.
Is she canceled to YouTube, Lauren?
Yes.
Oh.
Let's get it done. I'm going to start back up this Sunday. My God, got to be that.
It's about to be a look. I got my.
I ain't gonna have no time to do that.
I got my Sundays back, right?
Did I tell y'all? Did I tell y'all about your first agenda today? And I think that I was singing Carrie Hilson too long. Well, I don't know if he heard me.
You didn't tell us what song it was. So.
Tell us the truth.
Oh, look, I ain't no big. I think it was probably Get Your Money Back.
No, baby.
No,
you were singing a song that features Shami.
I was thinking Intuition. I was thinking Intuition and Make Love. Whatever song.
You were not singing Make Love out loud.
I was.
He was singing Slow Dance.
I'm a vocalist, babe. I feel like I'm a
vocalist.
He was doing.
I didn't know I could sing until I got on YouTube.
That's probably why Aaliyah's daughter was coming after you.
Oh.
Aaliyah's daughter.
Aaliyah got no daughter.
When that girl thought she would. She thought she would.
Feeling. Could you believe that Portia was sitting up there eating all that shit? No, right now. Wait, when did you leave? Girlfriends Unlimited.
Did you watch Personal Call Sheet?
I'm listening to. I'm actually on Gabor's channel. I didn't want to end my live.
But did y'all watch Personal Call Sheet?
Did y'all watch Personal Call Sheet?
No. What's that?
What part did you leave on?
Wait, is that a show?
It's a documentary produced by Jamie Foxx. It's on
Kevin Hart
and Jamie Foxx
and Kevin Hart.
Okay.
Wait, Shamia and Kevin Hart have a documentary?
No.
Oh.
But it's about the Black actor and actresses.
It says that I banned Ali. I don't know how, and I don't know how to undo
so
it.
It's safe to say Kim Fields isn't a part of the documentary.
Let's see, guys.
Oh God. And neither is Kenya. Kenya's fans are so jealous. It's so sad.
But they were just talking about their experience of what it felt like to be number one on the call sheet. There was an actor side and an actress side.
We're just talking about attitudes from the cast.
It was
and Kevin Hart was in that?
I didn't even see his part.
He was number one on the call.
I don't know at what point did you leave.
They justified it. I'm good.
Attitudes.
Yeah, they did. I don't like that.
Were you up here when we was arguing and stuff? So yeah.
Just said Lily Rashawn slept with her. part she was supposed to take, even though she's
okay. That part. Did you hear us arguing?
Still with her husband. I'm gonna add this part too, though. She also said that. Wow. She also said that Vivica Fox took her role for Vivian Green.
Yes, maybe after Q left. Yeah, you didn't really miss too much after
for 2 months with
you didn't really miss too much when Q left. It wasn't really too much. I think Gabor went on. I think a lot of people left. I'm on Gabor channel now. Yes, beloved.
Did you see that Candace was at NBC Universal today?
Yes, I did.
You think she's coming back?
Yeah.
Coming back for the throne.
I know that's right.
We're gonna reign supreme over Potomac, and
I want to see what punk ass Wendy gonna do.
Oh God. Wait, can you put Richie's comment up, Gabor?
Let me see. Hold on.
Yes.
We got 4 more minutes.
I'm going outside Truly Original Studios. I'm picketing. I need Beverly Hills to be white again.
I think so, DGF, because I was looking on I looked in I don't know what happened with Ali. I was looking wait. I was looking for I found out where I could see where the people that are banned and she's not on the list, so hopefully she'll be able to come back in.
She said it just depends over here, baby.
Y'all want me to put Gabor's thing back up on the I'll put it I didn't think anybody was in the room. I'll put it back up while I'm on here.
Y'all work great. That's the money.
Oh, she said, I'm sorry, y'all, my phone glitched.
Excuse me.
They on this comment.
Sorry, y'all, my phone. It's okay, baby. Who loves conversation you spit on?
Okay, Jasmine Sullivan.
Baby Jasmine ate that up, baby. I spit on me.
Her and what's the other girl name? Yes, her and Ari. Yes.
I'm gonna get a picture of Ari cup of shea butter and put it on my wall.
That'd be nice.
I love it.
That'd be nice. The new girls for y'all favorite.
Okay.
Okay. What about you, Yana?
Bring back real singers. I don't know.
I like Summer. I fuck with Summer. Summer is this generation's Mary J. Blige.
Really?
I don't know about all that, Gabor.
It's the truth, baby.
Yeah.
Who is true? Ask her, Richie B. Text your daughter and ask her who she listening to. She gonna say Summer.
She gonna say
or SZA. Or SZA.
She or Drew. Or Shania.
They say SZA speaking. They say SZA speaking.
It's on Patreon. Maybe that's why. I don't know if you subscribe. I don't think he's on.
I'll be honest.
I think he's on Patreon. So I'm just.
But I listen to Tiger too.
I'm on the panel. That's why I'm streaming it. But
I feel like they're pushing
I'm trying
her.
to finish my hair.
I'm not saying it because she's also talented, but I feel like
girl, she got the same song.
She does. But I feel like they push Tyler.
I can't believe it. This is what I be saying. Y'all be around here talking shit about this. Is what I be saying about the colorism with y'all.
Hold up.
Sexy Red is ghetto. She is.
Yes.
Booty Hole Brown.
She is an agenda. She's an agenda to take our community down.
And what is Tyler running around saying? Just
Sexy Red.
Thank you.
Is Tyler's booty hole brown or is the booty hole colored?
We wouldn't know.
Literally.
She ain't talking about it. She's talking about CIA is because she's talking about her clean. That's what it is. Make me sweat, make me water.
First and Cardi.
You talking about Booty Hole Brown girl?
Yeah.
You know they said she's an informant, like a CIA.
Yeah, the new girl.
Like she's a what do you call them? Plant.
I like singers, like girls.
You can't be good her.
Yeah, like Jasmine. Yeah, like I
you said new girls,
like Janae Aiko. Like I don't like.
I love Janae Aiko.
She not new either.
But Janae's not new. Like as an example.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite Janae song? What's your favorite Janae song?
No, I don't like Janae Aiko singers. I like people who have a voice. Like
so there are girls out there now that have voice.
She got a different kind of a voice. She's a whole vibe.
Like Alex.
Tell me what you say now. Tell me what you say. Did she say Shamia instead of Janae Aiko? Did she really say that?
That's what Essence said.
Oh.
We got Shamina. She said girls who got voices, she don't want that whispering shit. She don't want
Tell me what you say, come again.
The only person that qualifies in that description is Money Law. But she's not really new.
She's not new though, yeah, for sure. She's not
And she's not that great of a singer neither.
What's your queen? I forgot. The queen. Queen, did you hear Money Long singing a Mariah Carey tribute?
No, she did not. Who said that? No, the fuck she did not.
Tell them what you told me.
What did I say?
Bitch, how you gonna say you want me to sing to you and don't sing?
Yeah, how you gonna do? Like, can I sing to you and don't sing? Like, she really was like, can I sing to you, bitch, and you don't sing? No.
She did good.
Y'all really full of shit. Y'all giving girls passes because y'all like them. That was a mess.
That's you. That's you. You need to go all hoes passes. I feel like Tori about the house down.
I ain't Portia no pass.
I feel about the house down, and I feel like when they talk about it the next day on the Breakfast Club, Jess was on her. You can tell the people that like Garcelle, baby, because I feel like Jess tries to make it seem like Tori didn't do good just because Money didn't do good.
Wait, Gabor. Why was they say Tasha K? I didn't ever see it, but why they say Tasha K was coming in Lauren?
Are y'all expecting her to be a soprano? I seen a clip of a little clip of Armand, and he was saying that like Tasha played a clip of like what Lauren was doing, and it just sounded real whack.
Her podcast.
Yeah, she sounded like so.
Leave her alone. Like,
yeah, Tasha got to let the girl cook a little bit.
Like, dang, it's just her like second day out there, and she's already.
It wasn't the second day, baby. Again, it's gotta. It's a meal that you do on the stove, so it's gonna take some time to get it right.
Y'all make excuses for the people y'all like.
That's you.
Listen, I gave Jess months and still no improvement. She just started reading.
She there when they doing interviews? Because she didn't ask Carrie Wilson no question. She wasn't there for Carrie.
Lauren was.
She was ready to. She was gonna be there for Carrie, but she's not there for Carrie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lauren did that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lauren said that.
Is Lauren feeling herself?
It seemed like that Carrie had to give her some love. You saw Carrie giving her love. She's like, "Girl, you had me crying yesterday." I think that Lauren probably had Carrie over there on her podcast the day before. Yeah, I mean, I Carrie over there crying.
Oh, wasn't she on Carlos John too?
Yeah,
Lauren was on Carlos. But this is what I think though. I don't think that she should have did the interview with Carlos. Right. Only because I feel like going over there with Carlos because it would cause more minutes. You get what I'm saying? You and the girl had y'all problems, y'all fixed it. You know what I'm saying? And let's move on. But going over there to Carlos is just going to cause more minutes. Well, the thing is, do you feel like this though? Do you feel like she's because she didn't have her chance to kind of say what she needed to say besides responding to Jess and the whole situation at the show? She had the mic. I had the mic. When I had the microphone, when I got up there with Jess, man, I would have ate Jess ass up. But she did eat Jess up. Jess looked like a fool to me. But before we go, Richie B, let's talk about Melissa, because I feel like Joe didn't take his own advice.
What you mean?
Because Joe was saying that Jess should have said how she felt about it. At first, people be trying to act like they're not bothered about shit, but Joe clearly is bothered with the shit that Melissa over there doing.
With Drake. Do you think he's not saying it? Because I think like he put on the two pairs of glasses and he let him flip.
Now he got rules. Now that's what
since what Melissa did about the people on the show's not saying his name no more.
Wait, what did he say? What's the rule?
Not even just that.
What's the rule?
He doesn't want any of them speaking on it. It really started with Flip because when he was going through that sleepwalking and he wasn't on the show, he was taking a couple shows off. Flip was doing TMZ interviews and he made it look a little awkward. And so from there, he chewed Flip out and said, "Don't ever mention me at all in any interviews." And so he's been wanting to get back at Melissa that Drake thing. Yeah, because he might make it seem as if he don't care, but he cared. And he wanted to make it seem as if he didn't. And all of them up there is fake as hell because they all friends with people a lot of them don't fuck with and are enemies of.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is this, Melissa, and I hate to say it because I don't want to seem like I'm jumping on the girl, but she's a bird.
Yeah, like, she's a bird.
Drake intentionally did that knowing it would cause a rift between them. You know what I'm saying? And she bought into it.
Yep. She did. And and it's a mess that she did because I would have thought she saw it coming from a mile away. The moment he mentioned Mel's name, I knew that she was going to be at Joe.
Me too.
And she played right into it. I was just like, girl, you going to pay for that. And Joe and the rest of them going to make you pay for it up there. And she's been paying for it ever since.
Well, as soon as he finds somebody to replace her, this is the stuff that really like. Well, Joe is that type of petty or whatever you want to call it. I don't know if it can even be seen as petty. The moment he could find her a suitable replacement for her, she's out because, like I said to you, Gabor, that'd be like if somebody said to me, "Yeah, Richie B, I love you on Gabor channel, but I don't love that dick sucker." And then all of a sudden, I start posting the person that said that. That's me co-signing what he said. And so, how do I look coming back on your channel after that on your panel? So, whether she's acting like she's playing with it or not, or let me get my time to shine, or let me get my little licks in. The point of the matter is, like Joe said, I rescued you from the fucking pound, from the puppy pound. Nobody was thinking about you. He said him and Flip. He said he rescued them. He rescued them like they rescues. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He actually did. He did. At that time, Flip was in a serious money issue when he got that job. And then Melissa, she didn't have no motion whatsoever.
Because she was over there, she was over there on Hollywood Unlocked and that shit failed.
Yeah, and she got into a terrible accident in a car accident or something.
She did?
Yeah.
So how dare she bite the hand that feed her? That's what. Whether you want the motion or not, or you are such a fucking bird that you are really biting the hand that feeds you. And if you really think that somebody care about you other than you being on this show, you got another thing coming. Because I never listened to her menopause podcast. People don't like her nor care about her.
No. But do people care enough about Melissa for him to be that emotionally moved? Like that's why I didn't think like
that's not the point.
Him being that upset.
It's a loyalty thing.
Yeah. It is a.
He's only bigging you up. He's only bigging you up to spite me because he never bigged you up before.
Right.
Yes. And the beef between Joe and Drake has been going on since like 2009, 2008.
And she tried to act like she didn't know.
She knew, and she full of it, and that's why. And I'll be completely honest, because I'm not a Mel Ford fan, especially on his podcast. But a lot of them, like she had a friend that came up on a show called S, and there was a whole issue where that podcast
Jason Lee, girlfriend,
she was supposed to do it with S, and S is the one who is educated about menopause, perimenopause.
Oh, that's the beef. Well, they keep bringing up some static with the show. That's what they talk. What's the person name?
Ish became friends with her, like real tight with S, and so I in a roundabout way. See, Melissa don't know how to play this game. If your issue is with Ish, then your issue is with Ish. Every time somebody got something to say about Melissa Ford, Joe is standing up for her on that damn podcast.
Yeah,
he is cussing people out and standing up for her, and she did this. It wasn't a good move, and I feel like they're going to push her off of that show.
Yeah,
I think Joe is going to do her like he did the other two, Rory and Mal. I think he's just going to be on her ass and make her want to leave.
He just got to find a suitable replacement, and she's going after that.
I feel like they should put Rocky up on that show.
What Rocky?
Rocky that was on Love and Hip Hop.
Nah.
Really? Oh yes, she is a fighting girl, and
he gonna want a girl he could control. He could control Melissa.
But they had issues. Them two had issues.
They saw that shit on Twitter. Like it's
Nobody. She like she was a radio personality. Yeah.
Back in New York, back in the day.
I think she was on
97.
Was she on Love and Hip Hop like for a season?
The second season.
She was up there fighting. You remember when they was at the pool party and she got to fight in Tahiri?
Yeah.
But that's not who she is. Just like how what we see with Kenya on the show as who she is.
Wait, what?
You heard what I said?
I didn't hear the second part. With Kenya, what?
I said that's not who Rock was when she was on the show on Love and Hip Hop. Just like what we seen on Married to Medicine. On,
no, you said something about Kenya.
Kenya was not who she is.
Listen, Mom, they say that Imani and Mel slept together and they left together at Joe's party. That's what they saying. I don't know. But they saying that. And that's weird because Mel, you gonna fucking broke speak up here. Come on.
The light skinned one that look like
up there. Yeah, they say he
look like a salamander.
Yeah, the salamander, Imani, the singer. That's what they say.
Not a new face, nigga.
Nah,
she's a bird.
He is terrible.
Yeah, what she did is wild.
But she's always been a bird. Like if y'all go back and watch Hills and what was it called?
Blood, Sweat, and Heels.
Blood, Sweat, and Heels. She's always been birdish. She always thought she was more than what she was.
Yeah, she does that.
She always made the other girls in the video vixen world feel like she was a top dog, and she was a dog, but she wasn't the top dog. She might have been like a.
Do you think because she thinks because she biracial?
But she biracial.
Ain't her mom white?
She's not even light-skinned biracial like that. It's like nobody says she biracial.
She funny looking to me.
Because she like her Russian mama.
We had Esther Baxter. We had the body. Like again,
she look like a man to me.
Me too.
That's me.
She look like Ben Grames. I'm sorry.
She look like
RZA.
What you know?
This is a bad wig.
It is. You over there talking about the girl look like a man.
No, that's feature red though.
Well, maybe she look like a
bitch. I'm just saying that she got a strong face, right? About her features.
Well, what if she look like a man? What if she look like a man?
Yeah, man, with Ice-T for money, she was really selling coochie. Girl, I would.
Well, no, Ice-T, he a pimp, baby.
Yep, I heard that too.
See, I'm not hearing nothing about her. Who said that?
Girl.
Amy J.
I feel like Melissa is sexy, but I don't know if she's pretty.
Her body's sexy, but
yeah,
we're not talking about the face.
Yeah.
She might be a tip drill then.
Oh, you want some shit today, Essence?
Melissa sexy. And you know they get on
she
her
has an editorial look. It's not so much commercial. It's more editorial.
It's not even editorial, baby.
It's editorial.
Yeah, like editorial.
King Nagas.
No. That's how Tyler used to call people.
So what would Kenya Moore consider Melissa? Because the read she had for Brit, what she said she was a trap video. What would she say about Melissa?
I like this picture. Can I give you a compliment, boy? I like this picture of Jess Hilarious you got in the bag. That's a beautiful picture of Jess Hilarious.
I don't see it. Oh, that's Jess Hilarious?
That's Jess Hilarious.
Oh. I didn't know that was her.
Silly.
No, they don't know Jess Hilarious. That look like I got to go.
Everybody in the comments says do this too. Look to the side and then look real quick and then look back. That look like that's hilarious.
Joe,
1, 2, 3, do it.
No.
That's just hilarious.
No,
all right, y'all.
That's hilarious.
Me neither. All right, y'all. I gotta go, but I will holler.
Wow, boy, we don't get around 3 hours.
No, baby. This is a luxury, baby. It's only an hour 30. We supposed to be getting. This is 2 hours and 45 minutes. We got
Damn, you been on that long? I missed it.
Yeah, we've been on that.
Oh, I'm still on my live.
Are you?
I'm actually playing your live on my live before.
I'm gonna have to cut your live game. Watch your live in 3 days. All right, y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Adios.
All right, adios. I guess the playback.
Let's see. What could we watch now? I want y'all to hear the Bra Bros. Let me put the Bra Bros on. Oh, now y'all, you traitors, y'all want to come back now? I love it. I want y'all to hear the Bra Bros. Shit freezing up. I want y'all to hear the Brav Bros rip Kyle a new asshole. Now my shit freezing up. Hold on. Always something. I don't know what's happening. Let's see. That was fun. Like a field trip. I told you I was going to be up here.
Host Steel Russell, joined as always by the one and only Scoot and Rally Magoots. What's up?
I am burnt out from Beverly Hills.
Same.
Just full on burnout. It's not even a hate watch at this point. It is a chore. It's a task.
It's
we have
laborious.
to see it through. And the fact that there's a third part to this meaningless, dumb reunion just really aggravates me.
It grinds my gear to the utmost extent. Watching this whole thing again, what I will say is similar to what I said last week, is it's embodying what this show's become entirely. Watching Kyle deflect and gaslight is frustrating. It's annoying. Zero accountability, even in the face of obvious things. It's so easy to be like, yep, that was fucked. You can't even do that. You keep defending. You get wacky Kathy for 10 minutes, which it's like, what are we even talking about now? It's just her antics throughout the season. Great. That's fucking boring. We have to talk about the only...
I was fine with the Kathy antics.
Were you? Just like
broke
a
up
break?
the episode. Yeah, it broke up the dumb episode that I didn't care about.
The only...
And Tilly, too. Tilly was
that
an
was
absolute
it.
pleasure.
Tilly was the bright spot, as she has been. Like, Tilly can save this show. Build around Tilly.
I don't know.
I'll wait till we get to that part to talk about it. But yeah, dude, it's not like I'm sitting there. We've watched shows that we hate.
Yeah, we have.
This isn't the same.
No, it's not the same because we know that everybody pretty much feels the same way. Like when we would rag on OC 2 seasons ago, we'd get a lot of hate in the comments. We put stuff out about Beverly Hills and what they need to change and the fact that it just sucks. There isn't really a lot of negative comments.
No.
And I think Bravo's in a bit of a predicament here because I could easily see them looking at something, and the only people, if somebody's enjoying this season for whatever reason, I don't know why, I'm not even going to rag on you, but if you put this side by side next to a Salt Lake City, you're kidding yourself if you think that this is more entertaining or on par with that. It's a different show. It's a completely different style, completely different level of entertainment. It is so vastly different, and this is so much worse than what is now becoming one of the best housewife shows of the last like 10 to 15 years. So we're looking at it like, all right, well, what do we do? Bravo could easily look at that and say, we need to change it. We need to get Beverly Hills on track with everything else. That's what people are kind of flocking towards. But then they would just find themselves in this predicament where they're getting rid of everybody. They're trying to change too much. And then they could have an absolute stinker on their hands, much like Roni. So they're stuck. There is nothing they can do. We know that we've got Kyle Richards just fully entrenched with all the producers. This is her show. All the other women, none of them feel like they're giant. Dorit may have beforehand, and we're seeing this now. But the rest of them, they're like, yeah, whatever. You know, we'll show up, we'll collect a paycheck, and we know what we're going to do at the reunion. It's just tired.
It's so tired. The reactions and responses from the ladies on the couches are so ho-hum. Nobody's really getting into it except a couple of people.
It's not funny.
No.
You know what the biggest problem is? It's just not funny.
Think about, like you said, let's use Roslick because it's just one of the best examples. That or Miami, honestly. When you watch Roslick, you laugh at what's going on.
Yeah.
You laugh at Meredith
Even at the
Marks.
serious moments when they're going after each other, you're like, that's fucking funny.
That was a funny thing.
This isn't funny. You've got Dorit just going after Sutton, going after Kyle, going after whoever. It's not funny. She's not a funny person. We've said this before. She doesn't know what a joke is. But it's not even any sort of level of camp or fun.
Nope.
It's just women that I don't like talking about nonsense.
Yeah.
And it's just boring.
It's just bad. It's a bad product. They have a bad product that continuously gets ratings. And because it gets ratings, they continue to put out the same bullshit because we're all going to watch it because it's Beverly Hills. It has been skating by on that notion for years now. Not 3, 4, it could be 5, 6, 7 years of just this formula that they know people watch because of the people on it, but not because you like them, just because you know who they are.
Yep.
That's so dumb. And it sucks because they can roll out the same product next season and they won't hurt in the ratings because their ratings aren't hurting now. And people are resounding through the comment section. This show sucks. We put that video out. It went viral. And we have thousands of comments of people reverberating the same thing. We agree. There might have been 5 comments I can remember that didn't say things that agreed with us. That's crazy. And yet the ratings are through the roof. Why? Because it's Beverly Hills.
Yeah,
so they don't have to change
that's the only reason. And even the comments that disagreed with what we were saying, they weren't really disagreeing with the premise of this show is boring and stale.
They just don't like us.
They don't like us. Yeah, that's fair. What are you guys doing? Watch some sports, whatever. I liked the one comment somebody put out there. I mean, pretty much it's the same thing as sports. They're putting on costumes and going out and doing stuff.
I commented back at that guy.
I liked that comment a lot. But they're not disagreeing with what we're saying. They're not disagreeing with the overhaul of the show that is severely needed. They're just defending people. They're like, yeah, thank God Garcelle's gone. It's like,
no.
You think that's going to solve anything?
No.
I'll pose the question that I posed last night in our community Zoom. Do you think, and I think I kind of had the makings of this last week too, a Fox Force 5 show with no one else, will they actually go after each other? And could it actually be entertaining? If you bring somebody like Rinna back, throw her in the ring and just leave out all of the roadkill, for like lack of a better term, like Sutton, like Garcelle, the people that are just like, oh, you're not part of our group. We're going to go after you. Anything you say is wrong, but we could do the same thing. You guys are mean girls. We're not mean girls. We do it differently because we're established and we're true friends. That was one of the comments I saw floating around that I hated too. If you just leave them in a group together and say, here, this is your show.
Go.
They're going to be happy at first. It's going to be, them having a good time for a little bit, but eventually they're going to realize, shit, we need some drama. They're going to pop off.
We don't like each other.
That might be the only direction that you can actually go in with this show. where there is no collateral damage. There is nobody on the sideline that's just getting picked on because they're not part of the group. Eventually, they're going to have to turn on each other, and that would bring me a lot of enjoyment. To see somebody like Erica have to go up against Rinna for whatever reason they've never gone up against each other in the past to any real extent. So having Rinna go after Erica and be like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not doing anything on camera anymore. Show us your life. What, you think that you can just rest on your laurels because you went through a messy divorce? No, let's see what the hell's going on. You could say the same thing about Rinna. They could gang up on Kyle. Like, we see bits and pieces of it in this reunion where Dorit's actually going after Kyle. No one else is really clocking it. No one else is stepping in except for Bose, who's kind of taking a 180. So I think that might be the only feasible action that they could take right now.
You're betting it all on the Fox Force 5.
I'm betting it. What else? What other choice do we have?
Don't ask me. I have no.
Oh yeah, I know, and that's the other problem. We can't. We just watched Roni. They blew it up. For whatever reason, they got rid of everybody and brought in a new cast. It didn't work.
Nope.
Can't do that in Beverly Hills unless you have established people who are rich. Please bring back rich people.
We need wealth back on
Housewives. That's the only way this works. I'm tired of watching people live in pool houses. I don't know how many times I have to say it, but that's not what we want to watch on these shows. So that's the only thing that I can come up with.
Interesting. Hand it over to the devil and see how it goes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Who doesn't want to watch the devil on screen?
You know, I'll watch. Lucifer ran for like 6 seasons or some shit.
Did I tell you I was watching that? Okay, all right, yeah. Oh yeah, because Bob the Drag Queen was in it. Yeah, okay, all right, cool.
Randomly.
Like, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, you did tell me that. That made me laugh. It's like, oh yeah, it pops up on my Netflix frequently. I'm like, whatever. But I don't know, dude. Maybe they bring Rinna back. That seems to be the only, like, because they're not gonna whack everybody but the Fox Force 5. No. We know that. I could see them bringing Rinna back, and Rinna, you know, has been multiple interviews of saying I would never go back. She would go back in a heartbeat. So maybe that's.
So they're like, Harry doesn't really want Rinna back. Fucking
shut up,
Harry.
Go make sauce.
Go to Canada. Go up there and do whatever it was you were doing up in Canada and what you were accused of doing.
Yeah, whatever we heard allegedly that happened in Canada.
You can go do that, and Lisa
sauce.
can stay and she can work in the show,
I guess. And I don't want Lisa back, but like I do not know what the answer is.
And that's the question that I'll pose to the whole audience.
How do you fix it?
If it's if it's my idea with just the Fox Force 5, would that be a better idea than what we're seeing now?
I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever get that answer, but you guys ruminate on that and let us know what you think. But let's get into this episode. We start out in the dressing rooms of everybody, and it's Garcelle and Sutton. And I just thought it was important to note that Sutton's like, I didn't know Kyle was so angry. And if you just watch her demeanor, it's like, well, and we saw it last week, she's so rattled.
Yeah.
Like, she's not ready for what's about to happen. We don't really get too far into. We start with her and Dorit towards the end, but I imagine it's going to spill over a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
I also don't know what we have left to talk about in episode 3.
It's going to be rumors, speculation about Mo.
Great.
It's going to be the carryover from what we see at the end of this episode for sure. I guess something, and that's the other part of this. We were promised Garcelle storming off. She doesn't storm off until they do the toast at the end.
She says, I'm out of
here. Which, you know, that's fine. But now knowing that she stays the whole episode and there isn't some dramatic runoff.
Well, there's something that leads to her bouncing.
Yeah, exactly. So there's got to be something mixed in there where everybody's ganging up again. Maybe she finally steps into Sutton and she's like, hey, she's not talking anymore. What do you want her to do?
Yeah.
Something along those lines. And then, then we'll just end up probably talking about Kyle and Mo.
I don't care. But
yeah,
we get back to the stage and Garcelle jumps right back in, which I appreciate. And she's like to Kyle, it feels like you told me things off camera to shut me up. And the Kyle manipulation starts right here. And it is so obvious. It's so annoying. And this is what she does every single reunion, anytime she's pressed. And she's like, it was my way of getting closer to you because we're friends. And I wanted to tell you that stuff.
I mean, to build our friendship is
when have you been
friends?
What are you
talking about?
You're not friends. We know you're not friends. You haven't been friends.
You went to Garcelle because she's the only one on the entire cast. And now maybe you created a bit of an enemy with Dorit, but that'll go away.
It already did. Dorit fucking bent the knee at the end of this.
Yeah. Oh, God, it's so sick.
It's so frustrating.
It's so frustrating. I hate this show so much. She picked out, we know what you did. You handpicked Garcelle because she's the only one on the cast that actually.
Wait, what did he say about Dorit bending the knee? To Kyle? Anybody catch that?
Every single reunion, anytime she's pressed, and she's like, it was my way of getting closer to you because we're friends. And I wanted to tell you that stuff.
I mean, to build our friendship is what
when have you been
what
friends?
are you talking about?
You're not friends. We know you're not friends. You haven't been friends.
You went to Garcelle because she's the only one on the entire cast. And yeah, now maybe you created a bit of an enemy with Dorit, but that'll go away.
It already did. Dorit fucking bent the knee at the end of this.
Yeah. Oh, God, it's so sick.
It's so frustrating.
It's so frustrating. I hate this show so much. She picked out, we know what you did. You handpicked Garcelle because she's the only one on the cast that actually has the balls to say, what are you doing? Why are you not sharing this? Why are we not allowed to talk about Morgan? Sorry, I just said Morgan, Kyle.
Ooh.
Really? Whoa.
Whoa.
If you were the cease and desist, we can't talk about her. She's got anxiety. I fucking hate that part too.
Oh.
I'm ready to fucking blow off on this whole show. But yeah, you went to Garcelle because she's the only one who's going to call you out for your bullshit. You weren't trying to build a friendship. Shut up.
For her to say, I'm not going to say something that will affect my daughters, my family, for a TV show, for a network, for anybody. Fine. Fine.
No, not fine.
Hold on. Let's act like your job is not to share your life on a TV screen. Let's just play that game for 1 second.
Let's act like your life isn't this job.
Let's act like that.
Your entire life hinges on this fucking job.
Correct. Let's pretend for 1 second that that's not real. Okay? You brought Morgan on this show.
She did say she knows she did that.
I don't give a fuck, because even though you know you did that, once she comes onto the screen and once it starts to work its way into storylines and once people on the show have questions about it, it is fair game. You don't dictate what other people are allowed to ask you on this show. However, because the producers have clearly turned this over to her in some way, shape, or form, she does get to pick what people are allowed to talk about. You know, she told producers before the season, Morgan's off the table. Don't even fucking ask. And they're like, no problem, Kyle. And by the way, tell everybody else too, because the Morgan questioning really comes from nobody but Garcelle, and she's quieted by Sutton.
Yep.
So she once again manipulates the show to fit her narrative, and then she wants to play the role of, I'm bigger and better than this. I'm not going to do something on screen that will fuck with my life. You did it all last season and didn't have to answer for it because at the reunion, you played like you couldn't answer it. Now we get to the second season, and you have somehow taken Morgan off the table entirely because you don't want to address it. But you were the one in the music video. You're the one at the concert. You're the one holding her hand. You're the one tattooing her fucking arm with your goddamn initial. So yeah, Kyle, we do have to fucking talk about it because you brought the shit up. The only thing you've talked about this year, because you're claiming, oh, I'm sharing now. I'm sharing. You're sharing shit from last season. You're finally talking about Mo. That's old news. You're not doing anything, and you're covered by these producers that don't fucking push because you're Kyle Richards. And great job, Kyle. You fucked the show into the ground. And now we have to sit here and discuss it, and we're not happy. I'm not good. Are you good?
The chair is making some crazy noises while you're moving around.
I think it's my bracelets.
No, it's not the bracelets.
The
It
chair?
is freaking, yeah.
Well, like, I mean, come on. This defense is ludicrous. It's fucking nuts for her to sit there and say, this isn't what I signed up for. It quite literally is.
Quite literally is. And you would not be Kyle Richards if it wasn't for the show.
Correct.
So to sit here now 16, 17 years later and say, yeah, no, I can't. I can't worry about my daughters. I can't worry about my family. I can't worry about my namesake when it comes to this show. Your namesake is this show. So that's,
you are known because of this show.
It's just stupid.
Is the Richards family known for other things?
At
Sure.
the very least, Andy at least followed up with those questions.
He was good.
We did say, at least early on, he was good. And then he kind of backed off. And he does bow to the Fox Force 5 at some point towards the end too. But in the beginning, when it's just focused on Kyle, he asked all of those questions.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle didn't give a real response to any single one of them, any single question, everything pretty much across the board that you just said. You did a music video. It was pretty provocative. You're leading people on saying, hey, look at us. We're in a sexual relationship. And now you're like, yeah, you can't really talk about that. Well, that's kind of weird. Why would you want to do that? She doesn't give an answer.
Oh,
so we don't get answers from Kyle at reunions. We already know that. But now she's explicitly talking about things that we can't talk about.
Right.
Saying, hey, this, and this are specifically off the table. I can say things. I can answer these questions, but I'm going to stop you right there and not go deeper.
While acting like she has shared a lot this season.
No.
It's really goddamn frustrating. But Kyle and Dorit, we get into that and the double standard that Dorit thinks that Kyle has for her, which I agree with, but I don't think it's that double standard's not reserved for Dorit only. That double standard is a blanket double standard for a lot of people.
Friendship with Sutton.
Right.
Like, come on.
Correct. Like she is the queen of double standards. But Erica brings up the text from last year, which I'm actually glad we got back into because I really don't think we dove into it enough last year. And Kyle's still playing like she's so pissed off that Dorit would have the nerve to read that out in front of people. And Dorit's like, look, there was no more rules after you went on a fucking podcast and said that our Amazon Live and said that our friendship was exaggerated. Like after that, the gloves were off. And then 3 to 4 months of no response from you. And the night before the reunion, you fire off a long, sappy text message about let's not do this on screen. I care about you too much. We can move forward. It's going to be okay. Yes, it's manipulative. Erica agrees. Erica has turned into Kyle's lapdog, apparently. And even Erica agreed with that last season. So for her to have any kind of defense is insane.
It's insane. And this is, when it comes to Dorit, this is going to sound flippant, but it's really not. We were leading the charge a couple of years ago saying, what is Dorit doing? What is she sharing?
Absolutely.
She's doing absolutely nothing. She just shows up in Chanel every single day and acts like, oh yeah, I'm a great part of the show. You're not. You were on the chopping block for years.
Yep.
So you're showing up now. We know what you're doing. I actually liked this part of Dorit.
This was good. She did good here.
She went way too far a little bit later, and not too far in like the sense that she talked too much, or she did talk too much, but not too far in the sense that like she was poking in different holes that like she shouldn't be.
No,
saying
she was doing
things,
rude Southern accents.
It was just fucking. It was just too much, and it was exhausting, and I couldn't deal with it. But this right here was good,
solid, yeah.
And this gives me hope for what I said. If they were ever to do this, the infighting is perfect.
Yes,
making Kyle accountable for things is going to come from somebody like Dorit. It's going to come from somebody like Erica. It's going to come from somebody like Kathy, even if she ever, drops the whole act. If she ever drops the whole act and actually goes in on someone, that's where it's going to come from. The second it comes from somebody from the outside looking in, she can just brush it off, and no one's going to ask her anything. That person's not going to have backup. Dorit doesn't really need backup because they were friends for a long time. They do know a lot about each other. There are a lot of things that we can talk about.
She's got enough ammo,
and she's not afraid to back down, because she feels like, hey, I have the right to do this.
Yeah.
After what you did last year in the offseason, I have the right to do this after that text that you fired off last year. So I was fine with Dorit doing this. I still had the question, like, who is this person? Because this came out of nowhere. But I liked this part of it. I just didn't like when she's going after people who aren't in that core group.
Everything else that she does in this episode was stupid.
Yeah.
This was good. She held her own and she said the right things and she was correct about everything she was saying. She didn't bend.
If y'all don't want to watch this, I could turn this off. I'm just finishing up my hair. I watched Little House on the Prairie as a kid. I remember her face, not her name or her character's name. On the other hand, I can answer Jeopardy. Oh, you remember Kim Richards? I don't remember Kim Richards. Girlfriend said, oh, they know the tea. They do. Like, it's crazy and they straight. That's what makes it so funny to me. Like, they are all up in it. But if y'all don't want to listen to this, just there's something else I wanted to there's something else I saw I wanted to show y'all. I can't remember at the moment. He said I'm too young. But they make some good points. I don't think I listened to this yet, because this is the new one. The first one, they were like heavy team Garcelle. I'm not like other like people where they get steal their opinions from other people. I don't mind crediting, where I get my information from. I don't mind sharing either. Some people don't like that, but it's whatever. It ain't about nothing. It ain't even that deep, child. Exactly. I like to do my homework. I want to hear what everybody's saying. All right, let's see, because I haven't listened to this yet.
And for the majority, she was doing really, really well. And when they get into the Morgan stuff again, like she's like, dude, we had dinner. And also, meanwhile, Kyle is still hung up on the fact that on Watch What Happens Live, Dorit said that her friendship with Morgan has caused a rift with her and Kyle.
Sticking points with the things that happen on Bravo adjacent shows, whether it's BravoCon or Watch What Happens Live, is bizarre to me.
And it's so soft.
And it's always with Dorit, too.
And it's not even a big deal, dude. She said that your friendship with another person fucked up yours.
Consistent, too, because if you think back, BravoCon 2 years ago, Erica stood up and said, Dorit and PK are probably going to be the first to split up. She was right, but Dorit was offended by that. Kyle didn't say a fucking word. But when Dorit says, yeah, I'm going to rank the Richard sisters, and I'm going to put Kyle at the bottom because she just spilled a drink on me, Kyle cried for 6 years.
Yes.
She's still crying about that, actually.
Yes.
She's crying about Watch What Happens Live. She's crying about all the things that are happening in the offseason. Her ability to do that and then just not stand up for anybody else, I don't understand how we're all looking at it this way, but no one else on the cast is like, what do you only care about yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Why do we think that you care about anybody else? You don't want to be friends with anybody else.
No, you want to be friends with Kesha.
No.
Like, get out of here. But Andy does talk more about the Morgan Wade stuff, saying things that we've all been saying, like you said earlier, but also the fact that you claim Morgan doesn't want the spotlight.
Right. It makes you think and remember. Right. I want to hear what they have to say about Dorit and Sutton. Because I'm of the... I don't like the way Dorit is handling Sutton. Like, I understand it's a reunion and you get off, you're supposed to get your questions and stuff off, but the girl isn't even fighting back. Get your point across, but it seemed like to me, once Dorit saw that Sutton wasn't fighting back, like, I feel like she started going, like, harder. Like, you don't get points for that. I can see if y'all was going toe-to-toe, back and forth, but you're not. She's not even fighting you back. She was fucking crying backstage. Not that should mean anything to them, especially not her, but that's corny to me. And the people that champion that shit is corny to me. That's just me. I want to fight somebody who want to fight me. I don't want to fight somebody who ain't even fighting me back. Like, that, I don't like, no. That don't sit right with me.
But coming on this, like, first and foremost, she's a performer.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, she apologized to you. They was like, earlier Q&A was like, yeah, but she keep doing the same thing. Did she really? Because I don't, what is she doing? That's the same thing. Like, she said you're wild. Meanwhile, you keep calling her alcoholic. She don't keep calling you broke. Like, I don't feel like Sutton keep doing the same thing. Now, if you mean in terms of offering you bitches help, but then when y'all get mad at her and she fight back, now she hates all women, I see it a little bit different. Like, y'all don't like Sutton to begin with, number one. So she's offering you help. Let's just take Dorit and Erica. She's offering y'all help. And I truly think that, I truly believe that she wanted to help them because she felt for them, right? Especially going through what she went through. Like, and these men, especially PK, he got some money hidden away that Dorit can't, that Dorit don't know shit about. Dorit don't even know shit about the mortgage and nothing about the mortgage because what she said sounded fucking stupid about the mortgage. I feel like that she meant what she said until they started they shit up. Like, even with, I know my memory is bad, but the thing with Sutton hollering at Dorit, okay, let's just say she meant to holler at Dorit. Garcelle is the one that Garcelle, when they were on that van, Garcelle brought up that Dorit said something about Teddy. I think she reposted Teddy for her birthday, some shit. I don't know, whatever about Teddy. And Sutton was saying, really trying to get at Erica for whispering at the table. I don't even remember what Erica was whispering about. I really don't. But she was on Erica, but Dorit was just like so in her fucking coke rage, Like she wasn't listening. And I think that's why Sutton yelled at her on the bus. And then it just became about Sutton yelling at Dorit, and it just turned into that. Now Sutton's kicking people while they're down. Like, you can't win with certain people. They just, you know. Let's see. See, you made me think, yeah, Dorit ain't scoring brownie points. She thinks she is. No, she apologized. You don't want to accept the apology because you want to keep beating up on her. Even Bo said, Dorit, she's apologizing. Because all y'all made her apologize. Now, you can't have it both ways, Dorit. The girl apologized. You don't want the apology because you want to keep fighting. So, but if she's doubled down on what she said, she would be the most, that would be the most, disgustingest ever thing they ever heard in their fucking life. Like, what? They don't like her and want us to cry. Yeah, like that's what the thing. Like, I'm feeling like y'all want to see her cry. Y'all want to see her break down. And what I was trying to say earlier, but they wouldn't let me say, was in that moment you see something like reverting back to a child, just being quiet and just taking the verbal abuse from Dorit, like not even fighting back. Like that's like some childhood trauma shit. And can you imagine the way that Dorit's going on about Sutton being an alcoholic? Can you imagine what she's doing at PK in the house? And I said that from the beginning. I don't know. And I wish Kyle would just be like, Dorit, this is what their problem with the Bravos, their problem with the show is the Fox Sports 5 and these fake narratives that they're putting up, or they want to control the narrative, or just all this fake shit in general. Like, so next season, even if they do bring Lisa Rinna back, Lisa Rinna is like the queen of manufacturing storylines or poking and prodding people to make storylines, like where the shit is just not authentically unraveling or just flowing on its own. Because next year we could have a situation where, I don't know, maybe Erica might wake up and be like, Dorit, you was talking shit about me too. We don't know what's going to happen, but if we put Lisa Rinna back in the mix, maybe Lisa Rinna might, I don't know, maybe that might not be a bad idea, because Lisa Rinna is Team Erica down. Because like I said, Erica gave Lisa Rinna and her family a lot of that money too. I don't know what they're going to do, but if they're going to be picking on Sutton the whole time, I don't want to see it. Mainly Sutton is guilty of being highly reactive. Yes. And they know she has tics and triggers. They know it. When Dorit's like, oh, there she goes. Like, what you're doing, Dorit. You're tapping on those raw nerves. You're tapping until this girl spirals. And then she's going to say something crazy or something that you guys are so sensitive about. And it's going to be like the end of the world. Y'all going to act like it's the end of the world. Yet, Sutton has offered to loan EJ money and ask both Kay and Dorit about financial questions to make sure that they will be okay. Who's Kay? Oh, Kyle. Yeah, and they like acting like they take offense to her asking them questions when she's really trying to ascertain whether you bitches gonna make it through the storm or not. Especially you, Dorit. But she might, if I was Sutton, I wouldn't loan Dorit a motherfucking thing, because Dorit money is funny. So, and PK ain't, listen, she might want to keep her money. Dorit doing her a favor by acting like that. Rinna is not my favorite. For sure gets the people going, right? So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see.
Second, by coming on this show, she's gained a lot of publicity. She had a New York Times article. She's a household name. Where's the shit end of the deal here? I get if she has anxiety, okay, fine. You brought her on the show, and she has definitely 100% seen an increase in listeners.
Yes,
without a doubt.
Sure,
you're a household name
I didn't
because
know
of
who the
Kyle.
fuck she was before any of this.
Nobody did.
Yeah,
not because of her. I have no comment on her music. I haven't listened to it.
Still haven't listened to it.
But as far as who she was, you're on the map because of this show. So let's not get it twisted. She gained a lot from this friendship, relationship, whatever the fuck it is. But then we move on to the PK texts. And again, I thought Dorit handled herself really well. I want to give credit where credit's due because they start getting into it. And I will say the cussing hits so much better.
It just does,
so
dude.
good. When she's dropping like "fuck you," I'm like,
yeah.
Let the anger flow through you.
Bunch of C words mixed in.
Dude.
It was nice.
It's so much better. But we get the whole montage of the text debacle, which I fast forwarded through every other montage because I was so frustrated. But this one I actually watched.
Yeah.
And Dorit opens it up with like, your reaction to this whole thing is strange. The fact that you heard all this and you said she can fuck the fuck off if she wants to see the text when you're at Bose's house. Like, can you see now after watching this why it's kind of fucked up? And Kyle defends herself immediately. It's like, no, how do you watch that? You just watched it and you still don't see the problem.
So hard to understand what she's thinking. And is it just, and accountability is a big thing later. And this is what I wish that Dorit would say, because then she'd at least be consistent when it comes to going to Sutton and going to Kyle. Look at Kyle and say, what are you doing? Take accountability. You realize that that's weird. And Andy at least asked the question towards the end of all of this.
Sutton had enough money to have their back, and they repaid her by besmirching her name. That's why I think that they're jealous of Sutton. They could act like, oh, who, Sutton? Oh my God, what is it to be jealous of? But y'all are jealous that she is neurotic, or what is the term they use now? What's the term? Neurodivergent. And she could open her business. So what? She gets her money from. Like, that was real to me when Kyle was like, Sutton, you got your money from your husband. Kyle, where do you work besides Housewives? Like, are y'all serious? These bitches are sickening. Morgan doesn't have anxiety. That's Kyle's BS. Anxiety made her run out of the restaurant when Linda was threatening to cut. Kyle is on some bullshit. Sutton wouldn't miss that money. But also, too, on the other hand, I don't know if I would want money from Sutton, because do you think Sutton to tell everybody or hold it over your head, or like when she get mad, she'll be like, bitch, well, I paid. I'm the one that, you know what I mean? I don't know. Right. Farrah's dad was wealthy too. Yeah, Sutton. Kyle, you got all your money from these men too. So please. Gotta drink my water. Hello. Hello? I don't know. Sutton needs to leave the show. They've been waiting for G to leave. I don't want Sutton to leave. I want her. Hey, I want Sutton to find her voice, her backbone, and learn to like stand on what she says. I think she's gonna find it with Garcelle not being there. Yeah.
I don't hear anything. I'm gonna log out and log back in.
Okay. All right, well, let's put this on.
You've been asking pretty much the whole season, what if Dorit was texting Mo? Talking about
I wouldn't like it.
There you go.
Period.
That is all you need. That is literally all you have to say to any of this. You could have done it from the start and said, you know what? Didn't think about it that way. I wouldn't like it if it was the other way around. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Boom, done, whatever.
Dorit would have hugged you immediately.
Yeah, dude. She would have bowed down. She would have invited you over. She would have met you in the foyer. She wouldn't have been upstairs for 30 minutes. She would have been waiting for you. Like, that is how that works with Dorit and Kyle. We all know this. You know this. And that's probably why she I guess she always decides to just get away with it.
Who's you? Who did you just talk to?
What?
Everyone knows this. You know this. Me?
Yeah, you.
Okay, I was like,
I didn't even realize I said that.
Like, what the fuck?
It off. I'm off the handle right now.
I like it.
I'm all over the place. But no, we all know that's what's going to happen. If you just apologize and take accountability and say, "Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings," Dorit will bow down
immediately.
And
I
think that is why Kyle decides, "Yeah, I'm just going to be defensive and I'll get away with it eventually." Dorit wants to be my friend.
She gets away with it in this episode.
Half the cast wants to be friends with her. I think that's why she does it.
Yeah, honestly, it's oh my god. But back to Kyle defending it. It's like, I only texted because she's now holding on to this, and it's like, when did we get here?
Yeah,
because she's like, I texted because of the separation. I texted you. You're acting like it's a one-off. What happened to the memes and shit? What happened to those conversations? Like, why is it now becoming about one text? That doesn't make any sense because that's not what we watched. And other women on the stage, thank God, are like, does anybody agree with this? No one raises their hand. I'm like, good. Until Erica's like, well, I think it's about the show. It's shut up. Shut up. What are you doing? Like, talk about wallpaper. Like, what are we talking about? Don't jump in now to defend her. Let her flounder because she's wrong. Every one of you agreed. She's wrong. Erica, you didn't raise your hand. You agree. She's wrong. Don't give her an out. Let her try to figure her way out of it because that would be more entertaining than watching Erica defend it. It's like, where did that come from?
And again, that's all about consistency because there is no defense later. There's no defense in the beginning of this. When Garcelle was getting attacked last episode, nobody comes to her defense. It's always one-on-one conversations going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. We need either all of you to interject and tell us how you feel about every situation. It always has to be one-on-one. The latter is very boring and very tiring. But if you guys all speak up and start talking, it'll be so much better. We need there to be such a lack of bias in all of these shows. And there's just not. There's always somebody playing some sort of bias like, I'm going to stay out of this one.
Why?
I don't want to rub anybody the wrong way. Your job is in the description to rub people the wrong way.
Yes.
That's what creates chaos. That's what creates.
Do I think the entire cast needs to return? Well, what's left of it? I'm not a fan of new people. But for Beverly Hills, just like Salt Lake City was new, maybe they just need to put it. The problem is Beverly Hills is seeing like really high numbers, so they're not going to like get rid of it or recast it. I'm curious to see what's going to happen now that Garcelle is gone because, like her or not, she's the only one who does give the Fox Force 5 any pushback. She tried to with Sutton, but just them on their own, the shit it's going to be boring because they won't have anybody. I mean, picking on Sutton, that's only going to last for so long. Like, what if Sutton says, I'm not going to film with any of them? Can you hear us, DGF?
I can. It would have been amazing if Sutton had walked off of the show with Garcelle and Jennifer Tilly got up and said, "Me too," as she ate her Kit Kat.
That was weird, her sitting up on the stage eating. That was weird.
Remember how she had to have that candy in St. Lucia and the bag had busted open?
Mm-hmm.
She eats candy. That might be why she put a little weight on because, she kept her weight down for decades.
Yeah. But eating on the reunion stage, girl, you can't wait till you get off.
Exactly. Stress eating.
Oh, that means they scared. They were scared. I don't know if Jennifer Tilly gonna come back. Like I said, that was a hell of a freshman season for her. Like a lot of stuff was going on, and then I don't know if she'll want to come back. Like, geez,
Right.
all in and the Garcelle quitting, and then the race baiting or whatever you want to call it. And now Bose is accusing them and calling her an angry black woman because she said it about, she's saying it to something, but Jennifer Tilly was sitting right there too. And Jennifer Tilly kind of defended it. So I don't know if that makes her public enemy number 2. They better not come for Jennifer Tilly because that's who we want to fucking see for real. People like her, not them. I don't want to see Dorit. I don't want to see Kyle anymore. Like, I don't think Kyle could give us any more than what she's given. Like, I wish Kim was in a better place, mentally, emotionally, physically. And even Kathy, like, she kind of served no purpose. Like, her stick has worn off. Like, the shit she does ain't cute.
That's that old shtick that Paris used to have back when she first became popular. Ditzy.
Mm-hmm. Beverly Hills is great for fame and fab trips. Yeah. I can put it up.
Sutton took them on a fabulous trip to Spain. That was an amazing trip. And Sutton kind of showed them that she is connected with fun, artistic people. Those are the real circles Erica wants to be running in. She don't
That's
really
why I
want to be
think they
doing
don't
those
like her.
pride shows. She want to be a bigger star.
That's why part of the reason why I think they don't like her.
Mm-hmm. And
Access
Sutton
to
never
all
did
the things.
anything for anybody not to like her when she joined the show. Kyle simply made her the target. Okay, we're gonna bully her because mean girls need a target.
Yep. And she has access to all the things they have access to.
And
And
Sutton is
legally.
not ugly at all. So that little comment
No,
too
I don't know why
Dorit
they keep
made.
saying that Dorit is so much prettier than Sutton. Not anymore. Sutton is glowing up, honey. And she's getting the weight off of her. She's getting her glam better and better. Her hair is getting better and better. Even her face. Sutton is coming back, honey.
I think Sutton has a pretty face. She was a pretty when she was young. She's got big, beautiful eyes. So, in that comment about her having beady eyes, somebody else wrote that who has not looked at Sutton in the face because she does not have beady eyes. So that was rehearsed. But I think the Bravo Bros mentioned that it was rehearsed. You could just tell.
Oh,
I watched both parts, so you can jump back into it whenever you get ready.
What did they say about
No, Richie B, you know I don't remember everything.
No. Like, what was the general sentiment about Dorit coming at Sutton the way she was? Did they say anything about it?
That it was just basically that it was whack.
All right, I want to skip to that part.
Okay, go.
All right,
Are you gonna have a bunch of juicy curls all over your head?
Yeah, I just put some spray right here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I sent you that little clip to.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Put that on your mind.
So many phones going on. I got 187 messages.
Oh my God.
I don't see it. Let me see. When did you send it?
I sent it like a couple. You replied beautiful. You probably just was busy and don't remember. She had used those rolls, those
Yeah. Let me see.
and then she combed it out, and her curls were amazing.
I got some flexi rods. These are 7/8 diameter. I'm just gonna dampen it up a little bit. Now, if I remember correctly, it has been a while, but I believe you literally just wrap it around and grab the ends first, and then
so maybe my hands are.
twist.
Fast forward it up a little bit just to see the results.
I don't know if you can fast forward on shorts.
This one should be easier. Wrap it up.
Just hold the phone up to the TV, girl. I mean, to your.
The smaller sizes, like the bigger rods, they fold over on each other better than this do. Best results blow dry with high heat for 1 to 2 minutes before you let it cool. A sprinkle of hope. Touch of good luck. I'll be back later on. Toodles. Listen, I have a good feeling. Come on, baby. Oh,
yeah, I love it. So maybe I'll just.
These were literally $3. I'll work on you later.
I think
it's
I'm
better than I thought.
just gonna pin curl.
Listen, brushed out. I'm in love. This should be enough. It's a good day.
And that's your profile pic that you have with your hair full out.
Oh, big, yeah.
But with curls.
Let's see. S is pretty, and Porter is her lookalike. Porter is Sutton. Okay, I'm like, who's Porter?
Her daughter.
Okay. All right, now let me find this other video.
Now, Dorit had to have how many surgeries? How many faces has she had? How many sets of lips?
I gotta see what she looked like before.
And Kyle was a funny face, Joker smile girl. Kyle looks so different. It's amazing that she landed Mauricio.
Right.
Because that face was. I know Kyle couldn't stand Kim because Kyle's funny looking AF.
She is funny looking.
Do I sound like
hey,
Candy? You know who I hate lost their little figure though? Old girl from Real Housewives of Orange County, the one who had the who had the accident drinking.
Who, Shannon Bedore?
Shannon Bedore. She lost her little face. Her face was cute. Her face changed with that plastic surgery and filler. She does not look like the same person who joined that show. And she had the cutest little black and white dress. Girl, she probably can't get her leg into it.
That's all that drinking, all that sugar.
Yeah. And Dorit sat up there and she looked like Skeletor sitting up there next to Bao. And Kyle just disappeared. Okay, so I'm gonna be quiet.
Hold up. I have this picture of Dorit standing next to Bose. I wanted to use it as the picture. Look at that. That's not photoshopped or anything. And it was on the Brow Bros that I first heard. Now I always thought this on the Brow Bros is where I first heard that Dorit gets superpowers when she get around Bose. Like that's
hilarious.
It's like she got her own real life superhero to back her up. So of course she's gonna be coming. Look at the hand, like them holding hands. Like she's just so much bigger than Dorit.
And you know Dorit might have on platforms.
It looks so funny to me.
Well, let me give you an example. You said it was memes and jokes. Then you read a text that's not memes and jokes. That
I can't hear you.
is
I
an
hear
omission.
Bravo
Omission
Bros.
is a lie. You
Richie.
are a liar. There's no other way to look at that. You lied. Example.
I love that liar has become the trigger word on Bravo.
What the fuck?
Everybody's worried about being a liar.
They are all liars.
They're all liars.
So what is the problem? Just say whoops or just I don't even know. I don't know. It was just it's so quite clearly a lie, and yet she continues to say probably not. It was probably more along the lines of you're not going to believe what this bitch just said to me. Because we've all vented to our people before.
Well, we've vented to people, but snacks and beverages designed to nourish the body while keeping it in a fasting state.
That's
pretty
long
fucking
ad.
expensive. Now she also is under the guise that every room is $25,000 a night because she stays in the bungalows.
Now they're talking about PK Sutton and PK in that Beverly Hills hotel. Jennifer Tilly.
Like, where did that
leave her alone?
Like, why? She laughed it off. Pay her every penny. I love that her bio says friend of
Jennifer Tilly.
Leaning into it. It's
I
so
know
great.
it's awesome. She's just admitting like I am a huge fan, and sitting and watching these feuds is amazing. I love
the fact
all
that
this
she
shit.
brought up that little quote too to Dorit when Dorit came over that Dorit had said to Denise Richards. It's like I know what you're doing.
Yeah,
don't do that.
Yeah, she's
fantastic.
Incredible. And the carnival ramble, like she just rambled up there, which normally I'd be like, oh, but I loved every second of it. And what I didn't like, and I'm nitpicking for sure.
Go for it.
But what Santa Lucia, which I think it's St. Lucia. I don't think people call it that.
No, probably not.
But Bo's chiming in, I didn't have a problem with. But then when she looks at Andy, like makes a face like, pfft, I'm like, hey, like where did that
leave her alone?
Like why? She laughed it off.
She's a bright spot.
Yes.
This is comedic relief. This is fun time.
We need to relax for a second. Like let her go. Let her say stupid shit.
No one, including the people in that room, had fun while Kyle and Dorit were going back and forth.
No, it was awkward as shit. But the only thing she really got called out for was the after show and about PK staying at the Beverly Hills Hotel. And it's not really that shady. It's just kind of a statement of fact. Like, can he afford to stay there? It's pretty fucking expensive. Now, she also is under the guise that every room is $25,000 a night because she stays in the bungalows.
Yeah.
It's not. PK still can't afford it. But I'm glad she got into the mix a little bit. I just don't think that this was that.
She got into the mix a little bit, but she was able to, which Dorit did not allow this to Sutton a little bit later. She was able to preface everything.
Sure.
Like, hey, I know you can feel how you want to feel, but this is what I was doing. I just kind of like let it out really quick. And I thought that it was $25,000 a night, but I'm thinking about the bungalows. I didn't know about that. Sorry.
Makes sense.
My bad. Cool. Great.
And then Dorit's response, I just felt like you like crossed over like the Witches of Eastwick or something. It's like, save it, man.
Just like, what are the options?
I don't know.
There are no options on this show to just be middle of the road.
You can no longer say things. You can no longer talk about things.
Not to mention, she's Sutton's best friend. The fuck do you think she's going to do? Go against her?
No.
Join up with you idiots?
She will admit that Sutton's wrong in certain scenarios, but like.
Fun fact, these two guys are from Philly. Are you still up there? Yep. They talk a lot about the Eagles. I don't see any merch in the background. But yeah, Philly cats. I wanted to say something about what they just said. Hold on.
You like crossed over like the Witches of Eastwick or something.
Oh yeah, it's like now you can't even say anything. Girlfriend said they sound like it. Like now, nobody can say anything about anybody now. Like that's what it's turning into. I agree with that.
Something. It's like, save it, man.
Just like, what are the options?
I don't know.
There are no options on this show to just be middle of the road.
You can no longer say things. You can no longer talk about things.
Not to mention, she's Sutton's best friend. The fuck do you think she's going to do? Go against her?
No.
Join up with you idiots?
She will admit that Sutton's wrong in certain scenarios, but like
about as middle as you're going to get. She's not going to go be friends with you losers.
I'm so sick of the fact that there's so many things off the table. This is too far. This is too far. Well, then what can we talk about? Because I don't want to talk about the shit y'all want to talk about. It's not interesting. It's not entertaining. The stuff that you refuse to talk about
is what going through separations. I don't want to deal with that shit.
No, like what?
Sounds fucking sad,
man. Or like, whatever. We move forward, and this shows you. This little one-off scene shows you that Garcelle's a real one because Tilly doesn't think before she speaks sometimes. Like, do you think Sutton's on anxiety medication? And Garcelle's like, we're mic'd up. Dude, we're mic'd up right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real one.
It's the picture for our questions tonight.
We're mic'd up. That is such a glossed over big moment where it's like, that's a friend. That's somebody that's not going to blast their friend on TV.
Yep.
Everybody else take a note. Like that was a great moment. But Kathy joins. I'll be honest with you. I fast forwarded.
Did you really?
The only things I got were that Erica's middle name is Nay.
Uh-huh.
Kathy's mad at Sutton for not sticking up for her on the interview.
She was. Really the only thing that you can get out of this is it seems like Sutton and Kathy talk a lot.
A lot. They're friends. Yeah.
They are actual friends that do talk a lot because Kathy even said something later like, oh yeah, we talked about all of that.
Yep.
You felt bad about that when it came to the wallet comment. But it seems like her and Kathy are very good friends. They talk all the time.
Yep.
It'll be interesting. The rest of it, you didn't really miss anything, honestly.
You
are correct.
When it
Erica's middle name is Nay. She did not divulge her last name, her actual last name. I'm sure it's very easy to figure it out.
Probably Google it.
Probably Google it very quickly.
Or Bing.
Yep. Or Bing or Ask Jeeves, whatever you guys want to do. No judgment here. But yeah, nothing else. Literally nothing else. And it seems like she's just going to be comedic relief.
Yep. And that's, what she's always done. I still think it's all a shtick. I think she knows exactly what she's doing.
I'm starting to see it a lot more your way.
Are you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's starting. I think that is technically her plan, but I don't think there's any real reason to it.
No, I don't think she has an agenda.
She has any agenda to doing it.
She just does
She's just like, whatever. I'm just going to do this.
I think she's so rich, powerful, and whatever that she just walks through life like, I'm just going to fuck around.
Yeah.
Like, I really think that's it, but I don't
blame
think
her
that's
for it,
really who she is. No, if I was that rich, I'd do the same thing. But let's get to Sutton. And we start with the word weaponize. And it really breaks down into the Dorit and Sutton and them going back and forth. And it's the night of
That's another thing,
after
too.
the sisterhood thing. Now everyone's at that event. And
hold on, let me stop you for a sec.
Okay.
You've already said more words than Sutton said during the rest of this show.
Well, no, she talks up later.
Not a lot.
I'm curious.
I was waiting for the right time.
No, that's good though.
She put together about 3 sentences.
You're right.
Words.
You can tell that she doesn't want to fuck with this one.
No.
She's trying to get out of this unscathed, and I don't think it's going to work. I'm pretty sure next episode she'll get into it.
That was like, I don't know.
Dorit's like, here she is.
Here's the lesser of two evils. I'm going to give you the option.
Okay.
Sutton defends herself. We've seen her try to defend herself a lot. Even Andy said it because Dorit had said it. Sutton can't defend Sutton. It is awful to watch. It's tough. Embarrassing. It is. What are you doing? Come on, just like piece a sentence together. Just put a thought out there.
She gets rattled.
She does. She gets rattled. Maybe it would have been better if she was on anxiety meds. Maybe Tilly could have helped her out there. I don't know. But it's either that or she sits there and just takes a beating.
Yeah.
Neither is appealing to me.
I would rather her try.
I don't care who it is. And I'm not even trying to be like a Sutton apologist because we've spent pretty much the whole season being like, she's got to stop. She's got to figure this shit out. Otherwise, she's really not going to work on this show.
We love Sutton, but like
Sutton herself away from the show, fantastic. Great woman. On the show, not fun to watch. Just floundering. But I don't know what's worse. And if it was any other person on the cast just taking a verbal beating the whole time while no one else steps in to try to help out or try to change the subject or anything, it's just not fun to watch. It's not good TV.
Yeah, but she has to answer for some things. So I understand that this needs to happen.
Why it has to happen, yeah.
But the first question is, did Bose overreact to Sutton's comment about Dorit being angry at her life?
Mm-hmm.
And Garcelle says, yeah, that was an overreaction. Bose like, why? Like she said those words to hurt. Here's the thing about Sutton. I don't think that she was trying to like hurt Dorit. I think what she said was very hurtful.
I think it was also very true.
It's 100% true. Yeah. And I also think that things just come out of her mouth and it just happens. And I don't think it's malicious intent. It's a malicious thing to say. And I think after the fact, she's probably one of those people that as soon as it comes out of her mouth, she goes, fuck. Should have said that.
I agree with that.
Or maybe like that. Maybe it's a shower thought later, like, oh, damn it.
But there is a cause and effect when it comes to Sutton.
Yeah.
She wouldn't say something like that if you weren't going after her.
Right. And you're dropping C words left and right.
Yeah. And that's
she matched your energy.
She just matched your energy. And I don't think that she should have stood up for Camille. I don't think that anybody really should have. That was actually kind of funny when Dorit called her out. Like, whoa,
yeah,
right, Dorit. This is smoking Dorit. I like this Dorit at this time. Didn't like her.
We did like Dorit at this time.
Yeah, we did definitely like Dorit at this time. But you did put Sutton into a corner, and she does say stupid shit. And this is just what happens every season. You put her in a corner, you start going after her. She says crazy shit to try to defend herself, and then you guys hone in on just those comments.
Correct.
So it's kind of unfair because you already know how she's going to react,
and you're waiting for her to slip, and then you're going to dig in on that one.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what I don't need. I really don't need this moving forward.
I work and learn from some of the smartest in the industry. It's awesome. And
that's not a good way to get someone to stop yelling. Bose, you had a solid season. I'm excited for season 2 of Bose. I am. I don't need the moral police on the show. I do not need the moral police.
Yeah.
You know, and like I said,
this isn't even the worst moral police.
No, it's not. There's a worse
the
one.
end of this is so much
there's a much worse one. But like, we don't need that.
Yeah.
Let it go. Let them hash it out. You know, again, not one person talked on Garcelle's behalf.
Yeah.
Not one person other than Garcelle is sticking up for Sutton. We don't need you.
We just watched Dorit and Kyle go after each other for a little while. Nobody stepped in.
Erica stepped in at one point. That's it. We don't need it. And when Erica stepped up, by the way, I said earlier, shut up. Stop. We don't need it.
Good old-fashioned gangbang.
Yeah. That's an inside joke. That's pretty well done. How long are you waiting to use that one?
It just popped in my head, actually.
Well played. Well played. But we get to the Sutton interrupting Jagger thing where Dorit was trying to talk about Jagger, asking about the divorce. Unbeknownst to us, production asked Sutton to step in. So that changes things a little. How she did it, brutal. Awful.
Yeah, absolutely brutal. But like the fact that this part of the segment was a good 4 or 5 minutes of talking about it.
Yep.
Just shows you where we are with the show.
There's nothing to talk about.
It was Andy explaining to Sutton that she could have done it in a nicer way, and then Dorit echoing that with way more words than needed to be said.
And Sutton agreeing.
And then Sutton saying, yeah, no, I thought back on that and it was wrong. Also, beknownst, is that a word? I guess
unbeknownst. I guess you're unbeknownst, then you're beknownst.
Beknownst to Dorit, it was production because she wasn't surprised at all when Sutton said, yeah, it was production that sent me in there to talk about it. She goes, so?
And she said, and?
Yeah. So you knew that it was that. And yes, Sutton did do it brutally.
Awful.
In the worst possible timing.
Yep.
But you did know that production was sending you in there to do that.
Yeah. So it's like, there's
that big of a deal.
No, none of it is. Nothing that has happened on this whole goddamn reunion's a big deal.
0 to 10.
Because like that's the best way to say it. None of this matters. None of it's real shit. None of it's entertaining. None of it's like something I could sink my teeth into. It's this kind of shit. It's semantics. It's why did you say that when you said it and how you said it. I don't give a fuck. You guys say mean things. Go watch the early seasons.
I can't believe I'm saying this. This is just where my brain's going. Sutton should go with Garcelle. Tilly, get your own show. Get a standalone Tilly show. Sounds awesome to me.
Tilly, Sutton, and Garcelle.
Throw all of the rest of those women in the show together because you can't get rid of them for whatever reason.
Let those three spin off.
Bring Rita back.
Fox Force 5.
I got one more addition for you.
Good.
Throw in Diana Jenkins too.
I'm in.
I'm locked in.
I'm absolutely in. Wait.
Then I think because I just for whatever reason I just imagined Diana licking her lips.
I want you to start from the top and say the cast and tell me why because I like this.
Okay. All right. So cast currently.
Yeah.
Minus Garcelle and Sutton.
Okay.
Add in Rinna.
Okay.
Tilly can go do her own show, as I said, and then throw in Diana Jenkins.
Hell yeah.
That's a show.
I'm so locked in for this.
They turn on each other fast.
Immediately.
And for whatever reason, I don't know why, but I think it's just because my mind wanders going through all of this because I know what Sutton's going to be able to try to ramble together some sort of defense, and it's not going to be pretty. It's going to be very ugly, actually. I, for whatever reason, imagine Diana Jenkins sitting there going after Dorit back and forth, licking her lips and smiling at her, and Dorit losing her fucking mind. I didn't like Diana Jenkins at all.
We hate Diana Jenkins.
I think that she did too much and she was kind of annoying. But if you throw her in with that group, I don't like anybody else. I actively do not like the rest of the cast. I would not even hate watch that. I just don't like them and I'd watch them try to implode on each other.
I'm in for this show.
That would be electric.
That's a good show. And you can honestly send Garcelle.
Plus we get Asher back.
We would get songs again. Yay. We get our Christmas songs back. I'm down for that show. I think that's a good. Sorry to cut you off. I just wanted you to lay it all out there for us because I think that's a good idea. That's how you save it. But I think it gets, brushed over a lot when she does this. But like the Miss Manners thing, Dorit's Southern accent is extremely bad and also very, very insulting because it's like you're implying that anybody with a Southern draw is dumb.
Yeah, dumb and slow is what I got from what she was going for.
Yeah, it's like, bro, that's fucking mean to lots of people. Like, I just don't understand when she gets her Southern twang. It's like so condescending. I'm like, you lose when you start doing this shit. Like when you start the accents, when you get over the top, like you're losing this interaction and you're going up against somebody that's very easy to beat.
Yeah.
And yet you're still not coming out of this clean. That's not easy to do. But
somebody who we know going into this reunion was very nervous because she knew what was coming her way. And she knows that she has no defense. And yeah, we agree. There are a lot of things that she has to answer for, but those answers are not going to be entertaining. It's not going to be fun to watch. It's just never fun to watch somebody just get beat down.
No, on any show.
And look, again, like Steele just said, none of this matters. Nothing that happened on this show this season really matters. It's not that deep. There's a couple of comments here and there that, you can ask her about, but you do not need to berate any one person with no backup or no defense for themselves
10 minutes.
For 10 minutes. It just goes on for so long. There's nothing light and fun and airy about this show.
You start to feel like heavy and you're like, oh, all right, that's enough. Like, all right, settle down. Like, we don't need to keep going. And Sutton owns it at the end of it. She's like, look, I did it poorly. I'm sorry. And Dorit's like, deliberately. You haven't said 2 words since you've been up here. Where's the beady-eyed mean Sutton I saw all season? And Sutton's like, where's Dorit that says the C word? She's like, I'm right here. I'm like, you haven't said it yet.
Yep.
So, nuh-uh.
Prove it.
Prove it. But the fucking worst way to wrap this show up was the wallet comment and how insane people's reactions to it are.
Here's a headline for you. A bunch of rich women. I almost said bitches. Oh God.
Don't. He didn't say it.
Didn't say it. I almost said it.
He didn't. And he's not saying they are. It just flowed, right?
Yeah, it just flows. It's a good headline. A bunch of rich women get offended because one woman says she's richer than the other. Oh no.
Good.
Clutch my pearls.
Oh,
literally
sweet.
clutch my pearls.
Literally. The way that Kyle reacted, Sutton, why do you want to be friends with this woman?
I don't know.
I will never understand it. She's
friends
like,
with the better Richard sister.
Yes, you got Kathy. You don't need Kyle. Like, what are we doing? She's like, I thought it was a terrible comment. Honestly, I was shocked. What about the after show? Oh, when she doubled down, it was disgusting. She fucking said that she's richer. This show used to be built on wealth. When did we come in acting like a bunch of poor people? We at home watching are poor. We don't want to hear that you're affected because someone said my wallet's bigger than yours. Guess what, Dorit? It is. It is. So just take it. This used to be what the show was about. I have more than you. Haha. Fuck you. Look at all my shit. That was what we wanted to see. Now you get in trouble for saying it to the point where it's like, that was horrible. I can't believe you even said that.
And also, here's the other thing. Yes, Sutton did say that, 3 months before this was aired? And yeah, she did double down in the after show. Again, 3 months before this was aired. Great. Dorit's rehearsed. She's got all these little one-liners talking about the house. You don't have a house.
The fact that she said, it's not like you're living like the Queen of Sheba. You live on a fucking main road. And she made sure to emphasize the... And you know why I know she practiced? Because the way that she says fucking main road was identical both times. I'm like, you've been practicing this line. And Andy's like, so you're criticizing her for having street front property in Bel Air? It's on a main fucking road. And my house is filled with love.
Yeah, sure.
Your house is empty.
Your house is depressing, except for that weird shrine to PK.
Which is also depressing. Yeah. Your husband hates you. He's in London not talking to his children. Where's the love? This is a mean thing I'm saying. I'm sorry. But that was the most ridiculous comment you could have said. I'm not saying that you and your kids don't love each other. You seem like a great mom. Not going to dig on you there. But for you to stand on, I have a better home that is being foreclosed upon as we speak.
What's the reasoning behind her continuing to go?
I don't know.
Sutton's not saying anything. She's not even defending herself at this point. You bring up the house. You talk about her street front property in Bel Air.
Ooh.
She just sits there and she's like,
wait, say that again.
Street front property in Bel Air.
Trying to shit on that.
While Tilly's just eating snacks, which is
great.
fucking
The
incredible.
Tilly reactions.
I've never seen anybody eat snacks.
She needs a little window at the bottom of the
even
screen.
Tilly's like, are we really doing this? Like, Sutton is not speaking up and defending herself. She's not coming back at you. She doesn't have any quips. She's not furthering what she had already said. She's not asking questions about your house. No one's talking about your house. You talked about her house. Why are you now flipping back to saying, I love my house. It's full of love? Nobody asked. Nobody asked. But you're opening yourself up to a world of shit online, which I wish people online were way more astute and not just idiots. Because everybody's like, oh my God, she skewered her. It's like, that was...
Dorit skewered Sutton?
Sutton, yeah.
No, she didn't. She skewered herself.
It's just annoying to watch. The whole thing. I think they were like, oh my God, like she really held her feet to the fire. Shut up.
No, she didn't.
It was tough to watch.
It was a whiff.
Enjoyed watching that.
She whiffed.
If you did, and you're sitting at home and you're like, wow, that was a great call. It wasn't. Just Sutton didn't say a word to speak up. So leave her alone. Who the fuck cares? Nobody likes to watch anybody get beat down like that. But Dorit opening this up, your house is foreclosed. Your husband hates you, like you said. Yeah, you've got kids. It could be filled with love. Fine. Sutton's just living her life over there.
In Bel Air.
Yeah.
With $350K a month.
It's insane.
It's just wacky. And no, to anybody that says that Dorit ate, that was a massive whiff because she brought it back to her house. And like her house is quite literally empty because it was foreclosed upon and probably at auction.
It's also ugly.
Yes.
I like Sutton's way better.
Yeah, it's not even a competition. So no, Dorit didn't win anything. Dorit buried herself and Sutton didn't do shit. But she starts to defend right at the end because Dorit hits a nerve. And this one will always strike Sutton. And I know that because we've seen it happen multiple times. The superiority thing. You think you're better than. She's like, I don't feel superior. This line was wild. I don't know what this means. You're used to buying people. I'm like,
what does that mean?
What? We haven't really... I mean, she's given some gifts, but like, we haven't seen like grand gestures of like, will you be my friend? Here's a Louis Vuitton.
And that's the problem with the rest of the cast. Like, that is such an outlandish statement. Everyone in the cast is like, ooh, what does that mean? Ooh, but we're not
nothing.
like, what the fuck does that mean, Dorit? What are you trying to say?
The only one that says that. And hopefully, if Sutton rallies and has a solid episode 3 and does defend,
I don't think she will.
I don't think so either. I'm not holding out hope for that one, but maybe. Because she does at the very end, she's like, who have I tried to buy? Honey. And then Dorit's like, oh, here she comes. Here she comes. I'm like, you think you just fucking killed this whole thing. And you had one good moment with Kyle and immediately retracted it by bending the knee to Kyle after she said one manipulative thing. So no, honey, you didn't win. Nobody on this show won.
Yep.
This was brutal. Let's get to some questions.
From Koya Baby. Which Dorit is the real Dorit? Pre or post accent? The public hate is a result of her phoniness.
Gotta go to the store. So, the second part of the reunion is kind of boring to me. I keep forgetting the Bo's angry black woman thing was a preview, but yeah. It's cold here. What's the degree? 43 degrees. Let's see.
It's unusually cold in Detroit too for this time of year, like to the bone. Even though it's like in like 37, it just feels it's just hitting different.
Yeah, it's 40. It says it's 40, 43. It was like 33 last night.
But I did see a guy in Chipotle with a t-shirt, shorts on.
Oh, was he white?
Yep. It's pure Michigan.
What was I looking into? I was reading this. I don't like hearing movements.
So did you get what you wanted to from the Bra Bros assessment?
Yeah, I thought that might have went in a little bit more on the read with Sutton, but they basically said like she didn't eat like she thought she did,
Mm-hmm.
and it's funny because like Gabor and Q, like they think like she just ate, that was such a notable performance from Dorit, and to me it's not. It's like I keep saying, I sound like a broken record. You picking on a weak one. It's not even fighting you back.
It's punching down. It's punching
Yeah.
down. And you don't do that. You don't do it in comedy, and you don't do it on a Real Housewives.
She apologized. She's not even fighting back. I know a lot of people, not saying them, but just people in general. Let's see, what were we talking about? We were talking about Garcelle, actually. I think it was on Larger Curves channel. A lot of people were defending Garcelle a lot, like blindly defending her. And at a certain point, I said, somebody had said something like, I've been in spaces, these white spaces, and blah 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 blah. And I was like, oh, you guys feel like personally connected to Garcelle because you've been in like I said, they've been in these all white spaces, and they felt like they were not picked on, but like they were wrong in some kind of way in these spaces. So that's why they they go so hard for Garcelle, because they identify with that. So
I don't necessarily believe it's always a matter of them simply identifying with it. When you witness it and you've lived it and you've seen it and you've been inside of it, you can identify it easily. So it's not just about
but my question
identifying.
what have they done so racially or so bad to Garcelle? I'm like, that's the
They
problem
haven't.
that I have.
They had it has happened in the past on the show, but we're on the other side of that. That's been years ago, so I don't even
That
know
was
why that's
their
still a
choice and ran
factor.
with
I think
it.
right now she just the target of the Fox Force 5. They pulled the wool over Garcelle and Sutton's eyes, both Erica and Kyle, and pretending to be cool with them, going to Chuck E. Cheese, the trip to Augusta. It was one segment during the reunion, and Erica had to stop Kyle because Dorit said something and just Kyle whipped her head and started reading something the riot acts about something that had happened in the past. And then Erica was like, no, stop. I'm on the other side of that. I'm not about to go into it. But Kyle was right there, dead in her ear. Just the energy in which Kyle whipped her head around and was in Sutton's ear just made me want to,
This at the reunion?
yeah, made me want to whip out some nunchucks on Kyle.
Yeah, because Erica was like, we're going to stay on this topic right here. We're not going to litigate that whole thing again.
Yeah, but when you watch that scene again, notice how Kyle just, was just you could just tell that they all have discussed everything in the past.
I noticed Kyle the whole reunion with her. She did that to Garcelle too. When Garcelle said it would have been, you could have just said that you were just talking shit or something to PK, and she whipped her head around like I wasn't talking shit. Like she was like really on some shit with them.
She's beside herself.
So, well, I guess I'm glad she found her voice, but bitch, use it where it needs to be used.
And then I think too that they're just not going to. I feel like Garcelle, even though she's never been one to really be, getting and getting with the shits, as they say. But I think too, she's just not gonna give them the satisfaction of having some clips to have a reason to smirk. How Dorit was smirking with that. Oh, there she is, the smirk and stuff like that. She wasn't giving them that much. Sutton does not know how not to give them that much when all they really need to hear is kiss my,
So
my Asper.
So you're I know your team Garcelle, and you. What do you think? Because I'm puzzled why Garcelle walked off. Like, what is she so upset about? Because from where I stand, everybody got a little piece of action except for Erica. Garcelle wasn't beat up on no more than Sutton. Even Kyle and Dorit went back and forth. Even Jennifer Tilly, they asked her, what you mean by that? What happened so bad to Garcelle that she, her even just her whole attitude, just sitting there with her face all twisted up, like she's over it, or she gave up, or whatever. Like, what do you think, in your opinion, what happened?
I think that it's just a number of things, including how fake Kyle and Erica was with them, because when they first went out to lunch, remember in the earlier part of the season, and everybody was like, yeah, we need to see more Garcelle, Sutton, and Erica having fun together. And then Erica was even like, why didn't they invite me to Augusta? Because she was a Southern girl. That might have been in the after show or something, I don't know. So I guess it felt like a page had turned, with all of the negativity that we have been experiencing since Sutton has been on the show. This is not even really about Garcelle, it's about Sutton. And like Sutton hasn't done anything for them to initially dislike her the way that they did. Kyle simply chose her as a target, as the leader of the Mean Girls. And where she always would make cracks, like to make the like Sutton is weird and Sutton is this and Sutton was that. Kyle really hasn't been flexing her money until lately, and they got really good up in Smokey Robinson's house and redecorated. She has Hermes blankets on the bed, Hermes gym shoes. Like, she never really dressed like that. She would have on her little bohemian outfits, and she gradually turned into this fashion girl, kind of trying to compete with the Dorit. And that's kind of when things start falling apart with Mauricio. And can you imagine what hell his life is behind the scenes? With her twisting the story. So I think it's just a number of things where Garcelle's like, these ladies don't like me. They don't want to be my friend. Why am I here? Then the person who she considered her friend still chose Kyle.
Yeah.
And
I feel like she always shows Kyle though.
But I guess maybe she was trying it in. Garcelle now she's in a different place in a very short period of time. Her boys are older, got the one's modeling career off the ground. Her house is fixed, probably paid for. She got her contract with Lifetime, and her production deal is in the little series on Netflix now.
Hold on, I need to get Wizard together real quick. Hold up? She could never compete with a supermodel like Dorit. First of all, Dorit is nobody's supermodel. Wizard, I'm getting tired of you and this Dorit stuff. She's nobody's supermodel. To say that Garcelle, you talking about Garcelle can never compete with Dorit? That's what you're saying? Dorit is not everything that you think she is. Now, she used to be pretty. I don't think there's any surgery that can fix what she got going on now. She need a couple of platters, couple of, fish plates.
Macaroni and cheese.
Never compete. Let me see. Hold on.
I can't see none of the chat.
With Scooby. Wizard, stop it. No, Kyle. Okay. Kyle couldn't compete. Okay. All right, I agree with that. Kyle has always been funny looking, and she still. Do y'all notice the way Kyle walks? Remember,
that
who was
bold,
making
like
fun of
bold at
Kyle?
the bold in
Hold
the
on, this might
thighs,
go
like her
out for a second.
thighs.
This goes out for a second. Just hold on, I'm turning my Wi-Fi off. Me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay. Kyle, I wish I could show you. Kyle walks like she walked like a big old, I don't know, like she
Like she got
rides
it
a horse.
depends, like a full diaper.
Like she riding a damn horse. Something from the Department of Treasury. What is this? I hope it's a check. I'm supposed to be looking for my damn tax returns in 2021.
Kyle has some Botox or something in her smile lines to keep her lips from curling all the way up the side to suppress that Joker smile that she got going on. She's also had a full facelift and a nose job. A couple of nose jobs, shoot.
Oh God, I got to see a tax person. I want to go back. I need to amend my taxes from 2021. I got to get my document together. I'm just going to stay on here long, but I could do it tomorrow. I don't feel like looking for that shit tonight. What were you saying?
She walks like Teddy, Wizard said.
Oh, okay.
Kyle has the same walk as Teddy.
Dorit
needs to eat a sandwich, like Kim said. Eat a sandwich.
Yeah.
That dress was not fitting her well. It was falling off of her. It didn't fit her in the bodice very well. It was not tailored to her body because she ain't have enough body to fill it. She's thin like Ariana Grande. And
she probably looks crazy naked with the implants. They probably
oh my God, girl, can you imagine?
Skin implants like Contessa.
Can you imagine? Contessa looks like she has some scarring going underneath, like her pockets are setting up wrong around those implants.
Yeah.
She needs. They are looking a little bad. She needs to.
Let's talk about Married to Medicine.
Mm-hmm.
The reunion, it picks up where the girls are fighting, and I think, what do I think? I don't know. What do you think? I'm trying to think what I think.
I think so. I'm in the midst of a rewatch. I sent you that clip of Quad telling Gregory at the season 2 reunion, because I think I told you a while ago, but I couldn't remember how to go back and record it, but I clipped it down, cropped it out, and sent it to you. I sent it to Erica De Niro too, but I don't even know if she knows in her Instagram. But if I could figure out how to clip that together with I don't know if y'all can hear my drill going. I was working on my nails. If
you have an iPhone?
No, I have a Android.
Oh, because iPhone, they got something called iMovie where you could just edit the stuff together. It's really easy.
I think I do have that on my Android, but I'm a girl. I'll get somebody young to do it. And to clip it right next to Sweet Tea saying, I can give you what you want, because she's using Quad's exact language. And I don't think that's a coincidence. It's so weird. Coincidence. It's so weird. Y'all always play
the
that.
name of Quad's spices, sweet and
Yeah.
savory, for something. She says she's paying off Quad's house, which is not a flex. Why are you even on the mortgage, girl?
That house should be paid off.
It should be paid off.
And if it's not, what is Gregory remortgaging it to buy? Another Fiat?
That's what I'm saying. Like, people be thinking I be like, when I say you in Quad's house, you literally just saying you paying off Quad's house. Number one. Number two, did you really buy into this marriage? I'm starting to feel bad for this little girl because she's dumb. And that's just the only word for it. Because why are you even on a mortgage? Why are you even bragging? This is not even anything. You don't even see that this is nothing to even be bragging about, little girl.
Good boy had posted a picture of somebody having been in the military before. Was that Greg's twin or Greg? Because if it was Greg, Greg should be getting his own military discount.
I don't know. I'll have to look and see if he was in the military. But why did he have to go to the bank and remortgage the fucking house or refinance or what? Or just put? He probably told her, "Oh, if you want your name on the house, since you want access to the money, be careful what you wish for." He probably talked her into. I don't know, but why did you have to go and put your name on a debt?
Oh, you see, Lexi Lane said Dr. G took a second mortgage to pay Quad her interest in the house.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what do you mean by her interest? Like her share of the house?
Is that the equity? Is that interest? Would that be the equity?
From Zoctot reviews, he ain't have much money. So hold on, let me read the comments. Right, was it Simone always gets in people's face but never busts a move? She got lots of. So back to the house. Hold up, read these comments. Let me take this off.
If Simone was about that life, she would have some missing teeth.
She might as well tussle at this
busted
point.
up knuckles.
I ain't on these comments. She couldn't compete. Okay, Kyle walk like she eat puss. She walk like Teddy. She can't eat a sandwich. She has photo shoots. I want my clothes falling off me. Dr. Jackie was talking to Sweet Tea real crazy. No, I don't feel like she was. And people was like, oh, the way Jackie and them was talking. Sweet Tea, Simone was already wound up to the point where security and Jackie had to get her in the room. Now here comes Sweet Tea. I don't understand why. Girl, like, we trying to calm everything down. That's the same thing that happened when they were all on a trip somewhere and everybody had just calmed down. They calmed down Heavenly and she starts fucking with Heavenly and Heavenly's like, bitch, shut up. Stop talking to me. And I think it was Q that was going back and forth with me about that. Like, it's the wrong time. Like, not now, girl. They just got into a fucking drag down, knockout fight. And here you come trying to stir some more shit up. Just get out.
Sweet Tea can't read the room, and she does not know how to move around older women. You're not that she's grown, but they're not all on the same level. And it's just a way that you have to conduct yourself to be fully accepted. And she didn't even come in doing that. My own niece told me that all the old ladies like me at work, and she knows why. My nephew at his job, he knows how to wrangle a senior citizen, a auntie. You know what I'm saying? He got a bunch of aunties. He calls us teenagers, and he knows how to get us together when we're out of control. And and Simone and Jackie have been friends for 25 years. So the show 25, 26
That's what I
years.
wanted to say.
Sweetie has no place in that room with them when they're talking about something deeply personal. Simone was, I'm sure Jackie could recognize something in Simone's face that made Dr. Jackie, like shut Sweet Tea down. Like, no. I love that scene.
When Jackie shut her down?
Yeah. When
I love
Jackie
this
got her out of
too.
the
And
room
people
because it
are
was not her
mad, like
place.
they're bullying her. No, she's out of fucking order. Like, she's just out of order. Like, chill. Let me talk to my best friend of 20 years alone. You're trying to hike up a situation.
Yep.
Hold on. Can I have two? Yeah. You're trying to hike up the situation. And then we trying to calm it down. We don't need whatever you get ready to say. We don't need to hear that right now.
And Shelb's comment, Simone and Quad have so much venom towards each other. That's what prompted my rewatch of Married to Medicine. I'm on season 2. Well, actually, I'm on season 3, but I went back. I tucked back into season 2 to watch that reunion again, because after season 1, they had the reunion, and Quad and Mariah were, like two peas in a pod. After season 2, though, Mariah has showed her whole behind and, threatening to fire people with her vanity title of executive producer. And it's okay to point out that she has no real powers as far as firing people and whatnot, even though it's not taken away from the fact that she created the show. But she was trying to throw her power around and have the women be beholden to her.
Say that because people act like they can't remember how Mariah was acting with them. Like, I remember it.
When Mariah first laid eyes on Dr. Heavenly at the pool party at what's the woman who named Dr. Damon Daddy? Carrie's backyard party. Simone, Dr. Heavenly was not dressed up. Dr. Heavenly looked a mess. She had a big giant Michael Kors purse on her arm and just looked like she was going to a funeral. And Mariah looked at her and looked her up and down in a very condescending manner. And I'm sure it was not lost on Dr. Heavenly. Next season, Dr. Heavenly is on the show, but in between that time, Quad and Mariah have fallen out. Between season 2 and the ending in the reunion for season 2, because Mariah couldn't take Quad's popularity that she had, was the breakout star and not her. And Quad is authentically herself, like her little accent, her way of speaking. At first I used to couldn't stand Quad when I first started watching Married to Medicine, and that's also why I'm doing a rewatch, like to check myself and assess myself. Like, why did I feel this way? Because I don't feel that way now. I feel a little sad for her. During season 2, when everybody agreed to, and here we go, ostracize Mariah from the group, Simone was the only person who went against what the entire group said.
For Mariah, Simone went against the group to get Mariah out.
Simone was still team Mariah, where everybody else was like, we can't take Mariah anymore. Mariah, everybody called out, and Lisa Nicole was on the show too. Everybody called out. So that was a season 3. Yeah. So anyway, I'm a little confused. But even Lisa Nicole identified Mariah telling that saying that she was dull.
Wait, Lisa Nicole said what?
Mariah said Lisa Nicole was dull. So everybody on the stage had a comment to make about something nasty Mariah had said about them, because Mariah really wanted everybody to kiss the ring.
I remember when Mariah. Honestly, I never really cared for Quad. She has her moments, whatever, but she's really performative to me and just fake. But I remember when Mariah called her a roach and then said something about Quad pillowcases. She ain't got no edge. Something like she didn't want to sleep in Quad house because her pillowcases must take out her edges. It was something mean like that. And I was like, damn, like this bitch really is just mean. Like that's the feeling I get from Dorit. Dorit is just mean. You know how like in the Bible it's it's hateful, wicked. Like
Mm-hmm.
when it's wicked. And Dorit to me it gives wicked, like on the biblical sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, she had to get her money with PK and that little crack Erica made about them marrying ugly white guys. Like, did she think Garcelle's husband was not ugly, but PK certainly was unattractive.
I don't think he was ever attractive, even when he was younger. I
Mm-hmm.
have to look it up, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. And so, and Garcelle married for love. She didn't marry for assets.
But Garcelle married, she had access and dated all of these wonderful black men, and she chose that white man. This I feel like Garcelle thought she was marrying up because he was white. Because she
A lot of women do.
a lot
I get that.
of women want mixed babies.
Mm-hmm.
Contessa, when she says that to Heavenly, it makes me cringe. You got mixed babies. It's bad enough saying somebody husband has extra outside babies, but you keep saying mixed babies. So I mean, what was my point? Our
It's so
point was,
weird.
yeah, Mariah is cruel. The
Mm-hmm.
stuff
Wicked.
that this is what I was getting at. Um, so Mariah basically the beef with Quad and Simone. Some of it is deeper than her just being mad at Sister Circle, because basically you saying Simone went against the whole group to get rid of Mariah, to only
Mm-hmm.
basically do Mariah in for Quad in the end.
Mm-hmm.
By the time is all said and done, and then for Quad to go and say, these are my real sisters, the Sister Circle. And I can't remember why at the time Quad had turned on them. And it might not have even been a reason. I would have to go back and watch, but there's so many shows on now.
Mm-hmm. It
I had
could
to go
be.
watch.
It could be. Just like things built up over time, and she just like, I need a break from them. They're not really my friends. It's too much of a struggle to be friends, because in that season it was basically Quad versus Mariah, and then the other girls jumped in there. And that's when that was the season that they had the trip to the Blue Ridge Mountains, and they had that little party where Darren Noggles confessed, and I won't say Darren Noggles like Alexander Rogers. I could, I just had to. It was just had to get out of me. That he confessed how many times that he had cheated on his wife, but he wasn't bragging. They were just having a discussion about the couple's trip. and not Kyle, girl shit. Quad and Dr. G were very romantic with each other. You know, nice. They were cool with each other. That's funny to see.
That girl really thought Gregory, I guess, was some type of simp whole time. He's a damn nut.
Dangerous too, girl.
Using, yes, it is cold in Philly. You from Philly, girlfriend?
Alexander Rogers just moved to West Philly. He had a lie today.
The West Philly?
Yep.
I thought he said he was moving to Point Breeze. That's right down the street. This is
Okay.
Point Breeze. But
Mm-hmm.
the new people came in and renamed it New Bold. I guess they knew when they fucking bold. But
Mm-hmm.
this is like Broad Street, which is 14th Street. And
Mm-hmm.
Point Breeze kind of like starts around, I guess you would say 20th Street. So only like 5 or 6 blocks away.
I
But
went
this
with
is
my best friend. We rented a Durango when they first came out, a red one. They had like 30 miles on it, and we drove it to. She had some sheriff's conference, and it was in Philly. And I wanted to see the Edgar Degas exhibit with the Tiny Dancer was in it, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm going. I can go see the exhibit in Philadelphia at that museum. What's the name of that museum?" Rocky ran up the stairs.
Art Museum.
The art museum. So we stayed at this was probably, you were probably in middle school when this happened. And so we we got there, and we went to Ruth's Chris, which was across the street. I don't know if it's still there. I can't remember what street that was. And I was like, I'm gonna walk to the museum based on my Rand McNally roadmap. And so I hit that turn and I passed like Ben Franklin's. It's a Ben Franklin museum or something over there.
The Ben Franklin Park, the Parkway.
And I started walking towards the museum, and I looked up. I said, I was tired. I had been walking forever, girl. And then I looked up and saw those motherfucking stairs. I was like, Lord, these rocky stairs.
Yeah, they ain't no joke.
So I ended up almost getting locked in the museum.
Oh.
And the security guard let me out, and he drove me back to the hotel.
That was nice.
That's my Philly story. Yep, it's a nice Philly story. And
with Alex, but
mhm.
he got to come down to South Philly or Center City. I don't
Mhm.
believe Philly.
Well, he likes shopping at where he likes shopping at, like Whole Foods, and he'll probably be a Sprouts person. He needs to know about Sprouts.
But they don't have his Sprouts in West Philly. They got them. There's 2 in South Philly though.
Mm-hmm.
He probably like he'll figure. But Philly, we have Subways.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So if he's in West Philly, he's by the L. He'll be able to get around.
Mm-hmm.
He has
We
a
don't
car.
have a Subway.
Yeah, we have a Subway. We have a good subway system that connects with New Jersey Transit and Amtrak, and
Mhm.
you can get all over Pennsylvania with our transit system.
You
But
know
anyway,
what? You
I
know
wanted
what?
to say that Quad, basically Simone beef with Quad is that she turned against Mariah,
Mm-hmm.
and you, you turned on her for Sister Circle and whatever else. The base of the beef is the shit with basically I gave up Mariah for you, and you gave me, like she said, your ass to kiss, and that's your karma. And Quad, from what Heavenly said, Quad thought when she said karma, she was talking about her niece or nephew or whoever died. Um, that's what she thought. That's what she thought she was maybe
Oh,
thinking about. And then when Quad said when I was down there with your daddy, what she meant to say was your crackhead daddy. Because remember, they went looking for Simone's dad. He
yep,
was in the house.
yep.
That's why Simone snapped like that. And I would have. That's why they had to be separated, because I believe Simone might have hit her. Because why are you talking about my crackhead daddy? But then Simone, why would you put that on camera? I don't fuck with people who be like dissing their parents or trying to put their parents on blast. Like, why would you record your crackhead daddy or put that on tape? You know?
You see Lexi Lane's comment?
No, I'm about to look in a second.
She said, I went to Rutgers, Camden, went across the bridge to Philly a lot for years.
Oh, you went to Rutgers. Okay.
And Girlfriends Unlimited said the way Mariah was coming at Quad really gave that Quad was living in that house at some point in time. It went off my screen. Also, Simone is very controlling. And she was always trying to twist, and this was on Erica De Niro's channel, always trying to twist Quad's arms into having a baby for Greg.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
Non-stop, and it was weird. Like, she is your patient. Greg is not your patient.
That was weird.
All Quad said was she wanted to be financially secure and straight with a business off the ground running before she had a baby.
She didn't want that man, baby. She knew he was fucking crazy, and she knew she was out of there first chance she got.
On First Train Smoking.
And she was right.
But, and somebody commented, well, she had married him anyway, even though he tripped before they got married, because people love bomb you. Love bombing is real. When it's called hoovering, when a narcissist wants you back. And they make all kinds of promises and be sweet and give you all kind of gifts and do shit like let you live in a house and not pay any of the bills. And what a baby would have done was tied him to her. She's a source of great narcissistic supply to him. He's a nut. But yeah, I feel sorry for Sweet Tea too.
I only feel a little bit sorry for her because talk too much shit. She one of them people that they gotta learn the hard way.
You can't tell her nothing.
And I remember I knew she was crazy the moment I seen her go off on her sister. Let's see, Mariah said that Simone is the one who put the nail in her coffin in a recent interview. And that's why that's why Simone is so mad at Quad, because she did that for Quad. Buy her out, I guess, the house. So this is my thing with the house too. You, Sweet Tea, if this man is putting your name on a mortgage for this house to buy Quad out, y'all just need to go ahead and buy a new house, girl.
Yeah.
Like, come on. You talking about you got access to the money. You can't even make this man buy you a new house. Come on.
I would be questioning how he manages his money. Like, I would have been like, this house, you ain't paid this house off yet. And because they said it was like $300,000.
And that ain't shit. He should have been paid that off.
What he doing? Gambling?
He doing something, maybe tricking.
Yeah.
Don't him in real life. I know as soon as I eat this food, I'm sleepy. But I need to eat something.
Are you gonna roll your curls up?
Yeah, later. I might wrap them because I get like when I wrap my hair when it's curled like this, when I unwrap it, it gives me like a nice little wave. But the curls fall out fast. So I'm a pin curling.
Like when your hair is old, older and get a lot more heavier with products, you think that curly style will work then? Like it's a good way to stretch your hairdo toward the end?
What, with the rollers?
Yeah, with the curls.
This is the one you showed me.
Yeah. You got you had those things, don't you?
Yeah, the flexi rods.
Let
me say. They must have bought that house together, and then once she left, he had to give her amount of interest, and the house accrued. Yeah, instead of him selling the house, he could have just bought a new house. He could have sold that house. He could have somebody else said. He could have just sold the house and gave her the money she was owed. But I guess he wanted to keep the house and refinance it. So the house. So I'm trying to think. When they got divorced, Sweet Tea was nowhere in the picture, so he had to give Quad her money. So it really was no reason for Sweet Tea to be on the mortgage because he been had to pay Quad out.
Yeah.
And why get a new house?
Does anybody remember if Greg was in the military or was that his twin brother? Because of saying that they put it in her name so that they could get a military discount is a lie. If that's the case, if Greg was already in the military,
If she do get a military discount, girl, he's putting your name on a debt. Fuck that discount. I don't want to be on this debt. Period. You're my husband. Half the money was yours is mine. Was mine is yours. Period. We get divorced. Oh, he's a slippery. So he's a manipulative something.
and already in counseling, like you not who get married right off the bat and is in counseling off the bat. That's another reason to not have her name tied up in his debt.
He's something else. He is truly something else. I want to feel sorry for her, but like even how Jackie had to say, just go, get out. Girl.
That's the most activated she's ever been.
Cause they tired of her because she talks a lot of shit. She be calling them old. She be saying all kinds of shit, and people want to act like they picking on her so bad. No, people fucks me up with they selective. They be real selective on who they want to get mad at. I'm kind of getting tired of that shit. To be honest, everybody with these opinions. Nobody can't think for their goddamn self.
Mm-hmm. You wanna. I mean, some things are just very obvious, and some people do have blind spots about things. You know.
Let me read the rest of these comments. Let's see. Y'all love to point. A pretty girl. Who's the pretty girl? Was it Garcelle wanted to lighten up her bloodline and marry up? No, was it stop trying to rile me up? Quad acted like she was on the view. She did. Yes, I do. I love Real Housewives of Miami.
When does that start?
I don't know, because they said they got the new kids show coming on, whatever it's called, New Generation.
You know, The Handmaid's Tale dropped 3 episodes.
I watched the first one.
I haven't. That's what if you weren't live, I would have been watching it.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Oh, it worked. How are you?
Good. Welcome.
Thanks.
Hi.
I caught up here because y'all was talking about Married to Medicine from the beginning, and DGF was talking about she had went back from the beginning, and that's literally how I got hooked to Married to Medicine. I watched that one episode of that girl bringing that camel down the steps, and I was like, "What is this crap?" And I went back, but I didn't. I thought that Toya was the one that was like told Mariah their whole plot that they voted for her to be off the show.
You thought what? Say it again.
I thought it was Toya that had told Mariah about their whole plot of them not wanting her to be on the show no more.
I haven't gotten to right now when I'm watching that, I think Mariah and Toya are on the outs with each other. Okay. Because they had that fight in season 1, but it can't and then Mariah was like kind of not, nobody was really filming with her in season 2, like when Dr. Heavenly remember when Dr. Heavenly first joined in season 2 and she had that fabulous party at her house. And
Yeah.
Mariah had on that cute fluffy top, and her hair was in the top bun, which was
Mm-hmm.
very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Heavenly's house is so nice, and I just like sidebar, like why is production not showing their beautiful homes like that anymore?
You think they be saying like no or yes to that, or do you think production be like, I don't want to do the scene there?
I think they don't really want to like show their wealth or positive things, really great things. Like look how Allura just hit the scene. Like Allura was just
Right.
fabulous. Like she was ready. She was ready for prime time with her funny little
Mm-hmm.
self.
Mm-hmm.
But they did not really honor her by showing her graduation or her going off trip to go off to see to go to college, like Dr.
Yeah.
Heavenly said. She
Yeah.
deserved that treatment. Kyle's daughter got that treatment. Teresa and Melissa's daughters in Jersey got that treatment.
Right.
All it out.
Heavenly did say that she I'm sorry. She was
Girlfriend.
trying to say that the viewers didn't want to watch that kind of stuff, but I beg to differ. I don't mind seeing that kind of stuff on the TV. I mean, I don't think I'm not going to say that TV doesn't need drama, but I don't think that drama always has to take place of positive representation. That's
Yep.
I don't think so.
Everything can't be at a 10 all the time. Everybody will be
Mhm.
burnt out. And even the drama won't be exciting because
Right.
everything is on 10, which that's what I felt was wrong with that show Empire. Every episode, it was
All the
outrageous.
time. All the
It's
time.
you got to build a story. You
Mhm.
got to let things unwind and unfold, and they do that on like for the first 4 or 5 episodes of Married to Medicine. And sometimes even on the Real Housewives of New York, they would just go and have fun, like
Yeah.
on their island. Eventually something might occur, like the St. Bart's, everything goes back to St. Bart's or Scary Island. They really were trying to have fun, but then something really organic happened.
Yeah.
It was not staged, it wasn't fake.
Yeah. Married to Medicine did have a more teamy feel. Like I felt like they all sat down, even though that I may not agree that they agreed to get Mariah off the show,
Mm-hmm.
they all sat down and talked about it and
Mm-hmm.
discussed whatever they want to discuss, and they got to an ultimate, like, this is what we're all going to do and we're all sticking with it. They did have a little bit of that
Fox
in
Force
the
5
beginning of
energy.
the season, but as I guess they started to get more popular and more people were watching it, they tried to bring the drama as if they could say what they want. They were competing for ratings with Real Housewives of Atlanta during that prime time when they were both aired because they wanted that time slot.
Well, remember how Bravo was always switching up their time slot,
Yep.
never really promoting them,
Yep.
and Married to Medicine still succeeded.
Yep. That was Heavenly's whole thing when she started her whole little YouTube channel. She always said that about Bravo.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And Mariah did all that to herself, and she really thought people were just gonna, to me, sit around and take it. There's absolutely nothing likable about her
No, not in them
other than
beginning
that cute
seasons.
little green lace outfit she had on when after she had her miscarriage, and Quad went over to see her, offer her
Mhm.
condolences or whatever,
Mhm.
which was nice. But Mariah was still being snarky the
Mhm.
whole time, like to
Mhm.
her face. It wasn't,
Mhm.
she could have had her reservations, but she didn't have to try to, make a moment for the camera of disrespecting her. But then Quad went on to say, I just saw this the other day. Um, Quad went on to say she understands that it's gonna maybe take a minute before they can maybe
Right.
heal.
Yeah. They definitely were. Mariah definitely was going with the "I call all the shots. This is my show. You wouldn't be here without me" attitude, and she never let anybody else not forget that, and that got tiresome. That was tiresome for me in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
It was too much.
Trey Carter said Simone is miserable because she's stuck paying and taking care of 3 men. But remember when Simone had her own house? Have you gotten that far in your rewatch?
Um, when she were, oh yes, I did, and she went over there because her and Cecil was doing whatever she was doing. Simone just gives me like I don't that her. She's just annoying. I don't know how else to say it, and I don't really want to say it like that, but she is very annoying, and she gives me she acts like something is missing or something. I think she has a pretty good life.
I used to love Simone,
I
and I
feel
had to
it
go back
too.
and look and figure out why I used to love Simone and why I can't stand her now.
Because you watched her change that whole quad sister circle thing, all that. I think that really left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth because when you get to the season when you see her and Cecil going through their whole thing, she
Mm-hmm.
had a lot of transparency about her. She was somebody that people could identify with. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and not just because of her issues that she was going with in her marital life. It was because she was literally like, I'm having a problem with my man not spending enough time with me. That's something that anybody and everybody can relate to at some point in time. And it was just genuine the whole time that that whole season was going on. Even when they made up at the reunion, you watch their little castmates all feed into that and really give them encouragement, and they flipped it around. So she was a very likable character. I don't know where it flipped at all.
So that's part of my rewatch is trying to identify those moments when she was difficult, like all that screaming and raging at people,
Mhm.
yelling. That's so, I used to think she was a fun person, a fun loving, and so there
Yeah.
goes Simone again, screaming and hollering. But now I see like Simone is a little controlling. And
Yeah.
that screaming and yelling is if you don't agree with what I say, if you don't stop and listen to me, you're gonna have to pay the piper. And the
Yeah.
piper is me screaming and yelling.
Yeah.
It's a tool to control people. Then her boys, her boys her boys and Cecil lived alone in that house because she had her own home. So those boys know how to clean a house and take care of
Sure
things.
do.
Cecil taught them how to do that.
And if not for nothing, they can pay for it made. They just not
Hmm.
doing it.
So I don't believe that their house is a mess like they claim it to be.
Mhm.
And if they aren't thriving, sometimes a parent can hinder a child. They'll have failure to launch because if those boys had their own money and their own job, I don't think
Mhm.
they're old enough to be out of college yet, are they?
One of them should be, because remember he took a year off and
Mm-hmm.
then went when I'm not really sure how many years apart those two boys are, but I do remember one like took a year off and then went back. So literally
Mm-hmm.
he should be done. I don't know
Mm-hmm.
if he really did. He had enough time to.
Mm-hmm.
But
They
I
were
don't remember seeing a graduation on that show.
they were funny kids, hilarious kids. And I just thought that Cecil and Simone were, excuse me, I took 1/8 of a gummy. I, so little. I'm so embarrassed. Anyway, uh, got my mind messed up. They don't want their children to thrive because if their children were thriving, they would have their own
Mhm.
be set financially, and they couldn't control them. Like
Mhm.
Simone got them on a chain, all
She
of them.
did
The
that.
way
She
can you
did that.
imagine how she's yelling at them when
Yeah,
the cameras are not rolling?
Mm-hmm.
Cussing and raging and hollering.
In a little bit, I'll say everybody get a little loud. Somebody got
Yeah.
somebody that's loud in their family. You know what I mean? But
Yep.
it's not. It didn't come from a place of malice. Somewhere along the way, not Toya. Simone yelling sounded like mean and hateful.
Mm-hmm.
Old enough to contribute more than trash. To Simone said they sure are.
I can't.
Trey
They
said
both
they
are
both
old
of them
enough
are
to
old enough
contribute.
to contribute more than trash to Simone's rental property. But they allow the foolishness. They do. They allow them to be subpar because Heavenly, even when people was like, well, what's them kids doing or what's that or whatever, Heavenly was doing whatever she needed to do. One of them kids is she done had whatever beauty salon venture, went to school, did whatever. The next son is in dental school. I really don't know where that other son is right now, but she at least they're going into some next thing. I honestly don't know what the hell Simone boys are doing, honestly.
That's because Simone and Cecil not talking about it, and then Cecil's getting that little hard round belly that like beer drinkers get.
Wow.
That
Cecil
bars
was fun
getting
in the
put to good
beginning
use.
too.
Hmm.
Cecil was fun in the beginning too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He's
Cecil was
still fun. He loves Quad, and Simone doesn't in a brotherly way.
He does. He thinks she's a cool girl.
Mm-hmm. So that's just all so weird. It looks like I need to be taking notes during my rewatch, like the Bravo.
Because Bravo Bros got it down. You seen them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Richie turned me on to them. I had watched them a long time ago, and I was like, they get on my nerves. And I can't do it. Then when she said something about their recently their show, and I fired it up. I was like, okay, all right, they're better at this than they were. Like they have a larger picture.
Okay.
And then you don't see a lot of the non-melanated content creators really covering the black show. So I can dig that. Who else does cover them? Is it the one who sent PK sent a DM, got in her DM, Emily Hanks, is that her name?
I'm not sure.
He sent her a DM, reading her the riot act, and she had to block him. But she read everything he sent on her channel.
DM is not DM. PK is like, what does PK mean?
I don't know. Is it Paul Kemsley?
Or like say Paul. It's not given mysterious enough that you're using like initials. Like that's not it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, her name is Emily. Wow. Emily Hanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now what is your handle? Because Richie doesn't have our handles in front of our name.
Girlfriends Unfiltered.
Okay, Girlfriends Unfiltered. Because I just see a B.
Yeah, my name is Brittany.
Hey, Dina.
That's what that's why it says B, because that's my email.
So I'm gonna get a notepad dedicated to my rewatch.
So you can come here with your facts, girl.
It is so good.
Yeah, Watch What Happens is a good. They're actually funny. They do it's like they're comedians, so they like impersonate the girls a lot, and it's funny.
What's the name of them? What's the name of the show again?
Watch What
Oh, Watch
Crappens.
What Crappens.
Yeah, they're funny too.
I listen to podcasts while I'm going to sleep, and I've tried to listen to Watch What Crappens, but they were so like hopped up.
Yeah, really.
I forgot about them. I'm gonna add them back to my driving list.
I just watched the.
Are they on YouTube?
Yes.
Okay.
Did y'all see the Best World Wise preview?
No.
I did.
Brittany Renner can go sit her ass down somewhere.
Brittany Renner she says she changed her life, sis.
She's Muslim and she was with Kevin freaking Gates.
He gives, you know how like some men give you like sex and you be like, ooh, okay, like Coochie's talking to me. He gives me sex cringe. Like I never want to have sex ever. Like
he was fucking his cousin.
Yeah, his sex gives me God cringe. Like I don't want no parts.
And that's who she go with? Ew.
Those are warnings like do not procreate with him.
People can have whatever style they want to, but that man is walking around with a feather in his head. It's a lot going on with him.
So she's on there. She said something. She said Evelyn is worst out of all of them. Shanice, Jackie's daughter is on there, and she pushes Jackie, and it looked like Jackie did like a roundhouse, like karate chop.
Jackie always down to give a show.
And the daughter swung on her. Pushed her first. Who else? Evelyn, and Jen are going at it because I remember none of the girls went to Jen's wedding, and Evelyn, I guess she's being a detective. Whitney Renner playing Islam, just ungodly. Yes, all the dick she done took. Now you want to garb up.
Child, and she took Garb into the darn what do they call it when the promo pics? She says she's a real Muslim. Okay. Just don't disrespect nobody's religion on national TV. That's not okay.
They gonna rip her a new asshole because she cutting up on there too.
Mm-hmm.
She just
hope she's not over there disrespecting nobody's religion.
Just confused.
Just confused.
Whitney Renner.
Oh, Paul Kinsley. Oh yeah.
What Trump did with the stock market yesterday.
Child, you know, I got my own thoughts about Trump, his cronies, and that damn stock market. At this point, I'm just trying to figure out what stocks that man have so I can buy the dip and I can make sure I make the money too.
Because he's going to do it again.
He's going to do it again.
He keeps saying this is going to be the golden age, and that's what he's talking about. So they got, I'll show it on camera saying, and it's not even secret camera. He's bragging about how much money. $9 billion. One of them made $900 million yesterday.
Yeah.
They investigate him inside of trading, but since he announced it to everyone to go buy some stocks, I still think it'd be illegal because I was getting questioned in Congress today. He was hollering at him. He was saying, "Did you know that the head of the let me go say what it is. Hold on."
They was like, have you ever had a conversation about, I don't know if they said this verbatim, but it was a question like, have you ever had a conversation with the president about stocks? The guy was like, no. He was like, you're the financial advisor. He ain't never had a conversation about stocks with him. I don't know if that's his title to Trump, but I think whatever it is, he's like, that is like his main job that he's supposed to do.
I can't discuss what I do with the president. She tried to hit that line. The guy was like, "You just literally about 3 seconds ago that he called the tariff thing off. Stop lying." Basically, the basics.
The thing is, they're going to keep playing fast and loose, and because they have all this power, greed is going to come back and bite them in the ass. I really do think that. I just
happening with Elon Musk.
Huh?
You see what's happened to Elon Musk?
Exactly. And that's why they trying to do whatever and try to act like he give him some distance so that people will stop doing whatever they're doing in his stock. They're not fucking with Tesla. And that's just the end of that.
They not what?
They're not fucking with Tesla. Don't nobody want no parts of Elon.
And that's what he didn't understand. He doesn't understand that he didn't understand that his market are Trump supporters are not buying Teslas, okay? Sir. So the people who do buy Teslas are the people that you're firing, the people with the nice government jobs that you're firing.
Money to buy a Tesla.
So
the liberals that care about the environment.
Yeah.
And even those, your whole Nazi salute, other countries are banning Teslas. They don't want no goddamn Teslas have become buses, like public transportation.
You know how you be watching like just different YouTube channels about politics and stuff. I see so many Canadians in the chat and people from different countries like, we stand with you. We don't like the guy either. Like all this stuff. I'm like, they're going playing fast and loose with the power. They're going to fuck themselves over and then forget they need Medicaid too. They don't want to pay health insurance like that.
Where is Callie at when you need her? I want to know how Callie made out yesterday.
That's probably why she's somewhere quiet.
Yep. I bet Callie real happy. I wish I had Callie's phone number. Girl, let me hold something.
At least inside trade with me. Everybody else doing it. It's like, that's a joke.
Listen, I'm about to get this big ass, hopefully, God willing, get this big ass tax return. And I'm gonna play in the stock market too, especially with how the Trump playing.
They playing with other people's money though. That's the thing. They're tricking people to keep investing more money than make it drop, pull it back in. It's gambling.
That's a horrible thing.
Well, he crashed he basically been crashing the market. And then yesterday, before 4 hours before he called off the tariffs, he told everybody, "Oh, this is a great time to buy or invest, whatever he said. A great time to buy. And if you knew, you knew. If you didn't, you didn't. Which I didn't.
It's
I could took a little bit of the money I made from that guy and
put that in the market." When it says she will stay there somewhere.
Is it possible for people to be nickel and dimed out of their losses though? You lose a lot of money, you gain some back, but you don't gain all the way. You don't gain back what you 100% of what you lost.
Yeah,
Don't bring Dr. Heavily into this thing. I'm a boopy.
But I do think so, especially if you're doing calls and puts, because if you are expecting if you are putting that you're ending in April, some people are either taking their money out or they're gambling to take the longer call or the longer put to see if they can get their money back. So of course people can be nickel and dime out of it. To what extent, I don't know, because I'm just a baby stock watcher. I'm still trying to figure it out myself.
Well, we got to get on that train.
I do not mind sitting up here on these little lives at night when I'm not doing nothing and just reading stuff, because I don't really know who to watch. I just be like, I be going with vibes. If the vibes seem like it, then I'm going with it.
Oh, so you like my vibe?
Yes, I do, girl.
Are you from Philly? I keep saying it. I'm from here.
That's me. I'm from Philly.
We got an accent.
That's what they all say.
I can tell you about. The next time I hear you say something, I'm gonna say it. How? But so my thing is like people say I should be like do Twitch because my style is more like basically y'all just living my life. Y'all just spending the day in the life with me for real, for real. A lot of the times when I'm running around, running around everywhere.
Is that what Twitch whole thing is? You can just stay live forever?
I think so. Because that's more like I have my topics or whatever, but I don't. Most of the time, I don't take notes unless it's something like really, something unless it's something that I really need to take notes about. What the hell is this? Something that I need to take notes about. But most of the time, I just get up here and just talk, and the people come up in and out. Especially like when I'm doing my hair. Usually, I'll do it on a weekend. It'll take me all weekend, and people just come in and out. We talk about stuff, and that's just about vibes. Real, what y'all want to talk about? And I got some crazy, wild takes on some things, but I don't. I have a brain of my own. I don't like. I'm not with the whole group think, and I don't say everything everybody else say. I just, I always have my own mind. A lot of people don't. What I notice with YouTube, they don't. They just like recycle the same opinions and stuff.
Oh, Shelf said put a couple dollars in Bitcoin in what is that? General Electric? Oh no. We didn't talk about Candace at the NBC Universal building. Well, I didn't. Why was she there?
What happened?
Well, I don't know why Candace was at the NBC Universal building.
Let's see, hold up.
Trying to get a job?
One of my girlfriends got an email last week letting her know to retire, resign, or be fired. Damn.
Oh.
What did she do? What did she wind up doing? Is she retired? Would she be able to retire? She worked from 2009. That's like
I
what?
hear some of those departments, like their higher ups, although that they're getting these letters, they have been in like back and forth meetings about saving their jobs and different things like that. My cousin, she works at the Federal Reserve Bank, and they got those letters back in February, but she's still there and working, although her job looks different, like they can't work from home or different things like that. But she still has a job, and they did cut back some things in her department. Like when they took away that DI stuff, she said a lot of people who had disabilities who were still doing jobs, they suffered a lot. So yeah. I hope everything goes well for your girlfriend. Oh.
Yeah.
Just want to retire. And you know what I think about too with that? They can sue the United States of America for wrongful termination. I may be like, yeah, I feel like they can sue because technically, aren't you firing me unlawfully? Literally.
Well, I know some people have some lawsuits. Even the government, Shapiro, our governor.
Mm-hmm.
He's so I know he always saying he's suing them for a lot of stuff, like for the farmers. But for real, a lot of those farmers voted for Trump. I don't feel sorry for like half the people.
They sure did. They sure did.
Y'all the main ones that need the government subsidy and all of that shit. The shit they want to cut out that they say that people so lazy and they need to work and all that stuff. Y'all the ones that need it. Because I keep saying, referencing, I'm going to find that video of a black farmer saying, you want to know why you don't see any black farmers crying about they losing money and this, that, and the third. And he was like, because we were never included in the damn subsidy. They ain't never give us shit anyway. We had to work to begin with. So good luck to y'all.
Yeah. There's a small place in hell for all those people that was loud and proud saying that they voted and then turned around and act like they don't know who the fuck they were.
They crying and they want us. They keep trying to get us to get involved. And I'm so proud black people just minding their business. Don't affect us. Because wait, it was something online and I said we gonna mind our black ass business. They want us to get involved in the shenanigans so bad, and we not.
I'm somewhere trying to save my coins because I don't know how much toilet paper going to be next year.
Exactly.
Girl,
we tell y'all they wasn't right. When they were shooting us dead in the streets, not having no repercussions, what did y'all do? Oh, just comply. You should have just complied. You should just do what the fuck they said. Oh, all that type of shit. So now what y'all got to say? Why you ain't get your green card? Why you ain't someone to do it? Like we can say the same type of shit. But we tried to tell y'all, so don't get mad at us now because we ain't rioting and marching and shit.
If they could have sent us to El Salvador, they probably would have. Sorry.
We've been battling this for hundreds of years, and then people who've been here for a couple of generations think that they know better and how to deal with the devil. And we've been dancing with the devil
for forever,
for hundreds of years. And I don't like the condescending tone, like black people just out here voting Democratic like a bunch of puppets. No.
Yeah. And I feel I'm sorry for anybody who honestly thinks that, because there are a lot of people in my generation who honestly come from Democratic families and they are loud and proud and voted for the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Think they have a false perception of reality because it ain't no way you live where you live at and you and that's how you voted. Like
they also said it's a thing out here called it's a of accept that where I'm gonna vote Republican because I'm not like the rest of the black people. I'm better than them. I'm exceptional. You know, it's a lot of like mind games and biases and stuff to do with propaganda and classism, and it's so much. You know.
Yes, it is. There in general, the world, y'all wanted to believe that this man was going to do something for you because, let's just be general here, because you did not want to vote for a woman. So because of that, you guys found whatever reason you found to justify your feelings, and that is what you have every right to do. So, but I just don't be loud and act like this person is speaking for you when you know damn well they're not, and the evidence is just all around you, and you're still acting like you don't know what's going on. Because Trey's right. They want us back right in them damn fields. We too close to them.
100%.
We got the same jobs as them. We making just as much money. They talking about one of the most educated groups is like black women. They got so many black men who are entrepreneurs. It's too many people touching money, and they feel tricked out of their spot. So they gonna do whatever they can to get back. And that's sad.
And you know what the biggest propaganda lie that really annoys me is, oh, we have all of these jobs, but we don't have qualified people. But you do have qualified people. You got a bunch of black women out here with more degrees. You got black people. You just don't want to hire black people. You rather um uh hire people from other countries than to give a job to a descendant of slavery.
Right on it. You're right on it. And people I think people are always like, we can't bring race into it. And I do get it. We can talk about the scenario, but there's always an underlying factor, the root. And the root sometimes, unfortunately, is that racist mindset, because that's just where they come from. And
It is racism. It's white supremacy.
yeah, yeah. And it's just modern day. And I think
Mhm.
people are looking for it to look like what the textbook looks like, but it's not going to be that, because it's modern day. So it looks a little different. People forgot propaganda existed.
It's I don't think it's a coincidence that all of the, if you think about all of the cities that have been considered black cities across the United States have been gentrified after, and then black people and black people not knowing how to manage money. That's a stereotype and something that, try to keep us down as if black business people and politicians were unethical, thieves, and stupid. Um, the cities, they divested deliberately from these cities. The same people closed these buildings down and let them be stripped and let everything under the sun happen. Detroit has been maligned for decades, like it's a hellhole. It is not. They used to say in the news that dogs are roaming Detroit. People starting fires. The fires got started by people who own those homes and want to cash out. People weren't all just burning houses down, and it was the non-melanated folks doing that to their homes. And that there were gangs roaming the streets. And I'm like, I turned down of 12th Street, which is Finkel, which is where the riots of 1967 occurred. And like, I'm not scary. I drive everywhere, and I don't just roll through on the freeway in my city. But I make sure my tires are properly inflated when I turn down, cut through that neighborhood, because I know I won't be driving past a tire place. So next thing you know, I see a blonde ponytail bobbing, jogging that night. I'm like thinking, where are the Roman gangs? They need to know she out here. Where the pack of dogs? They need to know she's out here. Bobbing ponytail, just jogging in the hood.
Just jogging.
But they did that to drive down property and to not pay people what their property was worth, because they just wanted to come in and get the homes for nothing. And come in and take the city over from the inside out. So now you have Detroit was not like, we didn't have a neighborhood where, like I think in Chicago, it's like the South Side, and back in the day, California used to be like Watts and Compton, and then everything else was white. But Detroit, we felt comfortable going everywhere. So, but you had white flight, black flight, and it was done deliberately because businesses closed here, because the people who own these monstrous office buildings and skyscrapers and stuff, they left.
Wow.
I mean, they didn't leave. They just did not do anything to keep up those buildings. They let them become dilapidated, which impacted the smaller businesses, and they had to close down. Then they shut the schools down, and people with families was like, "Well, we have to go." Then they pushed the stupid charter system, which was a nothing but a way to divert money away, black people's money away from black people. They did that, and next thing you know, gentrification is out of control in the city. Gentrification, they were alert about that in the 90s in New York, like Brooklyn and Harlem. They're no longer these places that legendary places, like Washington is no longer Chocolate City, Washington, D.C. And all of this is happening like at the same time. I bet you it's in Project 2025.
I bet you. There,
So now you got black people in these cities. You got white people in the center. You got black people in the ring, and then you got these exurbs and suburbs. Some are mixed, but the majority of white people back. It's kind of like we're surrounded from the inside out. Then you have, because at first they told people, y'all better stop leaving the cities because all the jobs are going back to the city. Gas will be $20 a gallon. The
mm-hmm,
white people will be riding their bikes in these bike
mm-hmm.
lanes that nobody's using in Motown. And that's why we don't have a subway system and we had a trolley system, but they don't need tires and universal tires. They convinced the city in this Michigan area not to really invest in a subway system in the 50s.
Oh wow.
And so yeah, I was rambling, but I said all that to say what I said.
No worries. Here in Philadelphia, they have something called redlining. So
We
what?
had redlining.
Oh yeah. So and with all that everybody knows, the banks still operate on that when they're giving you your money. So of
On the low
course,
low. They're not even secretive about it.
no. It's not that they're not secretive about it. They give you that information as like in my jobs and stuff because I work in social services.
Mm-hmm.
They tell me about that kind of stuff. But when you compare it to modern day, they're not telling you that's what they're doing it for. But when you look at property values and all that kind of stuff, you can definitely see
Mm-hmm.
that's
They
still.
used to send they used to send like let's say a real estate or realtor, they just different. The realtor, this
Mhm.
kind of was racial differences. I can't remember which was which, but let's say they wanted some white people to move out,
Okay.
and they because they wanted to try to make money on black people or whatever selling a home, they would hire a black person, woman, and send her walking around with a buggy to the neighborhood. And the white people would sell their houses for less than they were worth. Then they would turn around and sell them for more than they were worth
Wow.
to black people. Then that kind of, pushed white flight.
Wow. Yep.
That's how the red line worked here. And then there's a legendary wall which divided the city like a brick wall from
Mhm.
the from the racist part. I mean, from the white part, from the black part. Like the Spinners are Detroit. The Spinners, they're from Detroit, but they're from Ferndale, which is on the other side of 8 Mile because it's a suburb. But back in the day, the suburbs is where, like the have nots lived.
Yeah. Yeah. I get you.
Hmm.
I get
Like
you.
in the 20s and stuff. And so they really are like the Ferndale Spinners and not the Detroit Spinners.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, girl. So people be thinking that we just making things up. It's really what people be basing it off.
Kyle Ferroa.
Not
Y'all
Cal.
think Kyle almost got boxed into the LA? What?
Can you imagine Kyle trying to fight? Oh my God.
We're just shelves. Richie B, roll that beautiful B footage.
We got
Let me go.
some in.
It's very frustrating, but everybody better get some deep freezers. Hold on to your generational property.
Child, that's
They
all we
have in the neighborhoods now neighborhoods that you could not do stuff like have Airbnb, no investment property. It had to be your home. They are allowing investment people from all over the world to come in and buy homes in stately neighborhoods like Rosedale Park and Sherwood Forest and Palmer Woods
Mm.
to have Airbnbs, and that's supposed to. It's not no zoning for that. Who's going to be on Traders?
Maybe Candace.
Oh, she's been
Oh,
doing a
that's
lot of
probably
promotional things lately. I was wondering what was going on. It's probably gonna be traitors because Bravo was. I saw an article where Bravo was talking about how her husband had to adjust to being a dad again, a new dad of a baby. That was on Bravo. I was like, why Bravo reporting on Candace?
Underground. That's what's up. They just said to pay underground paper caves. That's what they stored
They
all
said
of.
she was coming out of the NBC Universal office.
Oh, this is
They said to print. Everybody should print out a copy of their SSI information so that you can know where you stood before they went around there messing around with our data.
They can go mess
Print
around.
hard copies out.
They ain't getting the student loans back. You go ahead, do whatever y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna have to prove I went to school.
Hopefully they mess things up so bad that everybody has to be forgiven for all of their debt. You can't forgive a bank.
Yeah. And good for them because they should have just let us do it when Biden was trying. My mom and
Yep.
some of my uncles got their student loans forgiven during that time. But everybody else, they wanted all this extra stuff.
I got mine forgiven. My
Good for
friend and
you.
my niece.
Good for you.
180K.
Trade card.
Mine's 64. And they
Just
want
her.
and they can do play if they want to. I
Keep up
ain't.
with all of your paperwork, all everything, because right now they're not part of the reason why they are they suing them
Who?
for messing around and telling not really communicating with the people who hold student loans about how to handle their business, with that what's that not yeah, Navient
Navient.
and another one.
Sally Mae.
Not Sally Mae. This was the one they turned all the student loan debt over with, like kind of around the pandemic,
Oh,
and they did not have enough employees there to process and help people.
Oh wow.
Check on these comments.
Okay.
Ricardo says, I believe it was a lot of people who just don't want a woman as a president mixed with Kamala terrible election team. I know for a fact a lot of the Muslims I was working with, they just were hell bent on not voting for a woman. And it was funny to me to see this one couple, the ICE had arrested the mother of the family. It was a family, two boys and a husband. They had a restaurant in Jersey and they locked up the mom. And the community came together. I guess they got her out, but y'all voted for him.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them just were like, "We're not. A woman can't be president." And you know how like I'm talking about Muslims, not Philly Muslims, like the ones from like Nigeria,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
and the Pakistanis. They weren't feeling that shit.
Yeah.
Let's see, sending people to the wrong countries. Yeah.
You can't. The people who they know people are susceptible to propaganda and whatnot because from the time you are conceived, you are indoctrinated into this into religions, and so they know people just can be easily mind controlled with
Yeah.
the smallest things,
Yeah.
and what cracks me up is when Tabitha, y'all watch Tabitha, I think her last name not Brown, Tabitha, she posts political stuff.
It's
And
Tabitha speaks politics.
yes, and
Yeah.
she'll play that clip, I would have voted for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
I was like, that's a bop though.
As a black man, I am more irritated with all the foolish narrative of voting with the couch just because you don't like the choices, using the fight for reparations to be lazy
Yeah.
and not.
Yeah. That's true.
I'm really irritated by the people who are mad about Palestine putting all their energy on running down Democrats. Shift that energy to Trump, shift
Mm-hmm.
that energy to the right, Then we'll worry about the centrist Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
Because when the shit hitting the fan, people put the mask on themselves first.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And they wouldn't know propaganda if they hit him on the head. Because they still don't understand how it was working. It literally, if you were, they literally was using your data to, based off your social media posts, likes, to see if you were susceptible to fake news, and you would share it. And that's literally how it all got everywhere. So people don't even, when they read something, they're not like, oh, let me go check this to see if this real. They're like, oh, this got to be real because it's on the internet.
So Trey says, in my city, gentrification of the city happened only because the white people build up an area and then move out to another area.
Right. The black people need to stick and stay.
Y'all seen Collins get boxes to the street. They literally moved out of different city areas almost completely. Now they are back rebuilding all the poverty-stricken areas they left and pushing out the blacks. That's what happened here in Philly. Like a lot of people moved to Jersey, and then the taxes got too high over there, and now they're taking it back. And then a lot of people from New York. There's a lot of people. I hate what they're doing in South Philly. Like they're putting up all these apartments and condos, and they're trying to force. I mean, when the taxes go up, that ultimately forces people out. But I remember when they was tricking people into buying the houses. The houses are worth like minimum 200 to $1 million, and people were selling their houses for like $50,000, $100,000. I'm like, if they give you that money just like that, that means your house is gonna be worth something in a while.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, that's it for the. Yeah, we played the Kyle video. Let me see if I can see the find the
So she
guys.
was about to get beat up in the street.
Can you play the video with Quad saying I'm gonna give you what you want?
Yes. If it's on Twitter, I can play it.
I sent it to your Instagram DM.
Yeah, but let
I
me
can
see.
Twitter it to you.
Yeah. Do you know how to? Are you on Twitter?
Yes, I am. Same handle.
Yeah, send it to me on Twitter or just at me, mention me and under the comment. That'll be easier for me.
Are you the Richie B or just Richie B?
The Richie B, I believe.
Okay, I'm checking out.
Let's see. All that I can say. Why is this computer so damn slow? Let's see.
Oh my God. I'm cracking up. Why is Kyle being harassed on the street? What do they want to know about her?
And you know them damn dogs. You know how dogs ain't got no training.
She better take Portia with her so that she can get help to walk the damn dogs.
She needs to take them to the trainer. Let me see. My computer is slow. I'm trying to find. Let me see if I can find the cow video. My computer fell asleep.
Did you hear that? Amy and Dwight Howard, they're not getting married, or they're not married anymore, or something like that.
No, but I'm not surprised. Are they on Love and Hip Hop, or weren't they supposed to be on Love and Hip Hop?
That girl, I don't know if them as a couple was supposed to be on Love and Hip Hop, but I know Amy was on one of them reality shows.
It's my computer.
Yeah, it was Love and Hip Hop. Do you still watch Love and Hip Hop?
No. I've been off that train.
It's a small place in my heart for that ratchet mess. It really is.
I'm asleep. I might have to restart it. Like, wake up. My Twitter's not loading. I want to restart it.
Haven't been on Twitter in forever. I done forgot my login and everything.
Who's turning back to the Lord? Oh, look, Dr. Shapiro. I just want to report the challenge. Went away. Let me see something. It says China just banned Hollywood movies. All Hollywood. That's $7 billion loss for Hollywood.
We do not live in a real place.
No.
They like China shouldn't have responded. They can do what they want. You should never said it.
I'm trying to open my Twitter. Why my Twitter not opening? All right, let's see. Let's open now. Let's see. It's waking up. Wake up. All right. So let's see. Taking a minute. That's a Reddit link to Kyle's video. That's what you're trying to pull up. My computer is really. It fell asleep while I was outside. Let me see. I can't really play anything yet until it wakes the hell up. This is Kenya. Her message. It's coming. Because I think we watched the Kyle video before that.
I knew I should have went to Wawa before I got comfortable. That's the worst feeling.
All right, they're going to fight. Really a punk ass bitch. Who it is? Not the black. The StreamYard's not responding. That's it. And there she was, this young boy.
That lady all waddling. Kyle really running. And she trying to hide behind somebody. I'm cracking. Girl, Kyle. Kyle pissed me off. Why is she running like this? She does not have to be this scared. Kyle being this scared is crazy, and her being next to people while they're watching her be scared is crazy. Yeah. Is that the security guard watching? That's the security guard watching.
That lady was gonna fuck Kyle up. Throw her jacket off.
She waddling her way to a tussle. Kyle got her finger in the air like, don't come after me, girl. That lady said, fuck you in that finger. Poor dogs. They just want to go for a walk. We just trying to pee. Why are they running so hard? This is hilarious. Poor Kyle. Her bitch left her. Her man kissing other people. And now she about to get beat up in the street. This is tragic.
Poor Kyle. Kyle.
Yeah, this is tragic for Kyle.
Minaj swatted. Congressional stock trend proposed amid insider trading. So what they gonna do now? The Congress can't trade stocks. Richard discussion on social media.
Them Congress people gonna be pissed. They think they doing something to somebody else the whole time. All they gonna do is just put their stocks in their family name that they can trade them. Well, I'm gonna do the same thing.
It's not just a company, it's actually an individual. And he made $2.5 billion today, and he made 900 million. That's not bad, because he's in financials.
800 million is wild because he ain't even that much currency in the bank.
And he made $2.5 billion today, and he made 900 million. That's not bad, because he's in financials. This is Charles Schwab. It's not just the
He
company.
made
It's actually
900 million in
he made 2.5 billion today, and he made 900 million. That's not bad. He's a financial.
He might get in trouble for this though in the long run.
Yeah, he will. I think he was on the verge of getting in trouble before.
This
Just so
was
happened that the
a
election
whole
came when it came.
man.
But yeah, he's for sure getting in trouble for this in the long run, girl.
Tripping.
It's market manipulation. Because I'm calling for an independent investigation into whether there was any insider trading and if this was market manipulation. Because you know what? It looks like corruption,
That's my girl.
plain and simple.
They was
So
fucking with her
let's get this straight.
CFPB.
Donald Trump
Got
created
time.
economic chaos with his across-the-board tariffs. Then, when his Wall Street buddies got, in Trump's own words, yippee, he paused them. But before he announced the tariff pause, Donald Trump posted on Truth Social, "This is a great time to buy DJT," all in caps. Now, keep in mind, DJT is not just Donald Trump's initials, it's also the ticker for Trump's own media company. And as soon as he posted that, his company's stock price went through the roof. And when he paused the tariffs, the market soared back up. Besides this being nuts, we also need to find out just how much corruption went into this decision. Before he posted for the world to see how many of his friends on Wall Street got that little tip first. Did Trump or those with inside knowledge help wealthy investors cash in on his tariff flip-flopping? Is this corruption right out there in plain sight? It turns out the new golden era is just for Trump's billionaire buddies.
They on his ass. So my elders, they be like, why can't they impeach him? I said he has to do something for them to impeach him for. Now they finally have something. If they can prove insider trader, which they probably won't be able to. Well, everybody else might get in trouble except for Trent.
For sure.
I mean, not Trent, Trump.
For sure. Because everybody going to want to take the fall for him. They're not going to let him get in trouble. It's going to be one of those type of situations. I can see it. I can see that being one of those type of situations.
This is the lady pulled off her shirt like King from Married to Medicine. That's crazy. I bet Martha Stewart is pissed. Playing in our faces. People go to jail for shit like that. Yeah, Martha Stewart.
Martha Stewart being pissed is crazy. Martha Stewart somewhere kicking dirt. Because y'all sent me to jail.
Damn. Versace, that's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. I think Donatella is tired. Notice how they all don't say shit about them Trump Bitcoin scams he ran 3 months ago. She said the media. But wait, somebody was getting pressed in Congress. I gotta find that video. Not he hasn't seen it. Wow, Trump really?
He always. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I haven't seen
What's
it
his
because I've
favorite
been
line?
here for 2.5 hours, so I'll be saying.
I keep saying this. This is what the fuck they voted for. Okay.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
He is literally playing in y'all faces. He's playing in the stock market. He's playing in all your faces.
Reaction to today's stock market
Yes, he is,
drop,
girl.
and also give us a sense of the next steps with China.
Well, I haven't seen it because I've been here for 2.5
Without
hours.
a care in the world.
I'll be seeing it. I think Scott, you want to have a statement on that?
Sure. Look, of course he hasn't seen it. He has people to tell him what it is. Why would he have time to see it?
And I think as we have talked about, and as we go through the queue and settle with these countries who are going to bring us their best offers, we will end up in a place of great certainty over the next 90 days on tariffs. We had very
They
good
literally
inflation
believe
numbers
anything
today.
he said.
Oil
Like
is
word is
down,
bond,
a
they believe
successful
that.
bond market. So I don't see anything unusual today.
Can you give us a reaction to today's stock market drop and also give us a sense of the next steps with time?
Well, I haven't seen it because I've been here for 2.5 hours, so I'll be seeing it. I think Scott, you want to have a statement on that?
Sure. Look, the up 2, down 1 is not a bad ratio, or up.
I keep forgetting to like the video so I can pull them back up. It's easier to do it that way. Here, let me see. Profile. People hate Twitter because of Elon Musk. I don't give a damn about Elon Musk. I like Twitter. It's easy for me to use. Just so I get my news, a lot of my information. And I talk a lot of shit on Twitter too. Let's see. I need to know what's going on. All right, this is what I saw.
I am, yes.
When were you made aware of that?
Well, I understood the decision was made a few minutes ago. It's something
Sitting here
under discussion.
Sitting here under discussion. So did you know that you aware that the tariffs have been paused?
I am, yes.
When were you made aware of that?
Well, I understood the decision was made a few minutes ago. It's something
Sitting here
under discussion.
Sitting here under discussion. So did you know that that this was under discussion, and why did you not include that as part of your opening remarks?
So typically what I don't do is divulge the contents of my discussions.
What are the details of the pause?
Well, my understanding is that because so many countries have decided not to retaliate, we're going to have about 90 days.
No, excuse me? China increased their tariffs on the United States. Trump blinked. You aware that the tariffs have been paused?
He was like, you just found.
Yes.
When were you made aware of that?
Well, I understood the decision was made a few minutes ago. It's something
Sitting here
under discussion.
Sitting here under discussion. So did you know that that this was under discussion, and why did you not include?
Like literally lying through his teeth.
Yes. What's his name? Horsford. HRFFORD. Where is he from? Nevada. The Democrats gotta wake the fuck up. Oh, this is 5 minutes long. We ain't gotta watch the whole thing, but I want to see when he was like, "You just learned 3 seconds ago."
So did you know that that this was under discussion, and why did you not include that as part of your opening remarks?
So typically what I don't do is divulge the contents of my discussions.
What are the
President.
details of the pause?
Well, my understanding is that because so many countries have decided not to retaliate, we're going to have about 90 days.
No, excuse me? China increased their tariffs on the United States. Trump blinked.
What's the blink, sir?
What do you know about this pause? What are the details of it?
Well, the details, as I understand it, is that China continues to retaliate. Other countries didn't retaliate. The president 2 or 3 days ago said we wanted to negotiate with those countries that asked for meetings. That's what we're doing.
What are the details? How long is the pause? How many days? How many weeks?
I understand it's 90 days. I haven't spoken to the president since I've been
So
in
the
this
trade
hearing.
representative hasn't spoken to the president of the United States about a global reordering of trade.
Yes, I have. I've
And
just
yet
been in the hearing with you. So
But yet he announced it on a tweet. WTF? Who's in charge?
the president of the United States is in charge.
And what do you know about those details?
Well, as I mentioned,
It looks like your boss just pulled the rug out from under you. And
he ain't trying to hear shit he talking about for real.
Paused the tariffs, the taxes on the American people. There's no strategy. You just found out 3 seconds ago, sitting here, we saw you.
discussing a
If
variety
you
of
came here knowing that you were going to be turned off, that these tariffs were going to be turned off, why didn't you include that in your opening statement? Why didn't you reference that as part of your testimony?
Well, I don't disclose my conversations with the president, sir.
These were specific questions we asked you all along. What's the strategy? These are real consequences for the American people and small businesses. I had a group of small businesses in my office earlier today talking about the impacts of these tariffs on aluminum and steel. This is amateur hour, and it needs to stop. What does this even mean for your negotiating strategy? How are you in charge of negotiation if the president is tweeting about this from wherever the hell he is?
The president was elected and he runs the trade policy, and I advise him and execute his.
Who executes the trade policy?
I execute the trade
policy. Did you
policy.
know that this was happening?
No.
We've been discussing all kinds of.
And there's another member of the cabinet, Bessent, who just canceled coming to the Hill to avoid talking about the market because it's in turmoil. This in just days, because there was no strategy, there was no plan. The president chose to take actions that he didn't even have the authority to take. He's put our economy in disarray and near collapse. We have small businesses and Americans who are concerned about their well-being, people's retirement, people's 529 accounts went down because of this administration. We have people that are planning to send their kids to college this fall. People who are retiring whose benefits have declined. Is this market manipulation?
Yes.
No.
Why not?
No.
If it was a plan, if it was always the plan, how is this not market manipulation?
It's not market manipulation, sir.
Well, then what is it? Because it sure is not a strategy.
We're trying to reset the global trade system.
That's
offshored,
offshored
all of our factories.
And what has that done? How have you achieved any of that? But to enact enormous harm on the American people, which was our concern from the very beginning. Tariffs are a tool. It can be used in the appropriate way to protect U.S. jobs and small businesses. But that's not what this does. So if it's not market manipulation, what is it? Who's benefiting? What billionaire just got richer?
Yeah.
And all the while, there are not even any Republicans left in this hearing. They all left because they don't even want to defend this. But meanwhile, the speaker is rushing to the floor to pass a budget reconciliation to screw America by passing the biggest tax cut in history on the backs of the American people. WTF? Who's in charge?
I know that's the fuck right.
It sure doesn't look like it's the trade representative. You just got the rug pulled out from under you. I wish I could feel some empathy, but the empathy I have is for the American people whose very well-being and livelihoods are being affected. This is not a game.
No.
This is real life. I yield back.
Let the more
Mr. Trade Representative, are you aware that the tariffs?
More of this, please, sir.
Outside telling people, oh, it doesn't cost you much to lose money. Like, who says that out of their mouth?
People are losing money, like the real people. Like, I know my dad, he has 529 counts for all my nieces and nephews. I need to ask him. Yeah, he almost called. I called him one time saying he was about to say either the F word or the damn word, because he was like, ain't none of these other Republicans in here. They gonna be on his ass about this, and every heads will roll because they finally got something on him that that's punishable, that they can impeach him for. Like all the firing people. You know, they said Bill Clinton did something similar, not, you know, as haphazardly as Trump is doing it, but like it's something they could get him on.
Mm-hmm.
But it really kind of doesn't fucking matter. Listen, if you made $2 billion yesterday, would you give a fuck about being impeached?
That was his whole end game in the beginning.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the man only wanted to be a president because that 40-year tax abatement with New York was up. That's why he became president. To make sure he didn't have to do it. Now he only in there to make sure he can make enough money, and he doesn't care anymore. And he won't care anymore.
This StreamYard takes up so much memory with the computer. What the hell just happened?
Did you have to
tweet? I was trying to tweet something. I mean, retweet it. Now, what did Lizzo do to Britney Spears?
He needs to question Kyle. It's hilarious.
What happened to my tweet? Oh my god. Did it save it at least? Okay, here we go. More of this. Did it? Let me see something. Did it even get the damn video? Let me see. No, it did not. So I gotta go back. Let me delete this. It'll probably be faster on my phone. Yeah, delete. Now I gotta find, what's the man name? I need to follow him. He's not playing any fucking games.
At all.
Quote tweet. I tried to add the GIF. The one with Meryl Streep. Yeah, we need that. More of all caps. More of this. Real question. Question. I really do need to figure out Discord so we can watch like I'll be watching like shows and shit together for real.
On Discord?
Yeah, they said you could watch stuff together on Discord. I'm wondering if you could watch like stuff like we could watch Housewives together or on.
Child, I'm so behind. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Would Trump care if he was if it were or was if he were impeached? Wasn't or were
Was impeached.
was impeached. If he made bill that is that right? $2 billion yesterday. Was this the plan? The entire plan? Or does he want the gold? Where's the gold at? It's not in the reserve. Where they keep the gold at?
I thought they kept it in the Federal Reserve because that's the bank.
Down in the
Oh, the Mint.
Remember he went down there to visit. Let me see.
Oh. Down in Kentucky, the Denver Mint, the West Mint, the Federal Reserve Bank of New York.
He went to Fort Knox. Really want the gold. Want the gold. Fort Knox. More of this. Apply. His phone so much I forgot how to type. Pressure. Quote means pressure bust pipes. Time to apply it now. Something. Supply it now. More of this pressure. Trump. Will Trump care if he was impeached? I think it's were. Would Trump care if he were?
Why did Soulja Boy have to pay $4 million?
Sexual harassment.
He gives me cringe with sex too. Like I couldn't get past it.
You can pull that up. Your feedback for new version of ChatGPT. Which do you prefer? Oh, good grammar. Finally, something that doesn't involve me explaining why your crush ghosted you. What words were? For the hypothetical situation. So if it was for a subjective mood, so it calls for the subjunctive mood. Here's how it works. Would Trump care if he were impeached? I knew I was right. Were. My English teacher was so strict in college. I was taught the King's English. Would Trump care if he were impeached? If he made $2 billion a day? Was this the entire plan? Or does he really want all of the golden Fort Knox?
He for sure wants all the gold in Fort Knox.
It's the damn okay.
In his mind, he probably thinks he deserves it for whatever reason.
He already had to move, which is probably not true, because how could you do that? That's a lot of freaking gold to move.
Mm-hmm.
He had to move to a safer location than Fort Knox.
That's definitely giving something he would say.
I love this energy. He needs to question Kyle. He needs to officiate over the reunions. Yeah, just depending on the service you use. Oh, for the internet, yeah, Fort Knox. YouTube works well on Discord. Some of the streaming servers can be a toss-up, to be honest. I don't know how to use Discord. I never really gave it a fair shot, like all like that, but I don't know I couldn't like figure out. And when I wanted to post a video, I had to pay $9.99 to do it. So I canceled that membership because I'm using it. But I'm gonna start. And they said Hagsworth was drunk for the meeting. Let me see if it's true. What's his name? Hagsworth?
Hex,
Hags.
Hex, aka Fox News reality. Fox News host. I'm sorry.
That nigga was drunk. It said he's drunk right here. Oh shit. He's drinking during a press conference? Stop. No, they said he was drunk at like an important meeting. Like with the United Nations or some shit.
He probably was.
He's drinking right here, look.
Speaking with the U.S. press, let us go with Axios's pursuit.
Sir, you are at a press conference. You really just up here drinking fucking. Oh my god.
I don't know where we live.
Right. What? I believe it. That's probably why how they added the man from the paper to the group chat. Because he was drunk.
It was everybody was drunk. That man was like, I don't know if it's like we're investigating to see if he changed it or if it changed on its own. Like we don't know. Boy, you clicked the wrong name. What? It's not that deep.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Given the position you've now.
Who is this? They said these people accuse Hegseth of drinking on the job. This bitch can barely stand up or make a coherent bitch, you can't even make a full sentence. I guess a mix between box wine and benzos. Who is this?
There's 70 some million people that's going to happen to. These guys don't get their act together. So it's a real good question. Do they care? I think people got to understand what's going on. They have to understand that even in the House budget that came out, that'll be the subject of this. And so there's actually a way to stop it that's in the hands of the Republicans right now. If just 2 or 3 of them stood up on the House floor and did what you did, Senator Booker, who they said no, and if 4 of them in the United States Senate, 4 of them stood up, 4 senators stood up, then we could have the discussion about, okay, let's make government work better. We're all in. There's 70 some million people.
We are in the Twilight Zone.
This is the Twilight Zone. I'm ready to wake up in 4 years.
And filled up some areas that we used to have, and we didn't have any longer, but we have them now. And I think it's in very good control, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We've moved a lot of troops to Panama and filled up some areas that we used to have, and we didn't have any longer, but we have them now. And I think it's in very good control. Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
These
We've
drunk.
moved a lot of troops to Panama.
Control of what? It's nothing to control.
Obama and others let them creep in.
Obama.
That's something you said, we're taking back the canal. China said too much influence. Obama and others let them creep in. We, along with Panama, are pushing them out, sir. And so we had a very successful trip there. President Molino sends his regards, very complimentary of the U.S. as he's a great ally, and I think they want the communist Chinese out. And with our troops there partnering with their forces, we've got a chance to push them all the way out, sir.
We've moved a lot of troops
So we're
to
making
Panama
up conflicts
and
now.
filled up some areas that we
influence. That's something you said, we're taking back the canal.
Going on. Oh, this is such a mess. Let's see what else is going on.
It's such a mess.
Yeah, Lizzo, where's Britney's shirt after controversy? What does Lizzo do now? Nicki Minaj swatted at LA home again. Trump administration lists 6,000 Latino immigrants as deceased. Netflix's Pop the Balloon live adaptation sparks outrage. What does Netflix Pop the Balloon? I don't know what that means.
Is that because they didn't hire that person that had a Zeus affiliation or something?
I don't know. What's the controversy? Let's see. Oh, so it's a white version of it, is what they're saying?
I guess so.
Feels like. I can't play that. The Netflix adaptation of the game show Pop the Balloon has faced significant backlash from its fan base. Fans are disappointed with the show's new format, criticizing it for being gentrified. Yep. And staying from the original YouTube version authenticity. The inclusion of reality stars and influencers along with changing in production has been pinpointed as reasons for diluting the show's original appeal. Many fans have expressed a preference to the original YouTube episodes, feeling the Netflix version does not capture the essence of what made Pop the Balloon popular. There's also criticism regarding the lack of diversity in contestants, with some fans feeling the show has lost its cultural connection. Are we surprised?
Nope. Because how y'all gonna have Pop the Balloon and y'all didn't ask Arletta to come? That's corny. They know that's Arletta's show.
Yeah. Pop, what's that? Why? I guess this is a book of it. This some white people just have to be not even fun anymore.
White people always want to be in the mix. They just want to have a name in something.
They see us having fun, doing something, and they come and take it, but they fuck it up.
Unfortunately, that is the same story each and every time.
And nobody should even watch this shit.
They said it's corny.
They should make it flop, for real.
They're not feeling it.
I don't know who this is. Chaotic Trump. Who's that? One of y'all? Chaotic Trump?
Uh-oh. No, that sounds like somebody way about.
You know what? I feel like
Here we go. Why not?
say what is good. We got two Philly bitches on the line. What's up? Hello.
How you doing?
How are you?
Awesome. Saw that you guys were live, and I wanted to join the panel.
Okay.
Real quick.
What's on your mind? What's on your mind?
Well, I saw that you were talking about. You said angry black woman, and then I saw this pop the balloon nonsense. And I'm not a big TV watcher. I haven't watched TV in over 15 years, but I see a lot of this pop the balloon nonsense, and it's I don't even know what it is, but the angry black woman trope. You see a lot of that, I guess, with the pop the balloon thing, right? Is that what you guys are talking about?
Well, the angry black woman was, we were talking about Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. There's two black women on there, and
yeah,
they're saying the white girls call them angry. Well, one of them call her angry black women.
Yeah.
What the original conversation was. I was just
yeah. Well, in a nutshell, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I cut you off. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But this pop the balloon. I was just looking on Twitter to see what was going on, and I just stumbled across this.
Well, I don't know anything about the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills or anything like that, but I do know about angry black women.
Okay,
not all black women are angry, but I will admit when a black woman is angry, it's because she's out of her natural habitat. And being out of the natural habitat of the kitchen or domestic or a domestic environment, you will cultivate worldly behaviors, drinking, smoking, cursing, gossiping, talking too much around men. A woman's natural place, and I gotta say this, black, white, whatever, is in that kitchen, Richie. And God didn't make a woman to sit around talking and trying to tell people what to do. God made women to hold a mop and reign over children. It is what it is. So when you get women outside of that habitat, Richie, that's when you get the angry black woman, because women need leadership and direction, of course.
You don't take it away.
So when you don't have that, you have a woman who's damn near a child in the brain. Let's be honest about it. She's out of control. So that's where you get these angry black women from, to be completely honest with you. And
what does your hat say? I can't see it.
Make
Okay.
And so one thing I can say about, and you see the white man, he's losing grip on his woman. Oh my God, how so? I mean, look how many white women are on OnlyFans right now. Look at how many white men are incels. Look at how many white men are 4chan right now. You got all these white losers who are men who are angry. It's because they've lost control of their women, because their women are part of the world right now.
So,
sorry, go ahead.
So you're saying that the black woman is angry because she is outside of the kitchen?
The black woman is angry because she's outside of her natural habitat. And what I mean is being domestic. A black woman, just like any other woman, white woman, Arab woman should really just be domestic. And the reason why a black woman is angry is because she's engaging in behaviors that are really masculine. I dated a girl a long time ago. She was a smart. Can we curse over here? Do you mind if I curse real quick, Richie? Sure. I dated I've like most black men. I was a multiple philanderer. I slept with a lot of chicks, but I dated one girl. She was working on her PhD, Richie.
Mm-hmm.
Smarty art nigga. You know, you ever heard of smarty art nigga?
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, listen, keep your mouth shut amongst men. One day, me and my fraternity brother, we're talking and having a conversation about politics. She butts in because she disagrees with what he said. So she gets mad at him because, you know, he's a strong black man. And he didn't bow down. I mean, you know, oh, what are you gonna do? Coming to me, mad at him, like I'm not about to check him for you. Didn't I tell you keep your mouth shut? Now you mad because you can't. First of all, you're not physically imposing, and now you're mad because he out logic you. Logic, but he's using logic and reasoning, and most women don't really have that. And now you're mad, and you want a man to help you now. And I told her, I said, didn't I tell you keep your mouth shut? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you talking amongst men? What the only thing that you should be doing is bringing us water, sandwiches, etc. What are you speaking to us for? But you want to be amongst men, so this is how men do. It's just like this. Locker room conversation. It's nothing for a group of men to be around making the most egregious jokes, sexual jokes. But when a woman's around, you got to be very careful what you say, because she'll report you, she'll make something up, and that's why I say keep women around, because women are not supposed to be amongst men. When men are gallivanting and talking and in locker room conversations, confabbing. So that's why you get the angry black woman, because now she's mad at something you said. Now she's offended. Imagine me being offended by another man. Oh, I'm offended by what Tyrone said. No, men aren't like that. Oh, give me a second.
I'm sorry.
Men aren't like that. So that's why you get the angry woman, because she's been trying to be a man all her damn life, and she can't be a man. That's why you get the angry black woman.
Oh, please bless me. Can I ask you a question?
Ask me 1,000 questions, sweetheart. Go ahead.
When you're saying that, just so I understand your point, when you're saying that women shouldn't talk in what the spaces, whatever you're saying around quiet, like in that scenario you gave with your girlfriend, did she bring herself to the conversation, or did you bring her to the conversation?
She brought herself to the conversation. She was in the vicinity.
So were y'all went to go visit your friend in college, and then
we were at this is way after college. We were at my house, and my fraternity brother was there. And me and him were just having a man, we're just talking, and she wanted to interject.
Okay.
And give her smarty art opinion. Oh, I'm smarty art. I'm working on a PhD, so I could interject. And it's like, no, you're not supposed to talk to men when men are talking about politics. You're just not, because we already know how men act about politics. Men kill each other over politics. What do you think wars are? But the thing of the matter, go ahead.
Well, she asked you, when she interjected into your conversation, what was your response to her?
Oh, I just let her talk. I couldn't even tell you what the conversation was about. I know it was about politics.
Mm-hmm.
I just sat there and let her talk because I already knew it was about to happen.
So you said that she needed to be saved. So what was your friend saying to her that she needed to be saved from?
He was using logic and reasoning and talking, and she didn't like his viewpoints. And she got upset and said, "Oh, you're not going to say anything to him?" I'm like, "No, Didn't I? And I told her, I said, didn't I tell you not to talk when men are talking? Now you're angry. Now you were mad. Now you want me to confront my fraternity brother, who's also my friend. He's not even just my fraternity brother, he's my friend. You want me to confront him because you were upset? That ain't happening. That ain't happening.
So that,
Well,
that was at the end of it. It was pretty chill after that. But I told her what it was. And so what I'm saying is that God has
any pussy at night?
Oh, of course. I mean, come on now. Yeah, I mean, come on now. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So okay, whatever. You can believe what you want to believe, but what I'm saying is your hands. God has made your hands
to
for
support,
holding a mop, holding a
support.
broom.
To support.
Yeah,
To
that's
support.
what God made your hands for.
Uplift.
God didn't make your hands to do
support. Be a part of, have your back. Do you know
So
how
what?
frustrating it is to live a life to just cook all day?
There's nothing wrong with that. There's beauty in that. There's
No.
beauty.
Listen to me. You know how frustrating it would be to live a life to just cook? Do you think about that? Do you know how frustrating that would be? Like you literally would just wake up, you would go down to the kitchen, you would cook, and you would go back upstairs. You don't think like
Sweetheart.
that?
Not even just cooking, but cleaning.
So right, you think you in your mind, you think that a woman should just clean the house and go upstairs. You don't believe that she should have degrees or work or anything.
No, what? Listen, for
what?
what?
Let me get clarity from you because
sweetheart,
you said her place, her natural place. So I'm just trying to get the definition of what you believe a natural place is.
Yes.
So natural places aren't tangible. It's not a tangible thing.
Beloved, I
No,
wish
natural places it's not tangible.
I wish that most women understood this.
What?
You don't understand the orgasmic feeling of seeing a chick in a sundress just around the house, cooking and cleaning and not talking. I'm not gonna lie to you. Listen, let me tell you something real quick.
I don't know no man who want a woman that's just quiet. That I ain't never seen that in my life. I don't know your friends or nothing like that. But
I'm talking about me. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about me.
I would say that you were around like-minded individuals. So
why on earth would a chick want to go into a corporate office, some job, working for somebody else, outside the home? A man is supposed to provide if he has a broad.
Well, that's where the misconception
And what I'm saying,
is. What
I'm saying is that a man, see, men, we want to kill each other. You know.
But wait.
But imagine a woman when you come home.
You're not going to work to provide. I'm not going to work to provide.
You're not going to go to work, period, with a real man. A man is not supposed to have a woman go to work in the first place.
Work is defined by what you want work to be. Whatever your income is.
Cleaning, taking care of children. That's it.
No, you can do all that and you can do more.
No, there is no more. Don't you understand, sweetheart? That's the reason why you get the angry black woman. Don't you understand? Because you want to do more. Your brain is not built for that. It's just not.
Here's the thing. That's not actually true. And I think that's a big misconception.
It's not.
Do you think
What's the question? What's the question?
That a woman's hands is made for a mop.
Yes.
Why not a dick? Like why didn't
or a penis? Yes, or a penis. Yeah.
Take it all the way there. You know, we're gonna take it there.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, obviously. Hello. Yeah. I mean, or for a penis.
Going to be a dick in her mouth, you know?
Yeah. That's what yes, you get it.
Wow.
But see, it's not made for you to go to some job and then stressing yourself out for 12 hours a day doing nonsensical paperwork. No, your
Oh,
job is to be a
women do
homemaker.
nonsensical paperwork at their jobs. I don't know those people who had those kind of jobs.
Ma'am, listen to me. The
No,
reason,
I don't know nobody who has nonsensical jobs.
ma'am, any
Not
job
because of
outside the
the
home
money.
for a woman is nonsensical.
Oh, so
Yes,
okay.
yes. I will say this. Other than a nurse, anything outside the home for a
A
woman is
woman is a
nonsensical.
doctor. A woman is a lawyer. A woman
No,
is
why would my wife, she has a law degree and she stopped. She and most women they stop.
that's
My
probably
wife has a law degree, believe it or not.
or
And she stopped practicing because it's not for her.
I beg to differ. She probably found some other reason to try to.
Because it's
don't
not
take
her
this the wrong
natural
way.
place.
She stopped working to feed your ego, probably. But that works for y'all,
No,
and that's
man, my
okay.
ego, ma'am,
No, that's what you believe.
sweetheart.
You don't want your woman to do that, and if you paying all the
Sweetheart,
bills,
this is exactly.
said I'm gonna go with it. I ain't mad at her.
Listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
Patronizing don't go along with
Every woman, most women who figure it out, being in the home, not being in the streets, not being in the world. And I would even argue this. There is even beauty when a woman is religious. Man, dude, that's beautiful. Well, you going out, getting cocktails, going clubbing, hanging around, gossiping bitches all day, being combative. Man, no man really wants that. And the thing of the matter is that you got guys like me. Even in my real world, I'll tell a chick, you are talking to Richie. When I dated chicks back in the day before I got married, I would be on dates with chicks and they would lead with their degrees. I'm like, chick, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't want to fuck your. Can I curse? I don't want to fuck your degree. Fuck your master's. Fuck your master's degree. Why are you leading with your degree? That's not a flex. We don't care as men. We only care about what color are your panties. Are they seamless panties? What kind of panties do you have on? What's your bra size? Oh, I have a master's degree in anthropology. What? Okay. What size are your bra? Your bra? What's your bra size? What the fuck are you talking about?
Who was the woman to hurt you?
It was I never really got hurt by a woman, but what it is that I was disappointed. Disappointed.
It gives that.
But what I'm saying is I was disappointed because I treated women as an equal. I treated the girl as an equal when in fact I should never have treated her as an equal. It was 20 something years ago.
I'm sorry you had a bad experience. I really am.
No, ma'am. I'm telling you what it is.
No, I'm
the bad experience is treating women as equal.
No.
What it should be is that listen, one of the most I dated a girl one time and I built her a retaining wall. She's a lawyer. She's actually a lawyer too before my wife. She bought me out water, sandwiches. I'm like, that's what a broad is supposed to do. Because again, I'm doing something that a man is supposed to do. I'm building her a retaining wall. I'm by myself, got the materials. I'm building, I'm out there, I was in really good shape at the time. I'm out there building a retaining wall. So she knew her purpose. Well, this nigga, he's building me a retaining wall. The least I could do is bring the nigga a sandwich, some water constantly. That's what it is. Like, and she was always happy because she had a man, protection, I guess, outside the home, even though I'm not like a 6'5" nigga, But the thing of the matter is that we are all out of sync, Richie. Even men are out of sync. Even men. I can't sit up here and talk about what women should do and not talk about men. A man should know how to do at least 4 or 5 things. Can a man cut stone to build a patio? Can a man cut lumber to build a goddamn just something as simple as a chicken coop. If something's wrong with the dryer, do I know how to fix the spring to it? So even Richie, even when you hear men talk, Richie, or Girlfriends Unfiltered, you gotta check men too. Hey, do you know how to build? Do you gotta do something with your hands at least?
I mean, I hear you.
Yeah. Do you know how to replace the toilet? Or should
They're good with their wallet.
Yeah, or that. So Richie. So what I'm saying is, don't just let me come over here and dictate shit either. You gotta say, hey man, if the toilet is broke, do you know how to replace the toilet? So that's what I'm saying. So the thing of the matter is that women are mad because they are outside of their nature. And Richie, believe it or not, and Girlfriends Unfiltered, believe it or not, men are mad and losers because we are outside of our nature. You got niggas playing video games all day. You ever seen a nigga playing a video game, Richie? How stupid a man looks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm like, but ask the nigga, hey yo, do you know how to can you do something as simple as framing a home? Can you do something that's
I want to know.
Go ahead.
How long can you have sex for? Because
20 minutes and I'm out. Like I'm over it after like 20 minutes. Me personally, 20 minutes. I'm over, and I've been like that for a long time. It's like, goddamn, like it's 20 minutes.
How long you got to cycle 20 minutes?
It's just, I mean, I'm not young anymore. I'm 40 now. It's just like 20 minutes, and it's like, you
get your nut off and you come back in, or you're not there yet?
You gotta eat the coochie first. So you gotta you gotta eat the cooch first, and then you're satisfied, and then it's like 17, 16 minutes, and it's.
But just trade you in for a newer model. If you can't you're not fulfilling. You're ending the bargain. So I'm supposed to just cook, clean, rear the children. You pay to and satisfy me sexually, and if you're not doing that, I feel like I should be able to get a better you.
Ma'am, it's hard for a woman to get a better man. I'm gonna tell you why. This is the truth.
Really not.
You want me to tell you or not? You want me to tell you or you want me to Richie, women, you got to remember this too, Richie. A man is in his prime between the ages of 25 to damn near 70. A woman is in her prime between the ages of 18 to 25. Unfortunately, time is running out for women in that 7-year period. Those are the crucial years for a woman.
Wait, what's the crucial years again?
18 to 25. So the thing of the matter is that it's not as easy for a woman to get a man when she gets older, unfortunately. Because men age differently than women.
Right.
And it's the truth. It's the truth.
Men, you guys start experiencing erectile dysfunction when you get about 35, 40.
35, 40, yeah.
So you actually start to decline when you're 35. Women hit their sexual peak between like 30 and 40. We don't really understand our bodies. Let me finish.
Yeah.
We don't really understand our bodies in our 20s.
Yeah.
And we get more in our 30s, and between like 30 and 40 is when we are at our sexual peak. So, rightfully so, a man's sexual peak is what, 25?
About
maybe?
25, yeah.
So really, 40-year-old women should be dating 25-year-olds. That's like if you want to match it up sexually.
Yeah.
So when you hit about 35, you're kind of like put out the pasture. Even in like basketball, I had an athlete. Once they get above 30, they're done with. Got to retire. That's kind of like microcosm of like real life for you guys. Like you kind of over and done with. That's why you see a lot of men your age. They have to pay for pussy. They have to be rich in order to get a nice looking woman. You have to lock someone. you have to lock someone in early. And fortunately for women, we have a lot of, science has advanced, and we have a lot of tools at our disposal as far as, like, for instance, like surgery to help us look better, not our age. Women aren't aging how they used to. Where men, say you go bald, you want to take your hat off? You take your hat off?
I haven't had a haircut in months, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least you still got some hair
I got
for
a lot
now.
of I got a lot of hair. Well, my dad is almost 90, and he still has robust hair. But I do need to get a haircut. I will admit that.
Well, I'm glad you still have hair, because a lot of men your age, we start losing hair.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Really, unless you want to get into the whole weave thing game yourself,
I would wear weave. I would wear weave.
You would?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Not like yours, but I would wear like
the men's stuff. You couldn't get on top of me with a wig on your head.
Yeah.
Cause just like sexually, I wanna push.
Yeah.
I don't want no Beijing on my hands. I don't want nothing coming off. I don't want, So the statement just saying like, well, it's harder for women to find men when they get older. I think that that's incorrect. I think it's in reverse. I think you guys are the dinosaurs, or
Sure.
that's kind of not the case anymore.
Sure. By the way, are you Dominican?
No, I'm black. Both of my parents are black.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking. Okay. I'm just asking. Sorry about that. Do you get that a lot?
Yeah. Because I'm light, because of my hair, but when I open my mouth, you should be able to tell.
I went to school with Dominicans. They talk just like that. They're Dominican. Well, never mind. They were bilingual, but yeah. But yeah, like I said before, you could be right, but all I'm saying is that the reason why I see a lot of black angry women is because they are outside their natural habitat. And that habitat is, yes, I live in my mom's basement, Lexi. How did you figure that? God damn it. Hey, Mom. They figure this out, Mom. I'm living in the basement. Mom, Dad. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, like I said before, a lot of angry women is because they are, listen, the nicest women, including my wife, that I've met, the nicer they are, the more they are in tune with domestication.
I was just in the comments. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I swear to God, the nicest women I've ever met in my life, even, like, truth be told, even the girl that I had to tell to shut her mouth, the nicest chicks I've ever met in my life were the ones who were close, like the closer to the kitchen, the better the attitude. If that makes any sense.
Now, what if a woman can't cook?
You got to learn.
What if she learns? I'm saying, what if she learns how to cook, but she just doesn't have, like, the food is bad, it's terrible, it's burnt, it's dry, it's not flavored.
I mean, anybody can learn something, right? I feel like cooking is something that we've been doing since the dawn of time. So she has the DNA to do it. She has 100,000 years of DNA to cook. It's like, goddamn, you just can't watch a YouTube video and figure it out. But one thing I can say is that you want to date a female that comes from a strong nuclear family structure with a domestic mother. Yeah.
I mean, I don't agree with everything that you're saying, but
oh yeah.
I don't agree that women are. There's a time and a place for everybody to speak, and maybe it's okay to have conversations with your friends, and maybe sometimes it's not to have.
I'm still here.
In a place to have the conversation with your friends, but I would disagree about that natural place with the woman in the kitchen, because even though she's cooking, cleaning, taking care of the house, it takes a lot of brain power to get that done. And sometimes people can do that and they can work because they're not going to work to provide for a household or something like that. They're going to work because they truly enjoy the job, coding, making stuff, building, creating, anything. So I just don't think that a woman is defined by the kitchen. That if that's what she's doing, that's what she's doing. But that's not all she has to be doing.
Well, what? Yeah, my dad came downstairs, Shelby. Hey, dad, please, sweetheart, what do women create? Because you said women create. What do women create?
A loving household, the atmosphere.
Hello. That goes. So it goes back to what I said about being domestic. But what do
No,
they
no,
create
no, no, no.
outside the household, man? What do women create outside the household?
They take that spirit anywhere they go.
Oh my God, ma'am. This is exactly why I say women should stay in the household because you can't even define what women do outside the household.
Because
So
it doesn't have to be tangible. It doesn't have to be tangible. You
Real
don't
world.
have to touch it in your hand to know that it's a real thing. Spirit is real. God is real. You can't touch that in your hand. You know it's a real thing.
Okay, well, I'm just listening, man. I'm just listening.
I mean, I hear you.
I'm listening.
I listen to you. However, we create families, we create atmospheres, we create love, we create support. The best man in the world will always say, I'm the best man I can be because of the wife I have today, because of whatever they created. So you won't find a man outside flexing saying, I'm the man, I'm the man, I'm the man, because I'm the man. He gonna know why he is the best man that he can be. Because there's not a man in this world that'll amass any success without the support of a woman on his back. And you can try to find one if you want to. It ain't not a successful man in this world who does not have a woman standing right beside her. And notice I did not say behind him. I said beside. So if that's what works in your household, that's what works for your household. I ain't gonna knock you or your wife because I don't pay y'all bills and I ain't gotta fuck you. And 20 minutes not enough for me. I need more than one round. So I can't talk about whatever you got going on, but I can say for me and my family, we both have degrees, we both love each other, we both go to work, and it's not a meal in the kitchen I don't miss. And it ain't a stone unturned in this house that's not clean. I may be tired at the end of the day, but I got the job done and everybody happy. And that's what works for us.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys, if you are in the chat. Naomi, salute to you. Lexi, salute. Richie, get the likes up, guys. Well, I did a live stream today, so I'm a bit tired, but I'm gonna have to come back over here. How often do you guys go live over here?
I like the nighttime, so definitely go live on the weekends, but during the week, sporadically.
Okay.
Usually when the housewife. Right now we're all watching the Beverly Hills housewife reunion. That's usually on a Tuesday. But as things happen in the media, we like to get together and talk about it. But weekends, but no real set schedule during the week. But at nighttime usually.
Well, my parents, they said I've gotten too loud. I'm in their basement. So, guys, I'm gonna come back over here some more. I like this channel, man. Salute to you guys, man.
Have a good night, dear.
Have a good one, guys.
He definitely did not get the reaction he wanted.
No, he did. First of all, to be a woman, I'm smart enough to know I'm not going there with you at 1:58 in the morning. You're not about to get me riled the fuck up. You're not about to do it.
He really thought you were going You know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna start putting like provocative titles, cause on my as titles, so people could come in like that. I like that when they're not being like complete
Yeah,
ass.
right.
Different people coming in.
Yeah. He matched energies. If we was hype, he gave me for sure he was about to be just trolling more.
Oh
But
yeah.
work.
That's why I was laughing and smiling the whole time. I just let him stop. I wanted to see how far he was gonna take it. That's why I said, why not a dick? She was talking about a mop. Well, make it a dick. Like, the fuck?
Talk
Take
about
it there.
those 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody about to say nothing. You and that wife. You go ahead to that wife, because I don't know not a wife in the world that's okay with her husband on live at 2 a.m. I don't give a fuck if she was cooking it out. What the
There,
fuck
what? Right. Shelby said he turned out to be okay. He just gave up. Yeah, I didn't hate him. He was pretty cool. Like he was laughing too. He knew we was on some bullshit too. Yeah. I said, let me try this one. Because I saw, because he cammed up. Usually they don't be cammed up. I asked him to. And then some weird white dude really sitting in the basement. So I said, let me get a brother a chance.
Let me get a brother the chance. The hat was taking me out. He wanted somebody to say something about that hat so bad. Fuck you in the hat.
Talking about what do women do. Are you dumb? Are you literally breathing right now? Because you can't.
Like, are you okay?
Yeah, he wasn't
Girl,
disrespectful. Nah,
she
shit.
gives you a warm coochie at night and makes your meals. That's what
Yeah.
she
Naomi didn't come up here. I'm glad, like, oh man, I wish Callie was up in here.
She was definitely going off. She was going off.
Yo, I know Callie made some money yesterday in the damn stock market.
I'm telling you, that's why she's not here. We're gonna find her and alive one of these days.
Wait, what you didn't see? He's like, yeah, that ain't going, girl. I thought you were. When I came in, I thought you were playing a video. Shell's gonna come in and say, I can't leave for 5 minutes. He was up here. The market is great right now. Chaotic truth. Yes, it is. You listen to us talk about you. I don't think it's that many people in the room. I can't, mine says 30. I know it's not 30 people in the room, and I can't see the likes right now.
Mine says 13.
13.
And it's 41 likes.
Oh, that's cool. Get into stock options. We need somebody to teach us poor women. Are we allowed to?
We got X. We got X permission.
I'm about to start purchasing. Let me subscribe to my channel so I can subscribe to yours. I can't do it from inside of StreamYard, but if you subscribe, I can go back and subscribe to yours. Let me see. I can't look on YouTube on here. I'm on the Android. Just learn. Hold up. Thank you. I'm going to subscribe to yours when I get back to my iPhone. What did you say? Wait a minute. Get into stock options. I'm about to start purchasing. Municipal bonds? Just learn calls and puts. You need to be back on another day and tell us, explain it to us. Shob said, are we allowed to? Are we allowed to? Are we allowed to invest?
We are allowed to hold things, he said. So we should be able to hold the mouse and click it.
Once you hit them with the reality. We literally create them in our uterus, and without us, there would be no them. What else can they really say? Yeah, as long as you're doing it at home while you're washing your dishes. Why can't see? You keep saying like washing the dishes and the mop and stuff. Like a woman, I agree with a lot of. Well, I ain't gonna say what you say, but the traditional roles where the man takes care of the home, not the work, and the woman can take care of home if she wants to work, or if she wants to work doing something that she actually loves, or like the rich white women, well, just not white women, just rich women. Period. They join charities, or
They doing homey things, raising
right.
kids and paying attention to them.
Because my mother, she stayed at home. She didn't have to work. I don't work right now, but I actually do want to go back to work. But I want to work at a job that I actually like, not just like a fucking job that
Right.
I, I'm here just because I need it so bad. I want to actually do something that I like.
Right. And I also don't disagree that
See, I'm trying to. I forgot you keep forgetting you in Philly. I want to work in the city. I want to get a city job. They keep
Really?
saying hiring, but I've been applying for. I need to apply straight through the website.
Yeah. I honestly had one of them COVID jobs for the Department of Public Health. But then when they got rid of that department, I got laid off. So
What with Trump or before that?
Before that. But they were stopping a lot of those COVID programs. So what they were really doing was, because it was like a grant funded program, it still was grant funded by the government, but I think they just reabsorbed, well, in our case, they reabsorbed our COVID department into the division of disease control. So it's under the same department where they do um any infectious diseases. Honestly, they just go in for, they do the COVID stuff, but they don't even give you free tests or anything like that no more.
They don't do what?
They don't give you free tests or anything like that anymore. That's what we were doing. That's what my whole job was, giving out free COVID tests. And if you test positive, we would call, see how you were doing. And some people people couldn't pay their rent or needed help with utilities or couldn't get to the market. We would be able to send you groceries or help with your rent and things like that.
This department.
What'd you say?
I never even heard of this department or service that you're talking about in Philly.
Yeah. A lot of people, when you say, when you call it from the health department, like if you went anywhere and got tested during those times, the city was calling you. Now, I'm not going to say we reached out to everybody, because a lot of people may have gotten like COVID twice. They'll be like, I never got this call the first time. I don't really know what stops people from getting a call, but I do know that if you got tested at the doctor's or a hospital or a clinic or anything like that, they had to report your result. And once they reported to your result to the Department of Public Health, we got your information and we just called you. It was pretty cool. I just like this. I worked in tech.
You said they ran out of funding or they got absorbed by a different department?
I think because it was a grant funded program, first they downsized it a lot. And then the following year, they still renewed the contract. But when they downsized it, we were under the Department of Public Health, but it was considered COVID containment. It's not even considered that anymore. It's just the Department of Public Health, and then it's infectious disease department or something like that.
Yeah. So what? And now it's so basically now it's Department of Health.
Yeah, that's basically it.
So So did when Trump come in office, did anything happen in your department?
As where I am now, no, not yet. But a lot of what I'll probably start seeing is when money is affected by behavioral health programs. When that starts to affect by the federal government, then I'll see something. But I don't think the city of Philadelphia, they're going to do whatever they can do to prevent that because a lot of their budget for behavioral health services comes from the federal government. And I don't think Josh Shapiro will let Philadelphia just go without it. But who knows, girl?
I see. I don't know if you're on Threads. I see on Threads every day he's posting about suing for, the federal government for something. Either it's the farmers or this one or that one, trying to get all our money and stuff. But for the first time, actually, we have a good governor and mayor that I feel like they give Parker a lot of shit, but they seem like they with all the shits,
Yeah, I would have to agree.
So now's not the time to be worried about, Parker voted for the Sixers stadium. Who gives a fuck? It seems like they willing to fight for what we need. You see how fast Governor Shapiro got the I-95 back up and running when it burnt down?
He wasn't playing no games with that.
No, he was not. I was talking about Shapiro for president back then.
Yeah.
You know how long it takes them to fix a damn pothole in the street.
They still here. But I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to find me a pothole in the city and take a picture so I can get a rebate because my rim cracked.
Really? What you mean a rebate?
So in Philly, I'm gonna look now while I'm talking to you. In Philly, you can get a reimbursement, not a rebate, I should say, a reimbursement for if a pothole messes up your tire.
You know that. Look. Plenty of potholes out there, like big ones in South Philly. Just ride through. What part of this? You know what? I'm gonna give you my phone number, or if you want my Instagram, so we can talk.
I
It's plenty of potholes.
just requested you too because you put your thing in the chat.
I put in the private chat. Shelves, come up here so you can get the right phone number. You don't have to come on. You can drop right back down, or if you want to DM me, you. My phone is upstairs.
Put my name on Instagram. Be forgetting my name sometimes. So I never say it. Okay. I'm about to save it now.
Okay. Sorry, y'all in the chat. Give me a second. I just found me another Philly friend.
Yes, we did, girl.
Shelby, you up here? I don't know what you talking about. I gave you a 6-digit number. Is she up here? Hold on. See if I Yep. That's a good start. I have a single coming.
My bad.
Lord, y'all got a single coming out. Just pick up the mop. Pick up the mop, baby. Why you got the single coming out though? Okay. Shelves, have you checked the private chat?
Yeah, I screenshotted it.
Put Well, text me then so I can have yours.
All right. Let me go back to enjoying my twisted tea and my Blaze naive.
I didn't go to Wawa and I'm over here screaming at myself because I need a rap.
Oh, you can't look around that.
I
You
need
might.
to.
Listen, I'll be on. I. It's a city bike. Them city bikes. It's a one right at the corner of my block. I be hopping right on the city bikes because the gas station right on around the corner they be closed. If they close at 12, I go right to 7 hop on the city bike. Go right to 7-Eleven. Be right back.
I'm about to see if I can come up on my phone. Because at this point, I ain't know where chaotic truth was about to take me. I thought I was going to need a rap during the conversation, but I will. Everything's going well.
All I can say. I'll be having my friend here, my girlfriend here, the one whose house caught on fire. She is such a slob. I'm ready to tell her to keep her ass where she can, you know.
Wow. One thing
Like,
you do is try to be nice, and then you won't get annoyed when somebody in your space. Not
yeah,
like
get
that.
on my nerves. Like, I don't want to say taking advantage, but it's just kind of like not really taking advantage. She is and she isn't. Like, she just wanted me to cook for her because I can cook, but at a certain point, I had to tell her, listen, if I'm cooking, bitch, you got to do these dishes.
Listen.
And then I think, so the last time I did the dishes, my sister had came to town to visit, and so my dad had came to the house because she had a new baby and stuff. So he checked the dishes, and he said they was. I said, why are you washing dishes? He was like, because these dishes are gross. They're slimy and they're like greasy. So she didn't even wash the dishes. I don't know if she did shit on purpose or is she really just that fucking trifling?
Or just don't. Sometimes people just don't care when it's not theirs.
Yeah, like there's
I don't think they do it to be mean. They just don't do. They just don't think.
But I really think like she's a slob because I told you my car was stolen, so I'll use her car when she's here. Her car is disgusting. Like, oh my god, it's raining.
Oh, look, they did say it was supposed to rain tonight.
Oh man, I'm glad I went to the gas station when I did. I had to buy some Windex and clean her car window. It's just you can't even see out these windows. They're so dirty. So I know it's not just she's just a slob. I'm ready to tell her to keep her ass where she be at. But we be watching all the shows and stuff together. But I think she was a little mad this weekend because usually, like to her, I feel like she thinks I'm her rich friend. So she just be like when we were in college, like I couldn't get the bitch off my couch. Like, girl, like I got a whole man and like yes, like you have to go. And then when I had my like first apartment, I had to like she would never leave, but that was cool because I had a built-in babysitter. But at a certain point, like go home, Roger. Like, but then this weekend she pissed me off because she left. So I smoke up on the 3rd floor. That's the penthouse. That's where I stay up. That's why my wing of the house. Because this is my family house, but my mom died in 2009. And all my sisters, I got 3 younger sisters, all married and moved all out and stuff. And my dad has a girlfriend, so it's just me in the house.
Right.
But he comes to the house like he'll come to the house like on trash day and put the trash out and he'll come and like pay the bills and stuff. And he just like come and check on the house, whatever. He has a little schedule. So he can't so I really keep my mess up on the third floor, but when she comes, like she like stays in the living room. Like we just like pig out in the living room or whatever. But, you know, I keep the shit clean. See, let me see. That's camera.
Yeah, if you live by yourself, Richie, and you used to living by yourself, when you have stuff in your space that you're not used to, it is very bothersome. And that's how you like to keep it.
So you see how clean this is? You see how the like floor is shining? So she had left, it was like ashes everywhere. Mind you, we're not even supposed to be smoking down here. We smoke here, if I smoke down here, I clean, I boil fabuloso, get the smell out, because technically this ain't my house. Even though this is my goddamn house, it's not my house. This is my dad little his little area, his little home office thing or whatever. I picked out all the furniture and stuff. Like, and when I say like Quad being Sweet Tea living in Quad's house, people I say that because you think about it, like I picked out the paint. I didn't pay a for this house, but I picked out the different, like the white and that. I picked out these plants. I didn't pick out this mirror thing. My dad did, but like all of this stuff is me. Like I picked out I picked out where the desk is. I picked out everything. Just everything in here, like is all me. Like make sure all the woods matched up. My daddy's wood fan, so I just make sure, like, you know, just everything in, like the light fixtures, just everything. Like I don't drink. None of this shit is mine. But we picked out the nice bar, it's the essence of me all over this house. Like even the front door, like everything. So people get mad when I say they don't understand what I mean when I say that's Quad's house. And even Quad still has stuff in that house.
Right.
When this is my when we were younger. Our family.
Oh, Richie.
I know, it's my mom.
Oh.
And then this picture right here. That's my daughter right here.
Oh, you're a mom, Richie. I don't have no kids. I just have a nephew.
Yeah, she's 22.
Oh wow, you are old. You've been momming for a long time.
Yeah, I'm an empty nester. Oh wait, I got one more picture to show you. Oh, the light ain't working. Oh, yeah. This is me and my sisters.
Oh, Richie.
Right? So cute. I'm going to see them. We all want to go meet in Detroit for Easter.
Oh, y'all have family in Detroit, or y'all just chose to go?
The little one, this is the youngest one right here, Lauren. She just had a baby. So we all gonna go visit her. She's right underneath me. She works for Google. Big money. She live in West Orange, New Jersey. I'm talking all her business. That's my sister Gina. She a big timer too. Her husband's a lawyer for Amazon. She works for a big company too. I'm gonna stop telling their business. Especially when at Google, because she won't even say a bad word about Google, even if we on the phone in the group chat, nothing. Like Google be all in my business, sending me pictures talking about 7 years ago. Every time I say, she won't say anything about Google.
My uncle works at Google too. He does something in the diversity department. He's some executive in diversity. So yeah, I don't have no kids, girl. I live in West Oak Lane. That's where I live up here. I'm all the way up now. Yeah. So I just got one brother. He's younger than me. So I'm 35. He's 20. Darn, how old's my brother?
You never insurance?
No, I don't. I don't have any kids. It's me and my little dog. That's
you
all.
never any?
I did want children. I still do want children. But it
Yeah.
hasn't happened to me yet. So
It's almost time.
I know.
The geriatric. That's what I tell them. That's what I tell everybody.
Me and my boyfriend, we really are like honestly trying. So when I was talking to my doctor, she told me to like honestly wait a year, take a year and actually try to get pregnant. Like literally have sex around your ovulation time all the time. So that's what we're doing. And with the trying to eat healthier, take vitamins, just live a healthier lifestyle because I'm 35.
Wait, Shelf, what you mean? Clip in or clip out? The what part? Which part? Clip out and make it a short. Which one? All right, go ahead. You were saying that you wanted to live more healthy.
Oh yeah, just taking some vitamins, living a healthier lifestyle, making healthier food choices. Because I just think it helps.
I just need to get more healthy and get some of this weight off me.
Girl, I Lent, so I'm Catholic, so we fast for Lent, and I didn't think it was working. So I gave up red meat, sugar and soda. So I'm trying to squeeze a few pounds out of Lent in the name of Jesus. That's it.
It's hard for me to just eat fish on Fridays, not to eat
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
But I really haven't been. I did have red meat once. That's because I bought I had damn near a $40 piece of beef. I ain't, I wound up throwing it in the alley for the alley cats.
Oh. Let me see if it's raining real bad up here.
Oh, you mean the part with the guy, the man, what's his name?
Chaotic Truth.
Yeah, Chaotic Truth.
That man was he gonna come back too. I believe him.
Oh, okay, the quiet part. Okay, let me see. How many hours are we? Damn, I'm gonna stay up here for another. I'm gonna stay up here till 3:00. That'll be 10 hours.
Are you almost at your time where you did all your hours so that you can monetize your channel?
No, let me see what it says. Cause I'm a little confused. Where's my other phone? There it is, right in my face.
I be trying to figure out how I'm going to break into like the digital marketing stuff, and I can't figure out what kind of content I want to like put on YouTube. So I be making those. Well, I just started literally. I only made one, and I was actually honestly surprised. Those like relax videos where it just be playing the music or like go to sleep or like the meditation things. That's what I did. I'm gonna make me another one because obviously people just listen to it. Huh?
I said you did make one?
Yeah, I made one. It was like 20 minutes and people watched it. I got a little 10 hours of watch time. I was like, okay.
I'm gonna make one.
It's fairly easy, honestly, Richie, because you can go get free music from YouTube Music. You go get a picture and you use iMovie to mash up the songs, and that's it. That's literally how I made it.
I don't know how I found it, where I was at, what I was on, but it's this app. It's an AI app that makes music. You tell it what kind of music you want, or what you want it to say, or how you want it to sound, and it'll make you a song.
For real?
Yup. I'm gonna try to find. I don't know I gotta find that app. I've saved it somewhere. One of these apps on my phone. Hold on, let me say this name. Your names.
These people better not get on my nerves at Wawa either. Oh wait, I gotta see if I can do this. Oh, it worked. Oh, I just got your message. I'm about to join from my phone so I can run to the store. Did it? Mute. Okay. Say it again.
Music on SoundCloud. She said the short was funny about quiet. How that's true. Like the essence of quiet is all over their house.
The essence of quiet is all over the house. That is like moving into somebody. That's like you getting a divorce and you moving right in. That's exactly what that's like. She was just there. Y'all can paint the walls. Y'all can do whatever y'all want. That's still that girl house.
Do that. Like from what I see, like they still got the same cabinets. The table is still in the same place. The bed is probably the same. It's probably the same mattress. I got to take this bra off. I'm sorry, it's just itching.
That's the first thing I do when I get in the house, child. I don't waste no time. I take the bra off, then walk the dog.
Well, I'll be trying to keep it a little cute for you two. But
It be having to go.
this one is tight, but it's a good bra. It got all the straps on the back. Oh, I got a back scratcher. This feels so good. Ugh. I don't know. Shells, was that you or Caribbean gal? This was that was used to do Uber and stuff. The gig apps. You still in here, Shells?
I even tried the AI testing apps before. I didn't stick with it though.
Follow let me see.
I really gotta go to the store.
I got 12,000 subscribers.
Oh, you do? Go you.
No, tell y'all the truth.
Oh, he's a conservative. I get it. It fits. Yeah, I get it. It fits.
Well, that's some shit.
Oh, it really is raining. They meant it when they said April showers bring May flowers.
Yes. Kanye is tripping. My dick is too long for trans pussy.
It's not raining.
Uh-oh.
What you trying to do?
I was reading something. Hold on. Major announcement out of the cabinet meeting today. By one cabinet member. Here's a recap by department, and I'm not joking when I say the best are towards the end. Let me see. Oh, this must be all the lies Trump been told. This is the cabinet meeting. This is like a joke. I don't even feel like looking.
We should not be able to say that's probably just the lies he told and just keep going like regular. Like that shouldn't be okay.
Okay, he wants to. So he's trying to get states to pass where they can't buy soda with food stamps. They already did it in West Virginia. He wants all the states to do it. So it says, let me see, damn. HUD. Uh-oh. What about HUD? RFK working with EPA. Why does it keep moving? They don't want me to see it. Pam Bondi. What a joke. Prosecuting Tesla terrorists. That's what you're spending your time on as Attorney General. Homeland Security. Second month in a row for lowest border.
That part I can't understand. He sound like he got 1,000 frogs in his throat. Literally.
All right, working. Says fluoride. Yeah, USDA government to get fluoride operations get comfortable.
Oh, he wants to take the fluoride out of all the water. It's literally in the Schuylkill punch. Like how I'm supposed to take the fluoride out of that? You can't. Flint still don't have drinking water, and he's worried about fluoride.
CBC is going to the measles out. No, that's not. There should be no point trying to refocus the press to get them to pay attention to chronic disease. Autism rates have increased again. I said, no, the reason autism rates have increased.
They are hell bent on telling us now. Could there be some sort of something that's having a reaction and more people are getting autism? I don't fucking know, Richie. But
No
I
idea.
doubt it's fluoride.
Wait, what? No, I didn't see that, but I seen Justin Bieber spazzing out on the paparazzi. No. So, Shelps, I was still in the job.
Hello. Oh, not today. Not today.
Shelps, you in here? Because there is, if you worked in 2021 as a private contractor, this is the last year you can claim. We were supposed to be able to get this COVID tax credit it can be up to they say $32,000, but it's something like between $200 and $500 a day. You must be on a little delay. It's between like $200 and $500 a day. You can claim up to like 20 or 30 days of having COVID. I'm gonna mute your phone because there's a lot of feedback.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm gonna post a matter of fact, I'm gonna post a link to this one guy who was talking about it on his name is JJ the accountant. Cause I'm gonna have somebody look at my taxes tomorrow. I need to be finding my JJ the CPA. I need to be finding my this one right here. Check that out when you get a chance. I think you might be on a delay.
I'm for sure I am.
Anybody else who is self-employed for their 2021 taxes, this is the last year you can apply for that tax credit. You have to amend your taxes, but it might be worth it. And you don't have to prove you were sick. There's no way to really prove you had it, because when I had it, I just took a test. I had home test. I didn't go to the hospital. I'm about to take everything off. Shit. Find me some shorts. Yeah, look into that. When I get off with y'all, I'm gonna find my paperwork so I can have somebody look over it and see what we can do. Get a couple grand back. All that I can say. Well, guys, it's getting late. It's getting late. Almost that time. What else y'all want to talk about while we on the phone? While we on the line? Let's see. Closing remarks. Recap. Bose and her angry black woman. The weaponization of race on these shows. Is it such a bad idea to keep the white girls, the white shows white, and the black shows black? Should we be mixing yes for Amanda Seals and Flourish? Now, what the hell did they do? I was singing. Should we? I really hope that Bose doesn't. I feel like the girls have been tiptoeing around Garcelle. I think that's part of the reason why Garcelle she's so flustered with the reunion, because she is so used to moving around unchecked. She's kind of gotten spoiled in a sense where nobody has checked her, that she's quitting. This is how much they have been, tiptoeing around her. And like I know I was talking with DGF earlier, and she always brings up about how it's not playing the race card if you're really calling out basically what's really happening, or when you see stuff and you call it out, that's not really playing a race card. And my question always is, well, what did they do that was so racist or microaggressive towards her? And nobody can really answer that. Nobody has ever answered me that question. They say, well, when you see it, or, it used to be, or, back when Joyce was on the thing and Brandy was calling her Joyce, and she said, oh, black people can't get their hair wet. Nobody can really answer that question, because the answer is no one has done anything bad to Garcelle. They won't even argue with her. And I know she made a joke about it some years ago, a couple seasons ago, about how they're scared of Black Twitter. But it's you weaponizing Black Twitter. Nobody wants to be called racist. Mad, upset, pissed. Let's see. Well, if you think about it, if I say, why are you being so defensive, and someone is offended by it, what other words does one use? Right. Mad, upset, pissed. And there wasn't even any Black people there. So, and then, like, with Bo saying that Sutton basically called her an angry Black woman. First of all, she did not say you were an angry Black woman. She said, why is Bose like almost angry with me? Bose, you were, let's think of another word, since we're not allowed to say when angry Black women, well, just an angry woman that happens to be Black is angry. We're not allowed to say someone's angry anymore. So what do you call it? Like, she came in that hallway. She did not come in that hallway with peace and love. Peace, love, and hair. She didn't come in like, ladies, what's going on? Let's all, join the party. She did not come in like that. It was like, why are you guys out here with her? Like, come back to the party. This is so rude. She was like scolding them, as if they were children. It wasn't. So for you to be acting like Sutton just called you angry out of nowhere, I have a problem with that, because you were mad. You were absolutely mad at them for sitting in that hallway. And it's more of the same, well, I am strong. Okay, but it's still the sentiment is still the same. Like, you're mad. You're fucking mad. Why are you so turned up then? If you're not mad, you are pressing them about coming back into the party. Why are you, who is not your party, is not your house, and you also brought like 10 people with you? Shouldn't you be enjoying your company, your entourage you bought? Hold on for a second. She should be enjoying the company of the entourage she brought with her to the party, instead of worried about why the girls are in the hallway fooling with Sutton. Hold on. Let's do that. Hold on. So yeah, what was I saying? She should be enjoying. So she came out there. She was pressed. She was pressing them to come back. She was turned up, if you don't want to say angry. That I'm strong was, yeah, like it was so weird. Even everybody on the stage was making faces. She was mad. Yeah, scolding like Dorit sent her out there. Yeah, just so happy to wear a cape for Dorit. She repeated it. She repeated it all up to the reunion. Garcelle said that before she even got the show, when she was casted doing press about the season. Right. She know what she be doing. It was cringe, the I'm strong thing. So like that's just another thing, like y'all just picking on Sutton just because it's Sutton. Because she's an easy target. And that's corny to me. That's so corny. I know some people enjoy that type of shit. I don't. That doesn't make you like, people think Dorit ate and she really didn't. And you even hear I played the Bravo Bros because I want other people to hear other white people saying the shit is not cool. The shit that Kyle Sutton and Kyle, Erica, and Dorit doing together as a Fox 5 is not cool. I like those shows with the white boys because they keep it fucking real. A lot of the time in these fandoms, and then they're straight on top of that. So it's not like a bunch of like dick eating. Like it's not a bunch of, that's the term we use here in Philly. Like basically like a dick eater is like a copycat or like somebody that's Joe. When we say Joe, that means somebody that's like Joe is like who's real Joe? Like somebody like I would say Drew is real Joe. Like the way she's like, let me think of a better person. Like Shamia's even Joe, like how she's friends with everybody, how she's so cool with every fucking body. Like Joe cool, like Joe familiar, like you just like you say like you just like go along and get along, pretending like you know everybody, like you just friends with everybody, just doing too fucking much, like you real Joe. Like that's what we say here in Philly. Yeah, Shamia is Joe and shit. Like yeah. And a dick eater would be like, a dick eater is somebody like a dick rider. Like, who would I say was a dick rider? Out of the housewives, the dick eater would be. I'm trying to think of a good example of the dick. I wish the girlfriend Unlimited was up here, but she's from Philly. I got Shamia, like a dick eater is somebody that's just like extra fucking Joe. I want to say Garcelle, but she's not really a dick eater. Cause she really keeps her shit to Sutton. Like she's not like Shamia. Just so like it's just so cool with everybody. Like she don't have problems with anybody. She does. Let me see. What's a dick eater like? Whatever. My point is, Who was I trying to say was a dick eater? But I was talking about Bose or something. Like, I feel like Bose is being like a dick eater, like with Dorit. Like, you just automatically come in, you've been here 5 minutes and you putting on your fucking cape for Dorit. Like, that's a dick eater. Like, and then you cussing people out for her, like, cause she's upset. Like, that's a total dick eater move. Like, she just, she just corny. It's real corny. Dorit is a bully. I don't think it's cute, the shit that she doing with Sutton. I don't know. So that's where I'm at with the Bulls angry black woman thing and the weaponization of race. I feel like has been weaponized. I'm tired of it. Like, as soon as she said angry black woman, everybody's face was just like, oh my God. Like, here we go again. They probably said, like, I thought we got rid of this shit. Well, Garcelle hadn't quit yet, but I'm pretty sure that's how they felt. Like, here we go again. Not this shit again. And like Lisa Renner said, once you bring it into the show, you'll never get rid of it. And that's what we're seeing happen. Like, it just keeps coming up. She didn't say she didn't want black people on the show. She said race. Once you bring race onto this shit, it'll never go away. And look where we are. Seasons later, we're still like Beverly Hills. Y'all have to admit, Beverly Hills is not how it used to be. It's not the same. It's different now. It's not. It's different. Yes, Heather is a dick eater. And she's Joe. She Joe as shit. Heather is completely a dick eater. Especially for Lisa Barlow. For anybody, really, but especially for Lisa. Like, she's a perfect example of somebody that's Joe, because she really, like, first it was Jen Stride, now it's Lisa. She hated Bronwyn though, and she stood on that, which I respected. Because Bronwyn was full of shit, is still full of shit. What else? Kenya. Kenya Moore. I know earlier we had Q and Essence or Chanelica, whatever his name is today, taking up for Garcelle, not Garcelle, Kenya. Kenya was wrong. Two wrongs don't make a right. Yes, Brittany said, I got pistols and whips and you gonna learn today. And I felt like Brittany should have been reprimanded. But I also feel like Kenya didn't press the issue. And I feel like she didn't press the issue because she wanted to do what she did. Yeah, I missed that. I had you on, but I was doing homework. So basically, let's see. Green tea was being Joe with quiet invite. Exactly. I thought you said green tea. Sweet tea was being Joe with quiet inviting to her party. Exactly. That's too fucking Joe. Let that bitch black her eye and didn't bust a grape. Wait, who? Brandy Glanville is Joe. Yeah. Yes, Brandy Glanville is very fucking Joe. She wanted to be those girls' friends so bad. That's why when Faye Resnick was like, you can borrow all the Chanel bags you want, and you can borrow all the Chanel bags and whatever else kind of fashions, you will never be that girl, or whatever she said. You will never be one of us. Whatever, however she said it. That was calling her more than a broke bitch. And you just, not only are you a broke bitch, you are just beneath us. Like, we will never accept you as one of us. Like, scram. Kenya, I feel like, so you missed this part. I said, remember when Portia snatched Kenya out of her by her hair? The first thing, you remember the first thing out of Kenya's mouth once Portia got off her? Shit, you'll never be a lady. Would you look at the chat? Green Sea, Dorit. Yeah, I missed that. Sweet tea was being Joe. Let Debbie. So, you're going. I'm going where? What's happening? You ain't hear nothing I said. Are you on the delay? See if Kenya, when she got up, said, oh. Yeah. So, keeping that in mind, when she and hold up, when Brittany said when she got in Portia's car to leave the event after she stood around and listened to everything that Brittany said, she got in the car with Portia and left, and she said she has to go. And then Portia said, well, what happened? And she told her about the gun thing. And then something else was said. And then she said, I wish she would do something to me so she could get fired. Something to that effect. She said the same thing. She did the same thing with Portia. So basically, I'm saying I don't think Kenya really pushed the issue with production because she wanted to do that. She wanted to get the girl out of there, not reprimand it for a couple of episodes or open an investigation or whatever have you. I really feel in my heart and soul, Kenya wanted her out of there for real. And she thought, if you think about it, so she waited. She didn't uninvite her. She didn't uninvite Brittany to the party. She didn't have I'm about to say London. She didn't have Brooklyn at the party, which means she knew some shit was gonna go down. So imagine if Brittany would have stayed, if Brittany wouldn't have left. Kenya pulled that stunt. Kenya pulls that stunt. Brittany's still there, right? She does that, and Kenya and Brit has a violent. So she's a homicidal maniac. She has a violent reaction. Wouldn't you want to kick Kenya's ass if she had pictures? If she did that whole speech and she's sitting right in front of her face, and she does and says all of that, and then pulls out pictures of you sucking a dick. But Brittany left. It fucked up her plan. So Brittany didn't have the urge to kick her ass. So now Kenya, the guys, they want to play semantics, well, it's not revenge porn, and they're not in LA, and all the excuses they want to make to excuse what Kenya did. And I was team Kenya in the beginning until I started thinking about the shit that started clicking in my head, like, Kenya, when have we known Kenya to let something go? Like, she's saying that she told HR and they didn't do anything. You really think Kenya would let that go so easily if that's true? And people say a lot of things. Oh, well, she reported it to HR and they didn't do anything, and they were saying this, and it's a lot of, just because you hear something on the internet or somebody reports something as a news story, or someone says a reliable source told them that doesn't mean it's true. And that's another thing I hate about like a lot of these content creators or just bloggers or people just tweeting. They just be fucking lying. People be believing everybody. Like, a lot of this shit y'all hear is not true. We gotta go off. I go off my intuition and discernment. I don't think Kenya would have dropped the issue so easily. And to say, oh, well, she was left, that was what she was left. That was her only recourse to have some posters printed up, but this girl sucking dick in her DMs, and apparently like how much she charges for her services. Like, that was your recourse. If you were really upset or frightened by this girl threatening you, you would have gotten a police report at the very least. At the very bare minimum, you would have, when Brit shouldn't even been allowed to enter the party. That's how I know Kenya was on some other shit. If she would have really pressed the issue with production wouldn't have even let her come in the party. Like, Kenya could have had her patted down by security. Like, remember how Meredith had security waiting for what's her name? High body count hair. What's her name? Oh, I can't think right now. Her. Meredith had security waiting for that bitch because she was waiting to get her because she was cutting up Angie. She was cutting up at all Meredith's events, calling people sluts and whores and all that shit. Meredith was tired of her, and she wasn't going to be caught off guard. Meredith knew she was going to have to put that bitch out her party, and she had security waiting. And Kenya is no... Meredith ain't 10% of the troublemaking ass bitch that Kenya is. So I say all that to say Kenya had an agenda, and it was to do exactly what she did, but it backfired. Now the Kenya stands, they honestly give me old leftover Candace stands. Just the level of delusion and unwillingness to just admit basic shit, like basic facts. If we can't agree on the sky is fucking blue, then we don't really have shit to talk about, for real, for real. And the level of delusion, like, y'all really can't say Kenya was wrong for doing that. Y'all really can't say, y'all really think that somebody saying they gonna shoot you, even though she didn't say that, but somebody threatening to do that to you, you pulling out revenge porn on them is this, it justifies that? Now, I'm not saying I don't like Brit at all. I don't think what Brit did was good, was cute at all. I don't think anything good about that shit. Like, I think she's trash. I think what she did was trash. Like, I'm not taking up for Brit, not even 1%. Like, I don't like her. I don't like how she was pressing Kenya about hugs. It's the classic come in and like go for the like, what am I trying to say? It's classic, like the new girl coming for like the OG, basically. The new girl come in, sorry, and aim for the top dog. And for all intents and purposes, Kenya is the top girl over there. She's over Portia, I think. Portia lost her. When Portia didn't come back after she stole Simon, she lost whatever footing she had, at least with me. She lost her credibility with me because you was too punk puss to come back and face the music. You stole that lady husband, stand in it. Or maybe she didn't think she was ever going to have to come back or work, which I don't believe that because Portia is addicted to the fame and the attention too. So there's that. But back to Kenya. I really believe that she wanted Brit to have a reaction like go for the biggest inmate in the yard, and that would be Kenya. And that's what Brit was trying to do. But Kenya wasn't even fucking with Brit. Like Kenya wasn't even bothering her or thinking about her. Is this inverted again? Yep, hold on. Okay. So yeah. I'm gonna wax something real quick. Brit wasn't even Kenya wasn't even really thinking about Brit at all. Brit just wanted a moment, like Kenya said, but Kenya played herself. Her plan backfired because the girl didn't even stay for the party to react to what you're doing. And I really think that Kenya tried to pull that move where, like, she premeditated, like she did with Portia. She bought that, hold on, let me see. That's so slow. Let me go here. Count it up. Portia, O-A-N-G, Brit. Portia, okay. Portia clocked it in her video too. And another thing, look at how she propped up the girls during the big reveal in front of all the media and cameras. Yup. What did Portia say? I didn't see Portia's video. She clocked what? Well, they said Portia was able to tell that Kenya was on some bullshit. Like Kenya had something up her sleeve. She just didn't know what. And they said that Portia said something like, you need to do your due diligence or something like that. Basically, go tell HR or go make a report, whatever. Portia ain't a stranger to having to deal with HR and people complaining about some violent shit because she has been a perpetrator of their bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So Portia telling her to do that only tells me that she know Kenya didn't do what she said, like follow through with production. People make a lot of excuses just because that's your fave. Portia warned everyone that she was going to retaliate. Wow. On her YouTube channel, she said she told her to uninvite her. Now that's what I heard. So this is what I'm saying. This is what, see, I only watched the Kenya part of it. The end part. I didn't watch Atlanta because I just don't care about them. Up to the event, she kept saying, she kept saying she's still going to come for you. She was telling Brit that. Portia told Brit that. But that supports what I'm saying. Like, Kenya wanted to do that. So this whole production didn't protect me. I don't think Kenya really pressed the issue. I think she wanted to do that. Just like when she did the whole bullhorn thing with Portia and then said, now you can go. Now you can get fired. You can go. She thought she had got rid of Portia. I feel like she tried to do the same thing with Brit, but it didn't work because Brit wasn't in the room when you did it, but other people were affected by what you did. According to some people in the state of California, even if you show people in the room, the other people in the room technically were have sexual were sexually assaulted by those visuals. Even you hear Cynthia on the mic, the hot mic, saying, "I don't want to see pictures of this girl sucking no dick. Like you're assaulting my eyes. I don't want to see this, ma'am." Yeah, you should. All right, I'll try to watch Portia's video. Yeah, because Portia know how this shit go. Because Kenya tried to have her fired too, and she know how Kenya get down, and it backfired. The people don't want to admit it. You don't even have to go along with my whole theory, but this whole thing that you're trying to justify what Kenya did, what she did was out of pocket. Brit was wrong, and so was Kenya. Yeah, that was all bad, and it's been a year. Kenya's and she's doubling down on it, and she's coming at Andy because he did that little podcast. I don't know if that was his podcast or he was on somebody else's podcast. It's probably his podcast. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Ooh. So yeah. Day by day, more people realize she was wrong. Right. Because when we saw what Brit did, yeah, and that still was bad. It's been a year. Okay, yeah. So, and that's another thing. Like when it first happened, I was not the first person, but like, I was the first person to be like, Brit should be out of here. The moment she started talking about pistols and whips, she should have been out of here. Kenya wasn't protected. But then when I seen what happened and I started thinking about how did we get here and thinking about the stuff that they said Portia said and thinking about what Kenya said in that car ride home when she said she needs to go, I wish she would do something to me so she can get fired or however she said it. Like, oh, Kenya, you had a plan, girl. You had a plan and it didn't work. And then what really pissed me off was seeing the picture with Kenya with tape over her mouth and whatever her tweet was with that. You just going down the wrong road, sis. That's for real victims of stuff who are being silenced. And I remember like the No Hate campaign that used the tape over the mouth with the no and the H and the 8. But that's for real victims. You actually victimized Britney in that sense with you doing her pictures like that. Yeah, like that's what's making me too. I was riding to the vent to how crazy she looked. And then that speech she gave with what made me say when they got mad when I said Kenya be jealous of people. She does. I was that bitch. I always was that bitch. Still that bitch. I'm still that bitch. Always was that bitch and will be that bitch. Like Kenya, who said that you weren't? Number one, and why is this a part of this revenge speech or whatever you're calling this speech? Like, you want some weird shit right now. Hold on. They talking about no. Why would she be jealous of Portia? What do you mean? Why would she be jealous of Portia? She think Portia is a dingbat, but Portia has everything that she wants out of life. At the time, it was a husband. She didn't have any children. She had stepchildren, but she had a family. She came from a prominent family. She had a mother who loves her, and she's a dingbat. You feel like all of this stuff Portia has, all the stuff that you were working hard to get, Portia, it was just handed to her. She doesn't deserve it. And she's younger. I ain't gonna say Portia is prettier than Kenya, but she's younger, like almost like how they say, you know, like the witches, how they say a new supreme, like in the coven, a new supreme is born. Like Portia might be here. The people like Portia, and the people like Portia more than you. And she was a wife with conviction. You will never know the convictions of a wife. Yeah, I heard that she was 100%. Yeah, thank you. And I hate sometimes when the boys be all up in, why would she be jealous? Y'all are men. Y'all don't understand. For real, for real. Who's Kim? Day by day. Kim. Hey, I'm late to the chat, but here we go. Phil Garcelle couldn't take what she dishes out. My issue was with why I use dog whistle politics, sweetie, not skin folk. Yeah. I'll get back on Garcelle in a second. But then I said you could also see with Kenya, you could see what was her issue with Kim Fields. Her issue with Kim Fields, why would she be jealous of Kim Fields? Why? She has the career that Kenya pretends that she has. Like, she's real Hollywood. Her resume, I pulled up her Wikipedia. I don't know if you were here for that show, but I pulled up her Wikipedia. I read her resume compared to Kenya's, and it's real. She's not producing donkey booty videos. She directs real films. Like, she's in real Hollywood stuff. Like, she's a household name. Because if Phaedra was such a bad person, why did she gravitate towards her? Because there was no competition. Exactly. Exactly. Kenya, look what she did to Tanya with the cookie lady. Was the cookie lady messing with Paul, or was it a rumor she was messing with Paul? Credentials, because again, everyone was on her side. She was picking on Kim Phil. She was being mad at Kim, but she was trying to provoke Kim. Like, yeah. Kenya be real jealous of people. Like, look how Kenya acted when that boy, remember they were down in Miami and that boy, she liked that boy? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Remember that boy she liked and he didn't like her back? People have to remember Kenya just started becoming likable. Exactly. That's why everybody was mad at Brit, because they were like, yo, you got Kenya, like, calm Kenya, like, chill Kenya. You didn't get bullshit Barbie Kenya, you know? I done started. I don't even feel like all this, but I done started something. I think I'm gonna leave it alone because I'm gonna be waxing all night because I'm so hairy. But maybe I should. A little bit. It won't hurt. Yeah. Kenya, she was on some bullshit, and her plan backfired. She thought she was gonna get Brit out of there. She's gonna provoke her to violence, another violent rage. Because if somebody pulled out pictures of me sucking dick at the grand opening of their party in front of all the media and the cameras and everybody, and I got whips and pistols, ready, I might have a violent reaction too. And that's what she planned for, but that's not what happened. And unfortunately, she played her motherfucking self. Now, she done spent $400,000 on a salon. They said the salon is closed. Yeah, she didn't wait for her W. We would have rocked with her after the episode to the bank. Yeah, like if she would have just chilled out, the fans would have ate Brit up. And now Brit, maybe she thought she was going to run up and snatch the pics. Yeah, she thought she was going to do something. I'm about to look up her products. I think when this first happened, I heard that she lost like some contracts and stuff with the revenge porn shit. And the guy saying, "Oh, it's not revenge porn." Well, apparently it's something. If it was nothing, she wouldn't be suspended. So whatever excuses y'all are coming up with, this whole thing where y'all saying, "Oh well, not Universal, Bravo and Andy, they just hating on Candy. Production doesn't like Kenya." Y'all also have to remember Kenya went off and got married and had a baby and blocked Bravo out of it. Like, they brought you back from obscurity. Nobody was thinking about Kenya Moore, Miss USA. They revived your career, your life, made you a household name. And the best part of your life, you've been looking for a man on this show, begging for a man on this show. And when you get one, you don't even invite them to the wedding, but you want to come back and you want Bravo to help you make your salon, your business, make it successful like Candy's OLG. Just Candy's businesses, period. We've seen Candy lose fiance, get a new fiance. Candy has been a team player as far as Bravo is concerned. Kenya, you have not. You have done nothing but play in Bravo's face. So no, they're not going to show your damn salon. And especially if they ain't getting a percentage of it. And you should have gave them a percentage. You should have played ball. Because what's 10% of zero? It's fucking zero. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Now they said she got a YouTube channel. I'm done. I am fucking done. She got a YouTube channel. They said she was going to explain everything, but if she's up here already making these stupid ass statements that she making against Andy, and she talking about that's what's rape and what's not, girl, wrong road, Miss Moore. And then Brit is out here talking about she's owed an apology. Girl, what? You started all this shit. But this is what I'm saying. Had Kenya just let this shit play out and let Brit talk her stupid shit, the fans would have ate her up for her. She wouldn't have had to do anything to get this girl off the show. She would have been a one-hit fucking wonder. But now, if Kenya want to start talking shit about the network and Andy, like Nene did, you for damn sure not coming back. Because I honestly felt like, because she's not fired, so they say, she's not fired, she's on ice, on pause, whatever, however you want to say it. I feel like they were going to feel the fans out, feel the sentiment of the people, and see how good or bad Brit does with the fans, and then make a decision from there who gets to stay. But Kenya, now you want to talk shit about Andy, just chill the fuck out and just be quiet for once. For once in your miserable ass fucking life, be quiet. Still on clearance at Sally's, but at least you can order some. Damn. Yeah, Portia beat her to the punch. What? What you mean? Portia beat her to the punch for what? Oh, YouTube. This is why I don't like waxing my mustache and stuff. Because it's like I literally can't stop. I'm so hairy. Like, I don't know if you can see how hairy. Like, my sideburns, like, my arms is just all hair. Hair everywhere. I got hair. My cheeks even are hairy. Let me see. Can't see, but I don't know if you can see, but really fucking hairy. Got my mustache. And this makeup, I don't know how the girls be wearing makeup every day. I got 1, 2, I don't know what this is. It's not a bump. This is from wearing fucking makeup every day. When I come on camera, I can't fuck with that either. I just have to, I don't know what I have to do. I didn't want to waste my good makeup, but I might have to. Because my skin, I don't know if I have rosacea. I just have rosy red cheeks. Like, see, it's all red. And then when I'm tired, like I am now. But I don't know if that shit was making my eyes water too. But yeah, Kenya played the game and lost. She took a big gamble and she lost. I don't care what any of the peanut gallery has to say. The bitch lost. And she played herself. She might be like, Kenya might have been like, Kenya's downfall might have been the worst in housewife history, honestly. Like, at least Jen Shaw, she went out like, some thug, like, criminal gangster shit. Like, the motherfucking feds came looking for her. Like, it was like, that shit was crazy. That shit was wild. Like, bitch went to jail in the end. It still was like, what? Bitch, the Fed, Homeland Security, helicopters, the surrounded, bitch, we surrounded. What the fuck did this bitch do? But Kenya, I'm always that bitch. I'm still that bitch, and I will still be that bitch. And I looked her up. You know what? I don't know her. And I looked her up, and I said, she's a video hoe, but she's a trap video hoe. I was always the main video hoe. I used to get a couple stacks. You know what I'm saying? I said, she really saying this like she was getting like $1 million per video. A couple stacks. Girl, you ain't even say like I was getting 50. I was getting 10K. I was a couple stacks. That ain't shit. You ain't no different than, I remember Cynthia Bailey, a real model, who said she wouldn't be caught dead doing the shit, some of the shit Kenya was doing. She was on the cover of them videos, straight stunting and all them type of videos. Not videos, magazines. Kenya, stop. The speech, it was so whack. She was like, she said, yeah. What she say? She was like, she was like she was in church up in that bitch. She was like, yeah. This girl came up to me. She said she had, wait, I can't remember how she said it. Like Kenya, she was like, it was some shit. So corny and stupid. She was like, yeah. Oh man. She was saying it like she was really in there preaching a sermon. Like I can't. Can't. That shit was so whack. It was whack. It was fucking whack. It was whack. It was fucking whack, bro. So yeah. She was really up there like, she was a trap video hoe. And I was like the main video hoe. I was getting stacks. And what was she getting? For real. Brit was better at being a hoe than you, Kenya. She became a millionaire some kind of way. She allegedly became a millionaire off of her back. You can't even keep Mark. Girl, I don't know what kind. I ain't even gonna say that. You know what? I am gonna say it. I don't know what kind of coochie you got, Kenya, but it don't bring all the boys to the yard, and it certainly couldn't keep Mark home. He didn't even want to come. He didn't even want to come to He didn't even want to come to Atlanta, move to the same state with you. He gave you your baby and kept it pushing. He dropped that motherfucking baby off and said, I'll see you later, sis. I'll see you in family court. That's what the fuck he did. They still in court, allegedly. So have we seen the end of Kenya? I think we have. I think if she keep talking shit, she ain't gonna be at least if she would have kept quiet, she could have been on Traders, Ultimate Girls Trip. She was good on there when she was on there with Ramona, even though she's about to snatch Ramona. The girls was loving Kenya. And they didn't really care too much for Cynthia. I don't know what Cynthia was going through on Girls Trip, but they wasn't feeling her ass at all. She could have been on another show. She got a hell of an ego on her. She don't know how to shut the fuck up. Just be quiet. Just be quiet. And just wait. Just hold tight. Just chill the fuck out. She can't do it. Just like Dorit. Shut the fuck up, Dorit. People don't like you. People don't like you, Dorit. Like, they don't like you for real. In real life, they don't like you. For people to, Dorit is a beautiful girl. And for white men to be saying that she is insufferable, straight white men, white women to be saying the same thing. They can't stand you. That's pretty strong. I think I don't want to ever be famous because it seems like you lose your grip, your grasp on reality. Like, you get a handful of people telling you, yes, queen, word, queen, yes, read her, you read her, you did that. Yes, she read her down. And you hear that shit over and over. People not telling you the fucking truth. You're a fucking asshole. That this shit is not cute. That, ooh, girl, don't nobody believe you. What you said about the mortgage, that shit sounded stupid. Don't say that. Think of something else to say. You don't have anybody keeping it real with you. You don't have nobody keeping it real with you. Telling you that you want some bullshit. That you sound stupid. That you look bad. They're telling you you look cute. That weight loss is cute. It's serving. Yes, the bones. It's giving. You don't have nobody telling you the truth. I don't ever want to be fucking famous. And have a whole bunch of people telling me that I look cute or what I'm doing is cool, and it's not. When you can look in the mirror and still not see what you become. I know I'm guilty of it too, but not like them. You lost one. Like, you can look in the mirror and think that you look good. You can watch their playback and think you going at something was work. Yes. Yes. Queen, yes. You did that. You slayed. Nah, they can keep that shit. That Joe shit. Bunch of motherfuckers around you telling you that you look good. Your motherfucking bones look like a motherfucking what are they called? Cadaver? No, the cadaver is the dead body, right? The skeletons that's in medical school. Like, I seen her in her bathing suit. She don't look good in her bathing suit. Bitch, I'd rather be me in a bathing suit, fat, than to look like Dorit with two motherfucking fake ass. They look like rock hard fucking titties. You don't have any body fat, no ass. That's why your bathing suit kept falling down. You look crazy. Like, you look wild. Put the coke down. Put the straw down. Or whatever y'all use now. Hold on. Everything want to update in the middle of the goddamn. Oh, night. I hope my computer don't update while I'm on it. Who else? Who else should who else? Erica fucking Jane. Girl, you think because you think you escaped, you got away with what you and Tom did. You think you can sit up here like you some type of mafioso, bitch. You a fucking stripper. First you was from Georgia, then you got to Jersey some kind of way. You ran game. You put that old you put you girl, Erica Jane, you are not giving what you think you are. I'm gonna come back to Erica. Because I got a different type of read for Erica. I got a different kind of read. I'm not really on her right now. She's not really, Bowles, sis, pipe the fuck down. Like, I know you attach yourself to the read. You want to anchor yourself to the, you want to secure your spot or whatever. But ho, sit down. Sit your nut ass down. They said, I ain't even gonna say what they said about you as far as work, because I don't want to contribute to that narrative. But like, sit your nut ass down, like for real. Like you jump every time Dorit say something. You gotta say something. You like the amen section of her choir. Like, shut up. Just sit back and observe and see how these bitches is moving. Like, they moving funny. Like you so pressed to like, you already secured your spot attaching yourself to this nutcase Dorit, this nut ass bitch. And the fact that you attach yourself to this nut ass bitch makes you a nut ass bitch. Like, Uber or not, accomplishments or not. Like, Dorit is a nut ass bitch. And so are you, for real, for real. Like, flat out. Like, Sutton ain't call you no angry black woman. You just wanted to, that's the only thing. Sutton ain't say nothing. You actually, if memory serves me correctly, I believe the first person you were on this show with was Sutton. And she spoke very fucking highly of you. You just wanted to have something to say about Sutton. You wanted to get in on that Fox Force 5 action. Like, you just had to have something to say. Like, and your big ass You too fucking big to be. You are too motherfucking big. You just too big, okay? To be picking on Sutton. Like, let Dorit and Sutton. Dorit is already tap dancing on Sutton last nerve. Sutton then took her Xanax and she's chilling. Here you go with this angry black woman shit. Bitch, you was angry in that hallway. You were fucking angry. You was sunning the shit out of them. You was pressing the shit out of them. Like, why are y'all out here? Fuck her. If she want to leave, let her fucking leave. Come back in the fucking party. Who the fuck is you? And then you brought like 10 people, 10 niggas with you to the fucking party. It's not the type of party. Like, you really are a nut-ass bitch. Like, I see you, Bose. Like, you doing all this for Dorit? Like, your spot is secure. You don't gotta do all that. You ain't gotta be her mammy. You ain't gotta do all that. Ma'am, I wish I was Sutton, friend. I would get all you hoes together. You don't gotta do all that. But please don't pick up Garcelle's torch. Please don't pick up her race card. We don't want to see that. You can get them. Just don't do that, because I don't want to say you can get them together, because I don't even want to see that either, because you too big to be, you are literally too big to be getting anybody together. I don't think that you realize how you come across, how you show up in the world. This is aggressive. You are aggressive. This is aggressive. Your hand of holding Dorit's hand is aggressive. That's aggressive. You already show up as aggression. So you talking about come back to the party. Come back to the party. Like, soft. You need to be softer. You don't have to be strong all the time. Kelly, I want a baby. Kaylee, I want a baby now. No, I don't love you. I just want a baby. Come back in the party. Why are you sitting down here? If she wants to leave, let her go. I'm waiting for my car. Wait outside. Like, it's not your party. It's not your fight. Erica Jane came in. She's like, what's wrong? Oh, can I have a hot dog? It's none of your business. Just chill. Chill the fuck out. Who else got on my fucking nerves? Sutton, girl, say what you mean and mean what you say and stand firm in your word while you are walking in your talk. Bitch, say what you want to say and stand on it no matter who says you need to take it back. Okay? I don't care if motherfucking, I ain't even gonna say that. You are Reba's daughter, okay? Them bitches couldn't fuck with Reba's pinky. Kyle didn't even want to be nowhere near. She wanted no parts of Rita. When you put your best friend Garcelle up to talking to your mother, you set her up, by the way, but Kyle wanted no parts of it. Kyle was sneaking and running upstairs and pretending she was coming back downstairs. You are Reba's daughter, Sutton, okay? Remember that. Always say to yourself, what would Reba do? What would Reba say to these hoes? That's what you need, because Garcelle is gone. Y'all done ran her out of there, okay? Always ask yourself, what would Reba do? You think Reba would give a fuck about what the Reap think? You should apologize for it? Oh, that was so long. You don't even live on the main road. Bitch, you don't even live. You don't eat. Bitch, I will put my horse in your house. My horse That would be my horse's house. What are you talking about? You are Reba's motherfucking daughter. Act like it. Stop letting these bitches just have their way with you. Say what you mean. If you say the bitch can't fuck with you on any day, mean that shit. I don't care if Andy and Kathy and fuck Kyle. Who the fuck is Kyle? Kyle ain't nobody for you to be running behind, trying to get her approval. Oh, well, Kyle said it was so heinous what I said. But fuck that whore. She can't even say that she like pussy. She can't even admit to herself that she been sucking. Child, she can't even admit what she's been up here doing with Morgan. But you want her approval so bad? For what? For what? Fuck Kyle. Straight up. You don't need them whores. You got Jennifer fucking Tilly. I don't know if you and Kathy relationship is real, but if it is, the fuck you worried about Kyle for? Kyle is all smoke and mirrors. Kyle is a punk ass bitch. Kim is the realest one out of all of them. And stop buying people. Stop. That's how you in the predicament you in now. You thought you bought Garcelle's loyalty, and you did. You did get her loyalty. But Garcelle is a weak-ass bitch. She didn't help you at all. She actually hurt, the both of y'all hurt each other because y'all look stupid sitting on the side of the fucking couch like that. Y'all look like two peas in a dumbass fucking pod. Y'all just look dumb, and the cat got both y'all tongues. But y'all really sitting there like y'all in trouble in fucking school for these bum ass, broke ass bitches on the other side of the couch. Erica and fucking Dorit and Bo's big dumbass. You let them talk to you like that and make you cry? You crying because of fucking Dorit and Bo's and Erica, who live in a fucking pool house or gotta pretend she living in a pool house because she can't. Girl, that's who you worried about saying something about you? Like these fucking bangs. Fuck my hair up. Worry about some fucking Kyle. Kyle keep snapping her motherfucking neck. They playing in your face. The Fox Force 5. That's the corniest shit I ever fucking heard in my life. The Fox Force 5. What the fuck is that? You worried about the Fox Force 5? You want to be gang with the Fox Force 5? Bitch, buy your own gang. You don't need them hoes. They ain't nobody. They not who you think they are. They picking on you so they can feel better about themselves. You need to go talk to your mom. What you need to do is have Reba come move to motherfucking Bel Air or wherever you at. That's what you need to do, something. You need Reba. She don't need to be down there in Georgia by herself anyway. You need Reba to come up to wherever you at. That's what you need. You don't need no Garcelle. That's why your mom was looking Reba. I mean, that's why Reba was looking Garcelle up and down. It wasn't because she was black. Because she know that she's a fucking leech. And she know that that Garcelle is part of the motherfucking problem. Reba watches the show, and she probably disappointed at how you running behind these whores, acting like you ain't motherfucking Reba's daughter. She ain't stupid. I knew when the girls, my daughter, I knew which ones of my daughter's friends was only here to play her Wii and her to play with all. Girl, I knew which one of her friends was here for the toys, which ones were her friends, and which ones were here for the perks. You know, the perks of being her friend. I used to take all them to the nailery. I used to take them all out to eat. We go get a suite, take them all in the suite, stay for the weekend, and let them run in and out TGI Fridays all weekend long. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, rock band, all that shit. Dance Revolution. I knew which ones of my daughter's friends just wanted to play with her toys and just wanted to come with us to the Atlantic, to the Jersey Shore, or whatever we was doing. Your mother's not stupid, but you need Reba. And Reba, trust me, Reba can be, and don't be jealous when Reba become a household name, when the fans love Reba. When the fans fall in love with Reba. I'm having difficulties with lighting, just with everything. My hair, my face, my makeup, my bumps, everything. You need Reba Sutton. That's the only thing that can save you. Reba. Reba Sutton. Get Reba out of Atlanta. I know you got in the state. How dare Dorit talk about the main road? Bitch, did you not see what her estate, the plantation in Georgia was given? This is what I'm saying with this coked out bitch. You heard about her? Dorit? And you got an estate down in Georgia? We can't call them plantations no more. You worried about Dorit? Dorit, you talking about somebody living on a main road, bitch? You don't even know anything about your mortgage. The shit you said about they were waiting to you. Sutton, go get Reba, move her, get another house. You can keep the house you have, rent it out, do whatever. Get a property manager or not. It's your prerogative. Make it an Airbnb or not. Generate some income from it and move Reba up there with you. She will give you all the support, self-esteem, and clapbacks and rehearse reads that you need. And by Reba in the house, still sharp and still. That'll help you get on. She'll help you get on your feet real motherfucker. Help you get quick on your feet real fast. You need Reba. I don't ever want to see you in this pitiful ass state again. I felt really bad for you because you just laid there and took it. I didn't like it at all. I don't ever want to see that again. And how dare you let somebody like Dorit, another grifter, with the drug problem, with the husband with an alcohol problem, the fact that Dorit is even playing with that, with you knowing how your father met his untimely demise, triggering, she's hitting all your childhood traumas. Oh yes, oh yes. Just like when she came out last year with the Muslim garb on, with what's going on over there in Gaza and Israel. And yeah, oh yes, she knows exactly what she's doing. Oh yes. Don't let her do that to you no more. She gonna get something vicious coming to her. Watch. Watch. Mark my words. She got something good coming to her. It's gonna be delightful when her shit come around. When her comes around. Trust me. Who else? Garcelle. 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 How do you solve a problem like Garcelle? I don't even know what to say, Garcelle. I really don't know what to say. I don't know why you are sitting up there with your face all twisted up. I can't understand why I just don't understand why. What you let these nothing ass bitches run you off the set, literally. Like, and then I guess you blaming it on Bose with the kinfolk shit. And for real, fuck Bose. For real, I feel you. I feel that. I feel your whole fuck Bose thing, but that was whack. The whole kinfolk thing. Because last time I checked, you wasn't kinfolk either. You said you wasn't, your kids ain't black, they biracial. And you said you're Haitian, you ain't African American, you Haitian. And it was the way you said it. It wasn't what you said, it was how you said it. So you ain't like us. But Bose, fuck Bose. But back to you. You sat up here for 4 or 5 years and you ain't do shit. You rested on, I'm the black girl here. I got these little white bitches in check. I can say and do what I want. Sutton pays for all of my incidentals, and all I have to do is back Kyle up off her. And that's it. Just read Twitter. What do they say on Twitter? Oh, yeah. Dorit, you staged that robbery. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I believe. Then this whole thing with, oh, I was having a bad day. Oh, like you're trying to, do what Kyle does. You can't do what Kyle does. Only Kyle can do the bullshit that she does. Because she's a bullshit bitch. She just is. Isn't she the middle child? She's the middle child. They're very crafty people, the middle children. But you ain't Kyle. You're Garcelle. And I'm even more confused about who I thought Garcelle Beauvais was. Bouvier, Beauvais. You didn't even tell us how to pronounce your last name. I'm even more confused about who you are now. I'm just disappointed in you overall. I'm kind of like I have nothing for you. Kind of like this is like the impression that you left. Like nothing. You gave nothing. And for you to be the first black cast member of Beverly Hills, meh. You made no impact whatsoever. None. You were too scared to be yourself. I believe you in that dressing room saying, fuck Erica. What is she mad because I don't have a life of crime, or my life isn't in shambles. I don't have felonies. I'm not facing felonies and shit, bitch. But on the other side of that, you ain't show us nothing. You didn't. You didn't show us anything. Buying your beach house, that's wonderful, but you should already have that if you're on that Beverly Hills Housewives. That the Birkin cake, that was cringe too. The used Birkin in Beverly Hills, fucking cringe. You came on this show bullying these girls. You did. There's a YouTube video. Garcelle, what is it called? Garcelle dragging everyone. And there's another one. You was on some bullshit when you came here. And the chickens came home to roost for this reunion, and you were unprepared. And you said, oh, I thought they was coming for Sutton, not me. And that really rattled you to your core enough that you left. And I'm afraid that this is going to be last that we hear of you, because even while you were here, you're doing your Lifetime movies and stuff, but I never heard about it. I never saw anything advertised. I watch TV. Like I mean like real like legacy TV. Like I watch Law and Order, I watch Chicago Wednesdays. I didn't see any commercials, any advertisements with you, and I didn't see anything about you. So good luck. I really don't have anything for you right now, because you didn't have anything for me but a bunch of bullshit. And I'm mad. I will say this, that you did, Bose did hit one thing on the head. She was being an asshole when she said, that shows me you don't think enough of yourself. But you don't think enough of yourself because you ran behind Sutton the whole time you were here. You hid behind her. She was like a shield. And it only hurt you. You didn't make any friendships with the other girls because you were banking on whatever you were banking on with Sutton. And I don't know why it took you 4 years to realize that she's going to remain loyal to the head white girl in charge. I don't know why you thought that when someone has to pay for you, they don't respect you. Look, that's Law and Order in the background. When someone has to pay for you, they don't respect you. It's like a man when he's to, buy you. So Sutton, she's never going to, she loves and cares for you, but she doesn't yearn for you. You're not something that she wants because she already has you. So you being so caught off guard and offended that, that moment when you had your tantrum in the room on vacation, when you figured out that, I guess it finally set in that Kyle is where she wants to be. Because Kyle was being nice to y'all because she wasn't fucking with Dorit. I didn't forgot what I was gonna say. This is so anticlimactic. Even your exit is like it's nothing. Like, but you're supposed to leave with a bang at least. At least make a scene when you leave. At least be gone with the one fabulous, honey. You didn't give anything. No, nothing. No personality. There's nothing there. And to all the Garcelle stands, like, this is what I mean when y'all keep saying, oh, she's this actress, accomplished actress, this, that. No, she's not. She can't even make a dramatic exit from her tenure as the first Black housewife of Beverly Hills. She gave us nothing. Nothing. I don't know. I don't know what to say to Garcelle. I really don't. Like I said, I feel like Bose hit the nail on the head. She said, you don't think enough of yourself. And you don't, because you ran behind Sutton like her mammy just for 5 years. You did. You protected her as if her life was yours, as if you were her. Oh shit, Power came on. Girl, this is what I'm saying. Power is more interested. Raising Canaan is more interested in y'all. More interested in y'all. Like, I have to go. Garcelle, good luck, I guess. And with that, am I forgetting anybody? I don't know. But I'll see y'all another day.